not there.
No.
In a way, while Tom Brady may have picked the wrong guy, Geno over Darnold, you may have picked the right guy because Geno's leading you to more losses than Darnold would, and we could see that this team is going nowhere fast. And Pete Carroll is likable, he's fun, he's energetic, the whole deal. It's an amazing resume. He's done a terrible job. Let's be honest. Like if I'm very sensitive to this. I understand. If his name was Bill, we'd be destroying him. 70-plus-year-old coach not doing well. Leave the off the field, which Belichick has, to the side. Pete Carroll's been awful. But I want to just go back to one thing on the Chiefs. You know how I know you're rolling your eyes. You don't want to hear this. I know it.
It's reality. Go ahead.
But there was something that happened yesterday that's going to get you even more frustrated.
Tell me.
They're back to doing bits.
Oh, I know.
Remember when they did a couple of years ago, they did the ring around the rosy thing?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Having fun.
The short yardage play.
Yesterday, it was like, I don't know what's happening. Mahomes
His
is
play
doing...
never works.
Oh, they're doing bits.
I know.
They're having fun.
They're wearing hats in the fourth quarter.
Which means
Not
helmet
helmets.
off. We don't need to play. They're back.
Listen,
they are back, Smalls.
No, they never left. That's the difference. And I know that at one point in the season, they were, 14-1 odds to win the Super Bowl. Now they're the outright title favorites at plus 500. But can we say that they're back if they never really were gone? They were just figuring.
Were done for you, though.
But they were just figuring themselves out. And that's the problem, is that people like me, people like us, maybe not you, were trying to forecast their downfall. We're like, this amount of sustained success is nearly impossible. So we're trying to look at little indicators that it's over. And they're unswerving. Their success is just unstoppable. They are inevitable. And it drives me nuts because I want someone in the AFC.
I think it was, though.
You think unswerving is her word?
Yeah, I think she worked it in there.
She did it during, but I thought she did it during one-liners, too.
You didn't say anything, and I was like, wait a minute.
That's too easy.
You just gonna let her get by with that one?
I'm not sure.
It was unswerving.
It's
I
unswerving?
promise you.
It was unswerving.
Wow. That's what I'm saying. I was looking at you like, what you doing?
But I technically win because I also said it during one-liners.
You did say it during one-liners. Yep. You win today.
Not changing,
well, we
steady,
know what unswerving
constant.
means.
But it's not a word you typically use.
No,
well,
it's not a word.
Leangelo taught it to me.
Oh,
and I
Leangelo.
swerve.
Jar. Venmo us immediately.
Oh, my.
But it drives me nuts because they are unswerving. And who else do you feel confident in the AFC right now? What team do you look at that you say, I feel confident that if they face the Chiefs in the AFC championship game, that they could take them down? The Bills have lost 2 in a row. I'm
going to tell you something. Y'all better look at them Colts. The Indianapolis
That's the
Colts.
team.
The Indianapolis Colts are a team.
But you're going to have to put stock in a quarterback, a franchise, and a team that hasn't been there.
I understand that.
I'm not saying they can't get it done.
I mean, listen, people going to have to start giving the Colts their respect.
Yesterday was that day.
They're going to have to start doing it. Like Teddy Bruschi, a bunch of other ESPN analysts said, I'm not taking the Colts seriously. All right. You said that last week. Then they went out there and BTA with the Chargers.
Is that more of an indictment on the Chargers?
I mean, listen, I'm always going to have respect for Jim Harbaugh and his program. I told y'all in the group chat yesterday, the Colts were beating the hell out of the Chargers. They were just whooping them physically, beating them. Daniel Jones and Jonathan Taylor, those will be the guys that grab all of the headlines. But offense and defense, particularly at the line of scrimmage, they whooped them. And you don't see Jim Harbaugh teams get out physical in that way.
No, you don't.
So, yeah, maybe we have to recalibrate a little bit when it comes to the LA Chargers, but I think people have to recalibrate a lot of bit with them Colts takes. I didn't see it coming, but I know it when I see it. That's a championship contending team.
Avoiding no more. What'd you say? The altitude causes choking?
Yeah, warning. Altitude sickness can cause choking.
We'll get to that next. We're on Sportsmanlike, presented by Progressive Insurance.
Hey, this is Rich Eisen on Monday's Rich Eisen Show. Guest host Colleen Wolfe sits in the host chair, breaks down all of NFL Week 7 while I wing my way back from London. Monday Night Football's doubleheader is also on the docket. That's Monday on the Rich Eisen Show on Disney+, the ESPN app, and ESPN Radio.
Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Save big money on your kitchen update at Menards. Transform everyday spaces into gathering places with custom craft countertops from Menards. Countertops are the center of the home, and we offer stylish options with durability that will last for years to come. Check out our kitchen showrooms in-store or visit Menards.com and get a free design estimate today. Plus, view our weekly flyer for many other great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Whiskey fans can learn a lot from Professor Carmen DeFalco.
Not too many people that can have sports knowledge and also a whiskey bourbon knowledge.
Carmen's amazing. I do like whiskeys and bourbons. Still kind of a novice, and he helps me understand a little bit better what I should be looking for.
I'm a hardcore bourbon guy, and I listen to Carmen Jurko every day.
He can pull out the very essentials that I can't even taste.
Stay tuned for details on the next session of
Whiskey
an ESPN Chicago production.
Being a caregiver for a family member can be very rewarding. It can be very challenging, too. Besides taking a physical and emotional toll, it can also take a real financial toll, especially if you're paying for home safety upgrades, covering medical expenses, cutting back on hours at your job, or having to leave your job altogether. In some states and in certain situations, you may be eligible to get paid for the care you provide, but finding reliable information about caregiver compensation can be overwhelming and very time-consuming. The AARP Foundation Paid for Care Hub can help. It's a free online tool developed with support from United Healthcare, where you can search compensation programs, explore your options, and get answers to frequently asked questions. Find out today if it's possible to be compensated for the time, effort, and care you're providing. Visit paidforcare.aarpfoundation.org to learn more.
The Carmen and Jurko Show is now on 9 to noon weekdays. We're setting the table for Rich Eisen joining the ESPN Chicago team. It all starts September 2nd on ESPN Chicago.
This is Unsportsmanlike.
39-yard field goal to win the game with 2 seconds to go. Lutz is set. Snap is good. Kick on its way, and it is good. And the Denver Broncos have beaten the Giants 33-32 as they come from 19 points down in the third quarter and then drive it down the field at the end of the game.
Giants Radio Network with the call. 19-0 in the fourth. And they lose. At Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee, included with every tire purchase with paid installation. You'll pay nothing for flat repairs, also known as the Giants, or replacements. Real value with honest service you can count on mile after mile. It's a limited lifetime tire guarantee only at Midas.
Look at him. He's swagging right now because his team is good. He feels comfortable taking shots at everybody else because his team is good.
The team's really good, actually. Mike Vrabel's ridiculous. Drake May. Oh, this is not about the Patriots.
Can he dunk on us about the Patriots when we're the ones that predicted they would be good?
Right?
And he said,
exactly.
no chance.
You thought they'd be better than I did. Absolutely.
But can you really celebrate and act like...
Don't take the bait. Focus on the Giants.
Okay.
Focus on the Giants.
Right,
I know what he's trying to do.
Even though I think he's on my side with this one with the Giants.
Yeah.
The Giants were up 19-0 in the fourth quarter of this game, 26-8 with 10-plus minutes to go, and they lost in regulation at Denver 33-32. Mm-hmm. Ridiculous. 26-16, Giants have the lead. Jackson Dart throws an interception, and that kind of changed a lot of things. You can make the argument simultaneously that the Broncos got screwed in this game in terms of some of the calls late and still won it. Giants missing 2 extra points, obviously the key in this, and this was an all-time collapse by your former team. The floor is yours.
You know what's so frustrating about how they lost this game?
That the kicker wore your number?
Well, there's that part too. First of all, I'm glad you brought that up because you can't give a kicker that much power, that kind of swag, unless they earn it.
He wore the 9-9.
He wore the 9-9, man. And anytime you give that out to a specialist, it's a little sketch, especially a guy that's a backup that misses 2 extra points. That can't happen. Exactly. We got 99 problems, and our kicker is the biggest one of them.
Yeah.
Because if he makes either one of those extra points, then all of a sudden we're talking about the game, at worst, being in overtime. But that's neither here nor there. I will say this. The most frustrating part about the Giants giving up a golden opportunity in Mile High is that they lost that game the same way they lost the game against the Dallas Cowboys. They gave up a shot up the seam from the slot receiver. In Dallas, it was Jake Ferguson, sets up a Brandon Aubrey kick to push the game into overtime. In this instance, it ends up being a shot to Marvin Mims, and I don't know what the hell Drew Phillips is doing. They allowed free access, vertical entry. I understand that part of it because you're playing back. You're trying to protect the field goal line. But, man, they just let the guy run straight up the field, turn around and catch it from Bo Nix. There's got to be some more resistance than that. And I get it. The Giants had a couple of guys in the secondary that were banged up in the second half, Von Holler, Paul Debo. I get that. I understand that. But, man, to lose the game the same way you lost the game earlier in the season is absolutely egregious. That's the part that is maddening to me.
Maddening for sure, because you had that one and you let it slip through your fingers. As Brian Daboll said after the game, that one's going to haunt them for a long time. But again, I go back to this. Heading into the season, we talked a lot about this Broncos defense and how strong they were. We had zero expectations for the New York Giants, other than to maybe fire their head coach and their GM. And Jackson Dart has transformed this team. I know that he had that interception yesterday, but the fact that they were even in this one and the fact that you're looking at him week after week look like no stage is too big for him. Again, I know he had a mistake yesterday, but if I'm the Giants, I'm walking away from this game being like, wow, we had an opportunity here that we let slip through our fingers, and it's on us. But we're right there from a talent standpoint. And that's surprising to me. Yeah. And you got your quarterback. He's the guy. Maybe I'm way too glass half full after an epic collapse like that.
Some people don't like that, but
they definitely don't.
In this case, I don't.
You know what?
I don't like the glass half full in this case. NFL teams have won 1,602 games straight when leading by 18-plus points in the final 6 minutes. The Giants led 26-8 with 6 minutes to go, and the Broncos came back and won the game. There's absolutely signs pointing in the right direction. They have the best rookie quarterback this year.
No doubt.
I think Cam Ward's going to be better long-term, but in the moment right now, Jackson Dart definitively is the best rookie quarterback in the NFL.
But not only that, he expects to win.
Yes.
He expects to win.
Well, then how are you not more upset by this?
Well, I mean, I'm sure they're more upset about it, as they should be. They lost. There are no moral victories in the NFL. But as somebody that can look at it objectively from 30,000 feet, I can tell you that the Giants are absolutely moving in the right direction.
I'm not arguing
in terms of how they're playing, the level of confidence, the execution. They're moving in the right direction.
Totally agree.
I'm glass half full. I'm with Smalls on this one. I'm optimistic because the Giants found the biggest piece of the puzzle, which is their franchise quarterback.
I'm not arguing.
When's the last time the Giants could feel good about having their franchise quarterback?
Been a minute.
It's been a long time. So, yeah, we got our guy.
Mm-hmm.
Now we can build from there. Defense let us down. The pass rush, non-existent. And that's why you pay all of those guys to be able to close out games. They didn't do the job yesterday. Secondary, again, they were banged up. Still got to find a way to get it done. To allow a team to hang 33 points on you in the fourth quarter is just absolutely ridiculous. And Dart didn't help himself by throwing that pick in the fourth quarter. But I will say this, man. There are more things to like than not with this Giants team, and they were way more competitive in that game yesterday than I would have given them credit for last week. I did not think this game was going to be as closely contested as it is. So that in and of itself is an accomplishment. That was more competitive in Jackson Dart's second road start than what we saw from them in New Orleans a few weeks ago.
On the road and altitude against that defense, I know they lost the game. I'm just impressed with them. I'm impressed with the kid.
That's the best defense in football. Hold on. That's the best defense in football.
And he put up.
And they hung 32 points on him. And he had, 4 touchdowns?
Come on.
Okay,
how could you not be optimistic about the kid?
All right, we're thinking about optimism and glass half full. Nuno is always the person to go to on this. Nuno Miguel Barrera Teixeira, our producer, a diehard Giants fan. Are you the same way that these two are with this?
I'm actually measured. Yes, I'm happy about the Jackson Dart thing, but this is 2 games this season. They should have been a lot better. If they allow the kicker to get on the plane, I think everyone should be fired because he should have been stopped. Find your own ride home, because it's just ridiculous.
Abandon him in the mountains, Nuno?
Do something. Smalls, you missed that one. You missed one earlier. That can't happen.
Agreed.
Shane Bowen, the defensive players, Brian Burns mentioned the fact that why the heck are they, only rushing 3 late in the game. Dexter Lawrence kind of said the same thing. That part is what just agitates me. Is that it's the same stuff happening over and over with this team.
I thought that they were going to be in the same conversation as the Dolphins as far as hot messes are concerned, and they're not. They're absolutely not.
That's fair.
That was a hot mess list.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, you can't keep an eye on everything unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Your fantasy roster is set. The smack talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sports book for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. One moment everything's going your way, the next an accident changes everything. Medical bills start piling up, paychecks stop coming in, and the insurance companies try to give you the runaround. This is where Postman Law comes in. With over $3 billion recovered for personal injury victims, they deliver speed, ease, and results when you need the most. Car accident, workplace injury, slip and fall, no matter how you got hurt, Postman Law fights for you, so you can focus on getting better while they handle the rest. No upfront fees, no hassle, just real results. Getting the compensation you deserve shouldn't be a battle. That's why Postman Law makes the process simple, guiding you every step of the way and standing up to the insurance companies so you don't have to. Don't let an injury keep you on the bench. Call 844-POSTMAN now. That's 844-POSTMAN. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you, games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at trendmicro.com. That's trendmicro.com.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Being blind doesn't always look how others may think. Stargardt disease was supposed to define me.
Retinitis pigmentosa aimed to overwhelm my family.
It tried to cut me down. A blinding eye disease attempted to force me away from doing what I was born to do.
But it cannot stop me. I have the tools.
I will keep moving forward.
Pushing past the limits of this disability.
I know where to find support and where I can be seen.
Loss of sight won't blind our vision. Innovative research, educational resources, supportive community. The Foundation Fighting Blindness is leading the charge in finding treatments and cures for blinding diseases. Learn more at fightingblindness.org. A public service message from the Foundation Fighting Blindness.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
It's Bears Victory Monday.
Spencer Rattler in at quarterback, and he takes the snap, looks left, now patrolling, now in big trouble. Hit the ball comes out. He was sacked on the play, trying to escape a tight pocket. Montez Sweat in there with the hit. Snap is back. Bears are blitzing. Gordon coming after Rattler, and he's going to bring it down. Down he goes. Kyler Gordon on the nickel blitz. Snap is back. Rattler. Brisker's coming on the blitz. Hits him in the chest. Gobbles him up. Down he goes. Back-to-back defensive back sacks. That a boy Dennis Allen. Stay aggressive. Motion Adunze to the left. He'll join Moore. Snap out of the gun. They're blitzing. He's throwing left side. Adunze turns it upfield. First down. 35. 30 to the 25 and knocked out of bounds. And the Bears have a first down inside of the Saints 25. Snap. Caleb giving it Swift on the cutback. Gallups inside the 5. Blasting into the end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. Shotgun snap. Good strong rush. Tight pocket. Throw. Interception. Wright picks it up and runs 35 to the 40. Dodges the tackle. 45 to midfield. He's got a blocker up the sideline. 30 and out of bounds inside the Saints 25. Motion right is Loveland. Give to Manungai. Slanting in for the touchdown. Touchdown Bears. And the first career rushing touchdown for Kyle Manungai. Step up and run for Rattler. Now he's directing traffic, looking for the deep ball. Hit by Brisker. He's got an open man, and it's intercepted. Is it inbounds? Fired, and it is. Bears have intercepted him. Takes the snap. Gonna roll to the right. Kamara got bumped up in coverage, tipped up in the air, intercepted. Jermaine Edmonds on the tip by Edwards. Bears take it away for a fourth time today.
It's Bears Victory Monday on ESPN Chicago.
Oh, God. Welcome in to a Bears Victory Monday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Along with Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you. We'll open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our telephone number. Make sure that you watch the show and all the shows today on YouTube. YouTube.com, look for ESPN Chicago. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. It indeed is a Bears Victory Monday as the Bears defeat the Saints at Soldier Field 26-14. Cap, that's a 4-game winning streak for the Bears. The Bears just continue to roll, stacking victories here in the early part of the season.
Find a way, and that's exactly what they did. But there is some cause for concern for Ben Johnson, and I know he believes this because I heard him talk about it. Unsustainable model that you keep getting penalties. False start, 79 offense. False start, whoever it is. Those are they have to be cleaned up. And you are not going to take the football away 4 times every game. That's just a fact. Go back and look through 100 years of NFL football. You're not going to take it away 4 times every game. That said, what is sustainable? The ability to run the football. And yesterday, we saw Kyle Manungai with 81 yards, I believe, thereabouts. We'll see. I have to check the exact number because they were changing the total after. There's a couple more he might have gotten.
13 for 81.
And DeAndre Swift pops up on the injury report on Thursday, groin injury. I'm listening to Courtney yesterday morning, and she said, I just talked to him. He's good to go. Oh, okay, let's go. And he had another 100-yard day. The offensive line did a very good job, kept Caleb clean, but your quarterback did not have a good day. He did not play well. He looked like he was skittish in the pocket. That has to get fixed quickly because there's going to be games where you need him to be the reason that you win. Didn't see that yesterday, but guess what? You wake up 4-2, 4 straight. First time in 7 years.
Cap, you'd rather win that game than lose it against the one-win Saints. So I'm happy to see that the Bears continue their momentum with a 4-game winning streak. We've been here before at 4-2, but here the Bears were able to beat up on the Saints. So what I was very pleased with was the running game and the offensive line. I never thought that the running back room as is would be this productive, and I was incorrect. I was wrong about the running game so far for the Chicago Bears. The adjustments with the offensive line and the shifty running of DeAndre Swift and Monangai, I think that that's really served the Bears well. 222 yards on 40 carries and 2 touchdowns. That's 5.6 yards per carry. The running game had to be productive, Cap. You know why? Because the passing game was not productive. That's the reason why the running game had to be able to kind of carry the water for the offense. I just thought that the passing game was subpar and underwhelming. I felt that the passing game took a step backwards from the Washington game, quite frankly. And those threes have to be sevens. We talked about this last week in the Washington game. The threes have to be sevens, especially against a bad team. Caleb is elusive and he's slippery, and we saw that. He was able to avoid the rush as much as possible against the Saints, but the accuracy was not good. Inaccurate. 15 for 26, good for 172 yards. It's not what we're saying, Cap. It's what the coach said. You can see his sideline. He was seemed like he was very displeased, and at the podium, there's some things that you could just tell, like he's happy with the victory, but understands that he's here to be able to fix this quarterback, and he wants to have a well-rounded offense. That's something that we didn't see yesterday, but you know what? Sometimes, Cap, when something's not working and other things are, as long as you win, you'll take it.
That all said, and I agree with everything you just said, the pressure that they got on Spencer Rattler. Hello, Montez Sweat. I thought he played a really good football game yesterday. TJ Edwards, Kevin Byard, Kyler Gordon, Jaquan Brisker. These guys all very much involved in getting pressure on Spencer Rattler. If they can get pressure like that every week on the opposing quarterback, I got no concerns about their defensive front seven. Now, can they do that? Well, that we'll find out week by week. All I know is yesterday, he was never comfortable in that pocket.
You know, the two things that I've talked to you about with the Chicago Bears team is the running game and also the defense. You know, I've been really hard on this defense because I need them to be able to come through. And so what we've seen defensively, man, just the amount of takeaways, Cap, it's been special to be able to watch Brisker and Gordon get after Spencer Rattler, to be able to see how opportunistic this team is. We talk about the model not being sustainable, right, as far as you being able to get takeaways. The Bears were able to get that and then some. But you're just trying to gain confidence. This whole thing of this season is trying to figure things out. Who's going to run with Ben Johnson, who's not? This is an evaluation. I'm not saying that this is just a season in transition. I'm just saying that Ben Johnson and his coaching staff needs to find out who can be able to run what they are trying to coach, offense, defense, and special teams. And so far, through those 4 wins, you're starting to see momentum a lot with this team on all phases. You're starting to see guys being able to separate themselves from some of their teammates, and I like to see that.
Yeah, and you're seeing certain things that are sustainable as long as you stay healthy. DeAndre Swift was outstanding. I mean, wow. He's making moves, bouncing outside. You know, I thought had a really good game? Colston Loveland. Colston Loveland, not just catching the football, he had 25 or so yards. His blocking was the best I've seen so far through the first 7 weeks of the season. He was outstanding in the run game. He had a block where Roschon Johnson was able to make his one run for 11 yards. He pancaked the guy. Yep. Took a D-end, I believe it was, down. And it was awesome. And the offensive pass interference for him, his second consecutive week, I think, with one, was one of the most horrific calls I have ever watched. I don't understand how a referee looks up, sees him sitting there with his hands waiting to catch a pass, doesn't really make contact with anybody, and they call him for OPI. That one stunned me.
Yeah, another group of referees that want to be able to be seen in the broadcast. We've seen this in back-to-back games now, because you know that the key to the watching football, Cap, is the officials, because everyone wants to see them, correct?
Everyone came there. They bought the tickets. Excuse me. Do you have tickets for that referee show at Soldier Field on Sunday? I mean,
is that off Broadway? Is that off stage?
Yeah.
Just the referee show?
Yeah. Who's the understudy? Because get him in here or her, either one. I just watching that game.
Yeah.
I loved what I saw from that aggressive Dennis Allen defense. Like, we may not have Micah Parsons, who I watched, save the Packers lunch for them yesterday. They should have lost that game. Montez Sweat and the pressure they got up the middle and their ability to keep them to 44 yards running on the ground with Alvin Kamara, who he had nowhere to run. You can go, well, he's older. He had zero space to run. It's not like he was missing holes. There were no holes. That was because Dennis Allen's defense came to play.
Something to be said about motivation, right? You're Dennis Allen. You're the former coach of the Saints. And I know that maybe you're not telling your team this, but you're saying internally, I'm going to make sure that we smother Rattler and the Saints. I'm going to make sure that my former team is able to feel it. To the tune, by the way, of the last 4 games, as far as this winning streak is concerned, Cap, listen to these numbers. Tell me if this defense has not been just one of the tops in the National Football League. We're talking about 8 interceptions, 10 sacks, 19 points per game allowed, 11 for 37 on third down. That's 29%. And no 100-yard receivers in the last 4 games. That's how strong this defense has been. So from Dennis Allen's standpoint, you can kind of understand, Cap. Internally, he's got some fire. Just like, you know what? This is my former team. I'm going to stick it up their ass, and I'm going to make sure that they understand, like, they made a mistake getting rid of me. And that's what happened.
Loved it.
I think there's an internal fire there. And by the way, that permeated throughout the team because I love how opportunistic this defense has been. And by the way, we're talking about a defense that's still missing players. And so really it is next man up mentality. They're missing some key guys, but yet others are stepping up. I love that you have a veteran like Kevin Byard on the team because he's a ball hawk and he knows exactly what he's doing out there. There's no mystery. He's not some kid out there. He knows exactly what he's doing. That's just an example of quality players defensively that are really paying dividends for the Bears.
Yeah, I love the headline in the New Orleans Times-Picayune where it's this time Dennis Allen.
Paper.
Huh?
Small town paper at Picayune.
Yeah. Dennis Allen once again frustrates Who Dat Nation, this time from the opposite sideline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a great headline because it's true.
100% true.
It's true.
And I absolutely loved seeing it in the whole cover shot about DA, call the DA. Yeah, I mean, it was like, yep, he's our guy now.
That's our guy. And just remember before the season what Ben Johnson said about DA. It's like, oh, yeah, DA, he's got an ego too.
Yes.
He's like, it's not me. It's not my show. It's DA show because, and we're going to hear from Ben Johnson in a little bit here this hour, where Ben Johnson just gives Dennis Allen a lot of the flowers, a lot of the credit. He goes, yeah, DA had it dialed up. He had a great game plan. And so even from Ben Johnson's standpoint, I'm sure that there's like a little measuring stick thing like, man, his defense is good, but my offense has to be better. He wants to win, but you know that there's this aggressive nature, I think, of Ben Johnson that says, you know what, I want my offense to be able to complement the great defense that we've had. That's important.
It's very important. But the fact that they were able to hold the Saints run game that has a pretty decent offensive line now. Like Kelvin Banks, their left tackle. They got a really good right tackle, Fuaga. I mean, they've got some players up there. Alvin Kamara may be getting older. He's still a quality running back. He had zero space to run. The Bears were filling gaps. The Bears were flying to the football. The Kyler Gordon sack that he got when he just drilled Spencer Rattler. Like, he's up. You see the blitz coming. And he just unimpeded right to the flipping quarterback. Bam!
Hang on now. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. We want to talk to you about the Bears. The Bears win over the Saints 26-14. Were you at Soldier Field? You get a chance to watch or listen to it here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Check in with us because the Bears, ladies and gentlemen, have a 4-game winning streak. They're now 4-2 on the season. We'll hear from Ben Johnson momentarily, but we want to get your thoughts as well as the Bears win on this Bears Victory Monday on ESPN 1000.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Who knew caffeine could taste this good? With 5-Hour Energy Shots, caffeine just got a serious flavor upgrade. We're talking big flavor, from watermelon to strawberry, banana to sour apple, packed into a tiny 2-ounce bottle. You'll get as much caffeine as a 12-ounce premium cup of coffee with 0 sugar and 0 crash. And with 17 bold flavors to choose from, there's a shot for every mood. Find your favorite flavor in-store today or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Spencer Rattler in at quarterback, and he takes the snap, looks left, now patrolling, now in big trouble. Hit from behind, ball comes out. He was sacked on the play, trying to escape a tight pocket. Montez Sweat in there with the hit and the big pileup. No indication just yet. Nobody's pointing fingers, but Bears fans inside the 25-yard line of the Saints. They still have not uncovered that pile. And it's Bears football. Sack strip. Bears take over.
Jeff and Tom on the call right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Good morning and welcome in as we talk to you on this Bears Victory Monday as the Bears defeat the Saints 26-14. Phone lines over for you at 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our phone number. If you were at Soldier Field, we want to know about that environment. If you got a chance to watch at home like Kap and I did, we want to get your thoughts. 26-14 as the Bears have now won 4 straight games. And we talk about the defense, Kap, is what I've been waiting to see. And over the last 4 games, the Bears defense has been able to take a step. And again, it is Montez Sweat. He is at the games, and he is swarming. I love the combination of Brisker and Gordon getting it done. At linebacker, Edmonds and Edwards. So just what I love is that the Bears are – in their defense is trying to set the table for the offense as much as possible. Now it's up to the offense to be able to complement what the defense brings them.
Yeah, again, as I said to you earlier, Caleb's got to have a better game. He does. He wasn't great yesterday, 172 yards passing, just not real accurate with the football. It looked to me like he was trying to throw fastballs. Like there were a few where, geez, what a little touch on it, kid. Mm-hmm. Like I know he's got a big arm. They just didn't get a lot going with their deep passing attack. I will tell you, Chris Olave, pretty damn good football player.
Who's that?
Chris Olave. Oh. Yes. That kid's pretty good, man.
Oh, yeah, no question about it. No, he's extra special. You mentioned Caleb Williams, and we quoted the numbers earlier about the 15 for 26, good for 172 yards. Something interesting about the game plan or the defense that was played by the Saints. Caleb, where's the running game from Caleb's standpoint? Was that planned? Is that something that he read defensively where he thought he didn't want to run or did not run? I know he addressed it in the postgame yesterday, but that's part of the game plan too, is that there should be some design runs for him to get out. 2 things we know about Caleb Williams. He can run with the football. Also, he is excellent against the blitz because for whatever reason, the clock in his head is sped up to be able to make plays down the field.
Yeah, his numbers against the blitz yesterday were outstanding.
But what about the running game from him? Like, I don't want that quarterback chained in the pocket now. He is not comfortable or good enough, Kap, on a regular basis to just hang in there in the pocket and just throw the football. Yeah. It's got to be an array. I think it's got to be a variety for him.
Yeah, I didn't get the feeling he was chained in there. He was just running the offense, and they ran the football so well. Well, they have 40 carries?
Yeah, 40 for 222.
Yeah, 40 carries versus 20-some passes. You're not at a 50-50 balance there. You are significantly running the ball more than you're throwing it, and you had a windy day, you had a wet day, you had a rainy day for the first part of the game. I was very pleased with the game plan. It's working. Keep running. I remember Kyle Shanahan. They threw 7 passes in the NFC division round, maybe the NFC title game. Coach, you're a passing guru. Why did you only run it or throw it 7 times? He said, because the run was working. Why would I throw? That's exactly how I felt yesterday.
I got no problem with the Bears running the football, but I'd like to know whether or not that Caleb Williams will start running the football himself, Jay Moore.
Right. He kind of seemed kind of hesitant to run. Like when he had opportunities to run, at least what I saw, it's like he just tried to throw it when he rolled out the pocket instead of just getting out of there. I don't understand why he just didn't run when he had the opportunity.
I'm sure this will be addressed, and maybe he does that more on the road against the Ravens, maybe. Yeah. I just thought that was something that was missing. And then from his standpoint, Kap, listen, I think it's clear that we'd rather have 7 than 3s in some of these games and in some of these series that he's in. I don't know why that Caleb, and this is the maturation process. Do you notice how he was locked in on one receiver? I'm sure it'll come out on the All-22 when it is available for everyone. When he's trying to get it to Roma Dunze, his head only went one way, and that's to the left. Like, he just locked in on one receiver. I'm sure that you'll see on the All-22 that there's other open receivers that were available, but he was just trying to feed Rome. That's not his job, just to feed one guy. Remember, when he's at his best, it's 1, 2, 3. Okay, no one's open. I'm going to run, or I'm going to throw it away. We saw him in the game just look one way. Well, defenses can see that, and that's why it was intercepted on 3rd and 17. If you go back and watch that.
Yes.
3rd and 17, he just looked on one side, and the defense was like, oh, that's where he's going to throw? It's kind of like Rattler, going to the left side and then doing the left hand, like just, hey, keep going. Oh, Bayard sees your hand, and you're rolling that way? Well, I'm going to throw it that way, and I'm going to intercept it that way. I just think that Caleb, again, when he's going through his progressions, that's when he's at his best.
Yeah, on the interception that he threw, he had Colston Loveland maybe 6-7 yards shorter. He went for a deeper completion. He had it. It was there. Colston Loveland was open on the sideline. He tried to zip it in there, I think, to Rome, and didn't get it. So
he also had a check down, too, that he could have just went to.
He had a running back to check down as well. But the Colston Loveland one was a 15, 18-yard gain. Yeah.
Yeah.
He just didn't get it.
I can't wait for you to be able to come in with the all-22 so we can be able to see those spots that are open.
Tomorrow, my friend.
You look at that. But that 3rd and 17 interception, it was right there. He just locked in one side, just looked and like, okay, at this point in time, you have to be better than just a one-read quarterback. You're more than just a one-read quarterback. You may want to feed Rome, but if Rome is not to be fed, just check it down. The best that I've seen from Caleb, especially against Washington, is, just take your layups. If you want to make a big throw, you can make a big throw at some point, but you just want to continue to get the ball down the field with first downs.
Just keep moving the sticks.
Just keep moving it.
But the run game was working. Why get away from it? Just keep running the football, man. That's what they did.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone numbers. We talk to you on this Bears Victory Monday. The Bears win 26-14. We start in Los Angeles, California. Listening on the ESPN Chicago app, here's Co on Kap J Hood. Co, good morning.
Hey, good morning, fellas. Happy Victory Monday. How y'all doing?
We're great, man. How are you?
Oh, my God.
Hanging in there, man. Hanging in there. I got a question, but just based off of what you guys were just talking about with Caleb, I don't know, man. It seems like every time he's out of a controversy, like with Troy Aikman and things like that, like he's in his own head, and I don't know why that is. I know that he's still growing as a quarterback, and thank God that we can still win while he's going through these bumps and bruises. But I just think he needs to lock in. And then my question for you guys. I know, like Shay was basically saying that, with Shane Steichen, you can never really beat him in terms of Coach of the Year. But I was just wondering, like, what do you guys think it would take for Ben Johnson to win Coach of the Year outside of the Colts remaining as good as they are?
Winning would help.
Thank you, guys.
Winning would help.
Keep winning is
help.
one.
Yeah.
Like right now, Shane Steichen's certainly in there. But why is Todd Bowles not in there? Why is Kyle Shanahan doing it with Mac Jones and all the guys that have been banged up? Bosa's out for the year, Nick Bosa. Kyle Shanahan might be doing his best coaching job. We'll see how far it goes. There's a handful of guys that you go, that dude absolutely should be in the discussion. The guy in Seattle, Mike McDonald, has done an excellent job this year. Aaron Glenn, not so much.
Well, you didn't have to do that.
Kevin Stefanski, not so much.
Yeah.
But there are guys that are going to absolutely be in that discussion, and we'll see where it goes.
Yeah, I would say that if you're looking for that hardware for Ben Johnson, let's see what happens after 4-2. Because what happened after 4-2 last year was a disaster. It sunk the franchise. It sunk it.
Correct.
So now we knew that coming into the season, Cap, that this would be an interesting test for the Bears because we saw it coming. We saw the back-to-back road games against the Ravens and Bengals, the Giants, and then the Vikings. So 3 out of 4 are going to be on the road. Let's see how the Bears can be able to handle that. And I just think that defensively, no matter the opponent, defensively, the Bears are exactly where they need to be. The offensive line is working to be able to open up those holes, not just for Swift, but for Monangai as well. Good for Monangai, by the way, with his first touchdown in his career as a pro. He almost forgot to save the football. I think it was DJ Moore and others had to say, man, that's your football. He wasn't even thinking at the time. He just wanted to be able to score. And Monangai says he's going to give the football to his mom, which is great.
So the All-22 is actually already up. I just checked my Game Pass account, and do you remember in the first quarter the fumbled snap by Caleb? I mean, he dropped it.
Yeah.
That was a horrible snap. Horrible. I'm watching it now, and it might have been a design run. I can't tell because it was on the ground. He picked it up, and he took off running. But it looked like that may have been a run for Caleb because as he scooped it up, he took off on the right side and got lit up. But it was a terrible snap by Drew Dahlman.
Dahlman and Caleb Williams have issues. I find it interesting, Cap, that the pre-snap penalties or issues like that happen at home but not necessarily on the road. Probably because of the silent count.
Maybe.
I mean, just compare the two. Look at the issues at home that you've seen with the Bears and then look at them on the road. So for whatever reason, on the silent count, it just seems like it's a more cleaner operation.
Yeah, maybe. That may be how they have to get all that cleaned up. They just do. It's got to get fixed.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. On this Bears victory Monday, the Bears, they defeat the Saints 26-14. The Bears have a 4-game winning streak. We're talking about it right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Bet. A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Black and Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest, Black and Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
This fall, do a great thing for your family and your home by calling my guy, Russ Armstrong. He is the Chicago window guy. Do not get fooled by those buy one, get one free gimmicks or the sketchy half-off deals. Russ Armstrong keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and it's guaranteed. Lowest price, most energy-efficient, guaranteed. We just got our windows 2 weeks ago. Oh, man. It is so nice. They're easy to open. Nothing creaky. No drafts coming in. Oh, I don't want winter, but guess what? I know my house is going to stay nice and warm thanks to Russ Armstrong and the Chicago window guys. They are the guys my wife, Mindy, and I trust, and you should too. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top quality products, expert installation, and you deal directly with Russ Armstrong himself. 847-881-3060 or go where we went, ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
All your favorite NBA players are back, and DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. DraftKings, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is live when others aren't. New customers, bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass. Plus, score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass, plus get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or somebody you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through or per-wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto-renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, a Zazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info. Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Now back to Kap J Hood.
Good morning, gentlemen. Long-time listener, first-time caller. I listen to you guys every morning on the way to work. On the YouTube stream here in Memphis, Tennessee, you guys are the best.
ESPN Chicago.
In motion, Shaheed to the left. Snap is back. Bears are blitzing. Gordon coming after Redler, and he's going to bring him down. Down he goes. Tyler Gordon on the nickel blitz.
The Chicago Bears, they win over the Saints by a score of 26-14. The defense was swarming. We're talking about it here on a Bears Victory Monday with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Make sure that you're watching the show and all the shows today on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there as we're going to hear from Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Chicago Bears, his thoughts about the Bears winning 4 in a row.
It was 44 yards rushing. I saw 4 sacks and 4 turnovers, and I just thought, credit to Dennis Allen and his crew one more time. They're doing a great job getting us the ball on offense with great field position, and it certainly gives us a ton of momentum in games like that. And so they just did an awesome job. Offensively, the 200 yards rushing, I think both ball carriers ran physical, ran violent, but huge credit to our offensive line and the tight ends in that core blocking unit because you could feel that line of scrimmage move at times, and our backs were finding the holes. So that was really the name of the game there. A lot that we can clean up and we can improve. That's always a good thing. We'll coach these guys hard, and we'll turn our page onto Baltimore soon after this.
So the thoughts there from Ben Johnson. Not as pronounced as Craig, but there's a little bit there, a little exasperation there from Ben Johnson.
Yeah, a little bit. He was exhausted.
Yeah.
Craig's still a little breathier.
He's definitely a little breathier. He's a little bit, but Cap, if you watched, and of course if you listened to the press conference of Ben Johnson here on ESPN 1000, you can speak to this probably better than anyone as far as, hey, you know what, we won the game, but we got a lot to be able to show on film. Mm-hmm. I'm sure that just his demeanor, he was happy with the victory, but he was a little peeved that the passing game wasn't exactly what he was looking for because he's just, as he mentioned, and we'll hear it later on, through 6 games, he just thought the operation would be a little bit more productive and a little cleaner.
Yeah, and fair enough. He's an offensive guru. They've got the number 1 pick at quarterback, and he just didn't like what he saw. Too many false starts, too many pre-snap penalties. And I was listening to Thayer and Joniak in the fourth quarter, and I have said many times, back me up, you got to break the huddle by 18 seconds. 18 seconds, you have to be coming out of the huddle, get to the line of scrimmage. Tom said there was one, they finally went timeout. They didn't break the huddle. There were 5 seconds left. Mm-hmm. What is going on in there? Get it cleaned up. Let's go.
I'm not even sure what it is, but, I mean, those are things that you just want to get and improve on and get better at. So I totally get it. All right, 312-332-ESPN is our phone number. Let's go back to the phone lines to talk to you. Ernest in Arlington Heights on Kap and J Hood. Ernest, good morning.
Good morning, boys. How we doing?
We're
We're
great.
doing awesome, man. We're 4-2.
Man, it's weird. The Bears are playing complimentary football. I don't know what I'm watching. It's awesome, but I haven't seen it in a while.
Going to take more time. Not quite there yet, but we'll get there.
My call was to say is I hope Braxton Jones is now the official swing tackle. The offensive line looks great without him. I don't need to see him ever again as a starter, and I'd be perfectly okay. I just wanted to get your take on that.
Well, I mean, listen, these are the adjustments that you make at the bye week. I complimented the Chicago Bears coaching staff by looking at the roster and saying, where can we make improvements? And so one of the things they want to look at is to try to find holes for the running game. So they went with Benedict, someone who I watched in training camp on either side, left side or right side, was really being able to turn heads at training camp. And Benedict had a couple of penalties I did not like yesterday. But the point is, though, that for the most part, he's been able to do the job. The offensive line has done the job because it only helps the running game. And so with Braxton Jones, look, the one thing that we mentioned to you last week is that Braxton Jones has been a great teammate. He's helping out Benedict and talking to the guys. He's not playing, but he's helping out his teammates, even though he's not starting.
That's what a quality human does.
So you'll take
quality teammate.
Sure.
So in watching Theo Benedict show up for the game yesterday, did you see what he was wearing?
I did not.
He had the three-piece suit on. I think it was a three-piece. He had a suit, a tie. I was like, wow, somebody's here for work.
That's right.
And he believes he's going to work. He's there for it's business. Let's go knock some people on there, you-know-what. And I really enjoyed watching that group play together in the run game. And I thought they did. Caleb got sacked one time. I didn't have a problem with the pass protection. They just got to get some of that pre-snap stuff cleaned up.
Okay. Well, on top of that, though, from Caleb Williams' standpoint, you don't want him to go sideways or backwards. You want him to move forward with the rest of the offense. That's important, Cap. As he develops, he's got to be able to be a much better quarterback. Because to me, I'm happy that the Bears won. However, when you have opportunities to get 7, you want to get those. You want to be able to get touchdowns. And I just think that there were some points, once again, just like last week or last Monday, left on the board. There's points left on the board because of the ineptitude of the offense.
Correct.
So that's the whole thing. I just know that as you move forward through this league, no matter the one-loss record, there's plenty of tape on you, and there's tendencies. And my hope is that Caleb Williams and the offense can be able to get into the end zone. There was a drive that only ended up being 3 points where the Bears led 3-0. That was infuriating to me. Infuriating. You had an opportunity to score, and you did not because of mistakes in the first quarter.
Yeah, they had opportunities that they could have easily scored 35 points yesterday. Easily. And they didn't. So why? Caleb wasn't good. There were opportunities to make plays. They didn't get it done, and they just didn't look comfortable in the passing game.
Brett is in Ottawa on Kap and J Hood. Brett, good morning.
Good morning, fellas. How are you?
What's up, Brett, man? How you doing?
We're great, Brett. Thank you.
First off, I just wanted to apologize for last Tuesday when I called in and I had an FCC violation. That was on me. I'm taking accountability for it. Just had to get that off my chest first.
Love it.
Well, you're just like the Bears, taking accountability. I like that, Brett.
Well, so, yeah, we were there at 6:30. We left and got up to the south lot, and it rained the whole time until we got into the game, and then it just started spitting a little bit. But the vibe was a little different out there, for guys to sit out in the rain and then go sit in section 253, north end zone. It was just, you can't help but feel that the tide's turning a little bit, It's nice to be on the other end of the stick and not have to worry about your football team doing something stupid like shooting himself in the foot. But
that's true.
It was a good day.
It was, you know what? You got in the car to go home, and you found a way to be 4-2. That's it.
That's it. Plain and simple.
Have a great week, Brett, man.
Thank you, Brett, for the phone call. Yeah, so you saw the plays, Cap, unfurl where you had Caleb fumbling the football. You just showed me that he recovers on the all-22 there. Caleb fumbles.
Caleb fumbles. That I just showed you the snap,
Yeah.
but he was able to scoop it up.
Then on 2nd and 12, Kamanungai has a 12-yard run with great blocking up front. Manungai gets the first down, gets another 3 yards, a pass to Zacchaeus. That third down, Caleb falls down, and Dahlman never snaps the football. And that's just, like, that bothered the hell out of me. Even though the Bears won the game, but it still was, like, sticking to me, Jay Moore. Like, what the, like, how do you not get 7 in that situation? Because the thing that bothered me is that I think the majority of the games the Saints have played, the opposition has scored on them first, early, and the Bears, and so on a touchdown. And for whatever reason, the Bears cannot get that done.
Yeah, they've had multiple opportunities where they're down there and then it's false start. Okay, let's go. Let's clean this up. You have a chance to be a really, really tough offense to deal with because you've got weapons. You got a quarterback with a big arm. Got to get cleaned up.
Even though we won the game, it kind of didn't feel like a win because I thought it could have been better.
No. Didn't feel like a win?
Yeah, for the offense. I just thought the offense left the points on the board. I thought Caleb wasn't good. I mean, the defense did their thing, of course, but it just didn't feel like a win to me.
I can't co-sign that.
Yep. I'm not expecting you to. This is my opinion.
222 yards on the offense on 40 carries. You absolutely imposed your will on that.
Jay Moore can get his own loan, damn it.
That's right. Not looking for a cosign, brother.
There you go.
Man, one day when I grow up, I'm going to get that. No cosigner. They're going to have that. That side-by-side signature sometimes helps.
Dad, can I get a little signature
Well,
here?
it depends on who it is.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Yeah.
That guy, another 20-25%, Jay Moore, you never know. Might have to pay more taxes, more. But I think at some point, you know what it was? Jay was just kind of like, you know what? What's working? The running game. We'll just ride with that and then just let the time run out because the passing game wasn't working. So just kind of like, you know what? Here's something that's working. The offensive line is blocking for us, which is a major positive. And the defense, I'm not saying the Saints gave up. They just couldn't stop us. It's just kind of like, you know what? We'll just keep hitting that button. Then we'll just reconvene at Lake Forest to try to figure this out for the next game.
Let's hope.
That's what happened.
That's it.
All right, we will have Shay's platform right around the corner and more of your phone calls coming up in this Bears Victory Monday. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. All right, here on the home of the Bears, Kap and J Hood.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance. Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Adam Abdalla. After a long, grueling day of talking sports and other nonsense, there's nothing that helps me and my stomach like a stop at Fry the Coop. We're talking about the best chicken sandwiches this side of the Mississippi. I'd go further like this side of Hawaii, but they're just being modest. My favorite is the spicy honey butter chicken sandwich. I also go with the Chicago hot chicken sandwich and their chicken and waffles. It's not just the sandwiches that keep me coming back, it's the feeling of happiness and the beef fat fries. I don't know how they do it, but they even make this cynical dude happy. Fry the Coop.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed. VapoCool.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This college football season, show your school spirit every time you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom designs that let everyone know who you're rooting for. Whether you're tailgating, grabbing stacks for the watch party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN, 1 free year of Perplexity Pro, and more. This college football season, score more with the Venmo debit card. Get yours now in the Venmo app. Learn more at Venmo.com/collegecard.
Max cashback varies. Terms apply. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank N.A.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap J Hood experience on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN.
Hello.
Chicago.
Good morning.
And now it's time for Shay's Platform. Here's Shay Norling.
And Shay's Platform brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Hoodie, I would like to say this morning, I think that this country is in need of a cultural reset.
Oh.
In a very specific facet. No more can we pay quarterbacks simply because they are next in line for their extension. No more. No more. Tua, Trevor Lawrence, and Kyler Murray have a combined $131 million in fully guaranteed salary next season. Tua has a vested cash guarantee because they've kept him on the roster. He's going to make $56 million next year. Trevor Lawrence, Kyler Murray. There's no outs in these deals. And these guys stink. No more can we pay the quarterbacks just because they're in line. No more.
What's his last name?
Tagovailoa.
Tagovailoa.
No more.
Yes.
I can't do it anymore.
No, I totally understand it. But you know what? It's what you've taught us the last couple of years about how these quarterbacks are getting paid. It just continues to be more and more and more. You are paying for, not necessarily for the genuine article, you're paying for the potential, and you're paying through it dearly. Dearly.
Big time.
Kyler Murray? Come on, man.
He didn't even play now. He's hurt.
Yeah, Brissett was out there.
I was reading this.
Trevor Lawrence looked terrible yesterday.
He was so bad. It took 7 sacks. He was so bad.
Mm-hmm.
In London, too, he's used to playing there.
I tried to tell you in that draft, Jared Verse was the guy to get. You just didn't want to listen to me.
Yeah, I remember. Exactly. You were the one. I was reading in Mike Sando's piece this morning, the Pick Six, and he wrote up about these 3 quarterbacks specifically and the money that they cost and how it's just the way that the NFL has gone. Couple things I noticed here. NFL executives lamented how teams had taken a next man up approach to paying quarterbacks near the top of the scale, regardless of production or team success. Most of the coaches and GMs haven't won enough to be able to tell their owners, you know what, let's reset, a team contract negotiator said. That's because obviously you have a 3 to 5 year window and you're moving on from a coach or GM.
Yes.
That's when you have to make your decision on a quarterback. He then adds, quote, An NFL executive wondered Sunday whether these teams could trade quarterbacks among each other or whether teams such as the winless New York Jets, who benched Fields on Saturday, might have interest. Then adds, the New Orleans Saints will presumably take a long look at rookie Tyler Shuck. Think about that. Rather than trade for Trevor Lawrence or Tua or Kyler, the Saints would rather look at Tyler Shuck. Enough with the paying guys just because they're in line. Can't do it anymore.
It's what it is, though. You can't fight City Hall with that, Shay, as you well know. I know what you're saying, but you know that this is the way it goes. You're paying for potential because that quarterback's next. He's just next in line. He's got his hand out.
But that's like when the Packers paid Jordan Love, and he's okay. He's a nice player.
Pretty good kid.
Pretty good. He's a pretty good player.
Uh-huh.
But automatically he gets $55 million. And everyone's like, well, who are you going to play? Holy cow.
This is why I'm saying we need a cultural reset, because think about this. Trevor Lawrence makes nearly $11 million per year more than Matthew Stafford.
Not right.
That ain't right.
It's not right.
You know who's next in line?
Caleb?
Daniel Jones.
Well, I mean,
what did he sign with the Colts? A 1-year deal?
I think it was 1 year.
Oh, wow.
Colts are 6-1.
And they looked good yesterday. Really good.
So do you pay him?
How do you not? Like you?
Yeah, 1 year, $14 million deal. He'll get the Sam Darnold, though. He'll get $40 million a year. He's not going to get Joe Burrow money.
No, but if you don't pay him and you go, yeah, we're good, guess what? He goes somewhere else and balls out and you don't have a quarterback, you're getting fired as the GM.
You know who you look like then? The Minnesota Vikings. Oopsie. We should have kept Sam Darnold.
Right.
How about yesterday? I had this in overreactions, but I'll just use it here because it so easily segues. Yesterday in the red zone, the Vikings had 6 trips to the red zone. They scored 1 touchdown. Do you know who is the 4th best red zone quarterback in football right now?
Who's that?
Sam Darnold.
That makes no sense.
We'll see how he is tonight.
Oops.
That makes no sense.
It's unbelievable, like how hard that decision is.
I saw Penix, by the way, get hurt late in the game for the Sunday night football game.
Yeah.
And there's Cousins rushing to get his helmet to put it on.
He was so excited.
Penix was like, nah, I'm crippled out here, man, but that's all right. I'm not bringing you out here. Absolutely not. You and your Coles Bucks.
And he couldn't step in to either throw.
No.
Penix. He should have come out of the game.
But he saw Cousins getting his helmet. He's like, oh, no. Nah, he was like,
brother,
you're not going to Anthony Richardson me. No, sir.
But and that's why the head coach, Raheem Morris, should have said, come on out.
Oh, my God.
He could not step into a throw.
It was bad.
And he had a guy open to save keep the drive alive on 4th down, and he skidded it into him. Couldn't step in and throw it.
He couldn't even move out there. He's like, no, I'm not. You're not bringing Kirk in here.
Yeah, I wasn't bitter. I only had a parlay that all I needed. I bought the Falcons up to 8.5. I'm like, we're good. I hit every other leg. It was like an 8-leg parlay. Threw $50 on it. I'm like, oh, wow. Daddy's going to have some cash for Mama's birthday today. And guess what? Didn't work out.
You know what? Cousins would have got it there for you.
Probably.
He would have got it there.
Right.
He would have got it in there.
I'm like, all I need is the field goal. You're 10 down. Just get me the field goal, and we're good. I'd be surprised if Penix plays this. Do they play this week, or are they off?
Not sure. No, they already had their bye week. They had their bye week in week 5.
They play the Dolphins on Sunday.
Okay. I'll be surprised if Penix could go. His knee did not look good.
It did not. It buckled on him. I mean, that defense was aggressive.
And they'll beat the Dolphins. Kirk Cousins will play well if that happens. And then you'll be like, what do we do here?
Oh, my God.
Yes.
Kirk's going to find himself a new job.
Darnell Mooney would be like, man, that ball comes in nice now, not from the left side. Comes in from the right side. Oh, I can catch this now.
It's friendlier.
The awkward left
this
side.
This guy just puts it right on my hands. Yeah.
Oh, man. The platform for Shay Norling is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. If the Kennedy Express lanes are closed, the CTA doors are always open. Do not sit in traffic when you could ride the train. Park and ride available at the Cumberland exit, number 79B. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic and spending money on gas. Just $5 will cover your trip and back on the CTA. So sit back. We'll do the driving. Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Simply tap your credit card or your smartphone. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Still to come on Kap and J Hood, we'll hear from Courtney Cronin at 7:35. Her thoughts about the Bears and their win against the Saints. But first, we pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Kap and J Hood ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station. I'm just a bill.
There's Crash Bang.
And then there's...
Of course, the first one is our great defense.
The other means someone is hurt. I'm Lisa Longo.
And I'm Jim Morisi of the Chicago personal injury firm of Morisi, Longo & Associates.
We're here for you when an injury happens. Having us in your corner is a smart move.
Visit us at MorisiLongo.com.
MorisiLongo.com.
We're here when you need us.
October means fall allergies are in full swing. Congestion, itchy eyes, sinus pressure. Don't let it slow you down. Sinus and Snoring MD specializes in sinus, allergy, and snoring care, all done in-office by experienced providers who treat you like family. With locations throughout Chicagoland and into Wisconsin, relief is closer than you think. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com to schedule. Trust me, you want to take care of this now. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com. Let's go!
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's Bears Victory Monday.
Spencer Rattler in at quarterback, and he takes the snap, looks left, now patrolling, now in big trouble. The ball comes out. He was sacked down the play, trying to escape a tight pocket. Montez Sweat in there with the hit. Snap is back. Bears are blitzing. Gordon coming after Rattler, and he's going to bring him down. Down he goes. Tyler Gordon on the nickel blitz. Snap is back. Rattler. Brisker's coming on the blitz. Hits him in the chest. Gobbles him up. Down he goes. Back-to-back defensive back sacks. That boy Dennis Allen. Stay aggressive. Motion to Dunze to the left. He'll join Moore. Snap out of the gun. They're blitzing. He's throwing left side. And Dunze turns it upfield. First down. 35. 30 to the 25 and knocked out of bounds. And the Bears have a first down inside the Saints 25. Snap. Caleb giving a swift on the cutback. Gallups inside the 5. Blasting into the end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. Shotgun snap. Good strong rush. Tight pocket. Throws. Interception. Wright picks it up and runs 35 to the 40. Dodges the tackle. 45 to midfield. He's got a blocker up the sideline. 30 and out of bounds inside the Saints 25. Motion right is Loveland. Give to Monungai. Slanting in for the touchdown. Touchdown Bears. And the first career rushing touchdown for Kyle Monungai. Step up and run for Rattler. Now he's directing traffic, looking for the deep ball. Hit by Brisker. He's got an open man, and it's intercepted. Is it inbounds? Byard, and it is. Bears have intercepted him. takes the snap. Gonna roll to the right. Kamara got bumped up in coverage, tipped up in the air, intercepted. Jermaine Edmonds on the tip by Edwards. Bears take it away for a fourth time today.
It's Bears Victory Monday on ESPN Chicago.
It is a Bears Victory Monday on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Jay, we've got Jay Moore, we got you, and we got a 26-14 victory over the Saints as the Bears have won 4 straight games. Taking your phone calls at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Watch our show. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe what we do on YouTube. YouTube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago. And Cap, the Bears come out on top with the victory. Tell you what, 15 takeaways in 4 games for this Bears defense. At some point, those takeaways are going to end up being 7s instead of 3s. But you'll take it, man. Incrementally, step by step, the Bears are finding a way not only just to win ball games, but it's the way that they win the games because there's facets of this team, the running game, the defense, the takeaways from the defense. It's coming together for this Bears team.
It is, but the model of 4 takeaways every game is unsustainable. It is. I'm just being honest.
But you'll take it where it is, right?
No question. I'll take them when I can get them, but you cannot go into every game thinking you're going to take the football away 4 times. You're not playing Spencer Rattler and the Saints every week either. And if Lamar is indeed in for Sunday's matchup, and if Roquan Smith is indeed in, that becomes a much tougher football game to win. That's just a fact. So you have got to get more out of your offense, more out of your passing game. That has to get cleaned up, and I mean immediately it's got to get cleaned up.
I would like, by the way, for aggressive defensive teams or defensive players to be rewarded. Just because Spencer Rattler is a young quarterback and still unaware, it's not even by the offensive line. It's just about Rattler just not getting the ball out quick enough. We can tell that by watching the game. You get a Gordon or a Brisker that's right there on his doorstep and they take him down, that does not necessarily mean that means roughing the passer. Just because as an official you feel like, boy, that's an aggressive hit, doesn't necessarily mean that's roughing the passer. I mean, listen, there's certain situations, I know that the game has changed, Cap, but the one thing I do not like about the NFL in particular, not as much as in college, but definitely the NFL, is trying to take the aggression out of the game. It's a physical, violent sport, as you well know. If you've ever been to a game, if you've ever been to a sideline, and to be able to watch and feel the popping and the aggression from players, and that's just part of the game. And I think sometimes there are officials that will look at this and say, boy, that's a hard hit. I think that's worth the penalty. Why? Not all the time. There's sometimes, sure. But I just think that Gordon and Brisker need to be rewarded for them being able to be there on the blitz and getting the job done, getting after the quarterback. I think there's some calls there I saw yesterday. It was like, come on, man. Come on. They're aggressive. Reward them for being aggressive.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier, too, the Kyler Gordon hitting the shoulder. The problem is when you put your hands down like you're going to sleep, like you put him to sleep, Daryl Johnson talked about it. It shows intent. Maybe you don't have the intent. Perception becomes reality. That's just a foolish move to do. Go by and the official sees you, put your hands down like that. That's not smart. That's just not. And so they threw a 15-yard flag. Did you really need to do that? Now, did I think it was the right call? I did not. I did not think that was a unnecessary roughness penalty. But the whole thing combined, you're not going to get many calls that way. And going forward, when officials see that on the game film, they're going to look for that.
Yes.
You're putting yourself in their mind. You don't want to do that. That's one. Two, yes, there were some bad calls yesterday. Terrible. And in fact, I think on their big touchdown pass, watch the right tackle. He absolutely leaves early to try and prevent Sweat from being able to get in the backfield. Mm-hmm. They didn't call it. We can whine and bitch and moan and complain as much as we want. Does not matter. We're not refereeing. They are. And if they're going to make those calls, you have to be able to adjust to it.
Still sucks.
No doubt.
Still calling out as it sucks.
No doubt. But it's going to happen. They're not going to change the call because you think it sucks. They're not.
That's fine. But I don't look good in stripes, and they don't either, and they're still not getting the job done enough for me. It's not good enough. What if I put my hands down there and just say that the teams or the NFL is sleeping on me, and I go night-night? You put a flag on me? If I say that people are sleeping on me? What if I did this on the show? What if I did this and put the little night-night here? Would you flag me by saying people are sleeping on Kap and J Hood?
Yes.
You'd flag me?
I'd flag you.
Okay. I'd knock your ass out.
And guess
That's
what?
what I would do. How about that, J. Moore?
And you might succeed at that. But guess what? Not going to end well for you.
What are you going to do?
I'm not. The commissioner's going to throw a penalty your way.
I thought you was going to say you got a Colt 45 somewhere.
Oh, my God.
I'm going to pull out my weapon.
Yeah, right there. Could you imagine? That's it. Here comes the weapon. Bam! I just think that the game should be – I'm not asking for 1977. Can I get 1997?
I went back and like 2 weeks ago, I was watching something with my son, Brett, and we watched the opening of an NFL game, like the highlights that they played leading into the game.
Like NFL on CBS.
Yes.
You saw an old retro film.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what we watched. Oh, my God. The hits that they glorified in the opening, music montage, like Jay Moore puts together so eloquently, every one of them would be flagged now. Every one of them. Back then, celebrated.
But now... he's down, and we'll be right back.
Right.
Yes.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, that's what would happen now. Now it's sad Fox music. He's dead, we'll be back.
I haven't had those conversations.
Sad.
We got a little jet in it. I mean, it is. It's just... I'm all for keeping people healthy, but we get a little crazy at times. We do.
Sad. Richard in Granbury, Texas, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. All right, Rich, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How y'all doing?
Doing great, man. How you doing? Happy Monday.
Bear down, baby.
Bear down?
I am so excited living in Texas, watching the Bears win and sticking to the Cowboys.
There you go. Although the Cowboys played really well yesterday.
Richard, are you watching at a bar or are you watching at home when you get a chance to see the Bears?
I bought Sunday tickets, so I watch at home.
Okay.
Love it.
Yeah. So, also, I wonder if Washington is going to start hitting their slide like we did last year. I don't know, just a thought. No, what I wanted to ask you guys' opinions on, or this is my opinion. I want to know what you think. I think we're doing great. I hope we beat Baltimore next week, but I don't think the season means anything yet until we can go 2-0 on the Packers.
Yeah, so you want the Bears to be 2-15 because that's exactly if the Packers game is the only thing that's important to you.
Not quite.
Then 2-15 is that what you're looking for? Apparently,
not quite. I definitely, but I think at the end of the day we just got to beat Green Bay. You know.
Well, no. What you want to do?
I used to be that meatball, Richard. I take them one game at a time. Sure, I want to beat the Green Bay Packers because I despise them. But guess what? Every game's important.
Absolutely. Well, I hope you guys have a good day and enjoy listening all the time.
All right, man.
Appreciate
your phone call
you.
from outside Fort Worth, Texas. I would say, Richard, that's a great thought in 1991, but it is 2025, and when you're the Chicago Bears, and we've had more losing seasons than we can count.
Correct.
It's the Packers, it's the Lions, it's the Vikings, it's the Ravens, it's the Commanders, it's everybody in between. You can go 0-2 against the Packers. If you get to the playoffs, I'd be happy, because the seasons for the Chicago Bears, Cap, are not predicated on whether or not you beat the Packers or not. It'd be nice. It's predicated on consistency, always being in the mix for the Lombardi Trophy. That's what matters to me as a Bears fan. Always vying for the trophy. If you beat the Packers along the way, awesome. If you don't, as long as you get there, I'm fine with it.
Correct. Because because if our executive producer was the AD at Ohio State, he would have fired Ryan Day already. All the guy does is win at an 89% clip. He would have fired him because he can't beat Michigan. Guess what? He won the national championship.
There's an odd left turn.
I know, and he's always just making things up, too.
Oh, my God.
I believe I said if he wins the national championship, he'll be fine.
Tagovalia.
Tagovalia.
Making things up. Cap watches.
Fake news.
Fake news. Fake media.
They're always saying, I want to just say, you're fired. It's not true. I hope the best for everybody. I don't want to fire anyone. Now, my head coach, Cap, I'll launch him out of a cannon given the opportunity. Jonathan Smith, hop in, buddy.
Oh, man, it's your program, Pat.
How about kicking a field goal down 28 as time expires?
Do you know what that did to the game?
Yeah, it covered the spread. And I laid the points with Indiana.
And it pushed it over. The over and the spread, 30 seconds to go, they're down 38-10. And they kick a field goal.
In the Michigan State-Indiana game.
He should have been fired on the tarmac. So there you go. You want me to fire coaches?
They did that
one
basically to Billy Napier. I know they were home.
After a win.
Billy Napier wins as he's jogging off the field. Can we see under the stands? Get out.
Yeah.
Gone. You see who one of the candidates is? John Gruden.
Yeah, he's in the mix.
He's in the mix.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I guess no one's seeing what's happening with Belichick, so. 312-33. I guess maybe one of the sponsors for Florida could be Hooters because I think Gruden still is synonymous with Hooters. Maybe they could have Hooters Stadium.
There you go.
A big owl in the middle of the field instead of the gator.
There you go.
Good job, Alex Brown.
Wow.
I said, thank you for reminding me so I could give him a text this morning. He's so pissed at me. He's not happy with me. Because as long as Georgia wins and Florida loses, I win. Take that. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. We'll take more of your phone calls. But first, Cap, let's go inside the locker room. My God, what a happy locker room for the Chicago Bears as they beat the Saints and win 4 games in a row.
Hey, man, I'm proud of you guys so much. That was a huge week for us, and the reason why we didn't handle the short week well the first go-around, so much better this go-around. Let me tell you something. Offense, 200 yards on the ground. Defense, another 4 turnovers. Holy cow. I got 1 game ball for right now. We'll have more tomorrow. I have 1 game ball right now, okay? Already talked about defense, 4 turnovers, okay? Defense, 44 yards on the ground, all right? Defense, 4 sacks. Dennis Allen, come here!
Hey, sometimes the good Lord just has a freaking plan for you that you don't know about.
Yes, sir.
And sometimes you ain't good enough for somewhere else. That's perfectly fine.
Yes, sir.
I love being here.
Yeah.
And I love being with this group of guys.
Yes, sir.
You guys work your damn
Yes, sir.
But 4 ain't enough.
Yeah.
4 ain't enough. Next one, let's go get that.
Never let it rest. It's gonna get better. It's gonna get better. Better get better. Bears on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show. Now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
One of my guilty pleasures during the football season, we did this Saturday at Notre Dame for the USC game, tailgating. It's eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while we watch all the big games. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices, Johnny, and other ingredients you'd find in your very own kitchen. So do what we do. Put Daisy French onion and Daisy ranch dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy dips at your local grocery store.
Bub City's new happy hour is a real game changer. Weekdays, hit River North from 4 to 6 or Rosemont from 3:30 to 5:30 for unbeatable deals on cocktails, seltzers, and crave-worthy eats. Grab your crew only at Bub City. Reserve a table at bub-city.com.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
Time now for ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute. Brought to you by your Chicagoland BMW Centers. From Crane Chicago Business, here's Danny Ecker.
That whole plan by the Big Ten to sell part of the conference's media rights to a public pension fund? Yeah, not so much, says the University of Michigan. The school's governing board last week said publicly it's against the $2 billion proposal. That came after trustees at USC raised concerns as well. It's been less than 3 weeks since it became public that the conference was considering a plan to create a new entity that controlled its media rights and sell a 10% stake in that to the University of California pension system. One Michigan regent compared the plan to opening a credit card to pay down debt. Schools are exploring new revenue sources now that the rules allow them to pay athletes directly, though the financials are far different for some of the conference's 18 members. The Big Ten said it's still exploring the plan despite Michigan and USC pushback. For the Crane Sports Business Minute, I'm Danny Ecker.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. Visit your Chicagoland BMW centers for exceptional lease and finance offers.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Say we clicking up front, and then the receivers doing a great job on the perimeter. Hats off to them guys up front, the receivers. I can't say that enough. And then if they do their jobs up front, we get a little bit of space as the backs and everybody in our room. We're gonna make something happen after that. So I just feel like we've been doing a better job this week and past week. Just clicking on all cylinders on our jobs.
Bears running back DeAndre Swift talking to the media after the game as the Bears win 26-14. The Bears are 4-2. You can hear every game right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Swift finishing 19 carries, good for 124 yards and a touchdown. And Jay Moore, the thing that we have talked about with DeAndre Swift, especially early this season, is can you have the ability to be shifty behind the line of scrimmage and be able to get there? Well, with The offensive line, the way it's been playing, Swift is not just barreling into the line or just not running one way. In that game yesterday, we saw him have movement from side to side, moving those legs the way he had to because he's like, okay, since the hole's that big, I can be able to get through it.
Yep.
There was in the first couple of games, because you pointed it out, like why are you just running into the line? Why you just keep running into the line? You got to be able to move from side to side, try to find your hole. Now he's like, okay, I have an opportunity now with more confidence with this line to move. And he was able to do that. The shiftiness was there yesterday.
Right. We all agreed in the offseason when we said, let's just see how DeAndre looks with this new line. And it's starting to come to fruition.
Yeah, it's funny when you put assets into a particular position group, as long as your evals are pretty good evaluations, then you should be okay. Joe Tooney's a hell of a player. Drew Dahlman, very talented. Jonah Jackson, solid player. Darnell Wright, you took with the 10th pick. Guess what? Those guys are good players.
Yes. And when they're effective, things start to happen, like a winning streak.
Correct. And if you can keep running the football effectively, then Caleb's got to do his part, and I think he will.
312-332-3776 is our phone number. Still to come, we're going to hear from Caleb Williams, the quarterback for the Bears. Let's go back to the phone lines. We say hello to Reverend Janice in Minnesota with us here on Kap and J Hood. Reverend, good morning.
Good Bears victory morning, gentlemen. How are you doing?
We're doing awesome. How are you doing?
Oh, dude, I'm doing so good. Look, hey, and what's up with Coach? He trying to be the Rev? I'm the Rev. It's the Reverend Janice. He was talking like he wanted to preach in that locker room.
He was awesome.
Stop it. Yo, look, I didn't get to watch the game yesterday because I'm up here in Minnesota, and it's blocked out. But I was sitting at. My partner has a season ticket to the Vikings, and happy wife, happy life, yo. I have to go sit there, but I had my phone and I'm watching the score, and I'm like, okay. The first quarter, I'm like, okay, all right, that's cool, but we got to pick this stuff up, and we did. But let me talk demons, y'all. We worked some demons. We worked some demons last weekend. We worked the Washington Commanders demon, okay? If we had lost that game, people would be saying, the Washington Commanders got the Bears. No, they don't, okay? We got that, okay? This week, what do we had four consecutive wins. We ain't had that since when? 2018. People probably thought we couldn't win more than 3 games. But look, we won 4. But hey, we're not done. We're still growing, but we're not done. Okay, I know you got time. We got time. Okay, I have some time that I have to I have to be quick. But my keys to the victory. I did this on Thursday, yo. I said the keys to the victory for me were, first of all, we got to block all the punches. New Orleans is going to give some punches. We just have to block them and keep going. Okay, I said the Swift and K'Mon, they had to have a good game on the ground, which means the offensive line had to play well, and apparently that happened. Caleb had to hit. Did he get sacked? I don't know. Did he get sacked at all?
Once.
He got sacked one time. My key was Caleb had to be so clean you could take communion off his jersey, okay? And that's how he had to step off the ground. And let me tell you, you had to have some sweat, and sweat had to go off. And sweat, and I hear he had a sack. He had a strip sack. Yo, we're doing it, guys. We're doing it, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
Reverend, have a good week. Appreciate you.
Yo, thanks for the call.
She's with it.
She is with it.
Yes. Super cool.
Well, she's not hurt. She's fine. Thank you. We turn now to Caleb Williams, the quarterback for the Chicago Bears, as he got a chance to talk to the press yesterday about a number of things, including rolling out the pocket and missing targets.
I think it just comes down to understanding the situation. I think it also comes down to being able to get our players an explosive ball. If we complete the passes that I missed about 5 or 6, I think, on the run, which is extremely frustrating for me. Especially just kind of how my nature's been for past couple years of my career, and I think if I hit those, nothing said. But it's just being able to understand in those situations that even if I'm not hitting or anything like that, how a QB run in those situations where maybe the defense calls a good call or a perfect call or whatever the case may be, the QB takes off and gets positive yards. I think I've done a good job with that so far this year. I think today I did not, and so just being able to learn from it and move on. I think guys got open, and I think I missed, I think that's what it boils down to. And then other than that, it's just being able to have have it on my conscience that I can help this team not only by scrambling and delivering a good ball to receivers, which I didn't do that well today, and is also understanding that I can run and hurt a team with my legs.
So thoughts there from Caleb Williams.
Yeah, I thought he did an okay job evading pressure at times, but he just wasn't great. He wasn't sharp. He just wasn't. I was just showing you. I went back on the coach's film this morning, and the interception that he threw, he not only has the check down running back that Jay Moore talked about, he's got, I believe it's Colston Loveland in the upper left side, probably 10 yards shallower than Rome was. And then right down the freaking seam, he's got DJ Moore for a 25-yard gain. He chose to pick the most difficult throw of the four guys, and the safety coming back over the top picked it off.
Yes. 3rd and 17.
He had opportunities to make first downs.
Yeah.
The Colston Loveland check down on the left, that throw would not have gotten a first down. The running back probably does. DJ Moore absolutely does.
By the way, again, there was a rare sighting out there, Cap. I don't know if you saw this or not, but I saw a number 23, Roshan Johnson.
Yeah, 1 carry for 11 yards. And watch the block by Colston Loveland on that one. That's what sprung him. There's a small little crease, and as he bounces it out to the right, 84 pancakes a guy. Right to the ground.
Ro, we have you written down here for 1 carry. Better make it count. All right, Coach, how about a first down? Bam.
Bam, 11 yards.
I thought he was going to score.
I did too.
Me too.
It's a hell of a run to get through there and kind of get his feet out of the way of getting tackled. It was a heck of a 11-yard run.
That's what I loved about David Montgomery when he was a Bear, and you see this now as a Lion. Like, he would run like it was going to be his last carry, so you want to make it count.
Correct.
Same thing with Roshan Johnson. He realized, I'm only going to get 1 touch, so I'm going to try to make this count as much as possible so I can turn some heads. So back-to-back games in which he has a carry. And good for Monungai, good for Swift. It's just positive to see the running game being able to work. Again, as I talked about, I was not impressed with the room, but amazing what an offensive line and a game plan could do for a running game. Without the running game, that game's even closer between the Bears and the Saints.
Yeah, they put more assets into that room than probably any other position group in terms of draft capital and dollars spent and trades and the whole deal. So far, it's looking pretty good in that run game. Give them a lot of credit.
And then as far as the Saints.
Yes.
Shay, we might need for you to have us to kind of give us a quarterback ranking, because I just want you – I think it's okay for you to be able to give us at some point weekly where Drake May is, where Caleb is, and that also gives an idea of where Spencer Rattler is.
If you're just talking about last year's rookies, like Waddle and Silvy have talked about, every week it could change who's number one.
Mm-hmm.
We may be exiting that territory because the gap between Drake May and everyone else is widening, not shortening. He was unbelievable yesterday.
I think we should do that. I think it gives the audience an opportunity to see, if they're not watching out-of-town games, what's going on with some of these quarterbacks, who's next and who's not next. Holy smokes. Rattler's got some work to do.
Yeah, Rattler's got work to do.
It's bad.
He's not their future.
What was he, a 6th-round pick?
Something like that.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, he's not good.
Yeah.
He's very
Let's
mediocre.
get Tyler Shuck in there, boys.
Probably.
Well, you better know what you have before you have the number 3 pick in the draft.
1 and 6.
You better figure it out.
Yeah, you might want to take a look at that.
You can't end the season in New Orleans and go, I don't know if that kid can play.
Look, I ain't laughing at the Saints. I know what that pain looks like.
Yeah, we've been there.
We know what that looks like.
Yeah.
Bad.
We've been there.
Just like you have weapons, you have some guys, and it's just like, but the quarter is so imperative that you get the quarterback right and that you're moving in the right direction. We saw some games yesterday where it's like, even some of the veterans, Cap, horrible at the quarterback play.
Yeah, at the end of the season,
Thank you,
of a
Justin.
bad lost season,
Yeah.
you better know what you have on your roster and in your organization. You better.
Coming up, Courtney
Or you
Cronin.
could be a Jet fan.
Oh, my God.
Hey, Colt, how's that going for you?
He's done.
Oh, man.
No, I mean, like, no. out of the sport next year.
He'll be a backup somewhere. He'll be a backup.
Cap.
But his days as a starter on a competitive football team, oh, wow. And there are actually people listening to us right now who wanted to keep him.
Did he get benched yet?
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Yeah. They brought Tyrod in.
They took him into the concussion protocol. He cleared it. They brought him out a couple, 3 plays. All right, that'll be all. Get out.
Wow.
Brother. He looks horrible.
Cap, I don't think he can make the league next year. Who wants that? He can't throw from me to you.
No.
It's bad.
It's
bad.
Oh, boy.
Courtney Cronin next on the Bears on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Khalib. Hey, football fans. It's Adam Colopy with the Village of Bedford Park. Just like a winning team needs great players, your business needs the right support to succeed. And that's exactly what you'll find in Bedford Park. Our team works hard to block obstacles, open lanes, and help drive your business into the end zone. Plus, we offer a safe and reliable Lake Michigan water supply. Ready to move the chains for your business? Contact me, Adam Colopy, at ACOLLOPY at villageofbedfordpark.com.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Hey, usual haircut? Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill. Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app. I just paid my bill while getting this trim.
For real?
You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7.
How did I not know about this?
Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Fry the Coop has the best chicken sandwiches. Crispy, juicy, and that sweet, zesty pickle on top? Game over.
They're Vienna beef.
Vienna beef does pickles?
Oh, yeah. Been at it for 100 years.
100-year-old pickle? Ew.
No, dude. The brand. It's their 100th anniversary. And these are the refrigerated kind. About as fresh as they come.
Oh, nice.
Totally.
Fry the Coop and Vienna beef pickles. The perfect combo, the perfect sandwich, the perfect bite every single time.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist powered by Parody. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education. With grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app.
and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Keep your beak out of this.
Courtney Cronin, National Chicago Bears reporter for ESPN.
You have to temper expectations if you are a Bears fan, just given everything that this team had to kind of undo.
Breaking down the Bears and the latest NFL storylines.
Foles was given the flexibility and the freedom to take this thing down to the ground floor, down to the studs, to be able to build it back up.
Courtney Cronin with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Courtney Cronin is brought to you by Costa Ivoni. Injured? Call 708-4million. For the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers.
Courtney Cronin with us here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Courtney. How are you?
I'm great, guys. How are we doing?
We're doing awesome, Courtney, because the Bears got to 4-2, but there are things that have to be cleaned up. I do not believe 4 takeaways per game is sustainable. I do believe the run game is sustainable. Where are you after yesterday's game, the good and the bad?
Doesn't this feel like teams of old? Like where the quarterback plays shaky and you lean on a really good defense and a strong ground game. Like this feels like every other Bears team from my lifetime. Like that was my biggest takeaway leaving Soldier Field, that they got to 4-0. It's impressive after an 0-2 start, especially the way they played on defense in that Week 2 game in Detroit. To be able to not have anything close to that since then, I think is a really good sign. But I can understand why Bears fans today have questions about the quarterback play based on what happened yesterday, but really what's happened in 2 very tight games that come down to the final play in Vegas and in Washington, and not having seen Caleb Williams deliver on that promise of being a number 1 overall pick in totality. Have there been good moments? Yes. But even yesterday, there were times where you're like, is he reverting back to form with some bad habits on things? And that's kind of how I view it, because obviously fans are happy that they won, as they should be. 4-2 is a great place to be, and it's a much different 4-2 than it was a year ago. But I still think there's a lot of questions here, and you're hearing Ben Johnson say the exact same thing every single time he's up there, that the penalties have to stop, and he thought that by week 7 that they would not have these issues, and that they're still not putting it together completely with the offense being able to complement the amount of takeaways the defense has given them.
Courtney, did you find it curious that Caleb Williams did not run with the football in this game against this Saints defense? I brought this up to Cap earlier. It's like, one of the weapons for Caleb is to not just be elusive, but also have some running plays for him. I didn't see that in this game. Wonder why.
No, and it's a good point, because that's what they said. They don't want to obviously lean on that. It could never look like it did against Minnesota and be sustainable. They don't want that. And maybe it was a byproduct of Swift and Manungai giving them a nice 1-2 punch where they didn't feel they needed to lean on the quarterback's scrambling ability. But those should be the plays where, when he talked about getting the second play, and I know last week he said he was missing guys on the run, and he felt like that was an area where he's kind of miffed by that, because that's been a strength of his game for a long time, that he would at least be able to, when he gets outside of the pocket and he can break contain, if it's not there downfield, go ahead and run. There were a couple instances where I'm watching him and I'm like, why aren't you just taking off here? It looks like you're waiting for the hero play a little bit too much, for the big play, instead of taking off and using your legs. That was and I'm just starting my rewatch this morning. I know that there were a couple instances of that where watching it live, I was like, Caleb, you have legs, you can run. And that's a weapon. Ben Johnson has talked about that. That is a weapon that they can choose to use in a judicious way, but certainly last night or yesterday afternoon, they chose not to, and I think that was a little bit to their detriment on offense.
I've been watching the All-22. I have it up here. I was showing Hoodie some of the plays. The pick that Caleb threw on the deep left sideline to Rome, he's got a probably 8 to 10 yards shallower shot on the same side of the field, which is the only side of the field, by the way, that he looked at on that play. He has, I think it's Colston Loveland right on the sideline. But if you go to the other side of the field, he's got a check down, I think, to DeAndre Swift, and then he's got 25 to 30 yards down the field. DJ Moore is open from me to Wilmette. I mean, he never went through his progressions. That one concerned me more.
So this to me, like when he threw that ball, because he floated it, it was a terrible ball. Like, I don't know if it was the frustration of the offensive pass interference from the play before that was flagged on Loveland, which we all have eyes. We all saw it. It was not OPI. And, like, now it's 2 weeks in a row where Loveland's got these flags. You're like, what the heck? What are the refs seeing with that? And I'm not somebody who's going to, like, openly criticize the refs just to do it. But, like, that one was blatantly bad.
Terrible.
Like, that one was bad. And I wonder, like, I feel like there have been a couple other instances where Caleb has kind of had those screw it type throws. Like, maybe it's out of frustration. Maybe it's trying to force something. That was forcing something right there to Rome. And, you know, he and Rome for the last 2 weeks, I know last week they had the touchdown that got called back, but something with their connection, like, I don't know if he's just trying to, like, get it back on track, and he felt that he had an opportunity there on the throw towards the sideline. But you're right. I mean, he could have thrown it. Swift was open around the 45-yard line. You had, or rather, DJ, was open about the 50-yard line. That's the one that you said was kind of baffling to you. I mean, he had Manungai in the flat. I would have even been okay had he taken if he believed that he could have gotten Zacchaeus on the deep ball to give him a shot, and Loveland was open on the other side on the screen. Like, there were other options. You're right. And that one is those are the type of throws that fans, I think, look at and say, are you still not seeing the field clearly enough or quickly enough that you would have made a different decision next time?
Courtney, it just seems like this game against the Saints was deeply personal for Dennis Allen. We heard him in the locker room afterwards talking about, he's happy to be with the Bears. He's not with the team that didn't want him anymore with the Saints. But he and his defense have just been incredible. And you're looking to be able to have balance on both sides of the football. But defensively, the Bears are getting after it. It's a far cry from the 0-2 and then the 4-2 based on how they've been playing defensively.
Yeah, and I know we all look at the 4 takeaways, and it's a great story that Al Harris gets up there every week and says, we want 4. And they delivered 4 against the Cowboys, 4 against the Raiders, and 4 yesterday. And they had 3 6 days ago or 7 days ago now. But, like, so much of that starts with what they're doing up front, and I thought they were so much more aggressive yesterday. Like, there were times that they caught Spencer Rattler. Like, I mean, I was told from I was listening to press conferences last week, and one of these beat writers for the Saints, no one I know, but like somebody had the audacity to ask Spencer Rattler, wow, you must have this God-given innate ability to feel pressure. How do you do that? And then it's like, meet Jaquan Brisker, meet Kyler Gordon. He didn't even, he had no clue they were coming off the same edge within like a quick, couple of moments of each other on those I don't know, it wasn't back to back, but within the same defensive series, the sacks that he took, like that was what we had been waiting on. The blitz from the corner blitz to having Jaquan Brisker playing up in the box, being able to, be part of that pass rush game plan. I thought that Dennis Allen saved all of that for yesterday, because we had seen it in spurts at times, but I didn't feel like the blitz was as aggressive as maybe you would have thought just based on his history as a defensive play caller in previous games. But they threw the bag at him yesterday. And, I think it's rattling a young quarterback that, remember, he was with him last year. He knows what type of quarterback Spencer Rattler is and how best to get at him. I think that's what Bears fans were wondering in week 3. Was Matt Eberflus going to be able to do the same to Caleb Williams because he had been with him for a year? Dennis Allen clearly had a much better game plan for his former quarterback. And I looked at that and thought, that's, when Ben Johnson calls Dennis Allen a godsend last week, and he's like, it's not just because of, him coordinating the defense and he's helping me out, learning how to do this the first time. That's somebody who could come up with a game plan for a must-win game for a lot of different reasons, for pride, for ego, for all of the personal things, but also to get this team to 4-2. That's money well spent on a coach that delivered. And I thought that was a really cool moment post game where you could tell how much the players respect him when he was given that game ball, just by how they reacted to Ben Johnson giving him that.
We'll have more with Courtney Cronin. Bears win 26-14. Next up, a trip to Ravenland. Be right back.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa, Iavone, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa, Iavone. Your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4MLLION.
You know I'm all about loyalty. When a company's been around 80 years, you know they're doing something right. And that's my friends at Automatic. And to celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement right now until the end of October. This is a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable with the best in the business. Do not wait for your system to fail. It's getting chillier. I like it warm all summer long. I wish it was warm all year long. But guess what? We live in Chicago. It's going to get cold. So make sure you call Automatic. Go to Automatic.com. That's Automatic.com. Mention me. Take that.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Harry Douglas here. Look, being a man doesn't mean skipping self-care. Manscaped makes it easy to feel confident, clean, and ready for anything. Whether you're at work, hitting the gym, traveling for business, or heading for a night out. The Lawnmower Trimmer gives you precision, the Beard Hedger keeps your look tight, and their grooming essentials smell incredible. Manscaped's tools are built to perform, helping you stay sharp, smooth, and feeling your best every single day. Because real confidence starts with a clean cut and the right gear. Get all the Manscaped products you need right now at your local Target.
Remember when they used to ask, what do you want to be when you grow up? At Bank of America, we ask every day, what would you like the power to do? When you work here, you help build businesses, inspire communities, and forge legacies. And now we've raised our U.S. minimum wage to $25 an hour. So the opportunity to do more also comes with competitive pay. Learn more at bankofamerica.com/25. Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Hey, you pay nothing for repairs, nothing for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's a lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas. Midas, trust the Midas touch. Jay Moore.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Courtney Cronin with us as we talk about the Bears and their 4-game winning streak and their win over the Saints at Soldier Field yesterday.
Courtney, the Saints were in nickel defense an overwhelming number of their plays yesterday, evidence that they respect the Bears' ability to throw the football. Do you think that that is a tip of the cap in Caleb's favor? A. B. How would you attribute the weather conditions yesterday, especially first half, to affecting the Bears' ability to throw the football?
Yeah, so I don't know. Like, the weather wasn't that bad. Like, it cleared up by game time. It was windy early on. That was probably the only weather factor.
I saw you on SportsCenter, and it was coming down behind you, and you're like, "Yeah, I'm gonna have to tell my stylist to get something done next time."
Yeah, that was
funny.
Miserable because that was like 9 o'clock in the morning, though. That was not noon.
Yep.
So thankfully, I think for every fan that was there, they didn't have to sit through that, and for the team to not have to play through that, certainly. People love a weather game, but do they really love a weather game? Like, the Bears have just done that 6 days before. Did it affect all right, first off, is it more of a sign of respect to Caleb or Ben Johnson? Probably Ben, just because, we know, and I think everybody knows, including opposing coaches, that he can dial up a lot of creative things. Mm-hmm. I mean, you had DeAndre Swift out on the wheel route. You had them using the tight ends yesterday, or at least attempting to, more than they had in previous weeks. So to have an extra DB on the field to prepare for that, and maybe thinking that the run game wouldn't travel again and put up 222 yards yesterday, probably a little bit more of that than we really respect Caleb Williams. We think that he's putting it together completely. I mean, he's still a young quarterback, and I don't think he's shown enough to make a defensive coordinator think outside. I mean, he's very talented. He can hurt you a lot of ways, but to think, oh, man, they're just going to throw the ball 45, 50 times, I don't think it was that. But in the first half, the weather, there's the quarterback-center exchange that's not weather-related. Drew Dahlman told me yesterday that's something that's more a technique issue on his part. I don't know if the weather really had that much of an impact on the passing game. I think that there were times where Caleb's just not seeing guys open downfield, and I think he was forcing things a little bit and holding on to the ball too long, more than anything weather-related. But early it was bad. Early I was thinking it was going to really affect the conditions were really going to affect the game, and didn't affect the kicking game, and really didn't have much effect at all in the second half.
Courtney, coming into the season, we talked a lot about accountability and leadership that the Bears were bereft of last season. I wonder how clearly defined is the leadership now, especially with the winning streak. And there are certain players that stand out that you feel like, okay, they are leading the team outside the coaching staff?
So it was interesting yesterday because I saw Theo Benedette, and I went up to talk to him, and he looked perturbed, at himself. And he was great, stood up, talked to us for a little bit, and he kept talking about how great the run game was, to see it come alive again, but also kept pointing to, I'm not playing winning football, because he got flagged twice, and he was flagged in Washington for the illegal formation that wiped off the touchdown. And he's frustrated with himself, and he's owning it. Same thing with Drew Dahlman. He was frustrated with himself with the 2 snaps yesterday, and then there was the botched exchange that he and Caleb had in Washington. Another guy who was very upfront about it, no excuses, wasn't going to tell you exactly what it was. It's a cadence issue, but I appreciated that they were so forthcoming about it and willing to say, yeah, those things, the penalties, the botched snaps, those are on them. And it is concerning that 7 weeks in, you have some things that haven't been cleaned up yet, stuff that was showing up during training camp. But I think you can appreciate beyond the coaching staff that feeling of accountability with certain players really, really shining through even after a win where they could have just bottled it up and say, hey, we won the game, we're moving on. I thought that was impressive.
So looking ahead to this week, real quick, is Lamar going to play? I'm hearing it's up in the air, maybe. What do you think?
Well, John Harbaugh said last week, the game that I was doing there, Rams-Ravens, that he was going to be back for Week 8. So I guess we'll see. I think it's a favorable stretch for the Bears. And I wrote that yesterday on social media after the game, and there were a lot of people like, yeah, but Lamar. Well, but have you seen this team's defense? the Ravens don't have a very good defense right now. Number one, they're injured. Number two, they're not good. So that's no excuse just because Lamar Jackson's playing. That, there is a defense that you have to account for on the other side that I think they could really take advantage of right now. So, Lamar or not, this is an opportunity for the Bears to extend this win streak, to show you can go into another place where you're not supposed to win on the road, just like they weren't supposed to in the eyes of Vegas and other people in Washington, and you come away with a win. I think it's a really good opportunity, another measuring stick sort of game, not just quarterback versus quarterback, because that's not fair. Lamar has been a unanimous MVP. He's at a much different stage of his career than Caleb, but you can get a jump on these guys. Like I saw the Rams do it. There's no reason that the Bears shouldn't be able to.
As always, Courtney, we appreciate the time. Thanks for coming on the show.
Thanks, guys. Talk to you Friday.
Courtney Cronin on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Right around the corner, shot or no shot, but first we pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the thick, girthy,
vast,
outstretched, prolonged, elongated Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Let's go, man. Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver. Fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident. Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. Others promise. Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you on a Bears Victory Monday. The Bears, they have won 4 games in a row. They defeat the Saints at Soldier Field, a game that you can hear right here on ESPN 1000, all the games for the Chicago Bears with Jeff and Tom and the crew. Make sure you check in. Next game will be the Bears against the Ravens. We'll talk about it all week, but the Bears are riding high with a 4-game winning streak. And with more, we turn to Shay Norling with this edition of Shot or No Shot.
Good morning, boys, on a Bears Victory Monday. How we feeling?
We're doing well, man. It's my wife's birthday. I'm cooking dinner.
Happy birthday, Mindy.
Happy birthday, Mindy Kaplan. Love you dearly. You're the best. So, yeah, I got a meal planned for tonight. I got dessert planned from a nice bakery. Yeah, ready to go, man.
Maybe.
Bottle of wine.
If I'm lucky.
Some candles. A little Marvin Gaye.
Maybe a little Monday Night Football.
It's going to take a lot of digging to get Marvin Gaye to be there because he's dead.
Wow.
What do you think gets better for the wife's birthday hoodie, the Monday Night Football theme or a little Marvin Gaye?
Definitely a
what's
Marvin.
going on?
Just put the dead corpse of Marvin Gaye on the table. That's good.
There you go.
It's not as much fat on there.
No baked Alaska for her. She's getting baked Marvin, right?
My God. There's no question about that. Happy birthday to my favorite Kaplan. Absolutely.
He does. He likes her way better than me.
She's the best.
He comes up with stuff. Did you see this guy mention Lou Malnati's? Because she works there.
Yep.
And he'll send the video or the tape or the comment over.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, Hoodie's so sweet.
Well, it's business, pal.
Sweet?
I am sweet.
You see?
Yeah. The darker the berry, the sweeter the juice.
Wow.
I'm Jonathan Hood.
Jay Moore, this or Monday Night Football? You're trying to get a little pleasure in the evening. You playing this or you playing Monday Night Football?
Definitely that first game.
You get
That's
Troy
just as good.
Aikman.
Right.
Here we're looking live at Ford Field in Detroit. Joe Buck's commentary, the Monday
I got
Night
Gibbs
theme.
going in fantasy tonight.
Mindy's like, I'm going to bed.
Hon, if you could just wait until the first game's over, then I can take care of you.
Wow.
Second game, Seattle. Great timing, by the way. Seahawks and the Mariners playing at the same time. That's good. That's good planning.
Yeah, what do you think Seattle's more locked into tonight? Game 7 or Monday Night Football?
Game 7.
Kraken. Here's Shay Darling. Shay?
All right, I think I can speak pretty comfortably for everyone when I say we will all take the Bears winning games by any means necessary. And they have their first 4-game winning streak since 2018. But I do think there's a little bit of you might feel like you're watching 2018 all over again because it has been led primarily by the defense generating takeaways and has not really yet been led by the highly drafted quarterback. Shot or no shot, Caleb Williams needs to start being the reason the Bears are winning games.
It's a shot.
100%
Absolute shot.
Yep.
He's right, 100% shot. There are going to be games where you're going up against a quality QB and a quality opponent, and you're not going to get 4 takeaways. You're just not. And you have to find a way. And he's got to make plays in the passing game. And so rather than throwing the interception on the throw to Rome, which was a bad decision, you got to hit DJ Moore 32 yards down. I just looked. It's like 32 yards down the field you're going to get. Let's go.
Yeah, Ben Johnson, he was happy with the victory, Shay, at the podium, but I think he was peeved at the lack of passing yards by the quarterback. We're going to hear from Ben Johnson coming up at 8:35, but you can just tell that he's like shaking his head, and he just kept hitting the running back button because that's the only thing that was working. So he wasn't trying to press things and try to make Caleb be able to get the ball down the field. He just says, you know what? The easiest way for us to get yards is running the football. And we've seen that with him as a Lions coordinator. Just keep hitting the running back button. Just keep hitting it because it's the only thing that's working. So, yes, I would agree that more times than not, I'd like to see the quarterback be the reason why the Bears are successful offensively. Here's what we know. Running game's working, defense is getting takeaways, and they're putting the offense in a good spot. But the offense is getting threes. I don't need to know if Jake Moody can kick the ball. I need to know that the quarterback can get the ball into the end zone. That's what I need to know.
Yeah, I agree. Well, with all that said, Bears still find ways to win. I think that's important. They are learning how to win. They are learning how to finish games. That's critical going forward. And yesterday, the defense dominated, shut the water off for the Saints, also generating takeaways. That's been a theme. But more importantly, Hoodie, you brought it up. The Bears ran for north of 200 yards. It was their first 200-yard ground game since week 7 of last year. Shot or no shot, despite the quarterback play. Yesterday was Ben Johnson's most complete victory yet.
Okay, so how do you compare this game to the Dallas game?
Yeah, no shot. It was the most complete because Caleb didn't look good. And he was brought here to be an offensive guru and fix the quarterback. I know it's a work in progress. You may disagree with me, but That was not his most complete game. Absolutely not.
You know, if the Bears would have run for over 100 yards, I could agree with that, saying that, yeah, it's the most complete game because offense and defense did work in the Bears game. It's the only thing is Bears only ran for 87 yards in that game against Dallas. And so they were still trying to work out things with the offensive line. So I would just say that that's a no shot. Yeah, Cap, actually, the defense was strong for the Bears in this game.
Mm-hmm.
The offense with Caleb Williams with 4 touchdowns was great in the game against Dallas. But I don't know if it was the most complete game.
Yeah,
we saw yesterday.
I would say the Dallas game was. Would they win that 31-14?
31-14.
I would probably give that one the most credit.
And no sacks in that game either because it was clean. I guess Eberflus's defense.
Correct.
The Dallas game was more complete to me.
Just felt more complete.
So I was just say out of those, the wins that the Bears have had, the Dallas one, Eberflus aside, I thought it was the best game that they've had. 300 yards receiving. Again, just 87 yards on the ground, but Caleb Williams was clean in that game. No sacks, no pressure from the Dallas defense. I think that is the signature win so far for me.
Yep, that's where I'm at.
Shay?
All right, sticking with the quarterback. Obviously, if he's going to play badly, I would rather win games with him being bad than lose games with him being bad. But I think I and a lot of fans feel ultimately you would rather just win games with him playing well. So I would ask the question, shot or no shot, developing Caleb Williams into a true franchise quarterback is still the most important thing to accomplish this season. More than winning games, more than making the playoffs, ensuring at the end of the year you feel like he's a franchise quarterback remains the most important piece of this season.
Caleb Williams versus winning games.
Not that those two things are mutually exclusive, though. I want to make that clear, too.
Look, I don't think on their best day they can win the Super Bowl. I don't.
Correct.
I think that they are a vastly improved roster and a vastly improved team because they have better coaching. I just don't think they're good enough where you go, boy, if things come together, they could actually be in the Super Bowl and beat the Chiefs or whoever it is on the other side. I don't believe that. I do believe they can go to the playoffs. I do believe they can win 10 football games. But there are going to be days where Caleb has to step up. And I agree. The most important thing at the end of the year, for me, has to be, did I get the coach right? Yes. Are we making progress? Yes. And is that dude my quarterback?
Yes, you've identified the quarterback. But this is a great question, Shay, because we can say, the Bears are better, but is Caleb better? Along with the team getting better. Like, you can say the defense is better, running game better, offensive line better. But the most important thing is for the quarterback to be consistent and to be able to lead the way. Because otherwise, this is like other years with the Bears. Strong defensively, run the football, and then the quarterback is lagging behind. Did we not see that before with Trubisky? Did we not see that with others before where it's like everything's working except what counts, what really counts, is an upright, productive quarterback. Think about it.
Fair.
We've lived it's like what Courtney just said, and we're much older than she is. We've lived all our lives of strong defense running the football. We've been a Big Ten team all our lives, the traditional Big Ten team.
But I do
and we
not. You're correct. But I do not feel like that I look at Caleb play and I have Mitch Trubisky, Justin Fields vibes. I don't.
Yeah, I agree.
I agree with that.
I don't have that.
He has every chance to be a really, really good player. Really good. It's just going to take time. Someone sent me the numbers for Jared Goff the first 6, 7 games, 8 games with Ben. Not good. Terrible. Terrible. Completion percentage, multiple games in the 50s. And then finally the light went on. And Ben, by his own words, has said, what I put in here for Caleb, far more complex than what I put in for Jared when we traded for him.
But Shay, it's a great question that I'm mulling over because what I don't want is what you made a reference to earlier, and that is first year of Nagy.
Yeah.
Where it's like, hey, everything's working well, and then all of a sudden, where you still have a good enough defense, your quarterback's not good enough. So now that's the reason why you can't get to where you want to get. Playoffs and then fall off the table. I don't want that.
I'll sell it this way. It's a little different. And again, I don't want to turn this into something it isn't. I'm not saying it's mutually exclusive, that if Caleb plays well, you won't win games or whatever.
Great question.
I would just offer you this. If I gave you two outcomes at the end of the year, one, you finish the year 10-7, you make the playoffs, but you're still not really sure, is Caleb the guy? It's been led by the defense, the running. We're not sure Caleb's the quarterback. The other, 7-10 finish, and you miss the playoffs, but you know Caleb's your quarterback. Where would you feel more comfortable at the end of the year?
You know what I want to see? I want to see, Shay, is there an example of what that could be this season with a young quarterback? I'm looking through the list here of teams in the NFL. Like, that won't be Bo Nix. That won't be Jaden Daniels. Well, I mean, I guess Jaden Daniels is a guy, but he's just hurt again. He's hurt. Is that going to be Jordan Love? Will they fall off the table, the Packers, where we have a young quarterback? It's a good team, but do you know Jordan Love is the guy?
I mean, they're paying him to be the guy, so he's going nowhere. Caleb, after next year, you're going to be like, okay, we got to pick up this option, or we got to get this big contract done. I haven't seen that yet where I'm willing to go, pay that guy. You know what I mean?
I guess if you want to use a comparable quarterback, who do you think feels better waking up this morning? Patriots fans or Bears fans?
That's a very good question. Drake May's playing better. That's just a fact.
I say Patriots fans.
I think the Patriots fans do.
Yep. And for someone who's listening and thinking that we're taking a crap on Caleb, that's not what we're saying. We're saying that Ben Johnson's working with Caleb Williams for him to get even better. He's not at the bottom, Caleb, at all. He's not. We know what that looks like in this town. We're saying that Ben Johnson was brought in here to change the attitude, the culture, the accountability, but also to put a viable offense, a productive offense on the field that we have not seen a lot of around here. That's what he's here for.
And you have, I'm sorry, Cap, you have a ton of quarterbacks that are getting paid by default because of what the going rate is. So how can you avoid that?
Yeah, I mean,
you can't pay him just because you have to pay him.
I really want to get to the playoffs, though, Shay.
Yeah, I would rather. I do too, but I'd rather be 10-7 because he had to play reasonably well for me to get to the playoffs.
In that case, he's at least not the reason you're losing, which would be important.
All right, let me ask you a question: who wakes up this morning feeling better about the state of their team? Commanders fans,
Bears
or
fans.
Bears fans?
Bears. 100%.
And they went to the NFC title game a year ago.
They should have. And I told you all offseason, I didn't like their moves. I didn't like that they went and got Deebo Samuel. I've always said I fear Jaden Daniels from an injury perspective because he's not built like a pro player.
Yep.
He's very skinny. I think Commanders fans should be asking some pretty serious questions.
Do you know who Jaden Daniels reminds a lot of people that I've been reading about?
Robert Griffin?
Deshaun Watson.
God.
Oh, slippery.
Not off the field.
Not going to say that.
It's not off the field. But when he was playing at his highest level before all the troubles, he was a good player, Deshaun Watson.
But
he was also a guy.
He was good.
He was also a guy that they said
felt accusatory.
He had an he had an ACL. He had, I think, another injury, and Matt Nagy wrote that report for Andy Reid. That kid's super talented, but guess what? He's going to break down. Well, I don't think they thought he'd break down because of hand lotion, but whatever.
QB Jurgens.
QB Jurgens. Sonny Jurgens.
Franchise.
So there's that. I want to get to the playoff, Shay. It's a great question. I'd like for us to be able to expound on that this week because I think that's a good question for all Bears fans. For the feather in Shay's cap, would you rather be a Washington fan or a Carolina Panthers fan this morning?
Panthers, baby. Come on.
So here we go. Right.
Lou Canales doing work.
So how about that?
Fox 32.
I think that's a great question, though, because I know for me, Cap, I want to see the playoffs for the Chicago Bears. I want them there next year, too.
I do, too.
The year after that.
I want sustained success. That's what I want.
I want that Lombardi, man.
Fair.
I want this generation to know what it's like.
Absolutely fair.
All right, we've got around the NFL. It's right around the corner. And your phone calls, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776, our phone number. It's a Bears Victory Monday on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Black and Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest, Black and Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Let me tell you about our friend Howard Ankin, the famous attorney.
Go ahead. Tell me about him.
He is the best personal injury attorney in Illinois. He's won all the big awards. He's rated a super lawyer 10 years running. He is Ankin Law.
Hey, man, he brings us a sidebar. May I approach?
Yes, you may.
All right. Judge Kaplan. He brings us countless commercials, hundreds of live reads, a partner in our fan favorite Crypto and Civic Classic, and the list goes on and on. And now my guy, well, he's our guy.
He's my guy. He's Howard Ankin, 312-6-million.
80 attorneys and staff to help anyone injured in Chicagoland understand their rights. It's Ankin Law.
312-6-million. My guy, Howard Ankin.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger. I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
You ever wake up with a sore throat, feeling a little off, and you know you're getting sick? Well, getting sick and going on the IL isn't an option, especially for me when I'm traveling for work. You can try to see a doctor, well, good luck there, or go sit for hours in an urgent care. Nope. That's why you need a medical emergency kit. This isn't some cheap first aid kit, okay? Your medical emergency kit comes packed with doctor-prescribed meds. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy right there in your home. If you're coming down with the flu, bam, here's your Z-Pack. You've got gastrointestinal issues, here's your Bactrim. From Z-Pack to ivermectin, amoxicillin, and doxycycline to treat strep, pneumonia, sinus infections, UTIs, COVID, and more. It's all right there in your kit. Just match your symptoms to the guide or talk with their telehealth doc. No doctor waiting rooms, no pharmacy lines. Order online in minutes and get $50 off with code SPORTS at urgentcarekit.com/sports. Get yours now at urgentcarekit.com/sports, promo code SPORTS.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back. on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It's now time to go around the NFL right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon, Tyler and Abdalla from 2 to 3, into Waddle and Silvy at 3, and then the Mariners and the Blue Jays Game 7. We now go around the NFL with Shay Norling. Shay?
All right, Udi, it's an Overreaction Monday, and I'm going to start in the AFC West, where I am now completely comfortable saying the Raiders hired the wrong coach, they traded for the wrong quarterback, and they might just be facing an organizational crisis now, where they're going to have to trade Max Crosby, whether he or they want to or not. Yesterday was one of the all-time bad performances ever. 3 total first downs, and one of them was the result of a penalty. They were 0 for 7 on third down. They ran 30 plays total. The Chiefs had 30 first downs. It's one of the all-time worst offensive showings I have ever seen. What was the point of hiring Pete Carroll and trading for Geno Smith if this was the result?
Song and dance man having a hard time trying to rebuild this franchise.
I can't say they hired the wrong coach. They got a bad roster. They do.
They ran the football for 25 yards. 11 for 25.
And they took Ashton Genty 5th, telling me their offensive line not real stout.
Shows you how bad the defense was.
Max
for
Crosby
the Bears.
Not seriously injured, though. He had a knee injury in the game.
No, that's not the point. Shows you how bad the Bears defense was to allow Genty to just roll over them in the Raider game.
Well, maybe it woke up the defense because they've been very good.
At least they won.
Yeah.
But still, it just shows you, I'm making a parallel of where they've come from, where it was to a guy that can barely get 25 yards on 6 carries yesterday. Bad. It's unbelievable. The old song and dance man, Pete Carroll. There he is.
Good.
Falling over the ottoman against the Chiefs. There he is, Cap.
I think he grew up watching this, by the way.
I would think.
What are you going to do? Stick around for 5 years, Pete, while the Raiders figure this out? Hey, come on. Bad hire.
Somewhere Laura Petrie shaking her head. It's unbelievable.
Shay.
All right, I'll stick in the AFC West because I'll say it again. The Chargers are not making the playoffs unless they trade for an impact offensive lineman, and I just don't know if that guy exists. Yesterday, Justin Herbert was pressured on 57% of his dropbacks. They continue to miss Rashawn Slater. They missed Joe Alt yesterday again. Look, they found something with Keenan Allen and the rookie tight end, Durande Gadsden, who was incredible yesterday, but their offense has no chance to operate if they can't keep Justin Herbert upright.
Man, and with cleats, Justin Herbert, I mean, he's a big guy, right? About 6'7". Tall guy.
He's not 6'7".
Yeah, pretty close.
6'7".
About 6'7".
6'7".
Yep.
Look, they lost Rashawn Slater for the year to a torn patellar tendon. Alt has been banged up. I mean, they had 2 elite tackles. Elite. They're playing with one hand tied behind their back.
True. Shay?
Shane Steichen is going to be your NFL Coach of the Year. The Colts have become an undeniable 6-1. Yesterday, their most impressive performance yet for me. Every counterpunch the Chargers threw, Colts got the ball back and scored again. It was incredible. And through 7 weeks now, they are the number 1 offense in football by EPA, and they're not just number 1. They are 16% better than number 2. The gap between number 1 and number 2 is larger than the gap between number 2 and number 7. Think about that. That's how good the Colts have been.
I don't think that's an overreaction, man. I think that's spot on.
Again,
they're running over teams.
Right now, he's the coach of the year. Let's see how you finish. Can you keep this up? I would think so. They're a good football team. What are you going to do when Daniel Jones comes knocking at your door for $50 million a year? Because he's getting 14 for 1 year. What if you find yourself in the, let's call it the AFC title game, and Daniel Jones is rolling, comeback player of the year, all pro, the whole deal? You telling him to hit the road? Because if you do, tell me who's playing for him.
Hopefully they learn from the Vikings and decide to keep Daniel Jones.
They did not keep Sam Darnold. See how he balls out tonight. Because probably if he has a bad game, you'll want him fired into the sun tomorrow on Inside the NFL.
Yeah, there we go. It's around the NFL.
Whatever.
I love watching Shay and Ryan Clark break that down on Inside the NFL.
Yeah, my guy, Ryan Clark.
That's always
love
fun.
RC.
And of course, Shay, that designation of Steichen possibly being coach of the year in peril when they take on the Titans next.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Where's that game at?
Did you see the Titans yet? How about Cam Ward? How about Cam Ward fumbling the ball backwards? Nobody even touched him.
We has. If we keep it above right now, we has.
Yeah. So there's that.
Hoodie, it wouldn't be an overreaction Monday if I didn't have a firing. So, of course, I do have one.
Sure.
And there are certain teams around the league that I look at and I just think, what are you waiting for? The Dolphins would be one. We know you're going to fire Mike McDaniel, so maybe just do it at some point. The Giants are now in the exact same camp.
My God!
We know you're going to fire Brian Daboll.
Oh, no.
So let's just go ahead and rip the Band-Aid off, huh? How about allowing 33 points in the fourth quarter to Denver yesterday en route to one of the most shocking comeback victories ever? They blew a 26-8 lead in the fourth quarter, allowing 33 points. To make matters worse, that all happened without a fumble return, without an interception return, without a kick return. 5 scoring drives allowed in a single fourth quarter, including a 30-second field goal drive to lose the game after Dart nearly bailed you out.
So I'm watching Francesa last night. As a Giants fan, he's breaking it down. Oh, we got a quarterback. It's okay. Dart, he's a good quarterback. He's going to be. Hey, man, I don't know why he was so calm. That is egregious. 33 points surrendered in the fourth. 33?
Crazy.
Isn't that a Shane Bowen situation since he's the D coordinator, right?
I believe so. That's not good, Jay Moore.
Shane Bowen, yeah.
That's not
terrible.
good. That 33 points? It's an instant classic game, though, Shay, for sure. But I think that it's clear, right? Always cart before the horse with some of these teams. Looks like you have the quarterback in place in Jackson Dart. But that coach and that coaching staff can't lead them. It just can't do it. You can't do it. 33 points?
Yeah, but he's not calling the defense, and the offense is putting up points. He may fire the D coordinator, whoever that is there.
Dude.
Who hired
Shane
him?
Bowen.
Well, I'm sure that the GM had something to do with it. I'm sure that Daboll had something to do with it. So,
I mean,
now you got your offense working, your quarterback's learning from a quarterback guru who's worked with Josh Allen, and you're going to fire him and put in a whole new system. That's jackassery.
Is it? I mean, I think it's jackassery that they kept either of these guys around, speaking both the GM and the head coach.
But that's a different discussion, Shay. He is the coach. And your offense is going, wow, Jackson Dart, that kid looks good. Oh, guess what? Get out. We're going to put a new system in.
We've seen that here.
Shame on you. You're better than that.
No,
What do you mean shame on me?
We've seen that
Daboll
here.
should be Daboll, I assume, hired the defensive coordinator, Shane Bowen, who's terrible, one of the worst in the league so far, with a talented defense. He also makes the decision on the kicker. Jude McCapney, whatever the guy's name is, missed 2 extra points.
Then get him out. Cut him.
This is the second year. Like last year it happened where they were dealing with Graham Gano injuries and Daboll wouldn't make a decision on kickers, and then he entered a game without a kicker against Washington where he lost because he couldn't attempt field goals. But he was the guy that decided to go with the injured kicker.
Then cut him. Cut the kicker.
Hey, Jude, you can't kick the ball. You help the Giants. lose a game.
There you go.
Yeah, he was horrible.
I would get your point more, Cap, if it were like if Ben Johnson had a historic fourth quarter collapse, let's call it next week, and somebody came in and was like, you got to fire him. Well, the offense is doing well, and it's year one. Dude, it's year 4 for Brian Daboll.
That is an unbelievable finish to that game. I got to go back and watch because
crazy.
You do nothing for 3 quarters. And by the way, when's the last time you saw an unsportsmanlike penalty on a coach? You see Peyton out there on the field? Holy smokes! Like he was highly pissed.
He was out of his mind.
Oh my God! I haven't seen that in a long time. Usually they let coach get off the field. Coach get off the field. He was out of his mind. That's a game that you gotta go back and watch.
That was unbelievable.
Hey, Cap, you should trademark jackassery. I would like a shirt.
That's a
Jackass.
That's a good one.
I would like a shirt.
Jackass.
I might have to do that.
Jackass.
Jackassery, baby. Yeah, no, I'm not firing him yet. My offense looks really, really good. Yeah.
It happens all the time, Cap. You may say that, but you know this happens all the time.
And that's why the teams that continually change coaches never get it right.
Right here on the home of the Bears. All right. Well,
like the Lions.
Well, I mean, like a lot of teams, you know.
How long did it take him? And when Dan Campbell was 1-6, I guarantee if you were working with your boy Valenti up there, you two would have fired his ass into the sun. Don't you dare tell me you wouldn't have.
Of course, but at that point in time,
and guess what?
People were talking about it, and it's not our fault for saying it when it's happening. It's Dan Campbell's credit for changing the narrative around him by going out and winning football games. But we are in year 4 of Brian Daboll being a loser. Like, it's okay to say it.
Because guess what? They stuck to their plan, and they knew Dan Campbell was a good coach. That's what they did. You would have whacked him. Gone. You'd have brought him into a room like he's trying to be a made man.
Yeah, like the end of Goodfellas.
One in the back of the head. That's what you would have done.
Enjoy your breakfast, everybody.
Take that.
God almighty.
Why does he get so mad at me? I don't have the power to fire anybody. I'm just reacting to what we've all seen in real time for now 3.5 years.
If you want the answer of why he fires at you, because he's not going to fire at me because he knows I'll put him through the wall. That's why. That's why he doesn't do it to me. 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our telephone number.
I've been working out.
And I've been drinking milk.
Remember
the milk mustache commercials?
Let's do an Oklahoma drill in the hall.
You want to try?
Right here during break.
Want to try? We'll do an Oklahoma drill. Get off the computer and
me and Shay?
No, me and you.
Oh no.
Why not?
I'm gonna pass.
Smart man. Shout out to Bo Nix. Bo Nix. What a game. And what a white suit he had on. All right, coming up, we'll
I'm a
hear
lover,
from...
not a fighter.
Yeah, but what just happened this last segment? Was that love?
I was just being honest with him because I care about him. I don't want him to look bad.
Oh, trust me, I don't care about that. I'm going to look bad as often as I'm going to look good. That's the gig.
Anything? Anything?
No, I made my point.
All right. We will hear from Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson coming up next on the home of the Bears on a Bears Victory Monday on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
That's a bunch of malarkey.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Join Professor Carmen DeFalco as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines Wednesday night at 6:30. No better lesson than Whiskey U Hall of Famer Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass and not a textbook and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Please drink responsibly. Jay Moore.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Yurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports. Not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, Doc. Nice office. Quick question. If you had to choose, would you give yourself a root canal or run payroll?
Run payroll, no question.
Seriously? Have you run payroll before?
Paying my team with Gusto couldn't be easier. Gusto gives me unlimited payroll runs, next-day direct deposits, and automatically files my taxes. Saves me time.
Wow, that's nice.
Over here, Doc. Can I run payroll too?
Choose payroll without the pain. Visit gusto.com/radio to sign up for free.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're there to help you keep things running smoothly. Plus, their technical product specialists are here to help you answer the toughest questions. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
First and 10 from the 40. There is a fake and a step up and run for Rattler. Now he's directing traffic, looking for the deep ball. Hit by Brisker. He's got an open man, and it's intercepted. Is it inbounds? Fired, and it is. Bears have intercepted him on a deep throw. He sailed it and fired. Playing center field. Swipes the football for the interception.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app on a Bears victory Monday. Bears have won 4 straight games. They're 4-2. We've been here before, but it feels different this year. Sounds like there's more accountability. Seems like there's more action. Let's just see what happens as the Bears get ready to take on Baltimore. Let's hear from the QB and the coach. First, Caleb Williams, quarterback for the Chicago Bears, talking about being 4-2.
Yeah, think about it. I threw an interception today, and defense had 4 turnovers, 4 sacks. I threw an interception. I didn't play well today, and then the offensive line, pushes us through. DeAndre Swift and the backs push us through for 200-plus yards on ground, and so it's being able to find ways to win is what we've been able to do, and we're going to keep doing that. But it's also being able to find ways to come together as one, that when defense has a turnover, we go down and put 7 on the board, not a field goal. And that accounts for me. That accounts for all of us on offense. That accounts for just everything overall. And so it's just being able to execute the plays that are called. It's being able to, when you have those moments for explosive plays, we connect on them. I deliver a good ball, or offensive line does a good job and of blocking up, and the backs hitting the hole and having explosive plays. So I think overall there's a lot of growth that can be had, and it's insane to think that, and we're 4-2. about how much growth we have left, myself included. And like I said before, we want to hit the ground running at the right time, where we're all hitting on all cylinders. Defense is playing, great, and I want to, have them have their back, and just like they have ours, and we want to keep that rolling.
Yeah, to be able to look yourself in the mirror and say, yeah, we won the game, and can recognize some of the good from your football team and realize, like, yeah, I didn't play well. For him to say that is a huge step as far as leadership and just saying, hey, I know that we won, but it wasn't because of me. I didn't play well enough. He said it.
And I love that he has the ability the humility to go, hey, man, I wasn't good. But the amount of growth that we have in front of us and the opportunities, awesome. Awesome. They beat a solid Commanders team on the road on Monday Night Football with Jaden Daniels healthy, and they were able to win that football game. They also got blown out by a really good Detroit team. Really good. So, I mean, I was that guy going, man, if you don't blow the Viking game, you're 5-1. But guess what? If you don't blow the Viking game, you don't know what the growth pattern is the rest of the way. That's it.
Also, from the head coach, Ben Johnson, in case you missed it, Ben Johnson trying to clean up some of the mistakes.
I think that's the benefit of when you win. You can usually coach a little bit harder. And so we're always truth tellers on Monday in particular. And when it's good, we'll tell them when it's good. When it's bad, we'll tell them what we got to clean up. And so there's a number of things there today that we can get better at. We've been pretty consistent with that message that it was just going to take a little bit of time to get our O-line on the same page and feel good about their fits and their combinations. And I think that's starting to come together. You accumulate the reps over the course of camp and through these first 5 games going into the 6th one here, and I think you really see it start to come to life a little bit. So credit to them. I feel really good. They're really well coached. Dan Rochar, Kyle Devan, they do phenomenal jobs, and they've been very consistent with that crew. It's a prideful group. Obviously, they want to protect the quarterback in the passing game, and they want to be able to run for 200 every week in the running game. So really proud of what that looked like today.
So Ben Johnson, the head coach for the Bears. By the way, there's some things he said in the press conference yesterday in which he says, when asked how come the passing game didn't work, I don't know if he sidestepped the question or just did not want to address it. He'll have to address it today because there is no, let me look at the film. He's seen the film. He needs to address why the passing game wasn't as productive as it could have been.
Yeah, and he will be honest. When he talks to the media, that dude gives you a direct answer. And he says nothing. I remember Ozzie. I asked Ozzie Guillen this question. Dude, when you go to the podium and you just roll the truck right over the player, he said, it's nothing I haven't already told him.
That's key.
That's the key. The player isn't going, what did he say about me? No. He just does it more colorfully at the podium. But he's got him in his office telling him exactly what he's upset about. They have got to clean some of that stuff up. And one of the players up there was telling me they bring him in the whole auditorium. Remember where you and I were? Mm-hmm. When we had that meeting with Kevin Warren and
yes.
Eberflus was in there. And we're in this big auditorium like a theater. He said, we're all in there.
That would be me.
Thank you. That screen has got to be what? 100-inch screen?
Yeah.
At least. It's huge. He said, you do not want your play put up there. Freeze that right there. What in the H, Jonathan, are you thinking about? He said, you want to, hide.
Oh, God.
He said, and this dude gets after you. Yeah. It's like a horror film.
Yeah, I can imagine so.
Coach, we won. Yeah, no thanks to you.
Yes.
So,
no rubber chicken like Svengoolie in that horror film. Oh, no. This is serious business.
Serious.
I get it.
You're not bringing your breakfast in like it used to be. You are in there sitting up straight with your notebook out, taking notes on everything that went wrong.
Let's let you inside the locker room, a happy locker room, as the Bears won their 4th straight.
Awesome.
4-2 on the season. 1 game ball.
I'm proud of you guys so much. That was a huge week for us, and the reason why we didn't handle the short week well the first go around, so much better this go around. Let me tell you something. Offense, 200 yards on the ground. Defense, another 4 turnovers. Holy cow. I got 1 game ball for right now. We'll have more tomorrow. I have 1 game ball right now, okay? Already talked about defense, 4 turnovers, okay? Defense, 44 yards on the ground, all right? Defense, 4 sacks. Dennis Allen, come here!
Hey, sometimes the good Lord just has a freaking plan for you that you don't know about.
Yes, sir.
And sometimes you ain't good enough for somewhere else.
Preach.
That's perfectly fine.
Yes, sir.
Okay? I love being here.
Yeah.
And I love being with this group of guys.
Yes, sir.
You guys work your damn
Yes, sir.
right? But 4 ain't enough.
Yeah.
4 ain't enough. Next one, let's go get that.
Good, better, bad. Never let it rest. Good gets better. Better gets better. Bears on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Hey everyone, big news, exciting news.
Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears,
ESPN Chicago.
One of our guilty pleasures in our house during football season is eating dips with chips, wings, and veggies while watching the big games. We tailgated at Notre Dame the other day for the Notre Dame USC game. And guess what? My wife had some of the Daisy French onion dip and the Daisy Ranch dip for us. So do what we do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. They're as delicious as a homemade dip. And they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you'd find in your very own kitchen. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store. Jay Moore.
Whatever happens today, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 with True Rewards. True North Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created from coffee beans from around the world. As a free True Rewards member, pick the size that is perfect for you and pay only $1. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
All your favorite NBA players are back, and DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. DraftKings, the #1 sportsbook for live betting, is live when others aren't. New customers, bet just $5 and get 3 months of NBA League Pass. Plus, score $300 if your bet wins, paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass, plus get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through or per-wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto-renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code UNSPORTSMANLIKE. That's code UNSPORTSMANLIKE. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass plus $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
The college football season, hey, show your school spirit every time that you pay. Introducing college-branded Venmo debit cards. Rep your team on and off the field with custom school designs that will let everyone know who you root for. Get yours now at the Venmo app. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard. The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank N.A. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
David Flom and Matt Moore have cooked up an amazing restaurant. It's called Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Fabulous steaks, awesome fish, but just the vibe is so spectacular, Jay Moore.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut!
This country is in need of a cultural reset.
Oh.
In a very specific facet. No more can we pay quarterbacks simply because they are next in line for their extension. No more. No more. Tua, Trevor Lawrence, and Kyler Murray have a combined $131 million in fully guaranteed salary next season. Tua has a vested cash guarantee because they've kept him on the roster. He's going to make $56 million next year. Trevor Lawrence, Kyler Murray, there's no outs in these deals. And these guys stink. No more can we pay the quarterbacks just because they're in line. No more.
What's his last name?
Tagovailoa.
Tagovailoa.
No more.
I saw Penix, by the way, get hurt late in the game for the Sunday night football game.
Yeah.
And there's Kirk Cousins rushing to get his helmet to put it on.
He was so excited.
Penix was like, nah, I'm crippled out here, man, but that's all right. I'm not bringing you out here. Absolutely not. You and your Coles Bucks.
And he couldn't step into either throw.
No.
Penix, he should have come out of the game.
But he saw Cousins getting his helmet. He's like, oh, no. Nah, he was like, brother, you're not going to Anthony Richardson me. No, sir.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. It's awesome. It's on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River.
Those Coles Bucks, they'll come in handy for Kirk Cousins. That's where he shops. His wife gets his clothes from Kohl's.
That's right.
Remember that from the documentary?
Yep, I do.
The Kohl's Bucks that he gets.
How about that? Well, I will break down the All-22. Also, shout out to the fine folks at Notre Dame. Went to the USC at Notre Dame game the other day. Mm-hmm. That's the big leagues, man. They do it right. It was awesome. So, had a great time.
And happy birthday, Mindy Kaplan.
Happy birthday, Mindy Kaplan. Daddy's cooking dinner tonight. Yep. I have it planned out. It'll be a lot of fun.
Yes. Jay Moore told me to shout out my wife, so Shout out to
I
Peacock.
was sending that to Cap. Sorry.
Shout out to my wife, Michelle.
Carmen says it's creepy that Cap called himself daddy.
Thank you, Shay. Thank you, Jay Moore.
He
We'll talk
calls
to you
me that.
tomorrow.
Take that.
So long, everybody. From Chicago, Daddy.
Well, see you later.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life. $400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to one account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
Wondering what makes Neutral so tasty? You've come to the right place. It's simple. Real vodka, real juice. Something happening. Poker nights, dart and bags leagues, live music, trivia, and so much more. Don't miss the half-price Sunday menu and grab an ice-cold Neutral while you're there. Real vodka, real juice, real tasty.
Stay safe on the roads with Rain-X Vision Beam Wiper Blades. Now at Menards. For over 40 years, Rain-X has provided drivers with products to outsmart the elements. Their Vision Beam Wiper Blades are easy to install and are designed to provide a smooth, streak-free wipe every time. Save big money on all Rain-X products now at Menards. And don't forget to check out our flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
You know me, I love a moment of certainty, and when it comes to your home, Jeff has the solution.
That's right, Jeff, because in this market, you shouldn't take a chance selling your house with just anyone.
No commissions, no lengthy showings, just a direct approach from a local, veteran-owned company.
Since 2007, we've been buying houses quickly in Chicagoland. Get your easy as-is offer today.
Move forward with confidence, just like winning the coin toss. Visit JeffBuysYourHouse.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
It's Bears Victory Monday.
Spencer Rattler in at quarterback, and he takes the snap, looks left, now patrolling, now in big trouble. Hit the ball comes out. He was sacked on the play. Trying to escape a tight pocket. Montez Sweat in there with the hit. Snap is back. Bears are blitzing. Gordon coming after Rattler, and he's going to bring it down. Down he goes. Tyler Gordon on the nickel blitz. Snap is back. Rattler. Brisker's coming on the blitz. Hits him in the chest. Gobbles him up. Down he goes. Back to back. Defensive back sacks. That boy Dennis Allen. Stay aggressive. Motion Adunze to the left. He'll join Moore. Snap out of the gun. They're blitzing. He's throwing left side. Adunze turns it upfield. First down. 35. 30 to the 25 and knocked out of bounds. And the Bears have a first down inside the Saints 25. Snap. Caleb giving a swift on the cutback. Gallups inside the 5. Blasting into the end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. Shotgun snap. Good strong rush. Tight pocket. Throw. Interception. Wright picks it up and runs 35 to the 40. Dodges a tackle. 45 to midfield. He's got a blocker up the sideline. 30 and out of bounds inside the Saints 25. Motion right is Loveless. Give to Manungai. Slanting in for the touchdown. Touchdown Bears. And the first career rushing touchdown for Kyle Manungai. Step up and run for Rattler. Now he's directing traffic, looking for the deep ball. Hit by Brisker. He's got an open man, and it's intercepted. Is it inbounds? Fired, and it is. Bears have intercepted him. Takes the snap. Gonna roll to the right. Kamara got bumped up in coverage, tipped up in the air, intercepted. Jermaine Edmonds on the tip by Edwards. Bears take it away for a fourth time today.
It's Bears Victory Monday on ESPN Chicago.
It is Victory Monday. The Bears moved to 4-2, same record through 6 games as a year ago. I think it's going to be different this time, and I sure hope so.
We hope it's going to be different.
I think it'll be different. The Bears beat the Saints for the first time since 2008. They win 26-14 If you had the Bears minus the points, you are a winner. If you had the under, you are a winner. I don't think the wind was nearly as bad as we thought, but it was windy. You could tell.
It was windy early, Carm.
You could tell.
At 9 a.m., it was windy. When they went to Courtney Cronin on the sidelines, it was windy. It was nasty.
When it was still raining.
Yeah, it was
that
snotty.
point. Yeah.
That's what we call snotty.
Yes.
Great in the duck business. Not great if you're playing baseball or football, that kind of thing. But but it settled down before game time. I think you had yourself a nice quality day to play football in.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. It was kind of a good football day, the wind aside, and the weather turned out to be just okay, and the Bears obviously did enough and then some to win, and you can really thank the defense in the rushing attack. What this defense is doing right now is, I hate to break it to everybody.
TJ Edwards has come back.
Yeah, well, I thought Sweat played a great game. There's a lot that's going on that's great.
What has this defense done? Tell me.
It is not sustainable to keep taking the ball away 3-4 times every game.
That would seem that way, but boy, they could have had 2 more yesterday too.
Yeah, that's the only thing. I don't think they have to necessarily do that either to be a great defense or to play great defense. They're doing many other things besides just taking it away.
Right, but it doesn't hurt.
Of course not. It's just not sustainable. You're not going to get 3 takeaways every game. You're not going to have the benefit of playing the Spencer Rattlers of the world every game and the Geno Smiths of the world every game. I mean, that just Geno's had a terrible season. You're seeing it week in and week out. The Bears took advantage a few weeks ago.
He's got no Jacoby Myers and no Brock Bowers.
That's true.
I mean, yeah,
but he's been bad.
Take all the weapons away.
He's been bad. And he was bad in the
I
Bears
agree
game.
with you. He's been bad. I acknowledge that. Yes, he's been bad. But he's been bad. Part of the reason is because some of his weapons are gone.
Yeah, it's not ideal when you lose all your best guys. That's true. Right. And you almost nailed that score yesterday, by the way. You said 34-0. You almost nailed that score yesterday.
I was looking for the extra field goal once you got the 31. I like giving away winners, Carm. I don't do it at the regularity and the pace that you and Mike North do it on the Outsiders.
You gave a good one out.
Wonderful gambling show that we have at Saturday morning. The Outsiders. Real good stuff.
You don't even have to wait till Saturday. Just get the podcast every Friday. That's all.
What's it called again?
It's called The Odds Couple.
Odds Couple. That's what I meant to say. The Odds Couple.
That you don't have to take it. My point, though, is that you're not going to get that every week. You're not always going to play Geno and Spencer Rattler. You don't have to.
You're playing Lamar this week.
Exactly. You don't have to still play great defense. And I think there's some things happening where you could look at it and say, while the pass rush still is not where we want it as fans.
And it's not.
They're doing a lot defensively that is good. They're running the hell out of the ball the last couple of weeks, which is fantastic.
Which I love.
40 rush attempts, most in a game for the Bears since week 11, since 2023. First time that DeAndre Swift's gone over 100 in back-to-back games in a Bears uniform. I mean, they all got involved in the party yesterday. Monungai had a strong game, the strongest we've seen him.
He had a tutty.
He had a tutty. Roshan Johnson had a carry that led to a first down.
Yes, it did. 11 yards. One carry for 11 yards.
Yeah.
He's good for one carry a week.
One for 11 yards.
1 for 11 yards. One carry a week. By the end of the year, he'll have 13 carries.
That's right.
Yeah.
So those are all the good things.
Yeah.
4-2, running the hell out of it. Playing terrific D, taking the ball away. They're number 1 in the NFL
opportunistic
in interceptions. They're
held the ball for 36 minutes yesterday, Carr.
That's right. They're number 1 in interceptions. They're number 1 in total takeaways. They're number 1 in turnover margin. You like to be a top in some of those key margin statistics, and they are.
Sure you do.
The bad is, and this isn't me saying it or anybody else, they're saying it. They're telling you. Don't come after us.
That's the Bears are saying it.
The Bears are saying it.
The Chicago Bears. #Bears.
The passing offense is a bit of a head-scratcher.
Yeah.
And again, they're saying it. Caleb Williams said it.
They're not
Caleb
happy
Williams
with
was
it.
lousy yesterday.
He was not good, Carm.
And he admitted it afterwards.
Yeah.
The passing offense needs some work.
Right. And before people go crazy out there, in the quarterback situation, year-to-year growth. Year-to-year growth. Not much unlike the stock market. You're going to have some dips. You're going to have not every game is going to be a thing of beauty. You're going to have some dips, but year-to-year growth. This is the first year with Ben Johnson. Year-to-year growth, Carm. Nobody's got to make a decision on anything for a long time. Let's get Caleb out there. Let's get him part of the leadership group. Let's get him, being the head of the offense, understanding the offense 100%. Let's get him out there. But, yeah, the passing game looks rough.
It doesn't lend itself to the hot take world that sometimes exists in what we do, but I agree with you because we've all been burned or we've seen takes that age poorly. You were going to close the door?
Yeah.
I don't know why the door got left open. Sorry about that. I don't know why.
Otherwise, we're going to have Shay's conversation, on the air.
Yeah, I could hear a little bit of Shay in the background.
Boy, he's in the background. Boy, that guy talks.
Shay's firing coaches, college coaches left and right. He's talking about he wants heads and bags
with
over
passion, guys. With passion. We were hearing it over here.
I don't know when we're going to learn that you have to be a little bit more patient. I feel like we're pretty good about that most of the time, but even we're guilty of making rash judgments or like declaring things to be true when the sample size is small and then it's not true. It turns out not to be true. And so I agree with what you're saying. Like you need to continue to see year-to-year growth, and they don't have to rush to make a determination on him. They don't know what he's ultimately going to be. He's not a finished product. Most of these guys aren't.
Right.
Just a couple of years in. I can remember a time not too long ago when it looked like what Mike McDaniel and Tua were doing in Miami was really good.
Mm-hmm.
I can remember that.
Yeah.
Tua once led the league in passer rating. Tua once led the league in, adjusted net yards per attempt. Their offense looked awesome. Mike McDaniel was the toast of the town. Kids were dressing up as him for Halloween.
Right.
Now I'm sorry to stereotype, he just looks like a South Beach drug kingpin. Or wannabe one.
He should wear the suit.
I mean, do you remember Casino, the movie Casino? Remember the glasses Robert De Niro was wearing at the end? Why is Mike McDaniel wearing his sunglasses?
I don't know.
Like, what is happening? What is that? I don't get it.
That was a team I had poised for the playoffs this year, Carm.
I mean, so
on the brink.
It's not too long ago. He looks like Johnny Depp in Blow.
Yeah.
He literally looks like a drug kingpin, and Tua is awful. He's afraid to get hit, and I understand why. I get it considering his career. But there was a time when that looked awesome.
Yeah.
And now
that time is gone.
It's a laughingstock.
Yeah.
And a week after throwing his team under the bus, Tua put out one of the all-time worst quarterback performances you will ever see. So, it's not great for what we do. It's like you're supposed to have a take and be definitive about, like, who knows what Caleb's ultimately going to be. I don't want to rush to judgment, and I won't. I know who looks awesome right now. I don't know if it'll be the case 3 years from now because we've all been burned by this. We've all seen it. We've all been there, done that. It's happened a little bit with C.J. Stroud. Like
the New York Giants have been burned by it. They gave up on a guy.
Sure.
Yeah.
You know who looks phenomenal? And I mean phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
And we could say it right now. He looks great. I don't know what it'll look like in 3 seasons. Drake May might be out of the league in 3 years. But right now, Drake May looks phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
He looks like the best quarterback in the class. That might change.
He's hitting that guy
by week 15. Boutte.
Mm.
I mean, right now, every ball he throws down the field is an absolute dime.
Yeah. It feels
every
that way.
one of them.
He's throwing the ball with confidence. He is. He's throwing it with confidence.
Yes.
He's throwing the ball with a purpose.
I don't know what it'll look like come week 6 of next year because we've seen this. We've seen this roller coaster ride. So I'll ride with you on what you said. Like, can we continue to see some year-to-year growth from Caleb? We've seen a little bit of it in some key areas, in the most key areas that he's cut his sack total in half. And that's the best thing. I don't like the fact that his completion percentage has gone down. What is that? Ben Johnson was talking about 70%.
Yeah.
Caleb wasn't particularly good last year at 62.5%. It's worse through 6 games this year. How is that possible? But it is. I don't like that. I like that the sack percentage is cut in half. But how is Caleb Williams completing only 61% of his passes? And Caleb Williams has the worst expected completion percentage in the NFL out of any quarterback. The worst.
I mean, yeah.
He is a negative 9.7. His expected completion percentage is 70.8%. That means he's a negative 9.7. That's the worst mark in the league. Trevor Lawrence and Dylan Gabriel are second worst at negative 6.9. So, you know who's number 1, by the way? Drake May. I don't like that he's at negative 9.7 and that it's worse from where it was a year ago. That growth we need to see go in a better direction. That doesn't mean that there hasn't been growth in some key areas, and I think there has been. Yesterday was just a really bad day.
It was a bad day.
Yeah.
And they still won.
And they still won.
And they still found a way to win.
They still won convincingly.
Yeah. They still found a way to win. So I'm going to take that. I'm going to take the victory. Does he have to play a lot better? Yes. Does Theo Benedict have to play a lot better? Yes. Does Dio, give me the last name?
Odangbo.
Obadango. He needs to play a whole lot better. And I'm sorry, I've got to say it because we're going to compliment the rest of the defense for the way they played. 55 just does not have a feel for the game.
They gave him a lot of money.
He does not have a feel for the game.
You've been saying that for months.
I'm watching it. It's mechanical. It's robotic. And I'm worried. The first game he came out and he busted his chops. He gave great effort. And I'm like, okay, well, if he's going to give the great effort, we're going to be okay. It's right. I'm watching him run stunts, and it's just like 1-2, turn left, 1-2, upfield. But, it's just, it's a little too mechanical right now. I'm hoping that somebody gets him to relax a little bit and somebody gets him just to kind of, see what's happening, feel what's happening. Let your eyes be your guide. And it just, oh, boy, sometimes I watch it. I'm just like, it's like he's never played the game in his life. That's what it looks like. Like they drew it up and they put a uniform on it and they said, okay, this is what I want you to do. Yeah, it doesn't seem natural at all. But that's besides the point. Okay, but they're bringing in other guys. They've got rotations going. They're bringing Stewart out and they're playing him out at the defensive end position. I have a feeling because they have to.
I think maybe you're right.
They have to. T.J. Edwards, welcome back. Thank heavens.
Back.
Ever since T.J. Edwards has come back into the game, there has been some solid linebacker play there, some solid tackling. So thank you. Welcome back. We're glad to have you. And they've been better. They've been better in the 2 games today. Now, maybe they haven't played anybody. And I'll give you that. Maybe they haven't played anybody. You got a test this week. Derrick Henry, Lamar Jackson, you got a test.
Biggest test to date despite a 1-5 team.
Biggest test to date since you played Detroit.
Since you played Detroit. Fair enough.
Because you know what happened in Detroit?
Yeah.
You got your ass kicked.
You're right, and that's a great team. Yeah.
You got your ass kicked. That's what happened in
2
Detroit.
games in a row, the Bears are going to play a 1-5 team that I think are, those teams are a little bit better than their record. The Saints aren't very good. I'm pretty positive. I think we'd all agree. The Ravens are a lot better than 1-5.
Yeah, they're a 6.5-point favorite in this game. 1-5 against 4-2. When does that happen?
Never.
Well, only when the quarterback comes back off of injury. I don't know how sharp he's going to be. I don't know how good he's going to be. But let me tell you, my antenna are up. And I don't think you're rolling in and playing a 1-5 team and you're just going to go in there and do what you did against the New Orleans Saints.
No.
That is not on the menu, guys.
No.
You can go up and down the menu. You can get the specials. And guess what's not on the menu? You're going to show up. You're not going to play your best, and you're going to find a way to win the game. No, you're going to have to play your best football to go ahead and beat the Baltimore Ravens.
They're a touchdown underdog for a reason.
Yeah.
For all intents and purposes, it might already be over, but this is the Ravens season.
Yeah.
They're coming out of bye. This is their season. Lamar's back. It's another week where Hamilton and Marlon Humphrey are healthier, and I think maybe Roquan coming back too. Is it trending that way? I think it might be.
I think it is, yes.
You're going to get the best version of the Ravens coming off of a couple of disastrous games off the bye with Lamar back. There's a reason, like Eric said, the Bears are a 7-point underdog.
If Benedict and the way he played, if that was Braxton Jones, we'd be calling for his benching. That's how bad Benedict played.
Jeez.
Now, he went up against a talented player.
He did.
He went up against a very good player. He had himself a couple of penalties.
Yeah.
I saw him trying to chase him from behind. It's never a good look when your tackle's chasing him from behind. He played poorly. But, because there's no expectations for Benedict, I don't know how upset people get. But let me tell you, if it was Braxton Jones, we'd be calling for a benching. That's how poorly Benedict played.
He had the worst pass blocking grade of the day on the Bears. Yeah. PFF, in this case, we don't always love their grades.
Yeah.
I think you would agree that it was a bad day.
It was a
struggle. He had the worst grade of the day for the
And
Bears.
he was in tough. And I'm not sitting here going to point out all the negativities. They won. I'm happy they won. They're 4-2. I want this team to win. I've got them making the playoffs at 10-7, so I want to continue on. Nobody's got worse luck in the world than Coastal Lovell. That play they called a pick on
terrible.
Was horrendous.
It's terrible.
A horrendous call. He got in. He set. He was stopped. He was looking for the football. Their guy runs into him. And he's the guy that gets the penalty. You do not reward unathleticism. And that's what they do.
He stopped.
That linebacker
I don't understand
was
it.
So unathletic that he ran in and tripped all over his own feet, and they called a penalty on Coastal Loveland.
I don't get it.
That was horrific. It was terrible. Now, Caleb missed the pass anyway to DeAndre Swift on the sidelines, who was wide open on the play. He ended up carrying the ball out of bounds. And he wouldn't have been inbounds anyway.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that would have been another thing we could have talked about. But I can't believe how a young man gets victimized. And almost like they're looking for him every time he's out there.
I don't know,
It's
because he's a young
ridiculous.
player. I don't know, but that was a terrible call. I thought it was another very clunky day for the officials.
They're not good. This is a new guy, too, it seems like. I never saw that guy in my life. What'd they do, just retire everybody and bring a whole new slate out this year?
The first touchdown the Saints scored, the right tackle is clearly moving before the ball is snapped.
Yeah.
And no, I'm sorry, it wasn't simultaneous. And I was showing Yurko this morning. He is completely out of his stance, and he's
the ball's
already
still on
gone
the
into his
ground.
drop step.
Yeah, and the
his
ball's
drop
on the
kick,
ground.
and the nose of the football is on the ground.
Yeah.
You can see it on the video. I put it on X. It's not simultaneous at all.
No, not even remotely close.
The right tackle
Terrible.
was clearly moving.
Terrible call.
Before the nose of the football was off the ground. That is not
and that's
simultaneous. That is a false start.
And that's terrible non-call. Let's do that.
It's terrible.
That's terrible non-call.
It's terrible.
Terrible.
I don't know what's happening, what they're looking at. I don't. And the Bears have definitely been victimized by some very shoddy officiating in the last week.
Shoddy.
Now, they've won both those
Did you
games.
say shorty or shoddy? Shoddy?
Shoddy.
Shoddy.
Am I saying it wrong?
No, it's shoddy.
Shoddy?
Yeah, but they say shorty, like
Who says that?
SHAWTY, when they're referring to a young lady in the songs, in the music.
Oh.
In the rap game, Carm. I'm not big in the rap game no more.
No,
you know?
you're not.
Once, Run DMC hung up the cleats, that was pretty much it for me in the rap game. I followed LL for a little while, LL Cool J, you remember him.
Of course.
Sure.
All right, so Bears win. We want your
Best.
thoughts. How is it going to be different this time around?
Shorty.
I think it will be. And Yurko and I will continue to tell you why we think it'll be different here in 2025. But we were all giddy at 4-2 when they hit the bye last year, and we know the way things came unraveled. I do not expect the same thing to happen.
10 in a row
Not
last
even
year,
close.
10 in a row.
I don't think it'll even be close.
Should have seen the joy in Peggy and mine, the hearts, when we had to go ahead and do that 10th loss in a row.
But thoughts and reactions from the game yesterday. I want to play a few things that Moose Johnson said towards the end of the game that very much sound like the things Yurko always says, things that Waddle that Waddle says, stuff from guys that played in the league knowing what just sort of the rhythm of the season is like and how hard it can be to stack wins in this league. You don't apologize for them, even if they're not perfect and pretty, and I think that's the case again with the Bears. I mean, the defense has been phenomenal. The run game has been nearly perfect the last couple of weeks, but this passing offense at some point is going to have to find a way to get going, and the Bears know it, and they said as much after the game yesterday. So we'll play some Ben Johnson sound, some Caleb Williams. Want to play a few things Moose said from the television broadcast. And we'll take your Bears calls all day, as we always do on a Victory Monday, 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Attention to detail is everything, especially in a football game. You can't mix up the details. You don't want that to happen when you're going to get your hair cut either, guys. That's why I choose White Buffalo Barbershop. They care about the details. They're part of the Zazu Salons family. You know they're great. You know you can trust them. And they do it right. Whatever you're looking for, sharp cut, clean shave, beard trim, barber shave, they got you, baby. The whole deal. They do kids cuts as well. Book through the Zazu Salons app. That's ZAZU. Or go to whitebuffalobarbershop.com. It's as simple as that. I trust them. You should too. It's not just any barbershop. It's an experience. Born original just like you. Spots in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Check them out today. That's whitebuffalobarbershop.com.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. and it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants to make you a winner every Friday in October with our $500K Double Down giveaway. Earn entries each week to boost your chance of winning a guaranteed $50,000. Then you can choose to walk away or risk half for a shot at $100,000 in cash. Do you dare to double down? Only at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-80-94. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This college football moment is brought to you by Serve Pro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on September 24th, 2016, when Tulsa found themselves down 31-0 to Fresno State with 10 minutes left in the second quarter. Tulsa fought back to tie the game at 41. And then won 48-41 in double overtime.
Serve Pro, like it never even happened.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, but they'll cover your first card payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Dennis Allen got a game ball against his old team yesterday, rightfully so. Think he likes having Brisker and Gordon back together in the lineup?
I think he does.
Well, are they jack of all trades kind of guys?
Yeah. Brisker, Gordon, Edwards. I really like that. That's solid. That feels good.
Man, oh man.
And Montez Sweat actually played against the
I
run
thought
yesterday.
Had a good game yesterday.
Yeah. They made a key stop on the 3rd and short, I believe it was, where it looked like they didn't know where they were lining up. Guys were coming outside of Montez. The Montez started sliding inside. I think in the confusion of everything, it got Montez into a position where he was basically just kind of eyeing up what was happening, and he slid into the hole and met the running back right in the hole. They stopped him, but at the beginning, I'm like, oh, my God, they're outnumbered over there. I go, what are they doing? There's too big of a chasm there. But they ended up getting it situated, getting it done, and they made the stop. So good play by Montez Sweat.
A lot of good, some bad from yesterday, but the Bears win. And that's the most important thing. 26-14 is the final. Now a trip to Baltimore coming up. Here was Caleb Williams yesterday talking about some of the missed throws and just why he was so off target, especially on a lot of the rollout stuff. Take a listen.
I think it just comes down to understanding the situation. I think it also comes down to being able to get our players an explosive ball. If we complete the passes that, I missed about 5 or 6, I think, on the run, which is extremely frustrating for me, especially just kind of how, my nature's been for past couple years of my career. And, I think if I hit those, nothing said. But, it's just being able to understand in those situations that even if I'm not hitting or anything like that, how a QB run in those situations where maybe, the defense calls a good call or a perfect call or whatever the case may be, the QB takes off and gets positive yards. I think I've done a good job with that so far this year. I think today I did not. And so just being able to learn from it and move on.
Caleb admitted he did not have a good game. He didn't. Maybe missed some opportunities to tuck and run. I mean, anybody beating him up too much, I'll say, look, they've been trying to, I think, drill into his head. You can't eject the pocket so willingly. There's got to be a presence in resetting it and playing from within the pocket and trying to stay within structure. So I won't beat him up too much for that, but just the inaccuracy, again, is a little concerning. Spencer Rattler had a better QBR and a better quarterback rating.
Yeah.
He threw 3 picks.
Yeah.
His team scored 14 points. He had a better QBR and a better quarterback rating than Caleb Williams yesterday. It was a lousy day for the quarterback, but he admitted it afterwards.
Yeah.
So I'm glad he's owning up to it. He took ownership of it.
Took ownership of it. He knew it wasn't pretty. They still won, though.
I know. It's got to get better than that. It's got to get better than that. 312-332 ESPN. Matt is in Streamwood. What's going on, Matt?
Hey, Carmen Jurko, thanks for taking my phone call. I have a question, Jurko and Carmen. Can I ask you, 2 questions? One, does it matter if the Bears, when they won the toss, Ben Johnson elected to receive, does it matter if they
done it 2 weeks in a row, hasn't he? Didn't he do it Monday night?
But is it better to kick with the wind in the second and fourth, or especially with a rookie kicker who's never kicked at Soldier Field in rain and the winds at 30? I know that the winds didn't
play
a factor later on, but
they died down.
Yeah. So, but I just didn't. I was confused by that. But I mean, I'm glad the defense bailed him out. And secondly, is like I told you, Jurko, yesterday with Peggy in the postgame show, that Caleb didn't have a great game, especially with his accuracy when scrambling, but. Even in the final drive, Ben Johnson bailed him out in the final drive to ice the game, is that Caleb lost control of the play clock, too, that he had to call 2 timeouts in the final drive. Now, I'm just saying that, I'm not piling on him, but he was not in this game that much.
No.
Go ahead.
No. They were trying to run the clock out. You call a timeout with 1 second on the clock. That doesn't make a difference.
That's what I would
They're
think,
not going to take the penalty. That's all they're not doing.
Right.
So they were letting the clock run all the way until the play would have gone off, but they took the timeout just to make sure they didn't get a 5-yard penalty.
Yeah.
You could see it. Some plays were coming in late. I'm sitting there with 10 seconds left on the clock. They're still in the huddle. He's looking at the sidelines waiting for the signal at that point to come in because they cut off in your headset.
But at that point, I'm with you. Isn't it just because you're bleeding the clock?
Yeah, nobody's mismanaging the clock in that situation.
Yeah.
What they're doing is they're allowing the full thing to take off. They're calling the timeouts so they don't get a penalty. They had the luxury of the timeouts to sit and play with.
Yeah.
Okay? Because if they get a penalty, the clock stops anyway. So they used the timeout not to get the penalty. Then they went and they got it back in, and they got the full allotment of the 30 or the 40 seconds, whatever you have between plays.
Yeah.
So
you're trying to bleed the clock.
It's not mismanaging the clock. It's mismanaging it if you need the timeouts later in the game. The Bears didn't need the timeouts later in the game.
Yeah.
So they were using it just to make sure they didn't get pushed back 5 yards.
I'm with you.
Also, yesterday was the first time all season that the Saints hadn't given up a touchdown in their opening drive.
Yes.
So I wonder if that's what Ben Johnson was thinking when they won the toss. That let's
or the wind. I thought maybe because of the conditions. I don't know if they wanted a certain side. I think it's 2 weeks in a row he's deferred.
It might have been,
I mean, he's taken the ball, which is surprising.
I didn't know that stat until after, because when they said, and that's the first time the Saints hadn't given up a touchdown.
Adam,
on
you
their
should have been listening
drive.
earlier in the last week when I had said it on the air, and I said bet the Bears minus a half point.
No, I did bet that when you said it. I didn't know the reasoning, but I did bet it.
Yes,
I
explained it.
I forgot to text you afterwards.
Yes, I hope everyone got on that. We gave that out. Free money. Bears minus a half point in the first quarter.
We gave it out.
It was dicey. It was dicey.
It was a little dicey.
It was a little dicey.
Thank God the kicker missed the field goal. I celebrated when the kicker
got
missed.
A first down, and I was like, okay, we're good. All right.
I was like, we sweated it more than I thought. You're right. I thought the Bears would go down and score a touchdown. But maybe that was it. Maybe it was the wind. I don't know. But unless I'm mistaken, too, correct me if I'm wrong, anybody. I thought he deferred. I keep saying deferred. I thought he took the ball Monday, too, if I'm not mistaken, which is odd. But there's got to be some rationale or decision. I don't know if he was asked about it or if it had something to do with the weather conditions and the wind conditions yesterday, perhaps. But pretty much everybody these days defers, and certainly the very analytic guys do, and Ben Johnson is that. That's why, when they scored going into the half, I was like, he couldn't hold them right there. And it never really got to the problem in the second half where it was too close for comfort. Although, boy, the center's second mistake of the game really bailed them out in that third quarter, Yerk, when they were able to that play was dead. They would have been stopped on that fourth down. They were able to still kick the What is Drew
clutch.
Dahlman doing?
I don't know. You're the guy that knows the count.
Is it something
knows the
with
count.
Caleb's cadence, too, with all the false starts again? Like, are they not used to what's happening?
Listen, he knows the count. The center, when he snaps the ball, the play goes. He's never wrong. He snaps the ball, you're going. Even if all the guys are standing still, the ball has been snapped. You never double clutch as a center. Never.
He did it twice.
Yes, and that's a problem.
That is a problem. And again, the officials missed one of them.
Yeah, the first one.
The first one.
The second one they called.
Yeah, he got bailed out.
And he booted it through.
Loveland had another false start, right? Who else? There were a couple others, I feel like. And I'm wondering if it's something with Caleb's cadence that they're still... I don't know why it's happening as much as it's happening. Or the penalties. My God.
10 of them.
The Bears are one of the most penalized teams in the NFL. They're top 10 in overall penalties and yardage. Yeah. And they're the only team in the top 10 that has had its bye. They've played a fewer game. And it's happening way too frequently. Way too frequently. Got to clean that up. And that's what Ben Johnson was talking about when he talked about cleaning up some of the mistakes. Here's Ben Johnson after the game.
I think that's the benefit of when you win. You can usually coach a little bit harder. And so we're always truth tellers on Monday in particular. And when it's good, we'll tell them when it's good. When it's bad, we'll tell them what we got to clean up. And so there's a number of things there today that we can get better at.
That's a good assessment. Even though they won and they're 4-2, there's some stuff that definitely needs to get cleaned up as the schedule gets tougher in the coming weeks. More of your phone calls coming up on a Bears victory Monday. Thoughts, feelings about the Bears through 6 games, the win yesterday, 312-332-ESPN for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen, Jurko. Don't worry, they'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's home for sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Black and Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Black and Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
When your cat's mean, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse,
and you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
This is the run my own business dream. This is the college is paid for dream. This is the retire early dream. This is Busey, where your dreams and possibilities become moments. Through trusted guidance and expertise, through lifelong relationships. Because we're here to help you achieve the life you've always envisioned. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Get ready for chilly days with True North's True Brew Coffee. True Brew Coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend brewed daily. Now only $1 when you use your True Rewards. Find the app in your favorite app store to sign up and save instantly.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Hey, it's Reese Davis. Let's be honest, you can't keep an eye on everything unless you've got Blink Outdoor 4 cameras. While you're focused on the game, Blink's keeping an eye on your home.
With up to 2-year battery life and with Sync Module XR, you can cover more space without constant maintenance. No wires, no worries. Blink helps keep an eye on what matters most. Get Blink today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assist powered by Parody. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education. With grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Out of the eye, Komet motions right. Adunze out to the right, snap. Caleb giving a swift on the cutback. Gallops inside the 5, blasting into the end zone. Touchdown! Touchdown Bears!
Bears win 26-14. The defense really the story of the day. Again, the defense in the running game. Bears were +3 in turnovers, 3 more INTs. They lead the NFL with 11. They lead the NFL with 16 takeaways. They lead the NFL in turnover margin at a +11 right now. They sent pressure. Dennis Allen doesn't blitz a ton, right? We know that. Doesn't blitz a ton. He blitzed a lot yesterday. I think he loves having Gordon and Brisker back together. Loves, Kyler Gordon a couple games now back in the lineup. Makes a difference. But they brought pressure yesterday, and they forced Spencer Rattler into a mistake on one of those. They got him on the ground 3 times. They sacked him 4 times overall. They sent pressure on 13 of 37 dropbacks, so a much higher rate than they normally do. Caleb saw some pressure yesterday, too, was excellent against the blitz, not so much when they didn't blitz. I don't know if that's normal, if that's common.
Well, you dropped them guys in zone. Remember, even Justin Fields was good against man. Mm-hmm. Against man, he knew where to go with the football. Against zone, he didn't know where to go. It's a little bit more confusing. So when they're dropping, and at one point they dropped 8 in the coverage.
Yeah,
you've got to know where you're at, where you've got your 3 wide receiver side, where you might be able to flood a zone, and then read the one guy that you have to read who's in a conflict of assignment, and then go opposite of where he's going. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's the way it works.
And that can be hard to do very quickly.
It needs to be done by reflex.
Yeah.
Not by thinking, but by reflex.
We'll play a few Moose clips from the TV broadcast, as Kevin Kugler and Moose Johnston did the television broadcast yesterday. Here was Moose towards the end of the game talking about the offense, how dominant the run game has been these last couple of weeks, which is great. It's a great fix by Ben Johnson and his staff. We know he wants to run the ball and run it effectively. We saw him do it for years in Detroit. It really was the basis of everything they did. Yeah, Goff's numbers were always good. The passing numbers were good. They scored a lot of points per game, but they were always able to run the ball. Even before Montgomery and Gibbs got there, even that first year, they were pretty good running the football. Not as good as they have been the last couple, but they were pretty good at it. Here was Moose talking about the Bears and how great the offense has been on the ground, but finding some balance.
Get this offense in balance. Right now the run game is really taken off, and they feel very, very confident in that. But I don't think Ben Johnson's going to feel real great about the passing game like he was when he came out to start the second half. He said we're still struggling there. And that route into the end zone, when your receiver doesn't even turn his head, and that's where you're going with the football.
Some of the stuff that they got to clean up, obviously. That was his point. I pulled one other thing that Moose said because it sounded like what you always say. This is a long-time veteran that played in the league for a long time, that's been doing games for a long time now. This is Moose in the last couple minutes as the Bears are running out the clock.
There's nothing easy, and sometimes, you don't have to apologize for a victory. Sometimes they're sloppy, and it doesn't matter. It is hard to win an NFL game.
And on 2nd and 5, it's Zacchaeus. A little bit of an end around and nothing there for Olamide Zacchaeus.
But you have a game, and Ben Johnson's going to do it after this win here today. he's going to find some things that he's not happy with. He's going to challenge his guys. And again, we've mentioned the fourth down. We've mentioned different things that he's going to learn from Dan Campbell. That's one of the things that Dan Campbell does with the Lions. I mean, I don't think Dan Campbell has ever been happy with a victory. There's always something he can find where they can get better, but he's always grateful for that win. And that's where this team is moving towards. Be grateful for your wins. Don't apologize, even if it was sloppy, but go back into the meeting room and figure out where you can better. Make sure you're getting better from week to week.
Sounds a lot like what you say all the time, that you can't apologize and that they're not always pretty and you take them, but there's still stuff that needs to be cleaned up and stuff that you need to focus in on and zero in on and figure out, okay, where are you deficient right now? What are you not doing well? The quarterback's not playing all that well. The penalties are ridiculous. And you got to find a way to clean it up. And you can't just always blame the officials.
Yeah, the goal every week is to play a perfect game. That's the goal.
That very rarely happens, I would take
that doesn't happen at all.
That
never happens. Perfect game never happens.
Yeah.
It's goal, though.
Right.
Minimize your mistakes. Have no turnovers. Force some turnovers. Have no penalties. Be able to run the ball. Be able to pass the ball. Be able to run the ball for like 4.2 yards a carry. Be able to complete 67% of the balls that you throw. Come down with interceptions, force a fumble, get some sacks and pressure on the quarterback. All of that while like riding out to a 43-7 victory. But those don't happen all the time.
That's right.
The game that Kansas City played, they gave up 0 points. They scored 31. They held the ball for, I think,
it was
40-some-odd minutes.
It was absurd.
It was beyond the point of being ridiculous.
It was.
The Raiders only had 30 plays.
Yes.
They had 30 plays.
That performance by the Raiders, and granted, you're right, Myers is out, Brock Bowers is out.
Yes.
That performance by that Raider team stinks.
If you missed out on that prediction, shame on you.
Yeah, Yurko nailed that.
Yeah.
Yurko, they had the ball for 42 minutes.
42 minutes, yeah.
The Chiefs were 4 of 5 in the red zone, 9 of 15 on third down. They outgained the Raiders yesterday. You ready for this, folks? 434-95.
Yeah.
That Raider team stinks.
So when you say, can you play a perfect game? You gave up no points.
That was as close to perfect as you're going to get.
Maybe offensively you weren't quite as efficient as you thought you'd be because, they had more than 5 possessions, right? They didn't score on every possession.
No, I think they did. Yeah, they must have had more than 5.
You would think they had more than 5 possessions. Yeah, so maybe offensively you can nitpick some stuff and say, well, Kansas City didn't play the perfect game. But when you win 31-0, does it matter?
The Raiders ran 30 plays.
Yeah, 30 plays.
30.
To how many for Kansas City? Like 70?
77.
Yeah.
Yurko nailed that game.
There's your perfect game. And some games just, they scream, hey, this one's a bunny. This is going to be a bunny. 12.5.
But that's rare.
12.5.
Please. But that's rare. I know what you're saying.
I had a guy actually bet like the exact 34-0.
Oh, my God. It's so close.
And, he didn't get it.
Of course.
But
I know,
go
so
see
close.
if there's a wager where you can give up 21 points. And, you get plus odds or something like that, minus 21 Kansas City. Because I think you're still going to be okay. I didn't have the,
you nailed it.
I didn't have the cojones to say give up 28.
You nailed it, my
That's
friend.
a little rich for my blood.
Let's say I had a Walt in Bloomingdale. What's going on, Walt?
Hey, guys. Listen, I have a couple of points, and I think there's something wrong with me. I watch the Bears, and they're winning, and I come out totally unhappy. So I think I have a problem. But, I'm kind of depressed. I'm angry.
Why?
They're winning.
Why are you angry?
Well, I don't know. I want you guys to tell me whether I need a psychiatrist or something. But let me get to my point here.
Okay.
So I guess this is for Yurko.
Yeah.
Can you, as a quarterback, can you teach nuance? Can you teach a quarterback to see the field, to read defenses? Can you teach that? If you can't teach it, then Caleb is going to be mid-level all of his career. He's never going to go anywhere.
You teach it through repetition. That's how you teach it. You teach it through repetition. When you see it enough times to where you react to it and you don't think about it.
You teach that like in film study?
No, by reps.
Reps?
By reps. And then you're watching it on film helps, but you've got to see it and you've got to feel it.
You've got to see it on the
practice
field.
You got to feel it. It's got to happen on the practice field.
Okay.
And then my last question here is with Rome Odunze. I have never seen this guy catch a 50-50 ball. So my question here is, if you're going to be maybe I missed a couple.
Yes. Well, listen, and the one yesterday where he was coming back to the quarterback, he was clearly interfered with. The guy's right arm was in there dragging his right arm down. Because I went and looked back at it, and I go, oh, they're not going to call that interference, but there it is right there. His arm's getting drugged down, but it happened so bang that the mediocre officials that they have now in the NFL will never make that call.
There you go, Walt. I don't know yet.
But
Walt, you don't need a psychiatrist.
I mean, his 50-50 ball number last year was through the roof, wasn't it?
Oh, he's caught 50-50 balls, of course, yes.
But I mean, there's a grade for that, right? Isn't there something that's out there that you can measure it?
There might be. I don't know. There probably is.
I think that's all he caught last year were 50-50 balls.
There might be. I can look. Like PFF might have, or Next Gen might have some data on that.
That's another one.
They probably do.
I will agree with Walt, though. There is, to some degree,
Big Walt,
that it feels like there's balls that Rome Odunze should be catching if he wants to take that next level. Like right now, he's a good wide receiver, but you drafted him top 10, so you want him to be a great wide receiver. Yes. And I don't know if he's hit that level yet. I mean, it's his second year.
He's played 20 games, 22 games in the NFL.
Yeah, on the particular ball I'm talking about specifically,
I know which one you're talking about.
There was interference on the play.
All right.
There's no gray area.
I'd have to go back and watch
There
that.
either is or there is not.
Okay.
There's not. It's not subjective. For the official, it might be, who didn't call it and left his flag in his pocket. But if you're going to catch the ball and all of a sudden your right arm goes down and then it looks like you dropped the ball, well, they're not going to call the interference penalty. It looks like you dropped the ball. But clearly he was interfered with. So.
All right, we'll continue to break down the game, and we'll go around the NFL through Week 6. Still 2 games, Week 7, excuse me. Still 2 games tonight, 2 Monday Nighters. Boy, are the Seattle fans in a little bit of a pickle. Maybe not so much because the baseball game will start early evening, late afternoon for those fans in Seattle. And the football game, this is one of those staggered Monday night starts, not like last week where they were just an hour apart. These are staggered 6 o'clock Chicago time, 9 o'clock Chicago time, so 7 o'clock out in Seattle. So they'll get a couple of hours to be able to watch their beloved Mariners in a Game 7. But how about that for Seattle fans? Mariners in a Game 7 in Toronto tonight, and then Seahawks-Texans tonight. And the Seahawks are trying to win to keep pace with the 49ers and the Rams, York, who both won. We could have 3 5-2 teams in the NFC West if Seattle takes care of business at home tonight against the Texans. How about that? So lots of great stuff, some unbelievable finishes, some stuff we've never seen before, some brutally awful performances, a lot to talk about through Week 7 in the NFL, including the Bears beating the Saints 26-14. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Hey guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join us as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines Wednesday night at 6:30. No better lesson than a Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Whiskey U! Please drink responsibly.
At Elmhurst University, we give you the tools to soar. Whether you're undecided on your future, exploring a new path, or looking to level up your career, here you'll find support, skills, and opportunities as limitless as you are. Go beyond with a community of care and support. Do more with knowledge that's timeless. It all starts at Elmhurst. Go far, do well. Start today at elmhurst.edu.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Any coach will tell you, games are won in the preparation phase. If you're not ready before kickoff, it's too late. The same's true in cybersecurity. That's why companies choose my friends at Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they don't just respond to attacks, they stop them before they begin. For over 35 years, enterprises worldwide have trusted Trend Micro to prepare, protect, and perform. Don't wait for the whistle. Get secure now at trendmicro.com. That's trendmicro.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sportsbook, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees. Ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Tailgate season is on, and Monster Energy flavors are bringing the heat. Crack open the wickedly creamy citrus blast of Orange Dreamsicle, or ride the shockingly smooth wave of Electric Blue. Both packed with real sugar, bold flavor, and that legendary monster kick. This is the energy your game day deserves, so grab your can and unleash the beast.
You've heard me talk about my guy, Mitch Lyons, for quite some time now. And now is the time for you to see for yourself what Mitch and his team are all about. Go to MitchLyonsWealth.com to find your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement. That's Mitch, Lyons Wealth.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Yurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Broncos are back at the line of scrimmage. Bidet again, wide left outside of Cortland Sutton. He recessed to Nix's right with three receivers outside his right. Nix on a design quarterback run. Bo inside the 10. Bo inside the 5. Touchdown, Denver! Holy mackerel! The Broncos are an extra point away from putting 30 on the Giants in the fourth quarter. Near hash at the 29, an attempt of 39 yards for the win. Snap, placement, kick on the way. It is good! Bronco players celebrating like they just won a home playoff game.
Good for any of us that have over 9.5. I'll take it, Yurko. Holy cow. I mean, that was the craziest finish probably of the year, craziest game of the year in terms of where a team was to start the fourth quarter. I heard something this morning, I think on Good Morning Football, there were like 1,600 consecutive games or something like that where the team in the Giants' position had gone into the fourth quarter with that kind of a lead and closed out the win. I would have thought it would have been more than 1,600, to be honest. Like 1,600 consecutive games or something like that. The Broncos scored 33 fourth-quarter points to rally for the win. It was 26-8 with less than 6 minutes to go. The Giants' win probability was at 99.8%. They found a way to botch it, if you can believe it. And it's like everybody kept scoring too early. Bo Nix scored too early to give him the lead, and then Jackson Dart scored too early. The officials ruled that it was originally down at like the half-yard line, but then they reviewed it, and he was in, and that actually hurt them. It left like 30 seconds for Bo Nix to go down the field and get his team into field goal position. Really, the killer was that the kicker missed 2 extra points for the Giants.
Yes.
Think about that.
Yeah, a backup kicker.
A backup kicker.
Backup kicker. We don't have that problem with our backup kicker.
Jake Moody's getting it done.
Our guy Orville Moody.
Orville Moody?
Doing a nice job.
Jake Moody getting it done.
Yeah, their backup kicker misses 2, and I can't even pronounce his last name.
It's like McAdam.
Too many vowels. Too many vowels for me to even care to make an effort. You know what? Clean it up.
Like McTiddly.
Yeah, clean up the name, man.
McAdamly. What was it? McAdamly?
I have no idea.
McAdamney.
McAdamney?
See, already.
McAdamney?
That's all I need.
Adamney.
Yeah.
You saying Pan or Pam? McAdamney.
Denver Cowboys next week.
I like that Cowboys,
game.
Yes.
Yeah, Cowboys go to Denver. That's a good game. Cowboys have come back, huh?
The Cowboys' offense is awesome.
Cowboys come back. Here come the boys. Cowboys.
It's fantastic.
Jerry Jones happy.
Here, I'm going to get you Rome at Doomsday. I don't know how PFF necessarily grades contested catch rate. I don't know if that's like a true 50, but I mean, that gives us an idea. Gives
you an idea.
You said there's a stat for that.
I thought there was.
There is contested catch rate.
There you go.
So hold on, let me get you Rome's.
Wetzel. I'm going to wet my Wetzel.
Why is this not working here?
Here
we go.
Your computer's got
Rome
problems, man.
Hold on, we need Rome with Doomsday.
You got some problems with your computer.
We need Rome with Doomsday. Yeah, Rome's pretty far down on the list. Our caller maybe was onto something there, but to say he's never had one is not correct. Rome's contested catch rate, for what it's worth on the year, not great. So let's see here. We got, this gives us 89 graded wide receivers. He is wide receiver number 73.
All right, well,
in contested catch rate.
To Walt's point, then, that he's got to get better in the contested rate. Then.
Yeah.
To Walt's point,
not great.
Walt, we got you.
You know who's good on the Bears?
Give Walt credit here for that.
DJ Moore, top 15 in the NFL. Yeah, good. DJ is number 13 in the NFL with a contested catch rate. I can get you the exact definition of.
I like it, Carm.
I don't know how. Again, what that exact are they deeming that a true 50-50? I guess that would be a contested catch. Anything that's sort of it's a 50-50 ball. It's a contest. I don't know what exactly it means. If the tracking data has to have it where a defender is within a certain proximity. Mm-hmm. I don't exactly know how they're, to a T at a very granular basis, how they're grading that. But for a little bit of context, there you go. We'd like to see Rome maybe get a little bit better. We'll continue to take your Bears calls. Bears victory Tuesday. How do you feel about the Bears going into Baltimore through week 6 now, through week 7, through 6 games for them? They are 4-2. Exact same as last year. Why will it be different and better than last year? That's what we're talking about today. 312-332-ESPN. Back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
It's football season once again.
And the collision of the week.
Sounds more like a rear-ender on the Dan Ryan to me.
Maybe when you hear collision.
Exciting on the field, not so much when you're behind the wheel.
Aiken Laws help thousands of people across Chicagoland and Illinois injured in car, truck, and rideshare accidents get the compensation they deserve.
Yeah, but can you help the offensive line?
He's Howard Aiken, our go-to lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Carmen Brands radio station.
Takes the snap, gonna roll to the right. Kamara got bumped off in coverage, tipped up in the air, intercepted. Jermaine Edmonds on the tip by Edwards. Bears take it away for a fourth time today. Their third interception, and the Bears have the game at the 31-yard line, and Edwards on the tip.
Well, this defense just keeps taking the ball away. I don't know how you can keep doing it every week. They're seemingly doing it where you're getting multiple takeaways like that. But the defense is playing out of its mind. It was great to see Dennis Allen against his former team get a game ball yesterday. The locker room was all pumped up. Bears a +3 in turnover margin yesterday. They're number 1 in the NFL going into tonight's action with 4 teams still to play in a couple of games on Monday Night Football. But almost through 7 full weeks, the Bears are number 1 in the NFL. They're number 1 in total INTs. They're number 1 in total takeaways. They're number 1 in turnover margin. Caleb had a bad interception yesterday, but by and large, he's done a good job of protecting the ball. I thought he was pretty lousy yesterday. That's okay. It's not. It doesn't always go straight up. It's not always meteoric, right? It's just not.
Yep.
There's ups and downs. He's a young quarterback. He admitted he was lousy yesterday.
Yep.
And that's just flat out. There's no getting around it. The Bears won, though, and that's what's most important. They found a way because the defense has been great, and they have fixed some of the things in this run game. They're not going to rush for 200 yards every week. I get that, but it's been very good.
222.
222.
222 yards.
Yeah.
It's the Bears rushed for yesterday.
It's Carmen and Jurko. Hope everyone had a great weekend. Bears victory Monday here on your home for Bears football. We want to take your Bears calls at 312-332-ESPN. What do you see as the big difference right now in the run game? Like, is it noticeable? Is there, what is it? I mean,
all right, simply put, I see a better cohesion inside between Dahlman, 73, 62, as far as them getting to their second levels and really causing some problems and some damage for the interior defensive lines, the way they're going after them. This introduction, remember when I said they had no toss play?
Yes.
Early on, I said that.
Going into the Monday Nighter last week.
Well, one way to get guys to slow down from coming upfield is by making them go left and right.
Mm-hmm.
It's a toss game, but it's not really a perimeter toss game if you notice the way they run it. They get guys moving sideways, they engage, and then they just kind of take them where they want to go. They go to the perimeter, but then the running back has an option to bring it back inside.
Mm-hmm.
Not only that, but I think what they're doing is kind of out-scheming and out-maneuvering guys, getting 3 guys in the backside of a play, and they're willing to go ahead and hand the ball off going to the weak side, anticipating that their guy's going to be able to put a helmet on a helmet, and then them not being able to flow quick enough. And on those run-back plays that they've had success with, the backside backer has just been over-aggressive, and he's been flowing front-side hard, and naturally opens up the cutback lane.
On the DeAndre Swift touchdown run, don't you think that was the case? That was just the defender getting himself out of position.
Getting caught in the wash.
Get caught in the wash.
Get caught in the wash.
Like going play side and then not having the responsibility in the backside of the play.
The backside backer has to, he knows he's got to flow fast if it's really committed to going to the front side, but he's got to hold himself back.
To know that
by flowing too fast,
knowing
that the opportunity for that guy to cut back is going to be here.
My responsibility is the backside of this play. I have,
and he can't go hard backside and fill it because he'll see that and he'll go front side, and he knows it's going to be a hat on a hat in the front side. And if you can find a way to maneuver through it, that backside guy's going to get caught in the fray. So
I thought Jurko's what he just said there was very evident on that DeAndre Swift touchdown run, where it was just the backer got himself in a bad spot.
Right, and then you saw Chase Young have to look at the quarterback because the quarterback might keep the ball. So early on in the game, Chase Young was holding on to his responsibilities and not trying to chase everything down from the backside.
Yeah.
But at the end of the game, he said, the hell with everything. He just started crashing off the corner, and that started causing some problems because that's your unblocked guy that's just hell-bent for election coming down the line. He's eventually going to get to your guys.
One note on what we were talking about going into the break. Rome's struggles a little bit this year in the contested catch rate metric. How he's all the way down at like 73rd out of 89 qualified receivers. Waddle was listening. He said, check last year. He said, I think Rome was very good in that statistic. So I did check, and Waddle was right. Not just amongst rookies. All receivers in the league last year, this is any qualified receiver. There's a list of 111 of them, Jurko. From last year, Rome Odunze was number 3 in contested catch rate. So, of course, we've seen him do it. We know he can do it. It was one of his strengths coming out of college. It's one thing we love about him. This year it hasn't been as good.
There you go,
It's a much smaller sample.
Yeah.
But last year, Rome Odunze's contested catch rate, according to PFF, was 72.2%, which was 3rd best behind only. The names might surprise you a little. Maybe not so much the way he's playing this year.
Ladd McConkey?
Sterling Shepard. No, not Ladd. Sterling Shepard was number 1 last year, and Keyshawn Booty was number 2. Booty's having a great year.
Yeah, he is.
He looks like maybe he's arrived as a young. I think this is year 3 for Booty.
Third year.
Yeah, it's starting to fire, and he's got Drake May throwing dimes to him. So
Yeah,
that's helps.
Booty, by the way.
No, it's Booty.
No. Don't deny the man his French accent. Booty.
You're funny.
Man, he's got
some booty.
Yeah, he's doing well.
Here was Ben Johnson with Joniak and Thayer in the postgame yesterday. What another bang-up job by Yurko and Peggy, by the way. Here's Ben Johnson
All-Star show.
on Caleb and Scrambling.
Where are the Emmys at? That's what I want to know.
Where the what do they used to call them? The Marconi Awards here?
Yeah.
Where are the Air Awards? The Marconi Awards. Where are they?
Wonderful.
Here was Ben Johnson talking about the scrambles and some of maybe the stuff that Caleb didn't take when it presented itself yesterday in terms of using his legs. This was in the postgame show with Joniak and Thayer here on Your Home for the Bears.
Yeah, well, we're trying to work through a progression. If he's feeling pressured, then he's flushing himself on out of there, and we have scramble rules that we have to adhere to. I don't think we've done a good enough job hooking up once we break the pocket. That was something we addressed at the bye week, and I think for the last 2 weeks, I don't know if we've made the improvement we had hoped for yet.
I love how honest he is. I really do. He keeps telling you, we're not good enough.
Yeah.
We're not good enough in this area. We're not good enough in that area. I haven't been good enough. It's great.
We have to get better.
We have to get better. And it shows you that this is still a work in progress. And it's not always going to be totally smooth. It's not going to be perfect. I love the fact that they're 4-2. I want to see the quarterback play better at some point. I don't think that's asking too much. And he's doing some things that were much needed. None better than cutting that interception, the sack rate in half. Nothing better. It's huge growth and development by Caleb. It really is. That said, he's got to play better. He's got the worst expected completion percentage in the NFL. He was pretty much lousy yesterday. That's just the fact. At some point, I want to see him play better. Leo's in Elgin on ESPN 1000. What's going on, Leo?
How's it going, guys?
Good.
He did not play well, but I'm going to give him two things here, and that's praise for taking the accountability after the game. And I think it's very important. You want to see leaders do that.
Yeah.
And the other is he managed the game as best as he could, and he protected that ball. Like you guys just pointed out with the sacks, he's cutting the sacks. That, in the beginning, I didn't like it, but we protected the ball the rest of the way. And some of these top guys out there, they have bad games too, and that's fine.
Yeah.
But I want to see, if we're going to get the dub, I want to see this. And it's happening because he's trusting the guys around him, dedicating to the run game, which is doing well, and we're protecting the ball. We're managing it. That's what we want to see. Right now, at least, when we're not going to have a good game, we're going to do that. We're going to manage the game and get the dub.
All right, Leo. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. I like what he said about the accountability factor of things. There seems to be much more accountability in that building. And, yeah, Caleb did not, and I don't think he has really at any point this year. I'm not sure he did a lot last year either. I know the coach kind of punted on a bunch of opportunities where he could have held the guys accountable, and he just chose not to. Ben Johnson certainly has a different mindset and a different attitude. You hear it all the time in his press conferences. I think Caleb has been he's been a realist, and he is giving you the honest truth and an honest assessment and an honest opinion about some of the shortcomings so far. So I do appreciate that and respect it. You could do a Tua and just throw your teammates under the bus and then go out and suck again. You could do that, but he's not doing that, which is good. I think he is trying to hold himself to a very high standard, and he has been accountable. So just continue to clean it up. It's all we can say.
It's all you want.
It's all you want.
All you want. Try to play a clean game, that's all. Not asking for a lot.
What did you see on the interception? Just that was Caleb being late there, right? Just the ball's late.
Late and behind.
Yeah.
Late and behind. That's it. Simple. Not complicated.
Right. Pretty simple.
Especially on that route.
Yeah.
On that specific route. That ball needs to be out there. It needs to meet him at the sideline. Double tap and out of bounds.
Mm-hmm.
That's where that throw is. You can't see Odunze stop, and turn back toward the ball. Oh, boy, that's recipe
Windows
for
close
disaster.
too quick, right? In this league, they just do.
Yeah.
They just close too quickly.
He missed it by a tick.
Yeah, but
You know
that's
what
all
I'm
it
saying?
takes.
That's welcome to the NFL, brother.
Yeah.
Where everybody's the best.
Yeah. That's true. Sam's on the west side. What's up, Sam?
Oh, not a whole lot. A couple quick observations yesterday. First of all, these guys come up with these receivers and the catching the ball under pressure. You know what I've noticed this year with Odunze? He's wide open a lot. His route running is impeccable. He gets himself wide open. That's all I'll say there. That's why he's not having to make a lot of contested catches. But the big one is thank God for Edwards and Gordon coming back. These two guys, when they walk back on that field, I've seen a whole different Chicago Bears football team. They liken it to me. I remember when the Bears went into that Super Bowl without Tommy Harris and Mike Brown, and that, you know, they had Urlacher and Briggs and other guys, but those two guys were the heart of that defense. And Edwards and Gordon, they are the heart of this defense. And when they're in there, that whole team looks a lot better.
They have definitely made an impact and a difference, Sam. And Yurko kept saying that. Good thing T.J. Edwards is back. And it's great to have Kyler Gordon back. I mean, it really is. What did you think about the Brisker roughing the passer?
He got the arm through the head, whether you like it or not. I hated it when it happened. When I saw it, I'm like,
2 weeks in a row. Last week he went low on Jaden Daniels. Yesterday he goes up high on Spencer Rattler. And now he did kind of deflect the ball, but
he still hit
you
the
can't make contact to the head. It's whether we like it or not.
That's the call.
It's going to get called.
The other one was ridiculous. And Kyler Gordon, he didn't hit him in the head. He put his shoulder into his shoulder, and it looked violent. It looked weird, but it
was
wasn't.
that on Kamara? Do I have that right?
It could have been. I don't know who the receiver was.
I thought it was Kamara on a run.
That's fine.
Okay.
I
know
which
what
one
you're
Gordon.
talking about.
Yeah. And that was not a penalty at all. I mean, it's like anticipation of calls.
Right.
Oh, it looks like he's in a bad situation. He hit him hard. We're going to call the penalty. No, there actually has to be helmet-to-helmet contact. You can't pretend like it happened. It has to happen. So, just bad officiating.
Yeah, it is.
The officials in the NFL, they're probably the worst they've ever been.
Well, have they always been bad? And we not bad. I don't mean that.
No.
Has it always been like this though? We see every camera angle and every slow-mo replay. No,
they're terrible, and it's because they're being coached and instructed to be terrible.
How could that be?
That's how they're doing it now. That's how they
not
do
being
it now.
Coached to be
terrible.
terrible.
They're being coached to be terrible. I'm telling you,
that can't be.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if it's always been like this and we just notice it more because it's so scrutinized. We see every play and every angle and we watch more intently than we ever have.
Nope.
Well, also there's a lot of plays that are called roughing the passer now that wouldn't have been called roughing the passer just 10 years ago with all these different penalties. So they're being told to call a lot of these penalties that maybe wouldn't have been pentenalties a few years ago.
We're talking about interference, non-calls on interference. We're talking about guys tugging on each other. 10 yards down the field, you see the defensive back's got a firm hold of a guy. He can't come out of a break or he can't accelerate to the ball because he's being held. No calls. Contact after 5 yards. There's no contact after 5 yards. Why'd they throw that play, that rule in the garbage, and they didn't tell anybody?
I don't know.
And then they reinstituted the Calvin Johnson, you have to control the ball through the ground thing again without telling anybody. They just went and reinstituted it and kept it quiet.
The Vikings got burned on that.
Yeah,
Hawkinson.
T.J. Hawkinson
the
touchdown.
T.J. Hawkinson touchdown that they reviewed.
So my two hands, Hawkinson, two hands were underneath. You called it a touchdown. There was nothing in video evidence that would prove it was not.
That's a tough break for the Vikings and Viking Scott. I think the Vikings were one of six.
There's officials out there
zone.
that yerk you too hard on officials. If the officials didn't suck, we wouldn't say it. But they do, so we're going to say it, all right? Now, for the officials that I know that are out there, your season's coming up. Do the best job you guys can. We'll be cheering for you.
Okay.
Because we got a couple guys at the club that are college basketball officials. They do nice games, too.
Do they really?
Yeah.
Oh, good for
them.
them.
They do nice games.
Very nice.
I mean, big games.
Very good.
Like the Duke opener one year he had.
Wow.
Right.
Oh,
yeah.
that's big time official.
And they always get on me when they see me, and they say, Yerk, you're too hard on the officials.
Well, it's a hard job. I get
Yerk,
it.
you're too hard on the officials. Yeah, Yerk, you're too hard on the officials. Well, don't stink, and I won't be hard on you.
Well, amen. It is a hard job. I do think it's a hard job. It's often a thankless job, but you got to be better at it. The officials I thought yesterday were not good again.
My favorite official, Dale Hammer.
I know you love Dale
Number
Hammer.
4.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
I'm well aware.
Well, you should have seen him in the shower.
I can imagine.
Oh, boy.
Thank you. 312-332-ESPN.
Aptly named, Carm. Aptly named.
When were you showering with the officials?
Oh, training camp, Carm.
It's Carmen and Yurko.
When they came to town.
Okay, we'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Need insights on your favorite football team? I mean, do you want to know more than all your friends? Done. Courtney Cronin checks in often with breaking news, insight, and foresight on ESPN Chicago. Reports brought to you by Costa Ivonia.
If you haven't had Fry the Coop yet, what are you waiting for? You're missing out. It's the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy. That crispy, juicy fried chicken piled high with Vienna beef pickles now. That same chicken sandwich you know and love now even better with those Vienna beef pickles. They make it even better now. 6 different levels of heat, one for every taste bud. 10 Chicagoland locations, one near you. Head to frythecoop.com. They've got nuggets for the family. They've got tenders for everybody. They even have snack wraps that put that place with snack wraps. You know that place. These are 100 times better. They even got that walk-in taco. You can get it to go if you want to, whether it's for lunch, whether you need something now, whether you need something on the way home. There's a couple of football games tonight. There's a game 7 tonight. You need something. You don't want to cook tonight. Grab something on the way home. Head to Fry the Coop. Grab something for yourself. Grab something for the family. Frythecoop.com. Grab something today.
Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day, they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Big color, bigger savings. It's Sherwin-Williams' biggest super sale. Get 40% off paints and stains October 17th through the 27th with prices starting at $29.39. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night.
Okay, Kirk.
I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Football season's back. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Victory Monday. It's Carmen and Yurko now. Rich Eisen's up at noon, and then Black and Abdalla back with you at 2. Bleck's back tomorrow, actually, so it's Abdalla and Tyler today, 2 until 3, uninterrupted Talking Bears, taking your calls. Waddle and Silvy will get you home until 6:30, and then, for your delight, Game 7. Nothing better than a Game 7. Nothing from Toronto. That place is going to be rocking. It is Mariners and Blue Jays Game 7. The Jays forced a Game 7 with a win at home last night. Vlad Jr. continues to annihilate the baseball. Annihilate it, Yurko.
I like it. I like the way you say it.
That's what he's doing. Vladdy Jr. is 9 for 15 with 6 extra base hits the last 4 games. Are you kidding me? 9 of 15. Oh, my God. If you want to get out ahead of the MVP market, if you don't want to just get like Shohei at 2-1, right?
Right.
For World Series MVP.
Sure.
Shohei's 2-1. If you think the Blue Jays are winning tonight, I would say make a bet on Vladdy at 9-1 to win World Series MVP. The way he's going right now, if they win tonight and he can stay hot for the problem is, like, you never know how this works, right? They end tonight. They don't start till Friday.
Mm-hmm.
World Series doesn't start till Friday.
You're kidding me.
No. It's right, Adam? Game 1's Friday night. So you wonder how the time off sometimes can affect a hitter.
Okay.
What's the matter?
This makes it even dumber that there's a Game 7 tonight that involves, and I know you can't predict that it's going to involve Seattle.
Well, you can't. You can't predict that.
But you can predict it. But you can predict that there's going to that if necessary that you're going to go up against Monday Night Football. Why would you do that? This game could take place tomorrow. This game could easily take place tomorrow. And then you got Tuesday, then you got Wednesday and Thursday off. And then you can start the World Series on Friday.
So they should have probably known, you're saying, don't put it on a Monday night.
Don't put it on a Monday night. You got 2 days off in between if you play this on Tuesday.
Yeah.
When
what
does
are you
the
doing?
World Series start?
Well, Friday.
Friday. You got 2 days off.
Give
Friday night.
Enough time to get rest. That's what they're doing. Every time enough to get rest.
Yeah.
You can go with your number 1 starters on Friday. That's why they're doing it. And listen, baseball's used to getting its ass kicked in the ratings.
Let's see how it looks.
They don't care.
Because what's on tomorrow night?
Nothing.
Nothing.
The NBA starts Wednesday, right? No. NBA opening night is tomorrow. It is.
Okay. Well, what are you going to watch? Opening night or Game 7 of the?
I think you'd watch. I think I'm with you. But opening night is tomorrow. Rockets, Thunder, and Warriors, Lakers is tomorrow.
The Bulls start Wednesday night, though.
No, the Bulls start Wednesday. Well, there's only 2 games tomorrow.
Yeah.
The defending champs are playing the Rockets, and then the Warriors are playing the Lakers. LeBron's not even playing now because he's dealing with the sciatica.
Don't even turn your mic on, Jack. I swear to God.
Jack, turn your mic on.
I swear.
What's he gonna say?
I'm looking at your computer. I'm looking at your computer.
What's he looking at?
I swear to God.
Dancing with the Stars is on Tuesdays, and I heard it's a really good season.
Stop it, Jack. Dancing with the Stars. They're still doing Dancing with the
That's
Stars.
how you forfeit your position. You know that?
I tried to save him from himself, guys.
Jack, that's how you forfeit your position.
I tried to save him from himself.
We got a lot of young bucks in here looking for some time. You know that?
I tried to save him from himself.
Anyway, all I was saying was if you want to try to beat the Shohei market, if you don't want to just get 2-1 on your money, or if you're thinking about tonight, if you think the Blue Jays, if you think the Mariners win, maybe you get Cal Raleigh at like 10-1. Maybe you make one of those bets. But Vlad seems to be the guy. I don't know if they win tonight. I don't know what the layoff will be like for him. But right now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is taking batting practice in these games, Yurko. Mm-hmm. Batting practice. He is annihilating everything he sees. And I'd rather have him as a long shot at 9-1 than Shohei at 10-1. So 2-1, excuse me. So just
I got you. I understand. By the way, Jack, all that great work you did during the draft with Missouri coach and all that, everything that happened then, forfeited.
Yeah,
it was all forfeited with your Dancing with the Stars comment.
Did you see what Drinkwitz did on Saturday?
What did he do? I know they won.
They won, but he prematurely ran on the field because he thought a field goal was good.
Come on, Eli. What are we doing, Eli?
He thought the game was over.
What are we doing, Eli? What are we doing?
He ran on. Was it OT or was it to end the game?
It was OT. So Auburn didn't score. They missed their field goal.
Right.
So Missouri sent their kicker out there to go win the game, and he hit it. And it was one of those where it was over the upright, so you couldn't really tell right away if it was in, but it was wide. And so Drake thought it was in.
Oh, my
so
God.
he ran like to midfield to go do the handshake, and he gets out there, and they're like,
the game's not over.
it wasn't good.
Well, can you imagine if they would have lost?
I know. The cop is running behind him and everything.
Oh, my God. That's hilarious. I didn't even see that. That's funny. We'll try to touch on some of the college stuff if we get a chance. Notre Dame's kind of throttled up there in that final frame. They ended up just covering the spread. I mean, if you had an Ole Miss ticket, not my condolences, but I guess in a sense my condolences. I mean,
my sympathies.
My sympathies. Thank you,
My
Yurko.
sympathies.
My sympathies. If you had an Ole Miss ticket,
sympathies.
Catching 7.
Yeah.
Going into that fourth quarter.
Yeah. A couple of Benjamin Franklins might have died. Yeah.
Georgia ended up covering that spread. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. They did.
Billy's in St. John on ESPN 1000.
Billy, don't be a hero.
What's up, Billy?
Hey, what's going on, Carmen Jurko? Hey, Yerk, I'm going to take some heat off you. You're absolutely right about the officiation. It's terrible. I got 4 calls yesterday that absolutely blew my mind. And let me just tell you, I heard it 4 times yesterday. I heard it today. I'm a trained observer with selective vision. However, it's hard to win in the NFL. And when the guy gets it right, Caleb, and you throw a flag when it should be, you change the game.
Yeah.
So then yesterday it happened when I think Gordon got roughing the passer. He tipped the ball, so he's not a passer anymore. The ball's live. So just want to comment about it. Chicken Wing Wednesday at the Art Bar. See you there. Have a great day.
Thanks, Billy.
Oh, boy, I tell you, chicken wings.
Chicken wing. What's Chicken Wing Wednesday at our bar?
At our bar, yeah.
Nice.
Today's half-price cheeseburgers.
Nice.
Tomorrow's Taco Tuesday.
Of course.
Who doesn't like Taco Tuesday? Oh, boy,
Everybody does.
Yeah. And then I think you got chicken on Friday.
Nice.
Forgot what Thursday is right now.
Ma, we got chicken or what?
Ma, the chicken, the meatloaf.
Pretty
Go
good.
ahead, Jack. Give me that look again. I swear to God.
Half-price chicken. I love it. Half-price burger seems to be a big Monday night bar thing. It was always at, where do we used to go? Over by DePaul.
Over by DePaul over there. That one bar over by DePaul.
Trader Todd's used to do half-price
No,
food.
but what's the place on like, why am I blanking on it? Carmen, Jesus. We used to go every Monday
Every
night
Monday
for
we
half-price
used to
burger.
go there.
The one by campus, like Sheffield and Armitage, maybe?
Maybe Armitage.
What would that have been, Adam?
Sheffield's and Armitage.
Maybe not Armitage. Maybe.
Yeah, right over there by that one joint.
This is going to drive me nuts. We used to go. I'm looking right
Someone
at
on
it.
Twitch is saying
This is great
Chi-Town
radio.
Tap.
No,
Kincaid's?
Not Kincaid. Maybe Kincaid. Kincaid's on Lincoln, isn't it? Or
No, Kincaid's is right there.
Kincaid's then. It must have been on Kincaid's.
Kincaid's used to do dollar beers.
They used to do like dollar beers and like half-price burgers on Monday, I used to
good
say.
stuff
Thank you,
right there.
Twitchers.
You get a full meal right there.
Yeah, I think it was Kincaid's.
Oh, all the hops, all your
Kincaid's
vitamins.
is still a spot.
What's that?
Kincaid's is still a spot.
Still a good spot, is it?
yeah,
I haven't been in there in years. I'm too old to go into Kincaid's.
No, you're not.
No,
I think
come
I
on.
am.
Oh, you
Come
could be a
on.
professor.
We used to, yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
you come in there, you do the old, hey, I'm the professor. You want an A?
We go watch Monday Night Football and half-price burgers. It was awesome.
Sure.
Colin's in Grand Rapids. What's up, Colin? What, did I hit the right button? Yeah, there we go. What's up,
There we
Colin?
go.
Yeah.
Colin.
No, how's it going, guys?
How are you?
What's
Colin?
up, buddy?
Appreciate you both.
Thanks, man.
I'm good. Listen every week. Thanks for keeping my sanity from all the Detroit fans over here. But
You got
here's
it.
the deal. So what's going on with snapping the ball? We're driving, we're moving the ball, and boom, we're like, do we have a Dahlman issue? Do we need to do the 1,000 snaps after practice? Like, what are we going to do here?
I don't know,
Listen,
Colin.
Dahlman's
Thanks.
the guy in charge of snapping the ball. I've never said double clutching on a snap. What are we
Twice.
doing?
Twice.
Come on now.
At the goal line. There was a bad snap early in the game. Caleb probably should have corralled it, but it wasn't a good snap.
Yeah.
Then double clutching the ball twice in the red zone. But the Bears in the red zone right now. My God. You want to talk about something to fix. 2 of 6 in the red zone. 3 of 12 on third down. The last 3 weeks, it is a pretty small sample, but
shocking nonetheless.
Yeah, shocking.
Shocking, I tell you.
The last 3 weeks, all wins, thankfully, but the Bears are at 31% in the red zone. That's putrid.
Putrid.
34% on third down.
It's not good, Carm. I mean, you won those games, but that's
I know,
not
but
winning
that's-
football.
That's not good. That's not a recipe for success
Against a
long-term.
good team, it'll backfire on you.
Yes.
Against a good team, that's going to go ahead and smack you in the face.
Yeah, like this weekend.
This
I know they're
weekend
1
it's
and
coming.
5, but
they're favored by 6.5 points.
It's crazy. isn't it?
Almost a tutty they're favored by. Why? Because maybe they think the Bears have been somewhat fortunate with the schedule. and, with the teams that they've been playing.
I think the Bears are in a tough spot this week. That's okay. Sometimes
it brings the best out of you.
That's true.
And let's hope it brings the best out of the Chicago Bears. Otherwise, I'm going to hear Derrick Henry on the right side for 7. Derrick Henry on the left side for 12. I don't want to hear that all day.
Listen, their season might already be up in smoke, but this is it for the Ravens. This is their season. Out of bye, Lamar's back. Their defense is going to be as healthy as it's been all year. Still not perfect because they've got some key injuries. They lost Matabike for the year.
If they're going to have an effort, this
is it.
This is the week.
The Bears are in a tough spot this week.
They're in a tough spot, guys.
This is the season for the Ravens. 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Cairo One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Cairo1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Schaumburg East, West Addison, and Des Plaines. That's Cairo1.com, and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
College football is back.
Nothing like kicking off game day with an ice-cold Yuengling, crisp, classic, and always refreshing.
Whether you're in the stadium under the lights or gathered with friends for game day, Yuengling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And now Flight by Yuengling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, is all about tradition, and Illinois football in Champaign is one of the best traditions around.
Celebrate every touchdown and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
And celebrate college football, good company, and Yuengling.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations in Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Get organized and save big money with Dakota Closets at Menards. Dakota Closets can be installed in any room, from home offices and laundry rooms to walk-in or reach-in closets. Use the You Create Closet Planner available in-store or online to design a Dakota Closet system that maximizes your space and matches your style. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Chicago, when you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Yurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears win. They beat the Saints for the first time since 2008, if you can believe it. We told you that last week. Bears had lost 8 in a row, including the playoff loss during the COVID season to the New Orleans Saints. But a winner yesterday, a win and a cover, 26-14. Under also hit. The Bears have won 4 straight for the first time since the 2018 campaign. They've also scored 21-plus points in each of their first 6 games, Yerk. It is the first time since the famed 95 season that the Bears have started a year with as many consecutive games of 21 or more points. I say the famed 95 year because it was the best offense that this franchise really has ever seen.
It was Eric Kramer?
It was Eric Kramer, yes.
Kramer.
They set records that year. Kramer had, I think, statistically the best season a Bears quarterback has ever had. They had some great offenses in the 80s. It was just a much different era. They ran the ball more and stuff like that. But from a passing standpoint, from an offensive firepower standpoint, that 95 season is sadly kind of the gold standard. They had a good one under Tressman his first year here. They didn't win as many games as
they finished 9-7 that year, Carm.
I know. But they had a pretty good offense, statistically speaking.
They did not make the playoffs.
They did not.
No.
But that was the last time they've had a streak to start the year with this many consecutive games, Yerk, of 21 or more points. So that 95 team did it in 7 straight years to start the season. So if the Bears do it again this weekend in Baltimore, they'll have tied that 95 team.
Eric Kramer had 38 passing and 29 touchdowns that year.
Closest they've ever gotten to 4,030.
Wow. I mean, that's right there. I mean, you're on the cusp there, Carm.
The 58 Bears also started the year with 7 such games, 21 points or more. And then the franchise record, which they are 2 away from tying now, was 8 straight. The 1950 and the 1956 Bears did it.
You know what they
did?
did?
So those 1950s Bears, baby. Way to go.
Do you know what they did against the Green Bay Packers that year?
They lost them both?
They did, Carm.
Well, I want to say one of them was the Halloween game, wasn't it? Or was that 94?
No,
that was 94.
27-24 in the second game of the season. Leroy Butler came up with a big sack down on the goal line there, and Dave Wanstadt was mad because we ran a play where we'd hold the center, and he couldn't slide off to get to a blitzing Leroy Butler, and Butler was the one that made the pressure, and he tried to tell the officials that we were going to run it. They were going to run it to watch out for it. And we ran it anyway. We held the center, and we got the sack.
Really?
So he was disgruntled on that one. And then they went 6-2. They lost to Pittsburgh in overtime. And then they played the Green Bay Packers again up by us, and we just handed them their ass.
Yep.
35-28, which is what Green Bay did a lot in the 90s.
Yes.
Handed Chicago, and specifically...
Well, 35-28's not handing the team its ass.
And specifically Dave Wanstadt.
Well,
we took a pleasure in beating Wanstadt.
Well, of course.
And the Chicago Bears.
Yes.
Yeah.
He cut your brother.
Yeah, he did. Remember that.
I remember it.
Yeah.
Remember that, Dave.
Him and Tony Weiss.
Him and Tony Weiss.
I don't want to say what he is, but I will. Yeah, they ended up losing that 95 season. They were 6-2, Carm. They finished 9-7, but they lost 5 of 6 games to really kind of eliminate themselves out of any playoff contention. They won the game against Tampa and Philly at the end of the year to go 9-7, but definitely out of the playoffs. What a shame.
Well, the Bears are...
I love reminiscing about Bears seasons that gone awry, especially when I was playing against them. So I'm still a Bears fan now and always have been a Bears fan unless I played against them. You bleed the color of the team that signs the checks. So if any of you people out there don't like it, too bad.
Yeah.
That's my thought for you today. Happy Monday.
Through 7 weeks, they're in playoff contention. They were 4-2 last year through their first 6 games.
I love reminiscing about kicking Bears' ass.
And it all came unraveled. I think this year's going to be different. I think the coaching staff will make sure that doesn't happen. They're in deep this week, I think, but there's still some winnable games coming up on the schedule. Maybe a few look tougher than we originally thought. You know, maybe with Flacco in Cincinnati, they have a more professional effort. I think they have a more professional offense. And, you know, he'll help them a little bit. That's still a very winnable game. The Giants... Defensively, we knew we were going to be tough. I don't know what happened in the fourth quarter yesterday. It doesn't help when the quarterback throws a terrible pick. I mean, that Jackson Dart pick after Denver had got within 1 score, that was just awful. And maybe even letting him throw the ball there was a bad choice. Maybe Brian Daboll would like to have that back, but that was a terrible throw and a terrible decision by Jackson Dart, and it came back to bite them. But I still think they're going to be up against a pretty formidable defense when the Giants roll into town. We can go around the NFL here a little bit in the brunch rush.
We're excited about
if
that.
We want to
Like
kick some things around.
in the brunch rush?
What's that?
Would you guys like to do that
Yeah,
in the brunch
let's
rush?
do it. Let's do
Let's
Well,
do
you
that.
do whatever
in
you
the brunch
want.
rush. Well, we
Your
could
brunch
talk
rush.
about old Bears games if you wanted to, Yurko.
Oh, man, you got that
We could do
right.
that.
Especially when we were kicking that ass in 94. 73-9 were the totals.
Yeah,
of that.
94 was ugly.
Yeah.
It was the Halloween game.
Ran for
and
200-plus yards against that porous Bears defense.
the monsoon
Go
game.
ahead. I'll talk about 93 if you want.
It was bad. That 94 year was bad. Yeah. All right, Adam, go ahead.
All right, guys. Yesterday, well, I don't know if you were watching the early game, the very early game.
I was.
The very early game.
I did.
Devontae
It wasn't much
Adams.
of a game.
It was not. 3 touchdowns between Matthew Stafford and Devontae Adams. The Rams beat the Jaguars 35-7.
They didn't just beat him.
Yeah, well, it was bad. 35-7. It's early in the season, but is this going to be the best offseason move of the season? Devontae Adams to the Rams.
Well, he set a record for scoring 3 touchdowns for 2 yards or less. It's the only time it's happened. 3 pass receiving touchdowns of 2 yards or less. And he had him in that game. That's pretty uncanny, how that ends up happening. He caught 5 balls on the day for like 30 yards.
Like, unless the Colts end up going
Well, I
to
was
the
gonna
Super Bowl
say,
or something.
Daniel Jones could end up being.
I even put Darnold to the Raiders there, or not to the Raiders, to the Seahawks
Okay,
there
let's see
after
how
the way
far
Geno's looked.
Let's see how far they end up going. But I think we're all assuming the Rams are going to go farther than either of those teams.
Look, for all the stuff we get wrong, this is one we all had right. The reason we loved this offense so much and the potential of the Rams was a lot of the addition of Devontae Adams. It is such a clear upgrade over Cooper Kupp. It's not even funny at that point.
Even Cooper Kupp would say it.
Yes. And
32-year-old Cooper Kupp compared to Devontae Adams, who's 30-something, but still a little bit better. You see him get up and go after that touchdown?
Yeah.
Over the top of the defender?
And with Puka, I know Puka didn't play yesterday, but I'm just saying, one of the big reasons a lot of us were bullish on the Rams, I have a Rams to win the Super Bowl ticket at 18-1. I mean, a lot of the reason was the addition of Devontae Adams. So that's one we got right, at least for now. And the only thing that would stand in the way of that, Adam, is what Daniel Jones is doing and if this continues.
Yeah.
Now, can I say it without, oh my God, you're a hater. Remember how good Sam Darnold was for Minnesota last year up until the final 2 games of the year?
Yeah.
I mean, we do see sometimes water meet its level, as they say. Like at any point, we might get to a string of games or at the end of the year in the playoffs and go, oh yeah, Daniel Jones is Daniel Jones.
Of course.
Like that might happen. Right now, it looks awesome. And good for the Chiefs. I was a year early on my Chiefs prediction. I was all over the Chiefs and had some stock in them a year ago. Not the Chiefs, the Colts, excuse me. What am I saying, the Chiefs? The Colts. I was all in on the Colts a year too early because I really like Shane Steichen and I believe in him. I don't know what he was thinking when he drafted Anthony Richardson, but I really like Shane Steichen and I think he can coach, and I think we're seeing that now. But at any moment, Daniel Jones could be Daniel Jones again. I'm just saying, it is possible. We've seen it before. But they look incredible. Their offense looks absolutely incredible. And a lot of that is because what they're doing on the ground. All right, Adam, go ahead.
Not to pile on after the 9-sack game last week, but Justin Fields was benched in this week's game and the loss to the Carolina Panthers. And then Tyrod Taylor came in and threw 2 interceptions himself as the Jets lost to the Panthers 13-6 after Aaron Glenn said there will not be a quarterback change in New York.
He chose Justin Fields.
That was his guy.
He picked him.
I know. He signed him to the contract.
I know he did.
2 years, $40 million.
He couldn't wait to kick Aaron Rodgers' ass out the door.
Yeah.
Now, maybe the Jets needed that, but
yeah, but he came in and flexed.
The
big flex.
And he basically said,
Aaron Rodgers won't tell me what to do.
Right. We don't want you. We're going to be so much better without you. You're 0-7.
You stink.
You're a hand-picked quarterback the last 2 weeks.
You're as bad as the White Sox.
Are you ready? Justin Fields, the last 2 weeks. You ready?
Yeah. Go ahead and say it.
15 of 29 for 91 yards and 12 sacks. That's your hand-picked quarterback. Justin Fields cannot play in this league. He cannot play quarterback in this league.
I think he played,
everybody knows it.
I think he played another position in this league, though.
Maybe.
Oh, I think he's pretty damn talented.
He is a super talent.
Yeah.
Everybody knows Justin Fields cannot play quarterback in this league. Everybody. Except, seemingly, Aaron Glenn. 15 of 29 for 91 yards and 12 sacks. He has almost as many sacks as completed passes the last 2 weeks. He cannot play. And everybody knew it going in. This is how you get to be 0-7, and this is how you get fired after 2 years. It's terrible. I can't imagine the conversations in New York with those two football teams. With the way the Giants lost yesterday, they're 2-5, and the 0-7 Jets.
Thank God we don't have it here.
Oh, my God.
Thank God this is not what we have to talk about.
Oh, my God.
They're in New York scratching their heads right now. Trying to figure it out. What has gone wrong?
Holy cow.
Yankees are out. Mets couldn't make the playoffs
I
with
know.
83 victories after a September
One quarterback
collapse.
got benched, and one team blew a 30-point fourth quarter lead.
I think the Knicks will be good. They've got that going for them.
Yeah.
I think
Who
the
cares?
Knicks might be very good.
Screw New York. Who cares?
Well, the Knicks
Who
will,
cares?
Knicks will probably win the
No,
East.
I hate no.
East
You don't
stinks.
like the Knicks.
No,
You're
I
a
hate
Bulls
the
fan.
Knicks. I love Jalen, but I don't like the Knicks.
Yeah.
That's why it was so
76ers.
weird.
You're a 76ers fan.
No, I'm not. Do you remember how many times last year we had said during the playoff run, like, man, this is an odd feeling to be
root for the
kind of
Knicks?
like root for the Knicks.
Yeah.
It's weird.
You're a Washington Capital fan. You love the Capitals.
I don't love the Capitals. I love Ovi.
Yeah, you do.
But I don't love the Capitals. I do love Ovi.
Mm-hmm.
All right, next.
How about
Adam?
Rod Brindamore?
I don't love Rod Brindamore that much. Next, Adam.
Big fan of Brindamore.
The Cowboys, Jaden Daniels left the game in the Commanders and Cowboys game with a hamstring injury. He was grabbing the back of his leg.
They said
The
MRI
Cowboys-
today, I believe, right?
Yeah, MRI today. The Cowboys put it on the Commanders 44-22. Dak Prescott, I will mention it every week. He is having better numbers than he did when he was considered for an MVP. He is 33-1 to win MVP. This sucks because they're 3-1. He is behind Lamar Jackson, Jordan Love, Daniel Jones, Jared Goff, Matthew Stafford, Drake May, Baker Mayfield, Josh Allen, and Patrick Mahomes. He is 33-1. He should be way higher than that. He's having a better season than when he came in like third place for MVP.
He's been awesome. I mean, there's no way around it. You're 100% right. Dak's completing over 70% of his passes. He has 16 touchdowns. He's second in the league behind Stafford. He has 3 picks. He's got the most first downs. He's got a success rate of about 50%. His sack percentage, Yurko, is 3%. Dak's played great football, and I mean great.
3-1.
I'm a Dak fan. I've always been a Dak fan. I get a lot of crap over that. I always have. I think Dak's excellent, or at least close to excellent. I think he's very, very good. I can't explain some of the playoff stuff other than playoffs in sports can be weird sometimes. Now, the quarterback's got to shoulder a lot of the load and bear a lot of the responsibility. I understand that. And when they're not great, like they're going to get beat up over it. I don't think he's been as bad in the playoffs as people want to make him out to be. But I think Dak is a pretty damn near excellent quarterback. I think he always has been. I think you win a lot of games with Dak. If Caleb Williams plays like Dak Prescott, is anybody upset about that?
Absolutely not.
No.
I mean, and if you are, I don't know what you're watching.
If he was completing 71% of his passes, has 16 touchdowns and 3 interceptions, we'd be jumping for joy.
I don't know what you've been watching if you think like, oh no, that would be bad. I think Dak's really, 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 really good. And I think he's won a lot of games in this league, and he's playing out of his mind, and he's playing great right now.
3-1, that could still sneak into the playoffs there. Sprinkle some MVP money on that.
I mean, you heard the odds from Adam.
He's 33-1 right now.
At what point
Good
do we
odds.
start saying there's good odds on Drake May to be MVP? What's he at right now, Adam?
He is 7-1.
20-1?
No, 7-1.
Oh, 7?
Yeah,
Oh, we missed the boat on that.
He's fourth right
Forget
now.
it. We missed
They
the
have
boat.
bed him down.
Wow,
my friend.
he's 7-1.
He's 7-1.
I didn't realize that. I thought he was going to be like in the 20-1.
No.
Holy cow.
And finally, the Bears would be in second place if the Cardinals could hold a damn lead.
But they can't, Adam. I jinxed them by picking them to make the playoffs. They can't hold a lead, Adam. You're 100% right. Micah had a game. You know, I think Micah's been like, hey, oh, look at all this. What a waste of draft capital and money. Micah went out and had a game yesterday, and he had the biggest sack of the game when it mattered most. He had 3 sacks. He lived in the backfield yesterday. He was really good. Yeah, they can't hold a lead. They got problems. I think the clock is ticking on Gannon, right? What do we think? The clock is ticking.
Yeah, it is ticking.
Players of the weekend coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid Johnny Handsome. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's time to perform, and that's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave you a downstairs. Somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple, guys. No awkward doctor visits. No pharmacy lines. Everything's online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just another special Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. And confidence is what counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Giving her group chat a little something to talk about. Be the talk of the town. Hell, be the talk of everywhere. Be the legend of the night. I love being the legend. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. First month's going to be free. Go to BlueChew.com. Promo code is ESPN. Pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it, my friend. Blue Chew. It's a small chew for a big difference.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons Inc., New York, New York.
If you're thinking about new windows, let me save you some trouble. Call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. You've seen those buy one, get one free offers. Total gimmick. Russ doesn't play those games. He gave me a great price, no sales pitch, no subcontractors, just a solid product installed right, and Russ himself came to my house. Seriously, the guy guarantees his work for life. Give him a call at 847-881-3060 or check the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com. You'll thank me later.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. This is the take care of my family goal. This is the enjoy the life I've built goal. This is the set up a foundation goal. This is Busey, where your goals become lasting legacies. Through bespoke plans that maximize your wealth, through partnerships that give you peace of mind. Because building wealth, tending to it, and passing it down secures a brighter future. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
The Post-Career Day Press Conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during Career Day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes! Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Working from home?
We're back in the office.
Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
And there goes Ohtani. Shohei lighting up the highlights already. Oh my goodness! Shohei Ohtani! Wow! Up and over the roof! A majestic blast! Ohtani dropped jaws everywhere! And it's 4-0 Dodgers. Ohtani, did he? Ohtani! Ohtani has done it again! His third home run! An all-time game for an all-time player.
Yes, to say the least. Friday night was incredible. I don't know that there's a better choice for player of the weekend. I mean, we could toss around a few names, but it's got to be Shohei Ohtani. Our players of the weekend are brought to you by White Buffalo Barber Shop. They know how to step up. Our primetime players do. The folks at White Buffalo do as well. It is the best. That's where I go to get my hair cut, sharp cuts, hot towel shaves, every detail done right. Find them in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Go to whitebuffalobarbershop.com or book through the Zazu Salons app. That's ZAZU. Shohei's just the 12th player ever with 3 home runs in a postseason game. The last 3 guys to do it, by the way, all Dodgers. Chris Taylor did it in 2021. Kike Hernandez did it in 17. There are only 93 players that have 10 strikeouts in a playoff game. He did that too in the same game.
I mean, that's because he pitches.
It's not. It's the best game ever in the postseason, right? Maybe Reggie's game in 77. Maybe Don Larson's perfect game.
Perfect game, yeah.
You know, in the World Series in 1958. I don't know even what else. You know, Madison Bumgarner had some amazing turns.
It's amazing.
Pitching for the Giants in a couple of their postseason runs, especially in 2014. You know, maybe one of those starts for Madison Bumgarner, but it's a short list that would ever be in the running for the greatest.
I don't know. If you gave Shohei just 8 fielders in that game, said go pitch, and you only get 4 at-bats this game, he still could have won the game for the Dodgers that day.
It's really remarkable. I mean, probably the best single performance in a game in the history of the sport, which is remarkable. I don't know. How could that second home run only have been 469 feet? There's no way. There's no way that was only 469 feet. I know that's far, but, like, it went out of the stadium. I mean, he hit the ball out of the stadium.
Yeah, we're talking baseball, right? All right. Well, you're talking baseball. My point is I didn't watch the game, nor do I care what Shohei Ohtani did. Okay. You've got him as your player of the week and the player of the weekend. Congratulations to you. Nice. I'm sure what he did with the 3 home runs and the 10 strikeouts has thrilled the baseball-watching world. But for those of us that are paying attention to the sports that are happening in the United States of America, which are college
baseball's
football
not happening in the United States of America.
Matter of fact, some of the great European soccer that's being played out there.
Is LA not in America?
The stuff that actually matters. I'll go with Matt Stafford and his 5-touchdown performance.
A game played in London.
That's
I love it.
my game that I watched.
He's ripping on things that aren't happening in America, but he's talking about a game in London.
I just talked about the international soccer also as stuff that matters more than baseball.
Is Los Angeles not in America?
Look, it can be or cannot be. I mean, whatever you choose.
Is Milwaukee not in America?
You can choose whatever you want it to be, Carm.
I don't know what that means.
All I'm telling you is that Matt Stafford, in a sport that people watch,
I'm pretty sure
is my player of the week.
It's not whatever we choose it to be.
5
I'm pretty
touchdowns.
sure Los Angeles is in America.
That's not true. How do you feel today?
Isn't
it all about feelings?
No.
Don't you?
I feel like there's a map.
Isn't it how I feel today? I feel like LA's not a part of the United States.
I feel
today.
like there's a map.
And because I feel that way, I'm correct.
It says Los Angeles and Milwaukee are in the United States of America.
I'm really starting to pick up the modern vibe.
It's not Venezuela.
I like the modern vibe, Carm. If I feel something, then it's just the way it is.
Jack, who would you like to?
Thank you, Carmen.
I don't understand. I mean, like the map's the map. Would you like
not if I don't feel it. Not if I don't feel it.
Jack, who would you like to
Well,
go
does San Francisco count? Because I'll go Christian McCaffrey from last night.
He had a great game last night. Vintage McCaffrey last night.
I mean, 200 all-purpose yards.
I think that's
ridiculous.
in America. I think.
Yeah, Christian McCaffrey.
That's how you feel, Carm.
72 rushing yards, or 72 receiving yards,
Yes.
129 rushing yards.
Vintage.
He's ridiculous.
Yeah, he's vintage
One of the
McCaffrey.
best running backs of all time in the conversation, for sure. Getting up there. Top 10? Top 10, maybe? Well, I mean, I'm not saying he's the best of all
10.
time.
Let the guy keep playing for a while.
He's only 29 years old.
I think I could come up with 10 better running backs.
I'll tell you who he's better than Frank Gore. I'll give you that one.
That's true. Go ahead.
That one's easy.
Drake May set a franchise record for the highest completion percentage in a single game with a 91.3 completion percentage.
Boy, Drake May, man. Oof.
With a minimum of 20 passes, and his franchise also includes Tom Brady.
That's right.
So imagine that.
I can give you another Drake May stat coming up, too. It's excellent for Drake May right now. Excellent.
Things are going well for him.
Yes, they look great.
New England.
Yeah.
And that's part of America, too, Carm.
Last time I checked,
New England.
Definitely part of America.
I even feel that way.
We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Here comes the boom, the Chicago Bears podcast. Here comes the boom. If you aren't listening, you're not getting the whole story. Join host Pat the Designer with special guests and guest host daily. See it or hear it now on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you like to pod.
Yeah. When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are, born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. And as you well know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way Trend Micro protects businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense trusted by enterprises worldwide. Your business works too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
This is Courtney Cronin, talking with two of Chicago's top personal injury lawyers, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni of Costa Iavoni.
See that? The name works. Keeping it simple.
Well, of course, it's your last names.
But the real point is that we can keep it simple because we are Chicagoans and our clients are Chicagoans. We know the city and we have a strong sense of the Chicagoland clients we represent.
And that puts them at ease right from the start.
Bingo. Bottom line, we get you, and we're here when you need us.
Costa Iavoni. Keep our number in your phone.
708-4million.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
It's Bears Victory Monday.
Spencer Rattler in at quarterback, and he takes the snap, looks left, now patrolling, now in big trouble. The ball comes out. He was sacked on the play, trying to escape a tight pocket. Montez Sweat in there with the hit. Snap is back. Bears are blitzing. Gordon coming after Rattler, and he's going to bring it down. Down he goes. Tyler Gordon on the nickel blitz. Snap is back. Rattler. Brisker's coming on the blitz. Hits him in the chest. Gobbles him up. Down he goes. Back-to-back defensive back sacks. That boy Dennis Allen. Stay aggressive. Motion Adunze to the left. He'll join Moore. Snap out of the gun. They're blitzing. He's throwing left side. Adunze turns it upfield. First down. 35. 30 to the 25 and knocked out of bounds. And the Bears have a first down inside the Saints 25. Snap. Caleb giving his Swift on the cutback. Gallops inside the 5. Blasting into the end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. Shotgun snap. Good strong rush. Tight pocket. Throws. Interception. Wright picks it up and runs 35 to the 40. Dodges the tackle. 45 to midfield. He's got a blocker up the sideline. 30 and out of bounds inside the Saints 25. Motion right is Loveless. Give to Manungai. Slanting in for the touchdown. Touchdown Bears. And the first career rushing touchdown for Kyle Manungai. Step up and run for Rattler. Now he's directing traffic. Looking for the deep ball. Hit by Brisker. He's got an open man, and it's intercepted. Is it inbounds? Fired, and it is. Bears have intercepted him. Takes the snap. Gonna roll to the right. Kamara got bumped up in coverage. Tipped up in the air. Intercepted. Jermaine Edmonds on the tip by Edwards. Bears take it away for a fourth time today.
It's Bears Victory Monday on ESPN Chicago.
Yes, indeed. Bears cover the spread as well. 26-14 the final. First time since 2008 they beat the Saints. Bears moved to 4-2. Same record as a year ago through 6 games. Let's hope it turns out better this year. I think it will. It's Carmen and Yurko on a Bears Victory Monday. Taking your calls on the home for Bears football, ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. 312-332-3776. 4 more takeaways, plus 3 in turnovers because Caleb did throw a pick. 3 more INTs. They lead the NFL with 11, 16 total takeaways. That's also the most in the NFL. They're number 1 in turnover margin at plus 11. Dennis Allen dialed up a lot of blitzes, a lot of pressure, 13 of them to be exact. And I think he loves having Gordon and Brisker, sort of jack of all trade roles, to be able to bring some pressure from the safety and nickel spots. And they're both good blitzers, especially Kyler Gordon.
They like to come off the corner. They can get it done.
The defense is playing great. I don't think you can always live with expecting 2, 3, 4 takeaways a game, but the defense is playing great. They're finding a way to generate a little bit more pressure, even though they're not great at it with just their front four. I think the good news is Montez Sweat had a very strong game, and if at least he can provide that kind of all-around game, that's a step in the right direction. Austin Booker should get activated this week, I would think, right? Otherwise, what's the rule on that? He's got to go back on IR because the 3-week window is open?
Yeah. He's got
so
3
this
weeks
is it.
to get
This
active.
is the 3rd week.
Yeah.
So hopefully he's back and maybe he provides even more pressure on the the other side.
Well,
They're not getting a lot of it out of Dio.
You've got to cut somebody.
Somebody's got to go off, right?
No, somebody's got to go off the 53-man roster.
That's right.
They get to go bye-bye, clean out their locker.
Yes.
And have a good life, that type of thing. So
They need another pass rusher. They need some more consistency from that other side. You've pointed out what you're seeing in Dio Odengbo. And it's not, your assessment isn't great. You've said this in training camp.
No.
You said there just doesn't look to be a lot of natural feel to play the position.
Then I saw the effort in the first game that they played this year, and I said, all right, well, he's going to have to get by an effort, and tremendous. But I think he lacks confidence when he's in there now, too, because he's seen it kind of work in the first 6-7 weeks, and it's not been exceptional by any stretch of the imagination.
No.
And then the pressure of, hey, I got paid a good chunk of change to come out here, and I'm not being as productive as I possibly can be. And, again, it doesn't seem like he's got a natural feel for the game of football.
They gave him a lot of money.
A
I
lot
know
of
what
money.
they were looking at and what they saw.
A lot of money. Just I don't see it. I see a robotic player is what I see, and that's bad. A robotic player is a player that does, just doesn't have a sense for it, doesn't have a feel for it.
Yeah.
Doesn't get to the corner, doesn't dip, doesn't do, doesn't do. He's got to think about what he's going to do, and when you're thinking about what you got to do, then it's too late already.
Yeah. So the defense was great again, and it was another great day for the rush offense. Their early down EPA per play was in the 93rd percentile. If you remember early last week, especially Tuesday, Wednesday after the win in Washington, we told you that their early down EPA per play when they ran the ball last week in Washington was in the 99th percentile. That's back-to-back games, 99th, 93rd percentile. That's fabulous. They rushed for 222. First time in a Bears uniform, Swift goes over 100 in back-to-back games. Swift and Monangai each averaged over 6 yards an attempt, and the Bears had 40 rushing attempts, the most in a game they've had since Week 11 at Detroit of the 2023 season. But as good as that was, the pass offense finished in the 44th percentile in EPA per play. Caleb's QBR and quarterback rating were worse than Spencer Rattler's, and he threw 3 picks and they scored 14 points. It was not a good day for Caleb. It was not a good day for the pass offense. This isn't our opinion. That's a fact. They admitted it after the game. Caleb talked about how lousy he was. And there are some things that they've got to get fixed because they want to run the ball, and it's wonderful that they fixed some of the things that they fixed. It's great coaching. I mean, it really is. You use the bye week to your advantage. You coach some things up. Your scheme's good. You're executing. Yurko told you what's been happening with those middle 3 and why it's so successful right now.
Yes.
They're succeeding. As a whole, the rush offense is succeeding. The guys aren't getting touched in the backfield as much. I mean, it all looks great. And Ben Johnson loves this, and it's a huge part of his offense.
Downhill running.
At some point, the passing offense has to join. And they've got to they're going to have to strike a better balance. And it's been very clunky the last couple of weeks, and the quarterback, quite frankly, has to play better. The fact that Caleb is dead last in the NFL and expected completion percentage, that's not good enough. It just isn't. Ben Johnson talked about 70%. 70%. He's gone backwards. He was at 62.5% last year. He's at 61% this year. And that's not good enough in this offense.
That is going to the wrong direction.
Yes.
This isn't 1987 where a 58% completion percentage is acceptable.
That's correct.
Yeah.
So that's got to get cleaned up. I think some of the third down and red zone stuff has to get cleaned up. That's for Ben Johnson and the coaching staff to figure out. Like, what are they not doing? The center didn't do him any favors in the red zone yesterday. What, inside the 10-yard line twice, just double clutching the football?
Yeah.
I don't understand what's going on. Yeah. Yurko said that should never happen.
Never.
Let alone twice in 2 quarters.
When the center decides to go. Go. You're the center.
I don't know what
you know what
that's
the count's on? When that ball moves, take it all the way up. Get it to the quarterback.
Yeah, crazy. I mean,
even if you're wrong, you're right in that situation. Even if nobody else moves, the center starts the play. Don't double clutch it. What's going on there? What is that, nervous tick of some sort?
I don't know.
Got to get rid of it. Got to get rid of it.
Get rid of that is right. All right, 312-332-ESPN if you want to talk Bears. How you feel after the win going forward here a little bit, why it's going to be different than it was a year ago. I think the biggest reason why is the coach and the coaching staff, first and foremost. It was great to see Dennis Allen get a game ball yesterday against his former team. And they're doing a lot well, and they're doing some things that need a lot of work and a lot of improvement. And Ben Johnson talked about it after the game yesterday. Here was Ben Johnson on addressing some of the mistakes and getting things cleaned up.
I think that's the benefit of when you win. You can usually coach a little bit harder, and so we're always truth tellers on Monday in particular. And when it's good, we'll tell them when it's good. When it's bad, we'll tell them what we got to clean up. And so there's a number of things there today that we can get better at.
I love hearing the honesty from the coach. This was Moose Johnson during the TV broadcast towards the end of the game.
Get this offense in balance. Right now the run game is really taken off, and they feel very, very confident in that. But I don't think Ben Johnson's going to feel real great about the passing game like he was when he came out to start the second half. He said we're still struggling there. And that route into the end zone, when your receiver doesn't even turn his head, and that's where you're going with the football.
Yeah, that was the one that hit the defensive back right in the face mask. And DJ Moore never got his head around. Had no idea that the ball was coming his way. So some stuff to clean up for sure. Just 2 of 6 in the red zone, 31% the last 3 weeks in the red zone. You got to see that tick up because
you've got to be better.
Yeah.
I don't even care if that's him and he's reluctant to run the ball anymore. And I get it, but Carm, listen, you're in the pocket. You don't find him. The pressure's coming at you. You choose your exit strategy. Choose it. These are your options. Throw the damn ball out of bounds, one shot at the pocket, throw the ball out of bounds, or gain positive yardage. Those are your 2 options. Extending the play for him is a little bit awkward. It's awkward, extending the play. So right now, let's simplify his options, okay? If it breaks down, you get away, go toward the line of scrimmage. If you've got to throw the ball out of bounds, do it. Throw the ball out of bounds or get some positive yardage. That's it. Those are your 2 options. He did it again last week where he started doing the spinning. He reverse pivot. Now, the one time he did it on Chase Young coming off the corner, he just got free, made a miss. Reversed out, boom, got around, tried to make a play on the sideline. It got deflected by the other team. It went out of bounds. The other time he started to do the loop and then the reverse loop and then the reverse loop. And then in the essence, you didn't go anywhere. You just stayed in the same spot. Mm-hmm. Where if you didn't loop at all, you didn't do one of those loops, you could have still been looking downfield instead of turning your back to the line of scrimmage. So keep it simple. If you feel it, get out, get to the sideline, either throw the ball out of bounds or get the ball downfield. Rush for some positive yardage. That's it. Simplified for him because it's too complicated right now.
I thought Colston Loveland had a real nice game blocking. Would you agree? In the run game, Loveland.
That he was good?
I thought he had a real good game blocking.
I didn't draft him to block, though.
That was what I was going to get to.
I drafted him to get out in the thing and to make catches and to make receptions and to be a threat down the field. And I don't know what Cole Kmet's situation is.
He's got a back injury.
He's got a back, so I'm anticipating Loveland having a bigger role. I wish they would quit trying to victimize him with these stupid penalties that they call against them.
It's terrible.
They're just he's not terrible. The officiating was terrible.
Oh, no, yeah. The call on him, the PI call on him was terrible.
Just ridiculous.
Absolutely terrible. Colston Loveland is on pace for 25 catches and 250 yards. That is surprising to me. Now, I know he missed about a game and a half, too. But he is on pace for 25, and this is not a knock on Colston Loveland, so please don't misunderstand what I'm saying. I'm just telling you that Colston Loveland is on pace for 25 catches and 250 yards. That's surprising to me. I thought he'd be a bigger focal point of this offense. Tyler Warren is on pace for 80 catches and 1,000 yards.
What's Cole Kmet on pace for?
You got to give me 1 second.
I'll give you a second because combine both of the tight end numbers, and both of those numbers are going to fail in comparison to what they're doing in Indianapolis.
He's on pace for 80 catches and 1,000 yards.
I heard that. Now I'm asking you what Cole Kmet is on pace for, so I can
calculator
figure
math.
out exactly what I can expect out of the tight end position here in Chicago.
Assuming he doesn't miss any time, Yurko,
Yeah.
he's on pace for 25 catches. They're on pace for 50 catches combined.
With the combination of the two.
The combination
So it doesn't
of
matter
the
who your
two.
tight end is. The tight ends right now in this office with this quarterback and with this head coach, Ben Johnson, right now the pace of play for this tight end, no matter who it was going to be, looks like it was going to be there for 50 catches. And remember when I told you about the distribution of the distribution? Distribution, thank you. The distribution of the football. Remember what I told you at the beginning of the year?
I keep thinking
There's
of
only
it.
so many footballs and so many targets that can go around here on a quarterback who I had throwing at least 66% of the passes. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So that's if he doesn't get up to 66% and he's at 60,
right.
You're talking about 500, 600 attempts. That's 30 to 36 receptions that are left on the ground.
That's right.
They're in the garbage. Nobody's going to be able to claim those. Okay? Wide receiver 1, Adunze, 2, DJ Moore, 3, Zacchaeus. Those 3 guys are being targeted right now at a 1-2-3 rate. All 3 wide receivers. The running back, I have a feeling, is being targeted more than the tight ends are. Okay? I told you there's only so many footballs that can go around in this offense. Who's going to get it? It's going to be the wide receivers. If George Kittle could be here, you know what he'd be on track for?
25 catches and 300 yards?
Or 50 touchdowns if he was the only tight end. 50 catches.
Yeah.
If he's the only tight end
50
here.
catches.
Yeah, he'd be on track for 50 catches.
They're on pace for like 50 combined catches and 600 combined yards.
Yeah, that's it. And who can I blame for that? I can blame Ben Johnson, the way he's designing the offense, because maybe he believes the wide receivers are more of a threat than his tight ends are. That's it. My point is, how can I ask more of Colston Loveland if they're not going to give him the football?
I am agreeing with you.
Yeah.
That's what's confusing to me.
Thank you.
And if you thought so much of him to grab him 10th overall,
why is he not being featured?
Why is he not more of a focal point of what you're trying to do offensively? Why is his skill set not being utilized? The guy in Indianapolis is a weapon every week. You see it.
How many targets does he have compared?
Well, let me get that for you 1 second. So, what's his name? Tyler Warren.
Ty Warren.
Tyler Warren. Tyler Warren has already been targeted 45 times.
45 times. In 7 games for them?
Correct.
45 times. That's 6 and change.
6 and change.
Six and a half a game.
A game.
Is he the most targeted player on that football team?
Let me look. My guess is like Pierce or one of those guys is still maybe
But we would
targeted
be
more.
guessing.
Pittman
Michael
47,
Pittman.
Warren 45, Josh Downs 34, Pierce only 27.
Second most targeted player is their tight end. Is the tight end going to be successful?
And he was drafted 14th overall. So he's a focal point. Why? I don't understand.
Do you think Tyler Warren's not the happiest camper in the world that he didn't come to Chicago?
Right now,
I am sure going to Indianapolis and knowing who the quarterback was going to be, he was probably scratching his head there too. But it's proven that quarterback has somewhat become out of nowhere more than capable to play quarterback in the AFC. Because he's finding a way to flourish.
And so I just don't. I wish at some point. I wish for a lot of things. Right? We're greedy fans. I know. I'm greedy. I understand.
But my point is, is it the failure of the tight end Colston Loveland?
No.
Is it the failure of the staff, or is it simply that they're not in a position to feature a tight end in this offense with what they believe they have?
I guess I don't know who to blame. I'm not blaming him. I guess I'm confused as to why you were so gung-ho about drafting him 10th overall, and what's the vision?
Yeah.
What's the plan? I guess that's what's surprising to me, and a little bit of, I go, it's kind of odd. They're not featuring him that much.
And, I mean, we all love Laporta, right?
Yeah.
We love Laporta. 60 catches last year for 800 yards.
I mean,
Right.
I'll even take that. Again, you got
Right.
a guy on pace for 25 catches and 300 yards.
But you love Laporta. Cole Kmet 2 years ago had 70 receptions.
I know.
75 receptions. Your tight end position is only going to catch 50 balls this year. So you're going to go lambast the tight ends because they're not being thrown to anymore?
No.
Okay, well, I mean, that's where the focus has got to be. There's got to be an understanding of why somebody's not doing something.
Right, and that's
Swift,
what I'm...
why is Swift having success? Because they're tossing him the ball and he's getting the carries. Why is the running game successful? Because they're tossing the ball and they're giving him the carries.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm wondering why. I'm not blaming Colston Loveland. I'm wondering why it looks this way because I think it's surprising to a lot of us.
When you're a receiver, you are dependent upon service. And where does the service come from? The quarterback. And the quarterback's got to be on his game for the offense to be running at his top cylinders. Can we agree that right now Caleb is not playing the best football that we hope he's going to play in his career?
I can agree.
So if guys are struggling on this football team receiving the football, you could always go back to, hey, the head coach and the quarterback got to be on the same page to be able to allow everyone to flourish out there.
Yeah.
It's the way it works.
Laporta's being targeted a little bit more than 5 times a game.
Is he?
In their offense. Yeah, so far. 312-332-ESPN for Carmen and Yurko. We got to take a quick break. We're talking a lot of Bears, obviously. We go till noon, and then it is Rich Eisen's show. We'll be right back, and we'll take some more Bears calls.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
$1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill serving over 40,000 clients. For personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group. The Verdoliak Law Group has done great for my friends and neighbors, and they will do great for you too. Call them today, 844-4VLG-LAW. With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
After seeing some hoops or pucks at the UC, let the CTA be your drive home. The number 19 United Center Express bus takes you from the arena to Union Station, Ogilvie, and Michigan Avenue for just $3. If you've ever waited for a ride share at the UC, you know it's awful. Take the CTA. Buses run express for an hour after each game and will take you to Metro stops and hotels along Michigan Avenue. At under $3, you've got more money for merch or food at the game. Find the CTA Express buses right outside the stadium.
Save big money on all your electrical needs at Menards. From wire, tools, testers, and more, Southwire is the perfect choice for your next electrical project. They offer innovative products to help you get your project done right. Hurry in today and save big on all Southwire products at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Out here, pets are always by your side, watching the herd, running fence lines, or asleep at your feet. Pets are some of our favorite customers. When you bring them along to Tractor Supply, we'll always have a treat waiting. And with our price match guarantee, you'll always get the best price on their favorite food, toys, treats they love, and pet meds to keep them healthy. Tractor Supply, for pets out here.
On eBay, every find has a story. Like if you're looking for a vintage band tee, not just any tee, the band tee. You wore it everywhere until your best friend stole it. Now you're on eBay, and there it is. Same tee from the same tour. The things you love have a way of finding their way back to you, especially on eBay. Where else can you find that mint trading card you searched everywhere for, or your first car, the one you wish you never sold? It has to be eBay. Shop eBay for millions of finds, each with a story. eBay, things people love.
Football and pizza this time of year, what a combo. Not sure there's anything better. For me, it's all about Nancy's. Whether you're going with the original stuffed crust pizza or their delicious thin crust, that's what I love. That crispy crust, the gooey cheese loaded with great flavor and fresh toppings. It is awesome. You can order now at nancyspizza.com. Hit up the flagship in the West Loop. Now that games are back at the UC, it's the perfect spot before and after you're going to a game or a show or a concert over at the United Center. Nancy's Pizza is the real deal.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Out of the eye, Komet motions right. Adunze out to the right, snap, Caleb giving it Swift, on the cutback, gallops inside the 5, blasting into the end zone, touchdown Bears! Motion right is Loveland, give to Monungai, slanting in for the touchdown Bears! And the first career rushing touchdown for Kyle Monungai. Only a yard, but it expands the lead to 19-0.
Bears ran the hell out of it for the second straight week. It is... Sometimes that like old school throwback stuff is great to see. You know, where you're kind of imposing your will on the other team. It is kind of rewarding as a fan. Just sit back and go, they can't stop it. It's kind of nice, you know, like they couldn't stop it, Yerk. They knew it was coming and they couldn't stop it.
I like it.
It's kind of cool.
I like it. Yeah. When you can, basically line up and say, okay, we're going to run the ball.
Yeah.
Here we go, and we're going to go man on man, and we're going to just try to move you out of the way.
It's not always going to work, right? Sometimes you got to go to other things in the tool bag. What do teams do? Like, what does Baltimore think about when they look at the last 2 weeks of tape and they're like, man, the Bears have run the hell out of it.
They're not going to make the same mistake on the zone play where the backside backer's flowing so fast.
There you go.
So he's probably going to step up into the line of scrimmage.
Okay.
Maybe 2 steps left and then step up into the line of scrimmage and say, okay.
So that's the adjustment.
I'm taking your backside away. You got to keep that ball front side, and we'll see if some of our guys can win. Yeah. And that's what it's about. Our guys have to win.
Right.
I always like against something like that is I got to move my defensive line a little bit. If my guys can't handle what's happening up front, sometimes you're overmatched. Sometimes you are playing a better squad. You got to put a little movement in there. Little bit of movement up on the front.
What do you mean? On shading your defensive line?
Nope. A little slant.
A little slant.
Slanting one direction, trying to make people miss.
Okay.
Straightest distance between 2 points is an unencumbered straight line.
Right.
Unencumbered means no offensive lineman in front of you.
Right.
So if you could shed him early and get rid of him and go into the chase, you take the running back's options away from him.
Gotcha.
So our theory always when we play defense was you make the running back stutter.
Because then he slows.
And now you converge on him. Yeah, because the decision's not there for him to make. He's not decisive at that point.
Right.
He starts front side, and you can get him to stutter a little bit, and he keeps it front side. That's what we wanted.
Right.
And it messes the timing of the blocks up, too.
That makes sense.
So that's what you're looking to get
Any
him to do.
hesitation gives you an advantage.
Get him to hesitate. So if I'm playing the Chicago Bears, I'm looking at what do I know? I know they like running this goofy toss play that doesn't really be a toss play outside. And you see it. He turns and he runs and he tosses it. But Swift's not really heading outside. So they're selling like he's going to go outside. And then he's going to cut back off to some of the guys that are in the middle, some of the guys that he sees what kind of block he's got going on him. He'll make it look like he's going. When that guy panics and goes, he cuts behind the big tackle.
Good breakdown.
So, yeah, it's...
That's what the Baltimore Ravens are looking at this week. Their coaches are seeing it.
And there's run blitzes out there, too.
Right.
So I'd be looking at down and distance and the formation that the Bears come out and they run that toss play out. And I think it's 11, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it has been mostly out of 11.
They like running that out of 11.
Yeah.
And do they like it to the strong side or the weak side more? And then if I was watching it, I'd slant my defensive end to the inside, and I'd bring somebody hot off the corner, and it'd be one-on-one. Because the tackle's got to worry about the defensive end that just went inside, and now I'm one-on-one on the running back. So I got a guy inside, and I got a guy going on the outside, and now we're taking your options away. Now it's up to Swift to be elusive enough to get away from guy that's blitzing off the corner.
It's good. I like that.
But it's down and distance, too, personnel, where they like to run it, and then boom, you go
breakdown.
get it.
Let's go to Philly Sid on ESPN 1000 with Carmen Jurko. What up, Sid?
Hey, boys. I called up because one of the plays that just annoyed the hell out of me yesterday watching the Bears game was, I think it was in the second quarter, where Gordon got called for roughing Rattler when he went up jumped up in the air. He hit his arm to deflect the pass. It fell incomplete. And then he grazed the back of his helmet. Basically, that is a black letter law, unfortunately, that they're calling in the NFL. It's like, if you touch, one finger on the quarterback's helmet or anywhere above the neck, it is automatically roughing. That has got to be a play that gets reviewed. I know that the NFL is popular because of points and offense and high-flying passes and yardage and all that crap. It is hard to play defense. It's harder to play defense than it is to play offense. And when you call a 15-yard penalty on a guy for a play like that, it's complete horse you-know-what.
Well, I hear where you're coming from on that. So we talked about it a little bit earlier. It was a topic of conversation in our station text chain yesterday. Whether we like it or not, and it's happened to Brisker in each of the last 2 weeks. It happened on the Monday Nighter when he went low, and it happened yesterday when he went high. He's gotten called 2 straight weeks, Yerk, on a good blitz.
Oh, I know.
Whether we like it or not, this is kind of the way it is in the NFL. And you have to play through it sometimes. Sometimes a play like that or a call like that's going to hurt you. It's going to go against you. You have to try to overcome it. I don't think it was anything egregious. I don't think there was any ill intent on Jaquan Brisker's part each of the last 2 weeks. He's just trying to get the quarterback down because he knows that's his job, and that's the most important thing when he's on one of those blitzes.
Yep.
And last week he went low on Jaden Daniels, and yesterday he went high on Spencer Rattler. And it's just going to get called every time, unfortunately. And it is hard to play defense. There's a small window in which you can make contact with that quarterback. It is very, very challenging. 312-332-ESPN. More your Bears calls. We got 30 more minutes. Then it's Rich Eisen. Then Abdalla and Tyler are with you from 2 until 3 into Waddle and Silvy. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Black and Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Black and Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Football season is back, and Surfside is bringing you your tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
Howard, got a question. It's fall. I'm on the road.
Beautiful. Michigan's calling.
It was Wisconsin.
Okay, the point.
Some guy behind me admiring a sugar maple rear ends me.
Been there. What happens, Howard, when you're hurt and you're out of state?
Hopefully you'll never experience peak color and pain, guys. But if you're injured, out of town, I can most likely assist. Aiken Law is attorneys licensed in all contiguous states and referring attorneys across the U.S.
So you could still help me out.
312-6-million.
Howard Aiken is our attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show. Weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Harry Douglas here. Fellas, it's time to step up your grooming game. Manscaped just leveled up with the Lawnmower 5 and the Chairman Plus, 2 powerhouses built for unmatched precision, comfort, and control. Whether you're cleaning up before a night out, preparing for a big meeting, or getting ready for a game day, Manscaped has the tools to help you look and feel your absolute best. These aren't just old school clippers. They're engineered for modern men who take pride in their daily routine. So upgrade your grooming gear and experience the difference. And now you can find Manscaped products at your local Walmart.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assists powered by Parody. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education, with grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
Fry the Coop got itself into a pickle. And when I say pickle, I mean a Vienna beef pickle. Yeah, that's right. Vienna beef sells pickles. Now on the best chicken sandwiches in Chicago. Fry the Coop. Available at all locations.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Yurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
Hey, don't forget this Wednesday is the October Whiskey U, a 4-year anniversary of Whiskey U. The Foxtail on the Lake, which is in Des Plaines, and I've heard amazing things about this venue, the food, the setting, everything. Can't wait to get there on Wednesday. A free event, of course, as always. Come by, say hi, hang out, and have some food and drink some whiskey with us. We're with Templeton, and we're going to sample some of their new 13-year rye. How about that? A 13-year rye that they've got. Very limited, allocated release. You're not going to see it out in the wild a lot, so not going to even have a chance to buy it probably too often, but you could sample some of it with us at Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines for Whiskey U with Templeton Rye Whiskey this Wednesday night. I will be there from 6:30 to 8:30, so hope to see you there. Let's say hi to Chase on the south side. What up, Chase?
Hey, guys, what's going on?
What's up?
What's up? Nothing much, man. Hey, so can we finally put the rest of the running back Bears to give up draft picks for a running back now? Can that please die out?
Boy, I tell you, after Jeremiah Love's day, we went through players of the weekend. We didn't even talk about Jeremiah Love. He was awesome in the Notre Dame game against USC, Yerk.
Yeah, I know, but
after that, I have a feeling it's going to get ramped up come draft time.
Yeah, I know, but I know you guys are like kind of over the running back talk, though. I know you guys are kind of get tired of hearing about it, but my point is the mistakes have got to get cleaned up. I mean, they got to stop with the penalties. The penalties are starting to really become alarming and a problem because when you get towards the best teams, when you're playing against teams like the Ravens, the Packers, and the Eagles, you're gonna lose those games if they don't clean up these mistakes. So, I mean, yeah, I'm happy that they're 4-2 and they're winning, but if they want to continue and play and win games and be relevant towards December, these mistakes got to get cleaned up.
Yeah,
we're gonna have this has got to stop.
It is a little problematic. It is a little problematic, Chase. You're not wrong about that. 10 penalties, 92 yards. They're one of the 10 most penalized teams in the NFL in overall, number of penalties and penalty yardage. And I keep reiterating, they've played one fewer game. They're the only team in the top 10 that's had its bye week. I mean, this is a counting stat. I bring that up only because this is not a rate metric. This is a counting stat. And they've played one fewer game. They've had one fewer opportunity.
Right.
To amass that. They're the only team in the top 10 that's had its bye, that's played 6 games instead of 7. Lewis is in Hyde Park. What's up, Lewis?
Hey, how you guys doing?
We're well.
I just wanted to say the whole Colston Loveland situation, I think that has to go to Ben Johnson as far as a fault because he wanted him, Post drafted him. We should have gotten another edge rusher or maybe even more help in the secondary. So I put that on Ben, and we don't need to try to make room for him or whatever, not at the expense of the team and how the team is playing. But I do give Post credit for the Monongai pick. People were talking about our running back room. Now our running back room looks really, really solid. I think Monongai has 70 or 80 yards himself. So that's my take on it.
Okay, thanks, Lewis. I still have very high hopes for Colston Loveland. I mean, he better turn out to be the player that you thought. You drafted him 10th, for crying out loud. I mean, that at some point they're going to get him going. They're going to get him involved more. And this is not an indictment of Loveland. I think I hope everybody's understanding what we're saying and why I brought it up and what I'm questioning. I'm not questioning Colston Loveland's ability. I won't even question, them selecting him over Ty Warren. Why are you not using him more is what I'm asking. It's a very simple, straightforward, quite frankly, suitable question considering the circumstances. That's all I'm asking. Get him involved.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. So what's Michael Williams doing for San Francisco?
I loved Michael Williams. I wanted the Bears to pick him.
Mm-hmm.
He's been okay. I don't think his numbers are anything that's going to shatter the earth. He's,
Kenny Grant went to the Miami Dolphins. I think that's kind of going to be a year where it doesn't matter what he does or what he doesn't do.
Yeah.
Because the Miami Dolphins are so horrific offensively. But it would be interesting just to get an eye on exactly what he does or what he doesn't do.
Sure.
What about Shamar Stewart for the Cincinnati Bengals? Well, I mean, these are the guys that you would have taken.
Right. Yes, you're right.
So I'm just wondering what they're doing this year.
Mikel's
James
been pretty
Pierce
good.
Jr. for the Atlanta Falcons. There's a guy that you might have thought about. You could have moved down if you're going to go ahead and get him. Now I'm looking at all these other guys. I don't know if they're pass rushers. Jihad Campbell.
He's a linebacker. He's been very good. He's been excellent.
Carson Schwenschinger. He's with the Cleveland Browns, linebacker out of UCLA. So, I mean, these are the guys that you're looking at that as you go down the list of the pass rushers that were there. Then you get to the Cowboys with Azuki.
Donovan Ezra. Who the Bears we had heard really liked, actually, in the pre-draft process.
JT Tuamua.
Good job.
Is that not bad on that one?
That's pretty good.
It felt pretty good on that one. So those are the guys that you're looking at. How are they doing? Are they phenomenal? Did they get drafted afterwards?
I think if any of those,
they're blowing it up,
I'd say
they're kicking ass on the wild side. Let me know.
If anybody's been phenomenal, maybe Jihad Campbell's the closest out of the group you named that you would say,
Okay.
He's been pretty damn good
for
the Eagles. I think Williams has been okay, too. I mean, I don't think the stats would blow you away right now. I think maybe some of the advanced stuff, but I think if you've seen the Niners a little bit, it's been okay. Let's say hi to Mike in the South Loop. What's up, Mike?
What's up, guys? How are we doing today?
We're great. How are you?
Good, Jim.
Good, kid. I need some advice, guys. So, by the grace of God, I hit 9 out of 11 legs yesterday picking winners.
Oh, my gosh.
I'm sitting here. Yeah, I know. Every broken clock is right twice a day. But I'm sitting here, and I got the Lions, and I got the Seahawks left tonight.
It's like
Wasn't
straight
a huge wager, but
straight money line. Straight money line wins, Mike.
Straight money line wins.
Okay.
You got the beloved Bears, Chiefs, Eagles, Pats, Colts, Broncos, Cowboys, Packers, boo, Niners, and I'm left here with the Lions and the Seahawks for tonight. 10, what would it come out to? It's with a little boost on DraftKings plus 12,600.
Wow.
So $10 into, $1,200 and change.
What's your buyout?
Hold on.
What's your buyout they're giving you?
Buyout right now, $411.
Not enough.
I feel like it's not enough.
I feel like that's not enough.
I agree. Now, on one hand, if I lose $10, it is what it is. It's been a fun little ride.
Right.
But on the other hand, if that buyout was, got to 500 or so, I'd be thinking about it. I wanted to call and see what you guys think about hedging and how I should do it.
So is this thing paying $1,200 or $12,000?
No, it's going to pay $1,200. Yeah.
Oh, $400 is not bad.
If it gets to 500, take it. They might offer you 500.
No, but he's talking about the hedge. Should he bet against the other teams, and how much should he bet against the other teams?
Well, you want to win.
And there's a science to that.
There is. That's a question for Furman.
And you know what? I told my buddy, I said, explain it to me like a 6-year-old.
Explain like you would do a golden retriever. That's what I always say. Explain it to me that way.
Exactly. Exactly.
If anybody's got
and it's the first game, whatever the first game is tonight, that's the game that you hedge on.
The Lions game.
Right. That would be the hedge.
And that's the game that scares me because Baker is a psychopath, and he makes me nervous.
He is kind of a psychopath.
I love him, but
you know what you should do? Put it into ChatGPT. Give him the parameters and say, "What's my mathematical edge?" Seriously, see what it spits out. It's going to give you a better.
Carm, that that requires me to understand how to work ChatGPT.
Just
Remember, I'm a
download
golden
the app,
retriever.
Mike. It's a piece of cake. We'll do it for you. Hold on.
Thanks,
Listen,
Mike.
Mikey,
I appreciate Mike's answer there.
No, you can download the app and take 2 seconds.
To figure out what the hell GPT
Well, because there really is.
there's
really
a mathematical
is a specific
equation.
mathematical equation that you'd want to use to figure out where you want to hedge and how much you want to hedge.
I'd guess it would be $100 is my guess. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was like 90.
Yeah.
You know? Put it in there. Put it in the computer, Carm.
Should we put it in a ChatGPT and see what it says?
I thought that many, like a 10-team banger would pay more money than just $1,200.
Well,
I see the head
$10.
shaking over there. I got you.
Yeah.
I see the head shaking over there.
It depends on the money lines. Like if he's
Yeah.
taking pretty heavy favorites.
Well, he took the Chiefs. The Chiefs were in there. The Chiefs were a minus 400 favorite or something.
Yeah, like if I took Man City, Arsenal,
Well,
Liverpool.
if you took Man City last week against Liverpool.
Well,
Man.
I mean.
Not Man City. Who was it? Man United that
Man
beat
United, they beat
Liverpool 2-1. A goal in the first minute. Shocked. I tell you, shocked.
All right.
And it was up at Anfield. They walked alone that day. They all walked alone sad. Sad sacks after Liverpool got beat. Too bad. Watching a lot of that European soccer, guys. Carm's watching baseball. Corner in the market. Corner in the market on the big dumper. Not the good kid.
You know, the good thing about that, Yerk, is you can watch both because one's on early in the morning and then one's on
Yeah, but at
night.
that point, I'm sported out.
Oh, you're sported out?
With soccer and with football.
You're sported out?
Sported out. I didn't know if you saw the AC Milan 2-1 victory yesterday.
I did not.
Oh, you missed out on something special.
I was watching sports that were on American
Okay,
soil.
here.
I watched the highlights.
Here's what
I watched the
ChatGPT
highlights.
says.
What does it say,
That
Carm?
point, it says, let's use approximate typical lines for illustration. You could put, boy, this could be more complicated than I thought.
Yeah, well, it shouldn't.
It spit out a lot here, though. Look at all the info it spit out.
I see it, yeah.
It's got you a full hedge, a guaranteed win. It's a
give me a number.
Okay, step one, check out current money line odds. Let's use approximate lines for illustration. You can plug in actual numbers once you check your sports book. Detroit minus 180, Seattle minus 140 tonight. Those sound about right. I would think maybe Detroit's even a little bit more than minus 180 tonight, but probably not much. Yeah, those are probably pretty right. Okay. Then it says figure out what your parlay needs. Your parlay cashes if both Detroit and Seattle win. So to hedge, you can bet the opposite
Detroit's
outcome.
minus 290.
Oh, minus 290? Okay. So that they're giving you, again, this is just trying to run, they're trying to pull whatever they can quickly off of whatever it's
but
searching
they're not
on the
doing a
internet.
good job. This ChatGPT is overrated, man.
Place your money line bets.
Stuff sounds like crap.
ChatGPT.
Yeah. This stuff sounds like crap.
I don't know. There's too much in here. Mike, get ChatGPT and ask it. But there is a pretty specific
Here's what happens.
mathematical
When you get a comfortable cash out, hit the cash out button.
Well, if they're offering 500, I mean,
hit
that's
the cash out
I
button.
think you hit the you
When
turn a
Detroit-
10 into 500.
When you turn a
Detroit
10
wins-
into 500, hit it.
When Detroit wins, that's when you start really thinking about it. When you got one leg left, then the offer comes in at 600, then you say, absolutely.
I think you might even do it before the Detroit game just to protect
Or
yourself,
try to
though.
middle. You put some money on the Bucks plus 6.5.
Well, that's what he's talking about, I think,
Yeah.
with his hedge option, right?
Okay.
He's talking about you'd have to bet the Bucks. You'd have to bet a certain amount Bucks tonight.
But again, he's also talking about only losing $10.
I know, but, you know, if they're offering you 500.
Yeah, but you want to make money on this. You're 9 legs in. You're feeling good about yourself.
So then cash out for 500.
400 is
400.
They were offering him 4.
Okay. So you've made 390 already.
What he needs is like Detroit to score an early touchdown, then they offer him 5 and he cashes out. I think I'd be pretty tempted to turn 10 into 500.
But at a certain point, these books will take that option away because they know you'll just cash out.
Yeah. All right, we'll wrap it coming up next. We'll try to sneak in a couple more calls if we have time. Rich Eisen's up at noon. Abdalla and Tyler back with you live and local at 2. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Yuengling Beer.
Yeah. How are you? $1.5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.5 million for a client who's injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they'll help you too. Call 8444-VLG Law today. The Verdoliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
This is an ad by BetterHelp.
BetterHelp therapists have helped over 5 million people worldwide on their mental health journeys. Hey guys, it's Silvy. Moments in therapy can change lives. This World Mental Health Day, let's celebrate the therapists who have helped millions of people take a step forward. If you're ready to find the right therapist for you, BetterHelp can help you start the journey. Our fans get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/timeout. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/timeout.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-646-5454. That's 800-646-5454.
Presenting A Gain Flings Love Story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code Clinton. That's promo code Clinton. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass plus $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
All right, AI says this is what the better should do, what Mike should do, Yerk. Mike should wait to the second game because I gave it the current money line odds. And since Detroit's the first game and such a heavy home favorite,
right?
They're suggesting, AI suggests wait, and if Detroit wins as expected, absolutely hedge by betting $504 on Houston on the money line tonight. They're plus 140 on the money line. So there's
your answer.
There is the answer, Mike.
I like it.
From AI. And
yeah. Took some time.
It took some time for us to work through that, but that does seem to make sense.
Yes.
And they give you all the implied odds, and when you read through it, you're like, okay, that does kind of make sense. So if Detroit wins, which they should, Mike, the minute Detroit wins going into the second game, now here's the tricky part. Those games might have some overlap, right?
Yeah, but you could feel pretty comfortable if you've got a 13-point lead with 4 minutes remaining.
For sure.
Before the other one, you go ahead and pound the other one.
If Detroit's winning that game and you know they're going to win, then you bet $500. And I gave them the parameters that what your bet pays. You need to bet $504 on the Texans on the money line.
What's Little Smokey
to hedge
doing?
your bet.
What happens when Detroit loses?
Well,
it's a good game
then you're SOL. I don't know.
Done. Then you got
Hedge
nothing.
before that.
Then you're SOL.
No.
The AI's wrong.
That's a mistake.
AI's wrong. AI Jack says AI is wrong. Luis is in Belmont on ESPN 1000. What's up, Luis?
Luis.
Going once, going twice.
He likes the defense in the run game.
He going.
QB is questionable. I think we've talked about that today.
Yes.
QB's play was not up to snuff yesterday.
It was not good. Deshaun in Virginia Beach. What's up, Deshaun?
Hey, what's going on, boys? I'll try to make this real quick. So, know how much we love talking about running backs. I've never, so far this season, thought that Swift was the problem. I always thought that it was just a matter of you have a completely new, and I get it, Darnell Wright, and at the time, Braxton Jones was coming back, but they didn't play next to each other. So you had a completely brand new offensive line with a completely brand new offense. Just a matter of time of them gelling. With that being said, though, I do, or I won't say I do think they should, but I would like to see them trade for Williams from the Cowboys. Now they're 3-3-1.
Javonte?
So they're kind of rebounding. Yeah.
Yeah. Why would they trade him? He's been great for them.
That's what I was about to say. I know that they're rebounding.
Yeah.
There's promise there, but if they lose the next 2 games, and if they're willing to, Price is right. It's a pipe dream, but I would love to see him as a complimentary back to Swift.
All right, Deshaun. Thanks, buddy. Javonte Williams has breathed new life into that run. He was great again yesterday. He's got like some bounce and explosiveness back that I think just like he's about a year and a half now removed from surgery or whatever, 2 years. You're seeing the young, explosive Javonte Williams we saw in Denver before he got hurt. It's been really good for them. I don't think the Cowboys feel like they're out of it in that division, Yerk. I really don't. They beat Washington now already head-to-head. You know, they're
3-3-1. They got the tie.
They're 3-3-1.
They've got the tie.
Yeah.
So they're happy.
If you're looking at,
if they've got 9 victories and there's 9 to get in, 9-6-1.
Yeah.
What is that? No, it's 9-7-1 for them.
7-1.
Yeah.
16. Yeah, 7-1.
9-7-1.
The Bears are 0-2 in the division, but the Bears have their 3rd conference win after yesterday. That's big. Green Bay's 3-0-1 in the conference. The Bears are 3-2 in the conference. You know what San Francisco is in the conference right now? Try 5-1.
5-1.
All 5 of their wins are conference games.
Yeah.
The Rams are 0-2 in the conference. San Fran's 5-1, but the Bears have 3 conference wins. So does Tampa, York. But that does matter. It does start to matter
at the end of the year. Yes.
At the end of the year. So that's all I'm saying.
And let me tell you, you need to go 3-3 in the division.
They're going to have to pick it up once they resume division play. You're 100% right.
At least 3-3 in division, which means they've got to win 3 of the last 4.
York, that Minnesota, that Monday nighter, I hope it doesn't come back to haunt them. You know, they had it. Thanks to Jack McGrath. Bleck's back tomorrow. Thanks to Abdalla. Abdalla and Tyler back with you in 2 hours live and local. Then it's Waddle and Silvy getting you home. And then Game 7 from Toronto tonight. Doesn't get any better. Mariners and Blue Jays. We got another pretty nice autumnal day. It's going to cool off a little bit after today. Temperatures in the 60s. So go out and enjoy it if you can. Have a great day, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Tom Thayer will be our guest, and we'll start shifting our attention to Bears and Ravens in Week 8. Rich Eisen's coming up next.
Hey, guys, are you craving that pizza? Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
Start updating your home today with Menards. We have what you need to give your bathroom a fresh, updated look. Shop Menards' great selection of bathroom products from American Standard. No matter the size of your bathroom, American Standard offers a superior line of toilets, faucets, sinks, and bathtubs. Complete your bathroom update today with American Standard. Plus, view our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities.
delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Come on, man. Let's get a turnover.
Picked off. Rayshawn Jenkins have it in.
The Rich Eisen Show.
I find it very offensive if I'm thinking about having the job. I need to be doing my job.
This is the Rich Eisen Show with guest host Colleen Wolfe. Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Rondé Barber. Coming up, NFL Daily Podcast host Greg Rosenthal. ESPN NFL analyst Mina Kimes. And now, Colleen Wolfe.
Welcome in, everybody. It's a very special Monday here on the Rich Eisen Show. I am not Rich Eisen. I'm Colleen Wolfe, and this has been super fun, gang.
Yeah.
I've never done a radio call-in show, even though we haven't taken a caller yet, but I would love to take a caller at one point
Callers.
I can say that I did that and feel that experience because I started in sports talk radio. That was how I decided that I was going to even do this as a job. I didn't even know that that was like an option in life. So instead of becoming an art teacher, I walked into sports radio WIP in Philadelphia and said, yeah, no, this is for me. This is what I would like to do.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, what was the original plan? Art teacher?
I was going to be an art teacher. Well, okay, so by the way, if you guys want to call in, it's 844-204-RICH. My medium is colored pencils. I like acrylic paints. I like pen and ink. I'll do some watercolor sometimes. But I really like to sketch. I'm a little sketchy anyway. But it was, for me, when I walked into that studio, this morning show was insane. They were so crazy and they were just making fun of each other and laughing and then making fun of all of the teams in Philly for losing. And I was like, this is so much fun.
So what year was this?
This was 2003.
Okay.
So it was like right around TO in the driveway doing sit-ups. They would send me out and they would have me do the craziest things. So when TO was going through the contract dispute, they had me stand on 5th and Market in Philadelphia from 5 a.m. to 10 a.m. And I had a huge collection, like a clear kind of collection box. And I wore a sandwich board and had a Salvation Army bell and a bullhorn.
You're taking donations for TO?
And I was getting donations for TO so he could feed his children.
Yep.
And people came by and they actually were throwing their literal lunches in for him, somewhat like pens to sign a new contract. It was one of my favorite days in Philly. So it was such a great experience. And one of my favorite parts, though, was just sitting in the control room and hearing our producer, Joe Wechter, take the phone call, screen the phone calls coming in, and the characters that would call in. Oh, yeah. That was the show within the show. It was so good.
How many times did you hear somebody get called a crumb bum?
Only by our guy that would do all of the impressions for us. So Joe Conklin, he was the only one. No one actually kind of did that. Now a bum, my family calls people bums all the time. I think it is actually underutilized, and we should be calling more people bums. Bring bum back.
Bring bum back.
That's my platform. Yeah. Well,
we should have a bum of the week or a bum of the day.
Yes. You should. Everyone should. Feel free.
Who's your bum of the day today?
Well, the problem is that Rich is too positive for that.
Yeah, he wouldn't let us.
That's a
me and you.
That's a me segment. Yeah.
Yeah. But bum of the day, bum of the week.
I don't think I want to call anybody a bum either. Now that I think about it,
I don't know. It's kind of fun though.
There's got to be there's definitely a bum from yesterday.
How about a bum? Everyone associated with the Jets, you're all bums.
Oh, not Aaron Glenn though.
Kind of a bum.
I like Aaron Glenn. I want him to succeed.
Yeah,
this dude said kind of a bum.
He's excluded. He's not on the bum list.
I don't know about that.
I know they have a massive decision to make too with
no,
Justin
they
Fields.
don't. It's very easy.
Justin Fields. Let's do it.
Justin Fields is a bum. Play somebody else.
Oh my gosh, this is now the bum discussion. This is the bum block.
Mickey called Rocky a bum, right?
Yeah, Rocky was a bum. By the way, Rocky was kind of a bum.
Rocky was not a bum.
Mickey called him a bum. Until Adrian got a hold of him and washed his bumness out. He was a little bit of a bum.
Adrian was also a non-believer.
Can I tell you guys a secret?
You've never seen Rocky? You're fine.
No, please don't say what he just said. Don't say it.
By the way, you're a bum if you've never seen Rocky.
Don't say it. Please don't.
I have seen Rocky. I just haven't seen all of the Rockies.
That's all right. Have you seen 2?
Yes.
3?
No.
You got to see 3. Then after that,
There's so many things that I have to do.
No, but that's high on the list.
Including watching Task, apparently.
Task. It's in your backyard.
Task is very heavy.
It is?
It's good, but man, it's just like,
But it's her backyard.
It's another Delco show, baby. And I'm so excited. And apparently they do the accent great. This is a huge deal because until Mayor of Easttown, it was always done wrong. So that's exciting. And I also have to go home and dig in on this Louvre heist that happened.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I mean, it's such a busy Monday right now. With everything that has happened. There's a doubleheader tonight, too.
It's Game 7.
Game 7.
There's a lot going on.
Who has time to do anything?
Who's going to walk your dog?
Yeah, but Rocky 3's got to be on the list to do. Maybe not today.
Call in if you would like to walk my dog today. Special offer.
Colleen, I'll do it. I'm close, I think, right?
Speaking of,
you're South Bay.
Mike, let's take this phone call. Let's take line 3.
Line 3?
Line 3. Corey in New York. What's up, man?
Corey's up.
Hello?
Corey, talk to us.
What up, G?
Hi. Yes, Corey from Greenwich, New York.
Let's go.
Oh.
Yeah, Corey. All right, so you want to talk a little bit about Aaron Glenn?
Yeah.
That's sinister.
How many? This is a mess. The coaching's a mess. The defense is okay. The quarterback situation's a mess. We all thought the offensive line was going to be so great. That's a mess. Wide receiver 2 do we have, or 3 or 4 do we have? We might have a 1. So, yeah, and how many games do you give the coach if they don't find a win?
So, I mean, are you calling Aaron Glenn a bum?
That sounds like Corey's
calling him a bum?
I can't co-sign that.
It sounds like it, yes.
It sounds like it. Okay. Well,
here's the thing, and Rich has been pointing this out when talking about the Jets season and Aaron Glenn. Dan Campbell started 10-1.
This is fast.
His first year in Detroit, okay? And then the next year they were, 0-6 or 1-6, whatever it was. They got off to a slow start again. However, it was Detroit. You know what I mean? So you kind of expected them to be terrible. And look,
you don't expect the Jets to be terrible?
While I expect the Jets to be terrible, you get a little bit of longer leash when the media scrutiny is less than.
No, that's fact.
And New York, a lot of media scrutiny, a lot of people with microphones and people read newspapers there still. And
do they?
So I feel like it.
I think more so than anywhere else.
They print them still for sure.
If they go 1-16, what is the point of keeping this guy around?
Well,
so just fire him after 1 year?
You need to have some patience. I feel like there needs to be a little bit of patience.
Only if there are signs.
Corey, thank you for the call.
Yeah, only if there are signs of improvement.
Sure.
Through 7 weeks, what have been the signs of improvement?
Well, you can't look at the defense, which is unfortunate because that is his specialty, and the defense has been underperforming. The entire staff, though, is inexperienced pretty much at the positions that they're in. So this is all new, and it's a transition year. I feel like you just kind of have to give them at least a few more games here, right?
I don't know. If you look at the Jets schedule, where are there multiple wins?
Well, let's see.
They fire the coach.
I know. Can they
bring
play?
in a whole new
Can the
regime?
Jets play the Jets?
Can the Jets play?
Are the Jets on their
It
schedule?
would end in a tie, most likely. So.
Yeah, look, I was calling for my guy last year to be one and done because it was such a disaster, and there were very little signs of improvement and that things were trending in the right direction. And if you make a right hire, you get it right, you can see how much culture can get turned around, and you're seeing that in New England this year.
They're going to win week 11.
They have the Dolphins week 14. So there's that. They have the Saints week 16. But
at least the Saints are competitive in most games. Miami
Saints.
is not, so that might be a victory, but who knows?
What about week 8? They're playing the Bengals. Maybe because this defense is struggling so bad in Cincinnati. I don't know whose defense is struggling more, but maybe if they get that win, then Aaron Glenn is safe in the bye week right afterwards.
That would be huge.
Or major changes come that bye week.
Perhaps. I don't know. Look, Flacco looked all world on Thursday.
Yeah.
So you can't anticipate the Jets going in there and slowing them down.
I also don't see Aaron, and this is Rich's team, so I'll go with what he says. I just don't see them letting him go this season.
It doesn't seem like that's going to happen,
No.
but you want to see some signs of improvement on the back half of the year. And look, that's going to start at the quarterback position. They weren't fully financially committed to Justin Fields. It was a 2-year, $40 million with only $10 million guaranteed for next year. That is an easy bye-bye to start over with a quarterback in the draft. The problem is that this crop of college quarterbacks right now that everyone thought was going to be amazing, they've really underwhelmed. And so
Isn't that the story every year, though, going into the draft, pretty much, that the quarterbacks are not that great this year?
Yeah, look, last year at this time, Cam Ward wasn't really on anybody's radar as the #1 overall pick. And
now he's on the radar for these fumbles.
Man, I saw a side-by-side graphic of his first 6 games with Will Levis, and Will Levis has double the stats and less, half the turnovers. And you're like, man, I know Will had an injury, and that's why he's out this year, but
who's in worse shape, the Titans or the Jets?
Ooh. You think that it's the Jets because they don't have a quarterback. You'd think Cam Ward is going to be that guy at some point.
He should be, yeah.
He should be. Does he have enough around him? Unclear. Brian Callahan was supposedly an offensive guy, and
he doesn't have an offensive line, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's a tough spot. But I think, did Aaron Glenn talk about this? Yeah,
I think we got some sound.
Justin Fields did get benched, and so is it going to be Tyrod moving forward?
Let's hear.
Well, that's something that, I want to continue to look at. Again, it's early on Monday, so I said this yesterday that there's a lot of thought that goes into that. For me personally, and then being able to get with the staff, and then just being able to ask other coaches that have been in the situation, how would they handle that? So I'm not running away from the question at all, Rich. The thing is, I want to make sure that I make the right decision, and I don't want to make rash decisions either. So I just want to make sure when the decision is made, it'll be the right one, and you guys know that real soon.
Did Rich Eisen ask that question? Was Rich there?
Maybe. I got to imagine that was Rich Samini. But that's a very logical and a well thought out answer and reasoning how you want to handle your team moving forward. It's just it's been rough for Fields.
For sure.
To say it lightly.
Every stop of the way. And you would hope for him at some point that there is a situation where he goes to the right place with the right coaches and the right people around him.
Yeah, look, it's taken Baker Mayfield a few stops. It's taken Sam Darnold a few stops. Fields was, though, TJ, we talked about this last year when it happened, 4-2 starting for Pittsburgh. Yeah, and then all of a sudden it was like, bye-bye, this is Russ's team. And
you're right. It takes a few different stops. It's taken a lot of stops for Joe Flacco.
Yeah, Daniel Jones.
Daniel Jones is living proof. Look at him.
Can we real quick, though, talk about Joe Flacco? And
he's old. How's he doing this?
But he's doing it.
His glow up is something different. I feel like he's old, but he's still getting it done.
Yeah.
And He might look better now.
He was so terrible on the Browns.
That was high register.
Like literally, like 3 weeks ago, he was awful and should not have been in the league. And now he's
back.
Look at him now.
Back.
This league, it drives me crazy. Week to week, everything changes. And the stories, like,
it's great.
There's so much that happens in one day. On Sunday, it is like a barrage of action. Right. And for someone who has ADHD, it is like overstimulation to the max. Like, I am trying to figure out how many things I can look at once, but there's like, and then there's news happening and like people are getting injured. And it's just that it's a lot that happens. And then it's like the entire off season we spend talking about the same exact things. So I love this season, and I feel like there's more chaos now than there's ever been before in the NFL. Usually you have the clear front runners, which I guess you could say the Chiefs are coming back around to that.
Yeah, but if the playoffs started today, the Chiefs aren't in the playoffs.
But the playoffs don't start today.
I get it, but that's where we're at right now. Yeah, they look like world beaters, and they're the betting favorites for the Super Bowl.
Of course they are.
Yeah, because I predicted that.
But if there was like a mass outage and we had to start the playoffs tomorrow, they're not in.
Okay.
Mass outage.
What's a mass outage?
I don't know. There was an AWS outage today, and a lot of things were affected. So
season ends.
If that suddenly just made, we can't play any more football, but we got to do the playoffs tomorrow, they're not in it.
No, you're right. You're right. I mean, look, Brockman is just keeping me up to date on all of the headlines right now. The heist.
Because he was wearing a jacket.
Outage.
The news jacket.
Yeah.
Greg Rosenthal.
Flacco is the personification in the NFL of you're not ugly, you're poor.
Wow.
Oh my God.
He was
on that note,
he was on the Browns, poor. Now he's on the Bengals. Hey, they're rich. They got a lot of great weapons and skill people around him, and now he looks amazing.
Yeah, but he won a Super Bowl, so he's already gorgeous.
He looked amazing when he was with the Browns the first time around.
They were rich, and then he got poor again.
No,
I hate how that happens.
He's got a Super Bowl ring, so he was already in the pretty list. You know, you can't take him off.
You know who else is on the pretty list?
Who's that?
Our next guest. Greg Rosenthal. He is going to join us coming up. Give us a little recap on all of the action we saw yesterday.
DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code F&H. That's promo code F&H. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass plus $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants to make you a winner every Friday in October with our $500K Double Down giveaway. Earn entries each week to boost your chance of winning a guaranteed $50,000. Then you can choose to walk away or risk half for a shot at $100,000 in cash. Do you dare to double down? Only at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-80-94. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey, it's Cap. My friends at Automatic are celebrating 80 years of making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable. To celebrate their 80th anniversary, Automatic's residential team is giving you $800 off any furnace and AC replacement now through the end of October. It's a great opportunity for Chicagoland homeowners to make sure their home is comfortable. Don't wait for your system to fail. Call the pros you can trust, the best in the business. Go to Automatic.com.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi just works. Visit astound.com today.
Fall is here.
So mmany great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4BAS. That's 877-877-4827.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Hey guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join us as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines Wednesday night at 6:30. No better lesson than a Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Whiskey U! Please drink responsibly.
This is the Let's Revitalize Our Neighborhoods commitment. This is the Roll Up Our Sleeves and Pitch In commitment. This is Busey, where our commitment to strengthen our communities is a top priority. Through energetic, engaged volunteers, through monetary support, community leadership, and advocacy. Because Busey is more than a bank that does well, we're a bank that does good. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth, since 1868. Member FDIC.
Dear Friday, Toyota says let's put good times in gear with the Tundra, Tacoma, and 4Runner. Want some cool available features? We've got power tailgates to power game days and a trailer backup guide that's the champ of the ramp. Heck, we might even cancel Monday. Toyota Trucks. Find yours at toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
Your fantasy roster is set, the smack talk is heating up, and this season, ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sportsbook for sports fans. Make the connection today with ESPN Bet Fan Center and the ESPN Fantasy app. ESPN Bet Sportsbook, download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Black and Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
And a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Welcome back to reality. It is Monday.
Back to reality.
Back to reality.
We're trying to get you an Olympic
ESPN
gig.
Radio, brought to you by Progressive Insurance. And yes, we are trying to get me on the Olympic coverage. That's what the point of today is. Also, to talk to our friend Greg Rosenthal about all of the craziness that happened yesterday, Week 7. Rosie and I work together at NFL Network. We do his great pod, NFL Daily, and Rosie and I have known each other for 12 years now, so it's like we've grown up together. Rosie, I just want to start this off by asking you, I want to let all of the people watching and listening right now know that Greg was in a band called Delaware when he was growing up. And I'm just wondering the status of you finding any of the tapes. Are they out there? Do you have any updates?
You're going to start there. They might be in my closet right now.
That's
they have
good.
not been released.
Good.
If you're comfortable enough asking me that, I just want to know, are you showing up for NFL Daily tomorrow?
Well, that's up to the NFL.
Okay.
Yeah, so we have lots to talk about, but we're going to talk about some of those other things later. Let's talk about what happened with these games yesterday. And I know your Patriots. We were just talking about the Patriots and Drake May and what a turnaround it's been. How impressed have you been with watching the development of May and just this team in general with Mike Rabel? Because it's such a different vibe now with him compared to years and years and years of Belichick.
Yeah, I feel like Drake May's season right now is like a perfect game that you don't want to talk to anybody about in the clubhouse. Like, I could not have been more high on Drake May coming into the draft before the Patriots even took him. I thought he was my favorite prospect maybe since Andrew Luck, and I don't think people are watching, and it's fair to point out they have played one of the easiest schedules in the league, and it's going to stay one of the easiest schedules in the league. But what he is doing right now, like if you flipped his second year and first year, there'd be no question who the best quarterback from that draft class is. Like, he's one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL, full stop, right now.
He is. Speaking of quarterbacks in the NFL, we have many questions about Justin Fields, who we covered a little earlier, and Tua Tagovailoa. What should happen? What is the future for both of these quarterbacks? And should there be some type of move made by the organization, whether or not a benching or what?
It's interesting when, our colleague Ian Rappaport put out there that no changes are expected right now with the Miami Dolphins. I thought, wait, are they considering benching Tua but keeping Mike McDaniel? I do wonder if those two are having a little bit of a cold war when you listen to some of the comments that happen in the media going back and forth. And Tua has not played well. But ultimately, what are you going to do? You're going to play Quinn Ewers in week 8? I don't think that's an option. So no matter what their plans were at head coach, to me, that's the more logical move if they're going to make one. And then for Justin Fields, it's usually a kiss of death, Colleen. It's kind of a rule on NFL Daily. If the NFL head coach does not commit to his starting quarterback on a Monday, he's making a change on the Tuesday. And they did not commit to Justin Fields today. So I got to think it's Tyrod Taylor this week.
And this is 1 week after Aaron Glenn was asked the same question about Justin Fields. And Aaron Glenn was not happy about it. He's like, oh, come on, man. How's that even a question? Of course it's a question. And now it's even more of a burning question. But yesterday's games, we saw just some wild finishes, especially in the afternoon. Where were you when the Giants and Broncos switched leads 75 different times?
Well, I was sitting at my desk at NFL Network. You know exactly where I was, getting ready for the Sunday recap show. And it was tricky because I was watching that Cardinals-Packers game more closely, which was an incredible football game, and it's almost just got overshadowed by everything that happened with Denver and New York. But the moment that Jackson Dart threw that interception,
yes,
I was like, oh, this is really going to happen, isn't it? And I think all Giants fans got that pit in their stomach, and they watched their defense not make any changes. I totally get all the Shane Bowen hate today because you're rushing 3 and you're dropping 8 and you're giving Bo Nix all that time at the end of that game, which I absolutely hate. It's the exact same thing that happened against the Cowboys for the Giants, and it happened. But you got to give Bo Nix a little bit of credit. There was Tebow aspects to both of these games,
Yes.
both of these quarterbacks in the game, the lucky touchdown that Jackson Dart got. Sometimes the way he plays reminds me a little bit of Tebow, but 3 quarters of absolutely atrocious quarterback play by Bo Nix, and then 33 points or whatever it was, in 31 points in the fourth quarter. That was some Tim Tebow magic there by Bo Nix.
It was. Theo Johnson is playing a big role somehow. I can't believe he caught that deflection, first of all, and that wasn't his. I don't even know how many touchdowns he has this year, but it is just, I was talking about Jackson Dart after the game and his face on the sideline, the reality setting in for him that they did not win that game. And I wonder how that affects them going forward, because it just felt like they had that spark and they really did believe in themselves. And it's like, we talked so many times this year about how the young players and Cam Scattaboo and Jackson Dart come in here and they're not jaded yet. They're not beaten down by the losses and the media in New York. And I just wonder if, like, when that starts to seep in, at what point, because it will.
Yeah, I like that you're trying to play this thing straight. Like, you're not enjoying the fact that Jackson Dart woke up this morning and, you know,
I hate it for them so much.
Most people have like their welcome to the NFL moment on the field. He actually had his when he looked at the New York Daily News cover, or was it the Post, where it just says worst loss ever. And who's on the schedule this week, Colleen? Second time in 3 weeks?
No, I know.
You're Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah, I know. So it's tough. That's a tough one for them. Who we're looking at their full schedule here. And then they have San Francisco, who just had that incredible game last night with Mac Jones, who has this team with 4 wins. Right? They've gone 4-1 with Mac Jones, I believe.
Correct. Yeah, correct.
And even with all of the injuries, it's almost giving kind of like what we were talking about with Tampa Bay and Baker Mayfield being able to overcome all of these injuries. But now we're talking about Mac Jones being able to do this with the Niners. And it's like, this was their first game without Fred Warner, and the replacement played really, really well in his spot too. Right, Greg?
Yeah, he was great. And I think Robert Saleh has done a great job coaching up this defense. It makes you just wish they had Fred Warner or Nick Bosa, or both, obviously, for the rest of the season, because I think the ceiling for this team would potentially be the Super Bowl. But I love the news that Mac Jones got $400,000 off that game. He needed to win 4 starts at quarterback, where he started the game and they won the game, to make a $400,000 bonus, and he hit that. So, like, Mac Jones is partying somewhere tonight.
What does that look like?
We've seen the man. The man knows how to gritty. I mean, come on.
That's true. He's got cigars for sure. By the way, it was Tatum Bethune. I was thinking Jason Tatum for some reason. Obviously, that was not him, but I knew there was a Tatum involved. So when we look at this defense and the way that the Niners season is unfolding and how crowded the NFC race is, how do you see this stacking up? Because the Rams, they're now a contender too, and we saw what they were able to do without Puka Nacua, and there was no real previous connection with Matthew Stafford and Devontae Adams. They were just not on the same page. The targets were there, but the completions were just not happening. And then yesterday, they figured it out. Obviously, Devontae ran a lot of the things that Puka would run, but it works for them.
I think it was a good reminder for Sean McVay that, like, just don't do everything around one guy. And they're running a lot more 2 tight end, especially 3 tight end personnel in that game. They had more 3 tight end looks than any team in the history of the Next Gen Stats era, since they started keeping track, and way more than the Rams ever had. And they were versatile. They run the ball. I think it's the best division in football. Like the Seahawks, it's hard for me to get there as Super Bowl favorites, but I kind of think they've been the best team in the NFC this year. And then the 49ers have been great. And the Rams are a totally complete team, but I don't know what to make of them. They haven't won a game in the NFC this year. They swept the AFC South. So they're killing the AFC, and they have like the important part of their schedule still coming up.
So you feel like Seahawks are top tier?
And it's really hard, as you know, for me to get there, just like imagining Sam Bradford holding up the NFC Championship trophy.
Sam Darnold.
Sam Darnold.
Sam Bradford. This is now like the 4th time you've done that.
Because they were having the same career. They were having the same sort of like
they're the same
top shelf
person.
Disappointment. And I got to admit, like, he is an all-pro this year, Sam Darnold. And they're so complete. Like, I love the O-line in terms of pass pro. I love the defense. I love the coaching. I think they would be my pick in that division.
Wow. Well, they'll play tonight. They play the Texans as the second of the doubleheader tonight on Monday Night Football. You know how much I love Sam Darnold. I was on the Sam Darnold bandwagon very early, training camp last year, before everything happened with the Vikings. And then he was unceremoniously discarded for J.J. McCarthy. But that paved the way for Carson Wentz to do what he did and what he's doing now. We got the full Carson Wentz experience yesterday. The first half of him just throwing away these balls and terrible interceptions. The one to Makuba was awful. That was just like very classic Wentz. But it really did warm my heart that the Eagles beat Wentz again in the second game against him.
I mean, do you really need to spike the football on Carson Wentz? You wanted a Super Bowl your whole life, Colleen.
I did.
Would you have gotten that Super Bowl without the exploits of Carson Wentz going 11-2?
MVP candidate that year in 2017.
He set it up. Nick Foles knocked it down, and you're right. That game was tough because I thought they were going to replace him with like Max Brosmer or J.J. McCarthy's back this week after that little sequence. But then he played pretty well the rest of the game. He always gives you just enough to keep believing.
He does. And I didn't even mean to go down this Carson Wentz alley, but I just made a left turn real quick. However, I was going to go over to Daniel Jones's road because much like my love for I was going to say Bradford, Darnold, I have this thing with the Colts every single year. I love the Colts. I think they're going to be really good. I am banging the drum early, all through training camp. It's like usually my prediction. And finally this year, I was like, I can't do it again, even though I feel it, but I'm out. I can't. And I just want to say you're welcome to everyone in Indianapolis, because this is now the year that they've put it all together. Daniel Jones, what have you thought so far about this Colts team? Because obviously they have Jonathan Taylor, who he's been a huge part of their success, and he's going to be an obligatory running back that gets into the MVP conversation, because we always know that it's going to be a quarterback anyway. But Daniel Jones still, I don't think, really gets the credit, and this team is 6-1.
They have statistically one of the best offenses through 7 weeks in NFL history. Like you can look at it any type of way. Yesterday in that game when they finally punted, I think it was late third quarter, it felt like a miracle for the Chargers, who are supposed to be a pretty good defense and have all their players healthy, to get even one stop. And there are a ton of easy buttons for Daniel Jones, but there's 3 or 4 throws every week. And I don't know what sort of confidence Shane Steichen got into Daniel Jones, where he reads the blitz, he stands in against pressure, and he makes a very tough throw. And you just weren't seeing those passes since maybe his rookie year with the Giants. And if you want to enjoy another Giants loss, them watching Daniel Jones be the #1 quarterback in the league, like
you
on
know
the
me
best
so
team.
well, Greg.
Like that's a huge L. That's like the worst level of L as a sports fan.
It is to watch Saquon and then Daniel Jones.
Which one do you think stings more?
It's got to be Saquon.
Does it?
Well, because the Daniel Jones one hasn't played out all the way yet. So if the Colts win a Super Bowl with Daniel Jones,
that'd be hilarious.
Oh my God. Then I don't even know. You have to get a shaman and like some sage and just like really clean out that entire building, because it's the Jets too. Maybe it's the Jets' bad juju that's getting on the Giants.
On the Giants? Oh wow.
Yeah, I don't know.
They play in the same place.
Right. Greg, when we were talking about a little bit with the parody in the NFL right now and how chaotic things seem, where are your tiers right now in terms of the contenders?
It's annoying, but I thought about it last night, and I felt this even going into it. If you could pick one team that's by far the most likely team to be playing in the Super Bowl, it's so obviously the Kansas City Chiefs. Like nobody loves that for America, who wants chaos. Like we can say it's chaos, but the Chiefs are, to me, a tier apart, which seems crazy at 4-3, but I think they've solved a lot of their defensive problems. And then, it's a whole morass after that, because I don't think your Eagles are far apart from like the rest of the 4 or 5 NFC teams that you would want to throw in there. Detroit, Green Bay, I would throw Seattle and the Rams in. Like it's all just one soup. And then as much as the Colts have been impressive and like kind of deserve to be that next team down below the Chiefs, to me, after the Chiefs, it's just kind of everyone else.
And the Broncos, 5-2, Their defense, it's been really, really good. But and we talked about that game already a bit, but Sean Payton, I visited their training camp this year, and he was talking about how their first preseason game was at Levi Stadium, and they were playing the Niners. And he talked to the team about how they were going to start the season there, maybe potentially, who knows where it ends, but a full circle moment. And that really stuck with me, just like the visualizing that in general and how beautiful the symbolism would be. But they're 5-2 now. They've won 4 in a row. They're rolling. Now, they haven't been the prettiest of wins, but you also have teams in here in the NFC, like the Bears, who are 4-2 with Ben Johnson, and they've won 4 straight, and things started out pretty rough. But what kind of job do you think Ben Johnson has done with the offense, the team in general, and Caleb Williams?
Caleb Williams is coming off a rough game that they managed to survive. And, you know, according to Troy Aikman, like 2 rough games. I thought people were a little hard on Troy. Like, he likes what he likes. I see it, too. Caleb Williams is holding on to the ball forever. But they came out of their bye, and I think this is a great sign for the Bears, and I'm not surprised. But I think coaches really show who they are coming out of the bye week, like what they've tightened up, what they want to focus on, what's improved. And they look like a completely different run defense, and they look like a completely different offensive line up front. So they are running the ball really well, opening up big holes for DeAndre Swift. And that's where a Ben Johnson offense really should start. And they invested a lot. You'll remember in the offseason, we were all excited about the offensive line. Didn't look good early, and they've cleaned it up. So they're in the mix. I think Bears fans got to be just happy that they're going to be playing meaningful games in December. Broncos fans are a little different. I don't know if you track this during the game, but late third quarter, all Broncos fans hated on Sean Payton, wanted him to give up the play calling. Like, they want to blame Sean Payton because they can't blame Bo Nix.
The timeline is incredible.
It really is amazing because you can't blame Bo Nix, but Bo Nix, if this was his rookie year, people would be like, is Bo Nix really worth being the 12th overall pick? It's been a shaky, weird year for Bo Nix.
Yeah, but to your point, things completely changed by the end of that game, and it was like from one end of the spectrum to the other. And that is just the beauty of sports in general, how quickly these opinions can change and how quickly just everything, the narratives shift in this league. Because I think about teams like the Panthers, who now they've won 3 straight. And of course, you have to look at the schedule, and Bryce Young is out next week. Andy Dalton will get the start. We love Andy Dalton getting out there, getting some run. But I think about teams like the Panthers, who at least they're showing some signs of life here, and that they have the ability to have a little bit of an improvement, unlike the Jets. And it just seems like everything is such a struggle with New York. And I think about the Arizona Cardinals, for instance, too. I mean, this team has come so close and now has so many losses by just the skin of their teeth, Greg.
Yeah, I feel for them. Cardinals fans are done with this regime, and I think they should be more patient. It's curious, though, because they've clearly looked like a better offense with Jacoby Brissett. They're a different offense with Jacoby Brissett. They're under center, play action, going through Trey McBride. The running games looked better, at least, even without their 2 best running backs, Trey Benson and James Conner. And they just keep losing these close games the last 2 weeks to really good teams. I listen to a lot of team podcasts, Colleen. No fans are happy right now. Packers fans aren't happy. They didn't win by enough. Cardinals fans are so unhappy. And I actually think that game was a really good game between a desperate Cardinals team that probably should have found a way to win, and I wouldn't be that worried from the Packers side. But just be patient. They've played the Colts and the Packers to the final whistle 2 straight weeks. I don't think they're quite done yet.
Being happy is not what being an NFL fan is all about. You're not supposed to be happy. Your team, unless your team is winning every single week without any type of issues and then winning every Super Bowl, you're going to be annoyed about something, and that's the beauty of it. I think that's why I love football, because I like reasons to be annoyed. Greg Rosenthal, you've done it again. Thank you so much, my friend, for stopping by. Maybe I'll see you next Tuesday. We do Tuesdays on the podcast together, our episodes. So potentially I'll be there tomorrow. And otherwise, you guys can check Greg out every day, NFL Daily. It's an awesome show. We vote quarterbacks on and off the island. And also Game Day View, correct? Fridays?
That is Fridays. Love you, Colleen, whether you're there tomorrow or not.
Oh, love you back. Thank you, Greg. There he goes off to the podcast studio. And here we go, off into our break. We will be back right after this.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, you know, to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network, so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown!
Yes! Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
I'm Sammy Luback, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Luback, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and football season is here. Are you ready to make money betting on sports? Are you ready to make a winning decision? Are you going to gamble for fun, or are you going to gamble for money? This year, make that decision that will build your bankroll all year long. Go to FatJackSports.com, and for less than $100 a week, make money betting on the games. That's FatJackSports.com. It's a personal portal. It comes to your email. It's hassle-free. It'll make you money. FatJackSports.com.
Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day, they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. Oh, yeah. Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
October means fall allergies are in full swing. Congestion, itchy eyes, sinus pressure. Don't let it slow you down. Sinus and Snoring MD specializes in sinus, allergy, and snoring care, all done in-office by experienced providers who treat you like family. With locations throughout Chicagoland and into Wisconsin, relief is closer than you think. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com to schedule. Trust me, you want to take care of this now. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com. Let's go.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Hey guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join us as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines Wednesday night at 6:30. No better lesson than a Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Whiskey U! Please drink responsibly. Hey everyone, big news, exciting news. The Carmen and Jurko show is now going to be on from 9 until noon.
Weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
On football field. Clinton and Friends, weekdays from 10 to noon Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app.
Welcome back to ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. And we were just talking about candy corn versus Peeps and which one is worse. Whoa. I don't know why they even subject us to this anymore. Who's eating these? Why? Maybe
That's a great question.
If you want to call us and let us know why, 844-204-RICH. Gang, we had some injuries yesterday at the quarterback position.
We did.
Should talk a little bit about those.
I think we should.
Jaden Daniels,
Yikes.
he suffered that hamstring injury during the loss to TJ's Cowboys.
Sorry.
He will undergo, your apology accepted. He'll undergo an MRI on Monday to determine the severity of that, but it happened during a strip sack in the third quarter. Dan Quinn, he hasn't provided any specific details, just stating only that Daniels will have that MRI. So we'll see how much time he ends up missing. Marcus Mariota finished the game for Washington, so he is the replacement for now if they have to go to him. The Commanders, actually, their next game is the Kansas City Chiefs on Monday Night Football. So we will all get the pleasure of watching that. Hopefully it's Jaden Daniels.
If he can't play, right? Should they flex out of that into a better game?
Yeah.
With all due respect to Marcus Mariota, nobody wants to watch him on Monday Night Football. So should we flex out of that if he can't
I
go?
would love that. Flex on him. Let's go.
But I think Monday Night Football does have flex scheduling at some point.
It's
right?
not yet, though.
No, it doesn't start yet?
I was thinking in my head, does it start now already? It doesn't.
What game are would you take? Look at the Sundays. Like I want to see.
It can be used twice. Oh, wait, that's Sunday. Monday Night Football maybe used. Hold on a second, I got it.
I know Thursdays obviously can.
Yeah, you got to be.
Any week between weeks 12 and 17 for Monday night. Yeah. You can actually flex Thursday night.
Yeah.
Between weeks 14 and 16.
Okay. That's just those 2 weeks?
Yeah, just a bunch of those 3 weeks, yeah.
Rules. I don't really.
Sunday Night Football flex can be used twice between weeks 5 and 10 and any week 11 to 17.
Okay.
So we haven't had any Sunday night flexes yet.
I'm anti-flex.
What do you mean?
Really?
I never liked the flex.
Why?
Because working for Fox for as long as I did, we lose a good game. I hate having that because you can only get I don't know how many you can protect.
You're just a company man, and you just want Fox
don't like that
to
flex. NBC,
have all the glory.
But I do like the fact that NBC always really does have one of the best games of the week because it's like that Sunday night game is that ends your like obviously week. Monday's a new week, I get it. But in saying that, it still ends that week, which I love.
It's true. I hate it for the fans who buy tickets to the games and then they get flexed and like times change and like days, especially if it's like a prime time and they're going to flex like a Thursday or whatever. You've taken off work. You've maybe bought plane tickets. This is a lot of money. So that
understand.
I don't love, but I do like when I get a better game in a primetime spot. That's nice. Also, we had Carolina Panthers quarterback Bryce Young. He's expected to miss at least this game coming up against the Bills after suffering a high ankle sprain during Sunday's game against the Jets. So an MRI happened today, and so he twisted his right ankle. I don't know if you guys saw the play while he was being sacked in the third quarter. So it's something, I mean, high ankle sprain, that's a tough one.
That's a tough one, yeah.
And Andy Dalton will be out there as his replacement against the Bills.
The Red Rifle is back. We needed him in our lives. I missed him.
Talk about his hair.
Elite hair, first team all hair.
Yesterday, I caught a glimpse of Josh McCown on the sideline, just in the background, and I was like, oh my God, look at that Lego hair. It's so good. He has incredible hair as well. But it is like Lego hair in the best way possible. Yeah. And his kids have it too. It's like a gene that has been passed down. I really appreciate good hair in general. What?
Someone wants to talk Peeps.
Oh my God, yay.
You want to put them on? Mo.
Yeah, Mo.
Mike, we only have a minute. Just hold on a second.
Okay.
Hold on a second.
Hold them.
All right.
Hold them. All right.
So I did put up a poll at Rich Eisen Show, which is worse, candy corn, Peeps. Peeps, 65% early out of the gate.
Wow.
Yeah, people like candy corn.
Ooh, circus peanuts. That's a good one.
I said that. Remember I did a list before, like the worst Halloween candies, and those three were. I don't mind Peeps, but the orange little circus peanuts that taste like I don't know if
sponge. I know what those are.
Well, you know what? Good on you then, because you don't want to know. You know?
Yikes.
I'll show you in the.
I don't like milk duds. They're duds to me.
Same.
Yeah.
Do you like Goobers?
Whoppers?
Not
no
really.
way.
Really?
I'm like a non-Perel gal.
I don't even know what that is. Is that chocolate?
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has all the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats right at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy teams synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
They say a full marathon is the ultimate test. For me, it's more than a race. It's a milestone I once thought impossible. Michelle Smallman here, and I'm running my very first marathon in New York City with the support of Gainbridge and Gainbridge Assists powered by Parody. Together, we're empowering girls and women through sports and education with grants to 32 organizations in 21 states. Every step I take is for the finish line and for the next generation chasing their dreams. Here's to 26.2 miles and a future with no limits.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants to make you a winner every Friday in October with our $500K Double Down giveaway. Earn entries each week to boost your chance of winning a guaranteed $50,000. Then you can choose to walk away or risk half for a shot at $100,000 in cash. Do you dare to double down? Only at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
When your cat's a me, then your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise the glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Where the online trends keep getting worse.
And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do you do?
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
For over 2 decades, I've called the plays here in Chicago, and when it comes to a winning strategy for selling your home, I've found the perfect play.
At Jeff Buys Your House, we offer a fast and easy solution for selling your house. No repairs, no commissions, no hassle. We're a local, veteran-owned company, and we've made the process simple since 2007.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Trust the team at Jeff Buys Your House. Visit jeffbuysyourhouse.com today for your no-obligation offer.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. and it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, Azazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
This is the run my own business dream. This is the college is paid for dream. This is the retire early dream. This is Busey, where your dreams and possibilities become moments. Through trusted guidance and expertise, through lifelong relationships. Because we're here to help you achieve the life you've always envisioned. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
From the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Undefeated, man.
Sure. You better get on that 5-hour doctor energy.
That 5-hour energy give me a boost.
Check out more from Freddie and Harry weekdays at 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Come on, man. Let's get a turnover. Picked off. Rayshawn Jenkins have it in.
The Rich Eisen Show.
I find it very offensive if I'm thinking about having the job. I need to be doing my job.
This is The Rich Eisen Show. With guest host Colleen Wolfe. Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Rondé Barber. NFL Daily Podcast host Greg Rosenthal. Coming up, ESPN NFL analyst Mina Kimes. And now, Colleen Wolfe.
Hello, everybody. Happy Monday. Welcome into the Rich Eisen Show. I'm Colleen Wolfe. Having a blast here on this lovely day. This is a great morning. It's a great morning for a lot of teams and a lot of fans in the NFL. If you are a fan of the Broncos, the Bears, the Patriots, 4-game winning streaks. The Chiefs seem to be back. They shot the Raiders into the sun yesterday, 31-0. Yep. The Rams are looking good. Matthew Stafford is good as ever. We're going to ask our next guest about those Rams and Matthew Stafford, among many other things, as we welcome in one of my absolute favorites in the world, Mina Kimes. She does such a great job on ESPN. You know her, you love her, and she joins us live. Oh, and she's all glammed up as well. Hello, Mina.
Hey, yeah, speaking of glamorous, I think I'm in like an alley behind Ford Field somewhere. That's where we got the
I would expect
buses.
nothing
so
less.
I promised a better view. I was like, yeah, I want to be at the field. It's going to be great. And I'm actually like not really at the field right now, but that's okay. I'm here.
So she's in Detroit. She's in a Detroit alley right now, and it's never been more glamorous before in her life. This is a huge day for Mina Kimes. Obviously, the Bucks and the Lions are playing tonight on Monday Night Football, game 1 of the doubleheader. But game 7 is happening as well. And Mina, a famous Seattle fan, she loves the Mariners. I just need to know, like, where are your mentals right now, Mina?
I'm so glad that I'm going to be on TV for 2 hours because I legitimately don't know what to do with myself until the game begins. I'm like just in a constant, like my stomach is, I don't know, somewhere outside of my body. I'm so nervous. And I guess like to give a little bit of context there, you know, the Mariners are my first love. I grew up going to games at the Kingdom. My favorite athlete of all time is Edgar Martinez. And this team has been an absolute joy to watch. But it all comes down to this, as I'm sure everybody knows, we've never made it to the World Series. And for it all to come down to one game is just, it's too much to bear, to be honest. I can barely think about it.
Oh my gosh, I feel like there's nothing better or, on the other side, worse than a game 7 for a chance to go to the World Series. Like, it's almost like the conference championships in the NFL. I feel like when those games are played, NFC Championship, AFC Championship, played at home in front of the home fans for that punch their ticket to the Super Bowl, those games just have such a different energy than like the game at the Super Bowl, if you're at the Super Bowl, because it's just not nearly the same. And I feel like a game 7 is maybe one of the best sporting events in the entire world. I could argue that. I'm so sorry, Mina. You look very nervous.
No, I'm literally on the verge of throwing up just thinking about it. But there's also like both Monday night games are happening, so it's gonna be an insane sports night. I mean, the Seahawks look great. Obviously, we're not there. Dan Orlovsky, who's with us, is calling that game tonight. That should be a really great game too. But yeah, the Mariners have my full attention today.
We just had Greg Rosenthal on not too long ago, and he said that the Seahawks, by his measure, are the best team in the NFC.
Ooh.
Do you believe that?
Alex. Thank you. Boy, it's hard after watching what the Eagles did yesterday. They kind of get the benefit of the doubt, too, because of all of the talent and obviously what happened last year. I can see why he says that about Seattle, because I think Seattle has a better defense. I think they've got like maybe the best one of the best, probably 3 best defenses in the NFL. And the offense has been absolutely explosive. I do not love their inability to run the ball, but Philadelphia can't really run the ball either. So they're right there. They're right there in the mix. I did a top 5 power rankings. People can go check it out at Mina Kimes Show on Instagram. And I had the Seahawks at 5.
Okay.
So it's pretty high.
Well, I guess you don't want to give it all away because you want people to go over and listen to it, which you all should. But is there another little tease that you can give within that top 5?
Well, people were pretty surprised. But the hilarious thing is 3 of the top 5 teams are playing tonight because I had.
Oh.
Yeah. So you can go look and you can try to guess which ones, or you can go look and see. But the boring answer for who I had at number 1 is the Kansas City Chiefs. This was last week, and you know, same as it ever was. The offense is just absolutely back to shredding.
We can't escape the Chiefs. They're inevitable. And now it also feels like the Patriots are starting to come back to that as well. But before we go full NFL, I just have 2 more things on the Mariners. I need to know about the witch and the spells that have been casted. And I need you to tell me about the big dumper.
Oh, my God. So,
yes, all of it.
When we were losing, hired an Etsy witch. I'm sure you guys are aware of that phenomenon, to basically fix the juju around the team, and then it completely worked, which is insane. Like the numbers before and after they found the witch are crazy. Mariners fans are really weird in a good way. It's complimentary. Like truly the fan base most likely to hire a witch. Yeah, I don't know. And the big dumper should be the MVP of baseball. It's funny because part of the case, obviously the home runs and the clutch hitting is what stands out, but in the game five, right, that they won, he made an insane double play, and it was just a reminder of like how much he also contributes, being like he's doing all this on top of being one of the best catchers in baseball too. It's why he's the MVP. But as far as the nickname, you guys know why. I mean, it's apparent every time he turns around, and he loves it. I interviewed him on my show, and he said he was a little nervous, a little apprehensive of the nickname at first, but he's leaned into it.
You know what? You got to lean in. That's always the best advice with anything. Lean into it. It always makes it better. Mina, we talked about the Seattle Seahawks a little bit, but that division is now, it's really good. And the Rams are emerging as this contender. What's your assessment of what Matthew Stafford was able to do yesterday without Puka and that connection with Devontae?
Yeah, he was awesome. The connection with Devontae, particularly in the red zone, was really important because it's kind of been off all year long. And it just felt like, to me, watching them, their timing wasn't exactly right, but it finally clicked at the perfect time. I was also fascinated. The Rams, their second-round draft pick, Terrence Ferguson, who's a tight end, has barely played this year. But yesterday they got him on the field, and they got him on the field for the most snaps he's played all season long. He's not, I think the reason he hasn't played is his blocking ability, but they leaned into 13 personnel, so they got the other tight ends on the field, so they were able to split him out wide. He made a couple big plays. Sean McVay is really good at this, right? We already knew that. I think if I have a question about the Rams, it's probably the pass defense. So that's a team I would look to potentially be active at the deadline. I think they could use a cornerback.
How do you see that division shaking out?
Man,
we know what the Cardinals are. Yeah, but at the top.
I keep waiting for this Niners thing to fall off, and by the grace of Kyle Shanahan, it doesn't. And they have gotten a little bit healthier on offense, and the run game finally looked like itself. I think if I really had to guess right now, I would still probably go Rams, Seahawks, Niners, but it is extremely close between all three teams.
All right, so you are in Detroit ahead of this Bucs-Lions game. What are you looking forward to tonight? Have you heard anything on Egbuka's status for the game?
Yeah, that's massive, right? Egbuka, Mike Evans, I think is going to play, but we know that the Bucs have been so banged up in terms of their skill players. I think last week was pretty telling. Speaking of teams that leaned into multiple tight end usage, they went really heavy tight end. I actually think that's a good approach against this Lions defense because you saw the Chiefs go after them that way, basically drawing at their linebackers. I would look for Baker scrambling to be a big factor too. The Lions play a ton of man coverage, and Baker scrambles on 1 out of every 5 dropbacks against man coverage. Kind of blows my mind. So I have Detroit in this one, but I think there's things that the Bucs can do on offense to make it close.
Well, we will have to wait and see. Mina Kimes joining us here on the Rich Eisen Show. I just love that you were talking about the Etsy witch, and then this is sort of like Blair Witch-y style with you outside in the alley. This is such an effort by you, and I thank you so much for coming on with us in the middle of your workday, in the middle of all of this madness. And I do want to just give a shout out to your husband's family in Philadelphia, because I know that they are real ones. They are. It's the funniest thing ever. That
oh my God. That yeah. They ask about you first of all. How's Colleen? Like they look at the world through such a Philadelphia lens. So the first thing they do when they see me is, how's Colleen? When are we firing Kevin Patullo? They are truly like the most stereotypical Eagles fans, and I love them for it. But they're in a good mood, thank God, this week.
Right. Okay. So where are you on the Eagles and the offense now that they were able to connect with Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown? That's back.
Hurts was extraordinary in this game. I mean, going back and watching Devontae Smith as a player, I was just going back watching some of his routes. They're just unbelievable. He's such a craftsman. But they still can't run the ball, which is a little concerning. I do think that the defense, they made some timely stops. You got some good performances from the stars, Carter, DeJean, et cetera. And Mitchell being back is huge. But I would really like to see this Eagles offense figure out how to run the ball so it's not too boom and bust in the pass game.
All right. Well, Mina Kimes, I know that you are a busy, busy woman, so I thank you so much for stopping by the show. Good luck to your Mariners tonight.
Yes.
I am wishing you all of the best, and have a great show out there in Detroit.
Thanks, guys. Go M's.
Hey, Mina Kimes. I love Mina.
It's so funny. You were asking her about, being on the other side. Oh, what's better than sports in a Game 7, right? How about losing Game 7 in extra innings when a guy who stinks hits a home run? That's awesome. Talking about the Aaron Boone game.
Yeah.
It does stink.
That's cool.
That's why I'm a Dodgers fan now.
At least he's made up for it by being arguably the worst manager in Major League Baseball.
I agree.
Oh, are you okay?
No.
Can we get you something?
I'm actually great because today's the anniversary of Game 7 in New York 2004. Mike, how'd that go?
Not good.
Why are you so angry today?
Today? Today? Brockman is always angry.
He was 48 hours in
went
London.
great. I thought about the Boone game, and it made me sad. And then I thought about
Patriots are back. You should
Johnny
be happy.
Damon hitting a grand slam in the first inning.
Yeah, Drake May, you're back.
Yeah, we love Ben Affleck, Matt Damon.
Yeah.
Duncan.
Getting back to Mina talking about your Eagles game. Did anyone notice? We haven't talked about how the Vikings tried to stop the brotherly shove. Did you?
No, I admittedly watched zero of this game.
There was a player. His name's Tyler Batty.
Yeah.
He was an undrafted free agent.
And he is a baddie.
And he might be. That's up for you to decide.
No, I mean, in the game, his play.
26-year-old free agent. It was his first time playing in an NFL game, and here's what they used him for: as a human sacrifice to try to stop this brotherly shove. Chris, they laid him down on the ground.
Can you believe this?
In front of the ball. It was like snot. You remember this, Mike? You remember this? It was like Snidely Whiplash when he used to tie girls to the railroad tracks. Like that's how he was laying there.
Brian Flores, what are we doing?
He just had 2,000 pounds of manhood just like crush him underneath. But yeah, that was the first time he got into an NFL game, and he was sacrificed to try to stop the brotherly shove.
Snaps for Batty.
Oh, yeah, this is amazing. Did it work?
No, Chris, it didn't. It worked in breaking his spine is what worked, because everybody landed on top of him.
You know what is working?
Did the Eagles illegally false start on this play?
Well, they do every time. You know that. You know how that goes. Yeah. This just saying, Colleen Will says Tyler is a baddie. More at 6.
Listen, I did want to, TJ.
Yes, ma'am.
We should talk about the Cowboys.
I've been waiting.
And Dak Prescott is playing so well. And he was playing well before with CeeDee Lamb out. Then CeeDee Lamb returns, and George Pickens is still doing well, too. So it's like the two of them together on the field, they can figure it out. They can make it work. And Dak, it's just like, man, if only they had a game-changing generational talent on defense that they could
those guys don't
maybe turn things around on that side of the ball.
Oh, I know of a guy. Yeah, him. But he was with us, right? We had him. And then we let him go.
Now he's no longer.
And now how many? He had like 12 sacks yesterday. You know, Mike's just going to play the hits.
He had all the sacks yesterday.
Yeah, so that's awesome.
He's now the betting favorite for Defensive Player of the Year.
Oh, great!
Just awesome. Everything awesome.
Good job, Jerry.
Just wanted to let America's team know that.
Marvelous.
Marvelous, truly.
Awesome.
We heard from Dak Prescott afterwards on what's working with this Cowboys offense.
Yeah, it was great. It was great. It was explosive. It was fun. I mean, you saw the big plays. Saw some drives we put together. Our standard and expectations for ourselves is very high. And so we understand when we've got guys, the playmakers that we have, the offensive line, the love that we have for one another. And you see it in just the way the guys finish plays, guys cover the ball. And defense played very well tonight. When you do that, I think more of our games are going to look like this.
That's my quarterback right there.
Right there.
Man. Although yesterday on X, I posted a picture of T.O. from his Tony Romo thing.
Okay.
And I just put Brandon Aubrey. That's my kicker, man. Wow. Because, man,
what a leg on him.
Man, he's amazing. Yes. Great gams on Brandon Aubrey.
He does have great gams.
They would say, yeah.
Gams and bum. Those are two things we just need to bring back.
Bumper. Well, we talked about the big dumper, and now we got this.
I like calling people bums.
But also, like, the thing with Dak is, we know, Chris, he puts up great numbers. His numbers are amazing. But
in the playoffs, he becomes a bum.
Yeah, wow, what a jerk. I wasn't going to say it like that. And he really doesn't become a bum, but that's how he gets judged, right? How far he can take a team in the playoffs, what he does in the playoffs. So, unfortunately, nothing he does in the regular season is going to matter to the haters. It's all about what happens in the postseason. So,
look, Dak is awesome, man. He's top 5 in yards. He's a 16-3 touchdown interception ratio. That's great. He's on a pace for what, like 40 and 6 picks, maybe?
Yeah, but if they can't stop anyone,
Well,
if they even make it, they're 3-3-1.
Looked better yesterday against a team without Jaden Daniels in there. But
Jaden Daniels is in there calling most of it. All right,
I'm just saying.
Don't be disrespectful now.
Well, they didn't have Terry McLaurin. They didn't have Deebo Samuel. And then Jaden Daniels got hurt. So
we didn't have Micah Parsons.
Well, you never.
And you never will again. But Duran Bland.
Oh, yeah, pick 6. I got a little hyped about that, can't front.
I'm sure.
Everyone in my building kind of knew something was going on down in my apartment when that happened. Yeah.
Is that right?
I mean, just that, yeah.
We them boys.
All right.
Stop.
Well, I am curious about your thoughts on Dak Prescott and where he is in. I want to talk MVP.
Top 5
at some point, and maybe we save that. We're going to also play a little game.
Oh, I like games.
I do too. I think that
I'm really good at it.
Everyone who works in sports likes games.
Well,
This is like not a surprise. We're all super competitive. If we're not playing in a game, we're talking about a game with the same passion as if we were playing in that game.
Facts.
So we're going to play a game,
Without the pain that
everybody.
comes with the
Who
game.
said that? We're going to take some quotes from the pressers yesterday, and I'm going to see if you guys can guess who said that. After this.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan, we are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Kennedy Express lanes closed? Well, the CTA doors are open. Why are you sitting in traffic?
When you could ride the train.
Park and Ride is available at the Cumberland exit, number 79B. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic and spending money on gas. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back. We'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, and ride CTA.
Whatever happens today, take it on with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. Now only $1 with True Rewards. True North Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created from coffee beans from around the world. As a free True Rewards member, pick the size that is perfect for you and pay only $1. Don't have the True Rewards mobile app? Find it in the Apple or Google Play Store to download and save instantly. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Most people think that an insurance company is only obligated to pay, at most, the full extent of the policy limit. And usually that's true. But at the Verdoliak Law Group, we've proven that's not always the case. Recently, we represented an elderly woman who was injured in an accident. She suffered significant injuries that dramatically diminished the quality of her life. This was clearly a case that was worth more than the insurance limit. But we knew that since she was elderly, the insurance company was going to play their delay game and stretch things out as long as possible. Knowing this, we gave the insurance company 30 days to pay the full policy limit and told them if they didn't pay within the 30 days, we'd never accept the full policy and would pursue more. Sure enough, they delayed another 14 months before offering to pay their full limit. But unlike most law firms, we didn't accept it. At this point, the insurance company was left a simple decision: voluntarily pay our client 3 times their policy limit or go to trial against the Verdoliak Law Group and risk paying far more. They chose to pay. If you want a law firm that's not going to let the insurance company dictate what you deserve, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Hey, usual haircut? Yeah, but make it quick. I gotta go pay my ComEd bill. Yeah, I just mailed my check this morning.
There's an easier way, fellas. Get the ComEd app.
I just paid my bill while getting this trim.
For real?
You can pay your bill, check your energy usage, even report and track an outage 24/7.
How did I not know about this?
Because y'all are too busy filming dance trends on your phones.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Hey guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join us as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines Wednesday night at 6:30. No better lesson than a Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Whiskey U! Please drink responsibly.
Save big money on your bathroom upgrade at Menards. Tuscany creates thoughtfully designed bath fans that will align perfectly with your style while providing strong performance and near-silent operation. They come equipped with a long-lasting dimmable LED light and come in a variety of styles to help your bathroom hit your fashion benchmark. Save big money on Tuscany bath fans. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the?
Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto.
Nice. Who's that?
New social media manager, hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now.
Wait, we're famous?
Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
A 1-hour, uninterrupted dose of Black and Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. And yeah, those robes. I wish I could get my hands on a like red crushed velvet robe.
What is this, velvet?
Like that. I actually have this robe. It was my mom's. It's not like a hot robe. It's like an old 70s terry cloth robe. But it's the exact color that the Chargers uniform was.
Oh, gosh.
And
yellow?
I used to look at this robe and be like, it's so awesome. It's like a Tarantino yellow. And I would always think of...
Quentin Tarantino?
Yes. Oh. I would always think of like Kill Bill, and I would think of like... he always has pops of yellow in all of his movies. He loves it. And now I look at it and I think of the Chargers uniform, and it might be ruined forever for me, unfortunately.
Here's what I realized on the group chat yesterday, that I might be the only person in the world who thought those uniforms were kind of cool.
Oh, man.
They have such beautiful other ones.
Yeah, I mean, I think throughout history, and I took a look at this, they might have the greatest set of uniforms from like past to present. I didn't think these were that bad, but I am in the minority, apparently.
I think it's the tone of yellow, because it's a little too mustardy.
Little mustardy, yeah.
Mustard. And the blue would be cool if it was just like, if the yellow was toned. Take the saturation down just a little bit on it, and
maybe if they
then we might be
pants.
good.
Who was it?
You know?
Was
maybe
8 or 9 years ago, there was the ketchup and mustard bowl. Remember the Color Rush uniforms on Thursday night?
Well, I remember Bills Jets was the first one, and everyone who was colorblind was like, we don't know what's happening.
But then Rams Bucks a couple weeks later did the ketchup and mustard.
You're right.
It was
wow. Yeah, with this league, Their throwback uniforms are so beautiful. I feel like they're gorgeous.
The Eagles, the Patriots all reds.
Kelly
like
Green.
those
I think
are the
we get
ones.
those next week.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey-o.
I love the creamsicles, and they finally won in the creamsicles. Yes. I know that was an issue for a while. Gerald McCoy hated when they would wear the creamsicles because they always lost. But I was actually with Gerald McCoy yesterday and Daniel Jeremiah on the coverage for Rams and Jags in London, where you guys just came from.
Hello,
somehow.
Governor.
Yes.
I thought we got past that.
Nah, bro.
No. Well, you know what? We didn't talk about Matthew Stafford and the overall MVP conversation, because it was Baker Mayfield that was leading the charge for a while, and now it's starting to even out, I think, with some other quarterbacks around the league. But Matthew Stafford, I don't know where he is in this conversation, but yesterday we brought it up because he's playing so well. He has a career high 17 passing touchdowns to just 2 interceptions. His 109.3 passer rating is awesome. He was leading the league in passing yards. After yesterday, I have to double check if he's still there, but I believe he is. He had a monster game with 5 touchdowns. Ooh. Where is he in this conversation? And really, is it determined by the results of the team in general and where they go from here if they just continue on this path?
That's usually how it works. Justin Herbert leapfrogged Matt and Dak yesterday. He had over 400 yards, so he's over 1,900 now. But Dak and Stafford and Patrick are right behind him. Daniel Jones 5th in passing yards. Let me read you the odds right now.
Okay.
For MVP. Let me tell you see what you guys think. Patrick Mahomes is your favorite for MVP. He's plus 175. Josh Allen plus 350, Baker Mayfield plus 450, Drake May is 7-1.
Drake May.
And then there's kind of a
he loves the Drake.
Then there's a gap. Now there's a gap. So those guys are kind of close together.
Okay.
And then it jumps up. Matt Stafford is 12-1.
Where's Indiana Jones at, Chris?
Jared Goff and Daniel Jones are 20-1.
I think that is disrespectful.
So there's a big gap here. And then Jordan Love, for some reason, is still there, 25-1. Lamar hasn't played in a month, and he's 30-1. Dak is 33-1, which is pretty outrageous.
That's disrespectful.
Which is pretty outrageous.
Disrespectful.
Yeah. Who's making these up? These people in the desert?
Wow.
What they know?
These are some desert people. Yeah.
What they know?
I mean, they not much. I definitely think that Dak should be higher on this list. I think that Daniel Jones should be as well.
I'm gonna clip that and just play it forever.
Where are you putting Daniel Jones and Dak on this list?
Okay, so we have Mahomes up top with Baker,
with Allen and Baker right behind him, and then Drake May is 4th. Those guys are the only ones that have single-digit odds.
I feel like Dak should be right up there with maybe ahead of Drake May.
Cowboys aren't even in the playoffs right now, though. Now that, again,
fair.
And that's where you get into this discussion.
Well, Daniel Jones, but
right? Is it most valuable or is it most outstanding? Valuable to me has always equated to winning.
Right.
That's Daniel Jones right now. I can't believe I'm just saying this.
But Daniel Jones gets knocked because of Jonathan Taylor.
It doesn't matter. He's still the quarterback, and this is the Quarterback of the Year award, as we all know, because like you said, no one else wins. So Quarterback of the Year. He's 6-1. He's a guy who was taken off a trash heap twice. Oof. And now look at him.
But how many other quarterbacks could be quarterbacking the Colts right now and they'd still be 6-1, 5-2?
I don't know that you can say that.
But why not? That when you think about the award, that's kind of what you're thinking about. Like, look at San Francisco. Brock Purdy gets all the money this year, and Christian McCaffrey is back, and all the injuries, and you'd think that they'd be losing. But no, it's Mac Jones who has won 4 games. So why isn't Mac Jones on the MVP list?
Well, you're in touch with the desert. Why?
I guess because he's a backup quarterback, and it's tough to get on the list as a backup quarterback unless you get this team
Mac Jones
into the playoffs. And
is 300-1. He has the same MVP odds as Jackson Dart and Trevor Lawrence and Myles Garrett.
Okay, these are terrible odds. I do not agree at all. He should be a little bit higher than them.
I would imagine he should be higher than everybody, including Aaron Rodgers and Stroud and Caleb Williams. But yeah, he has the backup quarterback stigma, and so he gets thrown to the side.
Well, it's like this was a 1-year trial for Daniel Jones, and the team is 6-1. Like, I'd say that it's working, whatever is happening.
I would say they're probably the best team in the league.
They are the best team in the league. I feel like there's always a qualifier with Daniel Jones because it's Daniel Jones. Yep. He has to change his name. It's the only answer. He's going to have to. I don't know what to tell him otherwise because.
Shorten it to Dan?
Dan.
Yeah.
Oh, he should do that.
Dan Jones. You know?
Dan, I go by Dan now.
Let's see what his middle name is.
I go by Dan now. Yeah. That would be so awesome. I was just talking about this in studio the other day because this many years later, I still cannot figure out if it's Mariota or Mariota because the pronunciations were drilled into our head to the point where it has now confused me, like a Tyrod Taylor, Tyrod Taylor.
And Bijan changing his name every week.
Well, Terrell and Terrell.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
That was kind of the first one. He's like, no, I'm Terrell.
Remember, it was Keenan McCardell or McCardle.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, there was someone on the Colts, a defender on the Colts, too, that did it.
Lawson. He was Shaq Lawson, or changed it to Shaq Lawson. Right? Wasn't that what it was?
No.
Shaq
it was
Leonard.
Shaq Lawson.
He became Shaq Leonard.
Shaq Leonard.
Yeah. I know. It's, you know what? It's tough. It's tough to remember names. Words are hard as well. So just in general.
By the way, Daniel Jones' middle name is Steven. So does you want to go with Stevie Jones? Steve Jones?
He can't be Stephen Jones. That's already taken.
There already is a Stephen Jones.
Yeah. Well, why don't we suggest Dan to him? I think that he
you should
might
just
like
change
that.
it to Indiana. Just go for it.
I know. I do like that one. That's so much better than Danny Dimes.
But here's the thing. He is on a 1-year deal. What if he signs somewhere else next year and he's stuck with, I named myself Indiana, and now I'm on the Panthers.
Chris,
then he's Carolina Jones.
I don't
that too.
I don't think the Colts are going to let him leave if the season keeps going like this.
Oh, they better CTC, TJ.
Yeah.
Call back. Oh, look at that. Okay. Do you guys want to play a little game? Shall we?
Let's play.
Okay. I'm very excited about this. This is a little game we call Who Said That?
Do you know who this is? Who said that? Who the hell are you? Do you know who this is? Who said that? Who the hell are you?
That's an amazing drop.
Great job with that. Awesome. Okay,
so here we go.
We used to play this game when we had Good Morning Football Weekend that we shot in NFL Film. So I'm bringing it back from the archives. This is a super fun one. Basically, we take a quote that happened yesterday, and I'm going to read it to you guys. And it's a game between Brockman and TJ.
Let's
so
go.
that's who you just hype man
I'm hanging.
here.
I'm hanging buzzers.
Mike, you can phone a friend. You can be our phone a friend.
You get 3 points if you guess the coach or player correctly, and then 1 point if you're in the vicinity. If it's the right team, that's 1 point. Okay.
Got a name tag.
So we're gonna ping pong back and forth. So Brockman, you're first.
All right,
okay.
let's do it.
All right. This quote is.
Are you using ping pong to mock me? Is that what this?
Here we go.
Wow.
We're not losers anymore. Could be so many.
I know this.
All right,
one.
hold on.
I know this one.
This implies that they won yesterday. Ooh, and you just said that. So is it? Ooh, we're not losers anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Does it have to do with TJ's team?
No.
Well.
No, it doesn't.
We're not.
I don't know.
We're not losers anymore. So they won.
But they're former losers.
They're former losers.
That's what the quote implies.
Can I steal? Is this how this
team
works?
over 500? Hold on a second.
I think we should have a timer on this.
We should have a timer. Daniel Jones.
No, that is wrong.
Can I answer? Can I steal an answer?
The answer.
Can I answer?
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
That would be the quarterback of Colleen Wolf's favorite football team, the Philadelphia Eagles. Jalen Hurts said that.
Let's see.
Why on earth would he say this?
Just the feeling of losing. Simple as that. I know there's a clip where, to confirm, I said that we're not losers anymore. Because that's, coming off the field, because that's all I could think about. That's all I could think about throughout these last 2 weeks.
Brockman is
so confused,
annoyed and confused. He hates this game.
They won the Super Bowl last year. And they've been to another one. They've had one of the most successful runs of the 20s. No one thinks that they're losers. This should not count. You should not get points.
They're not losers anymore.
Like Tom
TJ,
Brady used to
you're
always say that everyone's against us, like that.
Oh yeah.
Everyone was against them.
Okay, TJ, this one's for you.
Yes,
I put that juju in the air and it manifested.
I put that juju in the air and it manifested?
I love this quote. Who could it be?
I put that juju in the air and it manifested. Who would have said that?
Brockman, you can steal too.
Uh-oh. I'm going to steal.
Don't Google it.
I'm not. I'm looking at just the scores from yesterday.
Someone who won, I'm assuming. Oh, man, I don't know. Let me go with...
Go ahead.
Let me go with Jonathan Taylor. I don't know.
That is wrong. Brockman, do you have a guess?
Bo Nix.
Nope, wrong. Let's see. Who
Jackson
said it?
Dart?
No.
I told DB yesterday, they throw it to you as much as they throw it to anybody, huh? So it was pretty cool to see. Then he gets an interception and a touchdown. So, put that juju in the air and manifested, and he went and did what DB does.
Wow.
Dak Prescott, your quarterback.
It's your damn act.
Yeah,
That's right. Talking about Duron Bland there, that interception.
I'm going to hear about this at the picnic.
Yeah, you are. Brockman.
Let's go.
Ready?
Here we go.
Do I get a sword or something?
Do I get a sword or something? Well, first we did your team first and then TJ's team. So it's got to be my team next. I'm going to say it's Drake May.
That is wrong. Would you like to steal, TJ?
I like where his head's at, though. Ramondre Stevenson?
That is incorrect. Who said that?
You have had 5 touchdowns today, the most ever in another game. I don't know if we're going to deny you now. So that's
Do I get a sword or something?
5 touchdowns in the international game. What should he get? Maybe a sword.
In my defense, I was somewhere above Kensington, and I didn't even see any of this.
Kensington, London. There's a Kensington, Philadelphia, too, not to be confused.
I was not there, Wolf.
Let's go.
Often confused.
TJ?
Yes, sir.
We just saved all our good ones for the fourth quarter.
Oh, that's got to be Beauregard Knicks.
That is correct.
We just saved all our good ones for the fourth quarter, and they worked. We just kept running them, and we found some momentum, and our defense found some stops. We got a huge turnover, and all of a sudden we just got some life back. Thought we could win the game, and so we, kept playing until we won the game.
Okay.
That's usually what happens. You just keep playing until the game ends. But yeah, they won.
And I got some whole life insurance if you need a.
Perfect.
You want to buy a car?
By my math, and I haven't really been paying attention to the math part because I usually don't. It's 6 zip, TJ.
Yikes! I need a bonus comeback here.
Come on.
Yeah, maybe we do. This is like worth double or something.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
The double one.
Brockman, I should have had some sleeves on back then.
Should have had some sleeves on back then. Sleeves on. So who had sleeves off? Are we talking about fumbling? Gosh. Quishon Judkins.
Wrong. TJ?
All right. I should have had. So this tells me that this is an older player. I don't know why I'm thinking this, but Aaron Rodgers?
Wrong. Play it. Who said that?
I went back and I looked at it, he had a highlight video and I was in it and I looked a lot younger and I didn't have sleeves and probably shouldn't have had some sleeves on back then, but congratulations and thanks for covering us in this town for as long as you have.
Take your heart pills and buckle up.
So I was right about him being older.
Yes. Mike Rabel congratulating Pats reporter Dan Roach on covering the team for 25 years. We do have one more. Do we have time to do that? Okay, here we go. TJ.
Yes.
I thought I was going to have 150 yards and 2 touchdowns. So sorry, fantasy coaches and anyone that bet on me.
Saquon Barkley?
No. Brockman.
Triple or nothing?
Triple or nothing.
It's my man. No contest wrestling guest today. George Kittle.
Oh, you got it right.
Personally, I thought with the game plan based on the walkthrough yesterday, I thought I was going to have 150 yards and 2 touchdowns. So, sorry, fantasy coaches and anybody that bet on me. My bad. Blame Kyle Shanahan, not me.
Yeah, okay. I thought that too, George.
You did it. Oh, you have Kittle?
Yeah.
That sucks.
He can't win. He got one right. Like, what are we doing here?
Well, it's like on Family Feud.
Value.
Family Feud rules.
That's bull.
So,
this is bush league.
9-6, Brockman wins.
We're not going to apologize for winning.
Thank you, Mike Thompson.
And that was Who Said That. Thanks for playing, everybody.
The real ones know I dominated this game.
You did get 2 correct. Congratulations. And you didn't get Dak Prescott.
Listen, don't bring it. It don't matter.
Well, you did get Jalen Hurts. Someone was paying attention to the Eagles, and I guess it was you.
Blah.
DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code PARLAY. That's promo code PARLAY. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass plus $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants to make you a winner every Friday in October with our $500K Double Down giveaway. Earn entries each week to boost your chance of winning a guaranteed $50,000. Then you can choose to walk away or risk half for a shot at $100,000 in cash. Do you dare to double down? Only at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-80 94. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Hey, bro. Weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Andersonville, Evanston, and Vernon Hills. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
13 consecutive games.
The last one to do it?
Le'Veon Bell. Thank you.
You
do that.
Yeah, we were paying attention.
Check it out on YouTube or wherever you get your podcast.
ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Progressive Commercial Insurance protects small businesses with affordable coverage options. Quote today at progressivecommercial.com. Well, we've talked about a ton of different teams today, and what we saw yesterday, the historic Broncos comeback, or however you want to frame it, the historic Giants collapse. We saw Drake May. I mean, just he ended up, I think, smashing some of Tom Brady's records. He became the first player in the Super Bowl era to complete over 90% of his passes with more than 200 yards and over 50 rushing yards. I mean, okay, that's great, but also the fact that Mike Rabel wins against his old team. I like the revenge. I'm very petty. I like anything that has like a petty edge to it. Also, Stafford setting records in London and turning back the hands of time with Devontae Adams.
Shout out to Cher.
Yes. Tua being benched in the fourth quarter. The Dolphins are a mess. Everything is unraveling. The Jets are also a mess, and everything is always unraveling. They fall to 0-7. But the Chiefs shutting out the Raiders was one that we haven't really touched on, this Chiefs offense and this Chiefs team in general, because like I said before, they are inevitable, it seems. And they started off the season so sluggish, 0-2, and then they've won 4 of their last 5 games, and they had Xavier Worthy come back, Rashee Rice. They maintained the defense the entire time, and now we're seeing this offense be just as explosive as we're used to seeing in the past, and they have their wide receiver depth, which was something that they just did not have to start the year. Their scoring is up, and that's what happens when you have pass catchers that are healthy. So where are you guys on the Chiefs? Is it like, yeah, this is no problem, they're going to do what they always do and figure it out? Yeah. It's annoying, right?
I picked them at the beginning of the season to go to the Super Bowl and got absolutely destroyed online, and yet, I don't know. Good luck. Brockman said what you say earlier about your division. If they hadn't gotten it by now, it's over because Drake May is going to take over. If you didn't get the Chiefs early, I don't know if you're going to get them late this year.
I think people were getting them early, and they kind of looked like the same old Chiefs from the last couple of years in terms of the offensive side of the ball. You know, in the last few seasons, they've only been a team that scored in the low 20s, and that's who they were. No explosive pass game. They were kind of
no run game.
Not a great run game to speak of. It was all defense. It was kind of dink and dunking, and it was just kind of finding a way to win. It was kind of gutting it out the way champions do. And then in the last few weeks, they've scored 37. 28, 30, 31. So now the offense is back. The explosive plays are back. We see the immediate connection with Rashee Rice. Look, while I'm sure he'd admit he's lost a step. Once a game, Travis Kelce gets like a 40-yard reception. And it's like, how does he get lost in your defensive scheme like that? You've seen 87 been doing this for a long time. Xavier Worthy's doing his thing. Hollywood Brown. Isaiah Pacheco is back to looking like his early start to his career. And it feels like this is a team that we're going to see them on championship weekend, and they're going to have, it'd be a 1 in 4 chance of them to go to the Super Bowl and maybe win it again. It seems like they're back.
So par for the course when it comes to this team.
Over the last few seasons, yeah.
It's true, but I'm wondering about the Colts and if they are the best team in the NFL, just judging by their record. how they would match up with the Chiefs. And they actually are playing each other this year. So we get a little preview of what could potentially be a playoff game. That's coming up November 23rd.
What I like about the Colts, too, is they are just an offensive wagon. So if you play against them, it's can you keep up? Yeah. Can you keep up scoring? Can you get into a track meet and run with this team? But when I think about the Chiefs, they're the betting favorite to win the Super Bowl. And if you go to every other AFC contender and you say they're playing each other, who are you betting on?
Yeah. I mean,
That's the bottom line.
I'm going to take the Chiefs because it's proven. But the newness of this Colts team and their success, they can play keep away with the ball and Jonathan Taylor.
Right.
And that
could be an X factor. Yeah. Sure.
I kind of do like that matchup a little bit and run out the clock and really just win that time of possession. And then obviously the Colts defense has been pretty strong and they're forcing a lot of turnovers too. So
no doubt.
Patrick Mahomes, he doesn't give the ball away a lot, but I'm really excited about that game.
Yeah. Just look at the Chiefs are 8th in the playoffs right now. So just go to every other team ahead of them. Yes, Jacksonville did beat them a couple weeks ago, but you're really going to take Jacksonville over this KC team? What about the Chargers? They're kind of reeling right now. Buffalo, it just seems like it's the one-man Allen show along with James Cook, right? The Steelers, they're not doing it for me. What about Denver? They're going to score 30 points in the fourth quarter at Arrowhead? Probably not. New England, still a year or two away, even though Drake May can kind of carry this team without a lot of stars around him. So maybe it does come down to Indy and Kansas City for the AFC, in January. That'd be kind of fun.
I kind of like that.
Yeah.
Just something new, a little different maybe. Let's spice things up a bit.
And I also said about 2 weeks ago, it's kind of cool that after, and again, I said this that time too, not cool after Mr. Irsay passed, but the way his daughters have taken over the team and look at what they're doing right now, kind of silencing a lot of people who had some stuff to say when they'd see them on the sidelines. But now look at them. They're 6-1 and we're talking about them as Super Bowl contenders.
TJ knows his audience. He knows that I'm going to be like, yes, look at what is going on in Indy. Look at his daughters go. But it is true. Yeah. And the results speak for themselves. Yep. So the Colts right now are a really fun watch. It is great. I wish every single team was able to play up to their potential, truly, because then it would just be way more interesting. It's nice that Kansas City, their offensive line, is protecting Patrick Mahomes a little bit better now as well. So if we are going to be dealing with Patrick Mahomes through the long haul of the season, then I want a healthy one. All right, I want everyone to win as best they can. That's it, guys. This has been very fun. Thanks for hanging out. That's it. We're done. Bye.
All right, it's Bleck and Abdalla coming up here in about 5 minutes. Tyler Aki sitting in for Chris Bleck. It's a Bears victory Monday, Tyler. How about that? Another victory for the Bears, 4 in a row now.
Yeah, it's good when you're stringing them together and we get to talk about wins for 4 straight weeks.
Absolutely. We'll hear from Ben Johnson as he sits down for his weekly conversation with Jeff Joniak. All of your calls at 312-332-3776. Tons of Bears conversation coming up in just about 5 minutes.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
At Postman Law, they're used to winning. And after an injury, you could use a win. With more than $3 billion won for their clients, they know how to deliver. Fast. Car crash, work injury, serious accident. Postman Law makes it simple. Speed, ease, results. Because when the game's on the line, you need a team that knows how to finish strong. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com to get started. others promise, Postman delivers. This is attorney advertising.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi just works. Visit astound.com today.
Save big money when you shop at Menards. Highlight your home's beauty with outdoor wall lights from Patriot Lighting. Exterior lights enhance both the look and the security of your home. Shop a variety of style and finish options now at Menards. Save big money on all outdoor wall lights, in-store and online. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for a haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details in clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part? Great Clips' everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Look your greatest for the new season. Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Hey guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join us as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines Wednesday night at 6:30. No better lesson than a Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Whiskey U! Please drink responsibly.
And here we are, folks. It's the Jeff and Jeff Call. I know football.
And I know houses, because when it comes to selling your house, you need a winning team you can trust.
No surprises, no fumbles, just a clear path to closing, just like a perfect play.
Jeff Buys Your House makes it simple. A fair offer, no repairs needed, and a closing date on your timeline.
Don't take a chance selling your house with just anyone. Visit us at jeffbuysyourhouse.com for your no-obligation offer today.
Our local hospitals are the heartbeat of our communities, delivering critical care every hour of every day for everyone, training the next generation of caregivers. Beyond the walls, their benefit to the community is everywhere, driving the local economy and supporting local organizations, initiatives, and neighbors. Illinois Hospitals, healing communities. Learn more at team-iha.org. Sponsored by the Illinois Health and Hospital Association. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Black and Abdalla, WMVP WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
It's a Bears Victory Monday here on ESPN 1000, the ESPN Chicago app. Bleck and Abdalla here, presented by Yuengling. Chris Bleck has the day off. Tyler Aki sitting in for the vacationing Chris Bleck. And like I said, it's a Bears Victory Monday.
It's Bears Victory Monday.
Spencer Rattler in at quarterback, and he takes the snap, looks left, now patrolling, now in big trouble. Hit the ball comes out. He was sacked on the play, trying to escape a tight pocket. Montez Sweat in there with the hit. Snap is back. Bears are blitzing. Gordon coming after Rattler, and he's going to bring it down. Down he goes. Tyler Gordon on the nickel blitz. Snap is back. Rattler. Brisker's coming on the blitz. Hits him in the chest. Gobbles him up. Down he goes. Back to back. Defensive back sacks. That'll boy, Dennis Allen. Stay aggressive. Motion Adunze to the left. He'll join Moore. Snap out of the gun. They're blitzing. He's throwing left side. Adunze turns it upfield. First down. 35. 30 to the 25 and knocked out of bounds. And the Bears have a first down inside of the Saints 25. Snap. Caleb giving it Swift on the cutback. Gallops inside the 5. Blasting into the end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown Bears. Shotgun snap. Good strong rush. Tight pocket. Throws. Interception. Wright picks it up and runs 35 to the 40. Dodges the tackle. 45 to midfield. He's got a blocker up the sideline. 30 and out of bounds inside the Saints 25. Motion right is Loveland. Give to Manungai. Slanting in for the touchdown. Touchdown Bears. And the first career rushing touchdown for Kyle Manungai. Step up and run for Rattler. Now he's directing traffic, looking for the deep ball. Hit by Brisker. He's got an open man, and it's intercepted. Is it inbounds? Fired, and it is. Bears have intercepted him. Takes the snap. Gonna roll to the right. Kamara got bumped up in coverage, tipped up in the air, intercepted. Jermaine Edmonds on the tip by Edwards. Bears take it away for a fourth time today.
It's Bears Victory Monday on ESPN Chicago.
Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer on the call there. You heard that right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Shout out to Jay Moore for putting that together each and every week here. We hope it's on a Bears Victory Monday, but you hear that every week here on Monday or whenever the Bears play here on ESPN 1000. But it feels good to come in here on a Monday, Tyler, with a Bears win. The Bears beat the Saints 26-14. They cover the spread, even though it went down from about 5.5 to 3.5 before kickoff yesterday before the game in a rain-soaked. The rain tapered off before the game, but it was windy out there. They didn't end up. They needed Jake Moody during the game, but not at the end of the game. It was well out of reach by there. They didn't need the game-winning field goal or to block a field goal. This game was well out of reach by the end of the game, and it was good to have a comfortable win. Not very comfortable for the passing game and Caleb Williams, but a great game for the defense with 4 takeaways, 4 sacks. The run game was great. They ran for 222 yards. The offensive line, they had penalties, but they blocked well for everybody for the run game. Swift had a great game. Manungai had a great game. The only knock I would say on the game is obviously Caleb Williams and the passing game, but other than that, a great win for the for the Bears against an inferior opponent, and you took care of business. You've won your 4th game in a row, and now you're 4-2.
Yeah, I don't think you ever apologize for winning in the National Football League. I think obviously the best feeling win out of all of these was probably the one that you had against Dallas to start this win streak. A, it was your first victory of the season. B, it was one of the more convincing victories. It was your most convincing victory that you've had all season long. And then you can say what you want about how the last 2 games have gone, but you found ways to win games on the road. It was a little sweaty at times. It was a little, the heart was pounding a little bit faster in some of them, but you found ways to win on the road. And then this time, you go out and you beat an inferior opponent on your home field by double digits. I don't think you apologize in any way, shape, or form for finding ways to win in a league where you see upsets all the time. Finding 4-game winning streaks is not easy, and the Bears have found themselves one. And I get that the quarterback play is not what you would have wanted to see out of this, but there were plenty of other components that I really liked in this game. The defense with 4 takeaways. Again, they lead the league in takeaways now. And then the running game. A 200-plus yard game on the ground. That's back-to-back weeks of having really good rushing outages. And it wasn't just Swift. It was Kyle Manungai getting north of 80 yards in this game as well. You're finding ways to make things happen on the ground. You're going to win some football games in this league.
Look, this team was 3-2 going in, and going into the game, I could have told you that this team could easily be 1-4, right?
For sure.
You block a field goal, you have a game-winning field goal. Those are 2 plays that you could easily flip, and this team is 1-4, and you're talking about a must-win, a season-saving win, much like the team you're going to face this Sunday in the Ravens that are trying to save their season, and with their quarterback and Lamar Jackson coming back, and they need to have a must-win game to try to turn their season around, and they're in desperation mode when you head to Baltimore to face them on Sunday. But we'll get to that later on in the week. Now, this is a game where I don't need to say that. You won this game going away. And when you win a game like this going away, I'm not saying we're nitpicking. there are glaring problems with the passing game in Caleb Williams. And he was the first to admit that after the game. You know, you had problems with your offensive line, with Theo Benedict taking a few false starts, obviously, and he knew that as well, and that was a problem. And then also, you have Drew Dahlman with this double clutch.
I don't know what the hell was going on there.
It felt like he had sticky tack
Yeah.
on his hand.
We used to have...
Or was wearing a glove or something like that.
Growing up playing flag football, we used to have this play that, for whatever reason, they let us run in flag football, called the center sneak. And what it was the center just had to snap the ball back. All the quarterback had to do was touch the ball, and then the center could keep the snap and then run forward with the ball. I don't know. Was Drew Dahlman trying to run the center sneak? Because that's exact. He ran a textbook center sneak, is what he was doing. It's not allowed in the NFL.
No.
But for Glenview flag football in third and fourth grade, it would have worked brilliantly.
And they got bailed out by a call there where they could kick a field goal there by one of the snaps there.
Yeah.
So they got bailed out there. Luckily, otherwise they would have had the turnover on down. So they got bailed out there. Caleb Williams yesterday, 15 of 26 for 172 yards, 1 interception. He had 1 sack for 8 yards. He had a quarterback rating of 61.7, so not good. If you look at his stats, Caleb Williams through 6 games, and we'll hear from Ben Johnson here in about a few minutes here, in about 5 minutes here, as he sits down with his weekly conversation after the game with Jeff Joniak. We'll hear from him in about 5 minutes here. Through his first 6 games from last season and this season, it's almost the same. The completion percentage is down about 4 points, from 65 to 61. About the same amount of yards, 1,317 to 1,351. 9 touchdowns last year, 9 touchdowns this year. 5 interceptions last year, 3 interceptions this year. The big difference is the sacks.
Yeah.
20 sacks last year, 11 sacks this year. Now, he did have one game last year where he had 7 sacks early in the year. So that obviously takes a bunch of them out of the picture this year. And I think you're seeing it that he's avoiding them a lot this year. What I didn't like from Caleb yesterday, besides obviously the interception and not seeing things down the field, is that I thought that he didn't take off and run enough.
Yeah, there were definitely moments.
There were times looking down the field where I thought that not only like holding the ball too long, but there were open lanes where it's like, you've got this ability to run, and going into the game, you look at some of these mobile quarterbacks where, you know, Drake May ran for 30 yards. Kyler Murray ran for, I think, 50 yards against them. And like these other quarterbacks that are mobile took advantage of the Saints. And yeah, they won by double digits. I get that. But it seemed like at times this game could have been out of hand a lot earlier than it was.
Yeah, the red zone numbers are maybe one of the more alarming stats that we've seen offensively for this team. It's crazy because, like, third down, they've been good. There's just been a number of really strong offensive numbers for this team. They were top 10 in scoring. The other part of this, too, is they've now scored 21 or more points in every single game so far this season. That's a good statistic for what you're trying to build offensively. They haven't done that in a while. I think Carm said this morning since 1995. So you're seeing things be built offensively. It's just different ways in how it's built. And listen, when the run game is what it is, what we've seen the last 2 weeks, you don't have to worry as much about it. And the way that the offensive line is playing from a run blocking standpoint as well, you don't have to worry as much about it. And the numbers weren't good for Caleb. The efficiency wasn't great for Caleb, but one thing that has been impressive for this Bears team in the early going is their ability to produce explosive plays, whether it's runs of 10-plus yards or passes of 20-plus yards. Mm-hmm. And it's one way that you can alleviate a little bit of the completion percentage issues and definitely some of the penalty issues that this team's been plagued with all season long is if you can get explosives. Caleb Williams completed 15 balls in this game. 3 of them were explosive plays.
Yeah.
You'll live with a 20% explosive play rate on your completions there. So it's one thing that it's certainly on the radar, but you're not losing games because of Caleb Williams. You've won 4 straight, and he hasn't looked elite in really any of them except for the Dallas game.
No, and, you know, going into the season, I said that, you know, I didn't have a number for Caleb Williams, and I'm going to stick to it because now as we're progressing through the season, we're 6 games in looking at those numbers and, you know, said he's on track for this about the same amount of yards. He had 1,317 last year. He's got 1,351. If you look at the projections for the rest of the year, right now, after this game, he's fallen below the 4,000 mark. So once again, unless he's got like a big game ahead of him, yeah, we've got a lot of season left. I understand that. There's a lot of season left. He could pop off a 400-yard game, and that could go back up. But as of right now, as we sit here on October 20th, he's going to go under 4,000 yards, and the Bears will have another year where they don't have a 4,000-yard passer. And look, to me, I don't care. If you make the playoffs and this defense is playing well the way they have, if they continue with these takeaways, they got 4 more yesterday. If they dial up the pressure the way if they've turned a corner with this, we saw them last week against the Commanders, and yesterday, so far, they've turned a corner with the run game and the way they've been able to dial up pressure yesterday. If that's turned a corner as well, and if you find a way to find a way into the playoffs as a wild card team, but Caleb Williams doesn't get 4,000 yards, doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, I think there's definitely numbers. I wasn't looking at yards. I wasn't looking at touchdowns necessarily as the numbers I'm fixated on for him. I was looking at completion percentage and what the sack numbers look like this year.
Yeah.
Completion percentage right now is down from what it was from a year ago, which is, it already wasn't good last year, and it's actually been worse this year.
Yeah.
Just slightly, about a percentage and a half, but you want to see that improve significantly. The sack numbers are night and day. You've seen his sack percentage go down by, like, cut in half.
Mm-hmm.
It was almost 11 last year. He's a little north of 5.5 right now. So if you can keep that's one thing where if you're preventing, especially with a team that is penalized as much as they are, if you're preventing sacks from happening, I'll take that as a check and move forward with that. I like that.
I do have a question for you about this team after we hear from Ben Johnson. Every day after a Bears game, the head coach, Ben Johnson, sits down with our very own Jeff Joniak, and our interview with Ben Johnson is presented by villageofbedfordpark.com. Now's the time to make history for your business in Bedford Park. Here's Ben Johnson with Jeff Joniak.
Well, good Monday morning to you, Ben. Great Monday morning for you guys and Bears fans. After a 4th consecutive win, we're here on ESPN 1000 with the Bears head coach, Jeff Joniak. Fans are buzzing. Can't contain it. They're buzzing, Ben.
It's good. Yeah, man, it was good to see our guys come out and take care of business. The game went a little bit up and down there. I thought we started fast overall, getting that 20-0 lead, and then they came out and they were able to score before halftime, and they scored after halftime, and fortunately for our crew, they came out and stopped the bleeding. I think we ended up responding with a field goal, and that helped us out, and then defense really carried us the rest of the way. So it was good to see. I still don't think we're exactly hitting on all cylinders as a team yet, and that's what gives me even more optimism and excitement to know that when that day comes, we're really going to be pretty proud of what we put on tape.
I allowed myself at late first half. Okay, they're going to go up 27-0, and this is going to be a 40-point day for the Bears. Were you contemplating the same thing because the defense was so dominant up until that point?
Yeah, I mean, the defense was doing a phenomenal job throughout that game, and we kind of going into it knowing that the weather could be a factor. Best case scenario would be to build a lead and force them into being one-dimensional, because I feel pretty strongly about our pass defense, and we did that, but it was just still so early in the game that there's just a lot of ball left to be played, and you give them credit. They didn't back down, and I do think that 40-point game, as you're alluding to, that's still to come, but certainly we didn't play well enough to get there yesterday.
Well, that was definitely a Monsters of the Midway type old-fashioned Bears performance, not because of the numbers, the 4 sacks, the 4 takeaways, the 44 yards rushing, low average yards per carry. It was the way they did it, the violent blitzing and Britzker and Kyler, and just the play overall, very hard hitting. Would you say from the field level that was going on?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. Those guys, a ton of credit, especially on a short week like that when one less day to get your body feeling the way you'd like it to, and they just total disregard for the guys out on the field. I mean, they're clicking shoulder pads throughout. I thought up front they did a great job controlling the line of scrimmage there in the running game, and then, like you said, some of those hits were really violent. You could hear them on the sideline for sure, and really when you feel that, it just sparks the entire team, and it kind of just trickles through the entire roster.
Bears head coach Ben Johnson here on ESPN 1000, recapping another Bears win over the New Orleans Saints. So Dennis Allen gets the game ball. We know in our mind's eye what that also tells us about how you feel about him, but about what he's doing as a head defensive coordinator here, former head coach of the Saints. There's got to be built-up emotion there. There's no way there's not. That was a very cool moment in the locker room. And then the players jumping into the mix, too, shows immediate respect for this man. What was your takeaway in that moment?
Yeah, no, I mean, I think he certainly earned that. He's been instrumental in what we've done here, both springtime, summertime, up through now. I've been pretty vocal about that. He's helped me every step along the way. There's a number of things that he's encountered as a head coach previously that he's helped us navigate through, even so far in this short season. But, I'm beyond grateful to have him here. And then, I think he's got that old school coaching style where he's very demanding of everyone around him, coaching staff and players. There's a certain way that he wants it done. He's vocal about getting it done that way. And so, for certain guys, it can rub you the wrong way at times. But it's not about what you want to hear. It's about what you need to hear. And I think they'll always respect that. And so I think that's what you saw in that locker room is an immense amount of respect for the man. I think he does a great job communicating the expectations for that defense, and we're really settling in with what those expectations are, and I think we're going to continue to ascend there on defense for the rest of the season.
The way you just described him sounds like somebody else I've come to know.
Who's that?
Look in the mirror. Ben Johnson. I mean, stylistically, mentally, the way you approach the game, the way you look at the game, it's very similar.
Well, I think that's what I'm coming to grow to know about him. I didn't know him prior, never worked with him prior to, but immediately when we first connected, I could really sense that we were very like-minded. And so it's, like I said, it's been a really good partnership, and I can't wait to see what the future holds.
All right, let's talk the run game. Another punishing day, back-to-back. Is it getting to where you like it, especially things like the combination blocks, the perimeter blocking by the tight ends, the interior offensive line getting to the second level? I know I broke down plays last night on our Bears game night live show on Fox, and I was just really focused in on how seals were made and plays were made down the field, up the field, whatever you want to try.
And it took everybody. I always like to start with the O-line when it comes to the running game, but tight ends, I thought they were doing some really good things on tape there. And same thing with the wideouts. They're heavily involved. They're taking a lot of pride in blocking down the field for their teammates, which is a step in the right direction. And so, I was happy with what it looks like. I think, first thing I do when I watch the tapes, I like to just watch that line of scrimmage from the sideline angle and which way is the line of scrimmage going on the snap, particularly in our run game. And I think for the most part, it was going the way we would like it to. And so our wide zone scheme is improving. That always takes some time, but really happy with what that looked like yesterday. I think our gap scheme can continue to have some work done to it, but we're going the right direction. And we know come November, come December, come January, we're going to need to have that thing come to life and potentially lean on it heavily in some of the weather that's coming down the road.
How would you describe Caleb's day?
It's one of those things when you look at it, there's a number of plays that we'd like to have back. What he does so well is feeling that pressure and avoiding and continuing to extend. There were times where I think he can pull that ball down and get up some yardage with his legs as opposed to always looking to throw the ball down the field. That's something we'll talk about and seeing where we can evolve in that direction. But yeah, I think that just all in all, I didn't do a good enough job helping him getting into a rhythm early in that game. I thought the weather might be a bigger factor, so I was probably more conservative. And really by nature, he's just a little bit more of aggressive mindset. And so some of those chunk mentality plays with checkdowns might have been a little better suited for where we were. So I think there's some things that I could have done better just to get him in a rhythm. And then there's a number of plays on tape there where it just collectively as a whole, we weren't clicking, we weren't on. And so what that means to me is that we're going to have to go back to work here and have 3 great days of practice to get that passing game back on track the way we want it.
Yeah, and the cadence, I'm assuming it's cadence issues on the 2 false starts and the bobbles with the snap. It was seemingly getting closer to the red zone. What may have sparked that all of a sudden?
There were 3 of them on 3rd down, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Red zone certainly popped its head up. I think it takes a village. I've articulated to Caleb that the pre-snap issues he's got to take full ownership of. They've lingered on too long, and as the director of the operation, we just can't have it. And it starts with him, and he knows that, and he's been taking that accountability. So we will certainly address that. And then for the rest of the guys, it's discipline. In those critical moments, like you said, 3rd down, red zone, 2 areas that we weren't particularly good yesterday. And contributed us not maximizing the number of points we could have scored. We have to be better. We have to focus in. It's the little details that make a major difference. And so a good opportunity here today to tell the truth amongst each other, look in the mirror, and make a commitment to each other to be a little bit better next week.
Final moments here with Bears head coach Ben Johnson after the win Sunday at Soldier Field. We only got about a minute here, but the special teams coverage and especially kickoff coverage gave you good field position. That was one of your keys for this game, to have good field position. No question about it. I want to say we had 5 defensive starts, 25-yard line or in. So that was really encouraging to see. Coach Hightower has those guys playing with their hair on fire on kickoff. I think our punt team was pretty solid as well. And so, I mean, shoot, they have a Pro Bowl returner on their punt return team. So we had our work cut out for us, and I think we answered that call there. So the coverage teams were very solid. How'd you come out health-wise?
Right now that I know of were the 2 I mentioned yesterday was Tyreek and Cole. I'll have an update here this afternoon on any additional names.
Baltimore next. John Harbaugh and the boys off to a rough start. Injuries galore. Are you expecting Lamar to play?
Oh, shoot. Yeah. He should be back. They're coming off a bye week, and so we're going to get their best shot, no question about it.
All right. Thanks very much, Ben. Thank you, and congrats.
Thank you, Jeff.
That's Bears head coach Ben Johnson. I'm Jeff Joniak on ESPN 1000.
Thanks, Jeff. There's Ben Johnson with Jeff Joniak, and that interview with Ben Johnson is presented by villageofbedfordpark.com. Now's the time to make history for your business in Bedford Park. And speaking of Lamar Jackson, they may expect him to play, but the Ravens returned to practice after their bye week today, and Lamar Jackson did not practice with his hamstring injury. So keep an eye on that.
Yeah. Look, you talk about it's a 6.5 point spread now. If we get news that for whatever reason Lamar Jackson is not going to play, or maybe is not like 80-90%, then all of a sudden that this game all of a sudden becomes a lot more winnable than it looks right now.
Yeah, I would keep an eye on it on Wednesday. Like if they're going to go through a traditional week, like obviously they practice today because they're coming off the bye. They're going to have the off day tomorrow. We're going to get a full injury report on Wednesday, just like we do for every team. I would keep an eye on it on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, that kind of thing. The spread at 6.5 has not moved. That would dictate that Lamar is going to play.
For sure.
Vegas always knows.
Mm-hmm.
Keep an eye on that.
Yeah.
If that starts to move, then we get an indication.
Yep.
Right? If all of a sudden that thing is taken off the board and it comes back at 4 or 5 or 4 or 3, then we know.
Yep.
Then we know that Lamar isn't going to play. So the Bears beat the Saints yesterday 26-14. They have 4 sacks. They have 4 takeaways. They actually moved up in the standings in the division. They are now ahead of the Vikings after the Vikings lose to the Eagles yesterday. They're 4-2. They're tied with the Lions. The Lions face the Bucks later tonight on Monday Night Football. The Packers lead the division at 4-1-1 just based off of winning percentage. And obviously they lead the league in takeaways. They're number 1 in the league in takeaways. Their run game has improved since the bye. It's like since the bye, they've been able to flip a switch with the offensive line.
Yeah.
They found something since adding Theo Benedict on the left side and removing Braxton Jones, although the penalties that Benedict had, it's troublesome, but at least in the run game, he's been great, and they've been able to find something there. And what we've seen with Caleb Williams so far has been decent, although last week and what we saw yesterday, isn't great. And
Listen, no one's confusing him for Drake May right now.
No. Drake May had a great game. He had like a 90% completion percentage, which set a franchise record for a franchise that has Tom Brady for as one of their quarterbacks, right? And so they're 4-2. And if everybody remembers, and I'm sure everybody does, last year at this time, they were also 4-2. And then the bottom fell out, and they lost 10 games in a row. That's not going to happen. At least I don't think it's going to happen.
I'd be floored.
I would absolutely be floored if I'm not going to if Lamar Jackson plays and Roquan comes back and everybody comes back. I'm not going to predict them. I'll tell you right now. I'm not going to predict the Bears to win this weekend against the Ravens. The Ravens' backs are against the wall. This is must win for them. Harbaugh coming out of a bye is great. Like, they have extra time, all that kind of stuff. I'm not going to predict the Bears to go in and beat I know they're 1-5, but this is a championship level team to go in. They might be able to compete. They might be able to cover the 6.5. I just don't think they're at quite that caliber level left. But if you look at the teams that are 4-2 or better, that have that 67 winning percentage, that .67 winning percentage, the Patriots, the Bills, the Steelers, the Colts, the Broncos, the Eagles, the Packers, the Lions, the Bucks, the 49ers, the Rams, and the Bears. I'm simply asking you, Tyler, and everyone else at 312-332-3776, as we sit here with a team that leads the NFL in takeaways, with Ben Johnson, who has completely flipped the culture of this franchise, with a team that is running the ball the last 2 weeks down the opponent's throat, and that has basically been excellent at every facet of the game, except for quarterback, which is arguably the most important part of the game. Is this Bears team good? Because the teams that I just listed off to you, they're all very good. Right now, the Bears team, they're third in their division, they're eighth in the conference. They're plus 190 to make the playoffs. Last week at this time, they were plus 235. They're in the hunt right now.
Yeah.
If we started the graphic on Sunday Night Football, they're in the hunt. And if things go certain ways with the Lions and Seattle, they're moving on up in the conference. If the Lions were to lose and if Seattle were to lose. So as of right now, lumped in with the rest of the teams that are 4-2, 5-2, 4-1, 5-1, all these other teams, the Bears are sitting right there at 4-2, lumped in with these good teams, with these, quote, great teams. Are the Bears one of these good teams? Do you consider the Bears in a 312-332-3776? Do you consider the Bears on October 20th a good football team?
I believe they're a good football team, but an uneven football team. Defensively, we saw some struggles out of them. And there's still moments where the defense has times it's undisciplined. Look at the end of the first half yesterday. That should have been a moment where you slam the door and maybe at worst you let up 3, but you're not letting up a touchdown at the end of the first half there. But then they lock back in the second half. Listen, you sack the quarterback 4 times and you force 4 takeaways as well. You love that as a defensive coordinator. And Dennis Allen, very deserving of a game ball yesterday. But at the same time, this is a team who is the only 2-loss team right now with a negative point differential. So there are things that need to be addressed. And it's not like the offense is bad. It's looked like, I mean, the points-wise, they're a top 10 offense in football, which I don't think any of us, we thought there would be improvement, but maybe not as quickly as it's been so far. So I do think they're a good team, but I just think they're good in what the context of the NFL is this year. I don't think there's any truly elite or great teams. The Colts look great right now, but would it shock anybody if in 3, 4, 5 weeks we're looking at the Colts and be like, maybe we should have seen a little bit of regression coming here? I think the same thing can be said about the Bucs. It kind of looks like a little bit of what the Packers are doing right now. Just good enough to skate by in some wins that are largely defensive-led. The Packers right now are sitting at 4-1-1. The defense has looked phenomenal. Micah Parsons has been worth every penny and every trade asset that they gave up.
If the Cardinals could hold a lead, the Bears would be in second place in the division right now.
But the Packers do just enough offensively and don't make the big mistakes. They don't make the back-breaking mistakes that lead to losses. And I feel like that's where the Bears are right now in terms of quarterback play. They're not making back-breaking quarterback mistakes that take them out of games. I think that what Caleb has done so far, the sack numbers are down. The turnovers are just where they were from a season ago. They weren't turning the ball over. But the difference now is you've got a run game that's working and firing, and I think should open up play action stuff for this team moving forward. You've got a defense that's way better than what it was last year, and you've got a head coach that I think has everything in order, and you see the flip out of the bye week. That's so much different. It's why, not all 4-2s are created equal. And it's funny because last year when this team was sitting at 4-2, they were coming out of the Jacksonville game, a game that it was the best game we had seen from Caleb Williams. Waddle called it the best game he'd seen on film from a Bears quarterback since he'd been watching Bears film. And it felt like all the momentum was moving in the right direction. We're sitting here at 4-2, and Caleb Williams played one of his worst games of the season. But I feel better about where this team is because of what the whole is, as opposed to what if you're just zeroing in on what the quarterback play is right now.
See, I tend to agree with you. I think they're a good team. And I think they're a good team mostly because I believe in Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen as the defensive coordinator, but also when you have a win like yesterday and you blow out a team, because double digits to me is a blowout.
Yeah, in the NFL for sure.
Yeah, when you blow out a team that you're supposed to handle like that, that's a 1-5 team coming into your building, and you blow out a team like that when your quarterback has a bad day, and it could have been worse if your quarterback was playing well. That game could have been out of hand if Caleb played better, and that's the only missing piece. And yes, it's the most important piece. I understand that Caleb is the most important piece. But when the run game is going well, when the defense is getting after the quarterback, when they're flying to the football, when they're causing turnovers, if Caleb gets this goes from good to great. Like, that's the difference.
Yeah, like right now when you look at the other 4-2 teams in football, the Bears are on the lower rung, if not the last rung of all of those teams.
And that's fine.
But if the quarterback figures it out, that's when you start taking steps past people and elevating yourself in people's eyes.
Absolutely. Andrews and Bartlett, are the Bears a good team?
How's it going, fellas? Thank you for taking my call. I think that we're on the verge of becoming a really good to solid, like above solid, but like pretty good team. Not great, obviously. Honestly, it's all going to come down to, I love the way the defense is playing right now. I mean, these takeaways and stuff, it's reminding us of Lovie Smith defenses, like where we were just picking off all those passes with Tim Jennings, Charles Tillman. Those are my heydays when I was a youngster, and I just missed that stuff. So it's great to see that back. Caleb had a bad game. It's just like someone said earlier, everyone's entitled to a bad day at the office. It's going to happen. You know, no one should be judging and stuff. It's just once he gets to the point that we need him to get, we're going to be a very good team because Ben Johnson, we know that he's a great play caller. I love to see the run game is going really good and really hard right now. You absolutely love to see it. And also about Abdalla, I agree with your point earlier completely. The 4,000 yards thing, and I know Cap, I love Cap, so I'm not taking a shot. But I know Cap's always like super hung up on it. Like, oh, he's got to throw for 4,500 yards, 5,000 yards. It doesn't matter, man. There was a time in a day, just maybe 10 years ago, not even, Blake Bortles, I remember, because my uncle's a diehard Jaguars fan. He threw for about 40 touchdowns and about 4,600 yards. And how many games did they win? 4 or 5 games. It's all inflated by garbage time and stuff. You got to make the throws when you need to make them. And as long as the run game is going, we're going to have a balanced offense. That's all that matters. I don't care if he throws for 3,000 yards. Just be efficient, have a good TD to interception ratio, and we're going to be cooking. I'm excited. I'm loving how we're looking right now. And we just got to keep it rolling. The schedule's going to get harder, though. We all know that. Raiders and the Saints, it's going to get a lot tougher than that. But if Caleb gets cooking, I'm really optimistic right now. So thank you guys for taking my call, and I hope you guys have a great day.
Thanks, Andrew. Appreciate the call. Let's go to Darren in Dallas. He's listening on the ESPN Chicago app. What's up, Darren?
Hey, how's it going, guys? Thanks for taking my call. As far as the Bears being a good team, I really believe the verdict is still out because we have not seen them click on all cylinders yet. The running game just got going. Caleb was looking pretty good until yesterday, and I think we have a good coach. And with a good coach, you can win some games. So as far as the expectations there are above what I thought they would be going into the season, because I didn't think the Bears would be 4-2 at this point. I thought maybe they'll be 500 or slightly below. But I think we have a team that can grow, and we have a team that I wouldn't be surprised if we went to the playoffs and made some noise. If Caleb gets to clicking, man, that's going to be the deciding factor on how this team does. Our quarterback, and everybody knows that. I'm not saying anything nobody doesn't know, but I'm not sure if we're a good team just quite yet. It's a lot there, still a lot of meat on the bone, and we'll see what's going to happen. Thank you.
Thanks, Darren. Appreciate the call. Yeah, I think they've got time. They obviously have time with Caleb. Like, they're not – I don't think anybody, at least here, they might think differently up there. I hope they do, but think that they're going to a Super Bowl this year. Like, you're not making a decision on Caleb Williams this year. You've got this year, next year, you're going to pick up the fifth. We know they're going to. He's at least shown that they're going to pick up the fifth-year option and have that think about.
It does dictate how you handle the next couple of weeks with a trade deadline looming. Like, how far do you go if you even make any move of consequence? Like, sure, maybe you're picking up an extra DB depending on the severity of what Tyreek Stevenson's dealing with, and just the fact that Jalen Johnson's out for the foreseeable future as well. Maybe you add to the pass rush a little bit. We'll see. But
I never thought like a major money move like a Hendrickson
for sure,
or anything like that was on the table, though.
Yeah, no, yeah. But all of a sudden, if you win 5 games in a row, then you start talking about yourself in a little bit of a different way. And when you play the win-loss game in the offseason, I don't think anybody was predicting a 4-game win streak given what the schedule was at any point in this season. And then when you start the season 0-2, I don't think anyone's predicting a 4-game winning streak for this team. But that's where you're sitting right now. And you've got wins against the Commanders. You can say what you want about how good you think the Commanders are, but that's a road win against a team that was in the NFC Championship last year. You got to win at home in dominant fashion where you shut down a Cowboys offense that we've seen what they look like now. They can hang offensively with the best of them, but that was kind of the thing that got a little bit of defensive momentum rolling here now. So I think this team is very much on the verge of becoming a good team. But these next 4 games are going to tell a story here. When you talk about going on the road for 2 in the AFC North with the Bengals and the Ravens, and then that Giants team, I know they melted down yesterday, but they're not a bad 2-win team.
No.
They've got a quarterback with some juice to it, an offense that has proven that they can put up points, and they may have the best pass rush in all football too.
Oh, absolutely. And look, they went on the road and put up 30 on the Broncos.
Who
for
may
3
have
quarters.
The best defense in football.
For 3 quarters.
Yeah.
Then you have to play 4 quarters of football, unfortunately for them. But for 3 quarters, they put up 30 on the Broncos. And
Listen, when you're losing games because a backup kicker is missing extra points, it's really tough to pin that on anyone besides the kicker.
Well, yeah, and the coach and everybody else. But yes, absolutely. Yeah, they're still not a good team. But yeah, there's still a lot of games to be played for the Bears, but I still believe that this is a good football team. Let's go to Q on the south side. What's up, Q? Are the Bears a good football team?
What's going on, guys? I just want to say they're a good team, but they're 2 pieces and Caleb Williams away from being a good team.
That's a lot of pieces.
Because if they add the season, which I know they was talking about the D tackle from Tennessee, and they need another pass rusher, and if Caleb can just get that accuracy right, because if you put any quarterback behind this offensive line, I'm saying not any other quarterback, a great decent quarterback, like Patrick Mahomes or anybody, with the weapons that Caleb has right now, they will be a dominant offense right now. So it all depends on them getting more pieces on the defensive line and Caleb becoming a great player and getting his accuracy right.
All right. Thanks a lot, Q. Appreciate it. Let's go to John Zingurney. What's up, John? John.
Hey, guys. Thanks for the call. Longtime Bears fan. I love the Bears since they won the Super Bowl. But I think they're a great team. I think I think wins bring on confidence, and when you're winning, it just you change and you rise to the level that you're at. So, I mean, I know Caleb's been struggling a little bit, but you know what? Give him some time. He's young, still learning, and they got good coach staff. So I'm thinking they're going to be a great team and even make the playoffs.
All right, making the playoffs. Thanks, John. Appreciate it.
That's the first time we've heard the P word today?
I think they're going to make the playoffs. I mean, I thought they'd be a wild card team at the beginning of the season.
I thought they could, yeah.
Nothing that I've seen has deterred me from. I thought they'd be 3-3 right now. I thought they would lose to the Commanders at the beginning of the season. Right now, my preseason prediction is still on track. I had 3-3, so they are exceeding my expectations right now.
I saw Biggs had the stat today in his piece on the Tribune that when you are 4-2 in your first 6 games, that ever since they expanded the playoffs, I think it's 73% of those teams make the playoffs.
Yeah.
So
how many percentage of those lose 10 in a row? Because that can also happen. Denny's in Homer Glen. Hi, Denny.
It's 1 out of like 34.
Hey, guys, I love watching the Bears. I've been watching them forever, but the hometown stuff, it's beyond me. And every time the Bears get a few wins, everybody goes, oh, Super Bowl playoffs, everything. Here, my prediction that I had on the air here before the season started was 0-6 in the division, 6-5 outside of the division, which makes them 6-11. I'm still sticking to it until somebody tells me that the other 3 teams have left this division. There are no playoffs this year because they're not beating the teams in their own division. So they're going to lose in the division. I don't see a win in the division, 6-5 outside of it. And I love the Bears. I'm just a realist that doesn't get hyped up on all the crap that you hear on a Monday after they win a game.
Well, they didn't go 0-6 last year in the division.
No, they had 1, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I might be off by 1, and that would make them, 7-10.
7-10.
Mm-hmm. I'm still sticking to it. The division is extremely tough. And until those teams leave or get really bad, the Bears have nowhere to go. It still makes them an okay team, but there's nowhere for them to go. Not in this division.
Listen,
All right, Denny, thanks for the call.
I don't think you're far off in that they'll struggle in the division because I think they will. I don't think the Packers are a good matchup for them. We'll see what happens when you go on the road against Minnesota, but that's still a road game. And then you still have another one with the Lions, who might be the best team in the division. Who knows?
I think they'll show up a little better than they did. I think they'll show up a little better for the Vikings than they did this
I
last
think
time.
they find a way to win 2 divisional games, but I would be very shocked if it's any more than that.
Yeah, I could see that this time.
I mean, given that there's only 4 left.
There's only 4 left. Yeah, I don't think you're going to beat Detroit again. Like, I think you're going to get swept by Detroit. You might beat Minnesota, and then you might beat Green Bay once.
Yeah, you got to hope that maybe that Detroit game doesn't mean anything because it's Week 18, and that they pack it in, and
it's going to mean something for them.
But
if the first one meant something for them, I feel like they're going to want to sweep Ben Johnson because, God forbid, their assistant coach that they loved their coordinator went and got a head coaching job.
Right.
Not that they would want the best for him or anything. Let's go to Steve's on the west side. What's up, Steve? Steve?
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. It's actually C. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's up, C?
What's going on, guys? Do I think the Bears are good? Yeah, but not elite yet. And kind of just sort of semi-piggyback off what one of the guys said. I think we're maybe a pass rusher away from being a better defense. And me personally, as a fan, I always give, especially the new quarterbacks, at least a year or 2 before the judgment starts to settle. So I think we're good, not elite yet, but we're growing and we're heading in the right direction. Go Bears, baby, bear down.
All right. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it. Thank you. Let's go to Lewis and Lyle. What's up, Lewis?
Hey, afternoon, guys. Thanks for taking the call. So that guy 2 callers ago, I swear to God, I thought I was listening to Eddie on the north side with how big of a pessimist he was being.
Stay tuned.
But this team's good. Like, it's really good. I mean, we're seeing everything start to mess together. Yes. Did Caleb have a bad game? Yes. Does everybody have a bad game? Also, yes. I mean, how many times did Jared Goff have a 4-interception game? It feels worst game is just he's a little bit inaccurate, throws one pick. Meanwhile, the running game is just chugging along and just eating up an opposing team's defense. I don't care if he's having a bad game because, we don't need him to be Patrick Mahomes every game. We don't need to have Patrick Mahomes every game. This team's going to win. I predict that they're going to the playoffs. I actually, at the beginning of the year, said that they would win the division. I don't think after everything that's happening, seeing how good Detroit still is, I don't know if that's possible. Maybe Week 18 decides that. Hopefully it does, actually. I'd love to see them win the division. But this is a good team on the cusp of being great. This is a well-coached team. I'm a little selfish. I'm glad that Dennis Allen failed as a head coach because it means that we don't ever have to worry about losing him. As long as he and Ben Johnson are here, the sky's the limit for this team.
All right, let's go to the other end of the spectrum. Let's go to Eddie on the north side. Hi, Eddie.
So what's it coming down to? Like the same scenario of when Nagy took over, the second-year quarterback, they had a good defense, and they made the playoffs. Because he was just an average quarterback because I looked before the Saints game, and I looked at this Rattle guy or whatever his name is, and I looked at his stats and Caleb Williams' stats, and he actually has better stats than Caleb Williams, and I was shocked about it. And after the game, I think he still has better stats than Caleb Williams. That was one thing I was talking about. But I did take a flyer on Daniel Jones because I heard Kurt Warner on that show between 12 and 2. He said that right now he feels that Daniel Jones should be the MVP of the league. And I took that. I made a $100 bet before yesterday's games, which would pay about $4,000 if he wins. And they went to San Diego, and they beat San Diego on the road, which is a pretty good win. So, I don't know. Seems like a good play to me, All
right.
Listen,
the Rattle guy.
Value.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, the Rattle guy. I mean, he had a better quarterback rating, but he threw 3 interceptions.
Threw 3 interceptions, took 4 sacks. You're not going to convince me that he played a better game than Caleb Williams. And I'm not saying Caleb was any good, but he wasn't worse than Spencer Rattler out there.
No, he was not. He was not. Did you pay attention to any of the news? I know there was a lot of football going on yesterday. Did you pay attention to any of the news yesterday?
What kind of news?
The best kind of news? My favorite kind of news?
New Jurassic Park?
No. Heist news. Did you see the heist that happened yesterday at the Louvre Museum?
No, I didn't.
In France, in Paris, during broad daylight at the Louvre Museum, where the Mona Lisa is, for those wondering.
Yeah. An overrated painting.
An overrated painting. An
One of my
overrated
favorite
painting.
things.
An overrated painting. The crown jewels, some crown jewels, were taken, were stolen. Whose crown jewels, you ask? The Empress Eugene, wife of Napoleon. Her crown jewels were taken during broad daylight at like 9:45 in the morning. So they used like a lift, used a vehicle-mounted mechanical lift to gain access to the Gallery of Apollo, the Galerie d'Apollon, a balcony next to the river Seine. And they got up to the first floor window. 2 thieves cut through the glass panes with a battery-powered disc cutter.
How do you get this
entered
thing
the museum? I don't know how they did. They then threatened the guards who evacuated the premises and stole items from 2 display cases. Preliminary report has revealed that 1 in 3 rooms in the area of the museum rated had no CCTV cameras. So they got into the room that didn't have cameras. This is great.
Well done.
Yeah.
Round of applause.
Listen, they got insurance, whatever. Victimless crime.
Well, the guards were threatened. They
were threatened.
They were almost victims.
Ooh, they were threatened. So
Almost
they got a tiara and a brooch belonging to the Empress Eugene, wife of Napoleon III, an emerald necklace and pair of emerald earrings from Empress Marie Louise, and a tiara, necklace, and a single earring from the sapphire set that belonged to Queen Marie Emile and Queen Hortense. I don't know who any of these people are. And a brooch known as the reliquary brooch. Don't know what those things are. And
is there a value on it?
Priceless. The museum is still closed. Last month, that's from last month. The museum is still closed as they do a investigation around the premises. But this happened at like 9:45 in the morning.
And getting in and out.
Broad daylight.
Well done.
Using like the little laser thing.
Museums seem like the way that everything's set up, especially in broad daylight these days too. It seems like the most difficult place to steal from because there's like all the, and maybe I'm just like too Night at the Museum coded right now, but like all the lasers and stuff like that are attached to all of these things. I don't get it. I don't get how you could not set off an alarm by pulling out some sort of like saw to open this display case
like
up.
You mean like the lasers that are like over
or
the
I'm
thing?
thinking of National Treasure.
National Treasure? Yeah.
Not
like
Night
it's
at the
weighted,
Museum.
so you have to like replace it like it's Indiana Jones where you have to replace it with something. I'm telling you, it's the one thing that I want to do more than anything.
You want a heist?
Is be in a crew and pull off a successful heist. Like, I don't know what part, probably
what do you want
like...
to steal?
Doesn't matter. Declaration of Independence, jewels, a brooch, whatever. I just want to be part of a successful heist. And not like go in and jump on top and like rob a bank. That's lame. There's no skill involved in that. I want like nighttime or daytime laser cutting heist.
I feel like to really like enjoy it, you almost need to have it out of a movie. It has to be at night. Like these guys.
This takes a lot more balls, man.
It does. But if you have like this aspiration, I feel like you almost want it at night.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's a lot more cooler to be the guy sitting in the car, like tapping along, just like waiting for them to come out and get in the car, and then you're the getaway driver.
You're the
type
getaway
of thing.
driver?
Yeah, something like that. But it's like when we did the list of like skills you wish you had when we were doing the 100 lists of lists. It was like getaway driver was one of mine. And like all of mine were just like heist things.
How's that a skill though? That's just
you could be good at driving. You'd be good at driving. Some people are good at driving.
That's true.
Some people are very good at driving.
I will say art museums are kind of a blind spot for me.
Yeah, I don't.
I
don't know anything about art.
Well, not just that, but I go in there and I don't know like what benches you can and can't sit on because I don't know what's art in there.
Well, none of the benches are art.
Well, you'd be surprised. Go to the Museum of Contemporary Art.
Okay, contemporary. Well, so one of the benches made out of hair or something?
Like there's certain places you don't know where you can and can't sit.
You got a hair bench?
Like these places, they don't do a good job of designating what. And I don't want to be the person who accidentally sits down somewhere and then all of a sudden you get alarms going off because they think I'm trying to heist a bench out of there.
No, you and Shay carrying out a bench. Just bring it in for Chicago's college tailgate. Yeah. Just bringing the bench out. No, it's. I think that we could get a crew, all the producers here.
Assemble a heist crew.
Assemble a crew
and give roles.
Oh my God, I don't know if we have time for this. Charlie would be involved somehow. We've got Jack.
Charlie's the distractor.
Charlie would be the distractor.
Charlie's the bait.
Yeah, Charlie's definitely the bait. Oh my God. Hannah would be IT of some form. Hannah's IT.
Hannah's the person talking on the the earpiece.
Yes, of course. Hannah's IT, and I feel like our guy who's like talking to the guards and everything, that's Jack. That's going to be Jack. Yeah.
And a distract guy.
Time for Song of the Night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Black and Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, Liv.
We go to 1962, Bobby Pickett and the Crypt Kickers. Monster Mash. Yeah, that's right. It's a weird one. We're going to do some weird Dr. Demento stuff.
Working in the lab late one night when my eyes beheld an eerie sight. For my monster from his slab began to rise. And suddenly, to my surprise,
He did the mash.
He did the monster mash.
The monster mash.
It was a graveyard
This is going to be stuck in people's
He
heads.
did the mash.
It caught on in a flash.
He did the mash.
He did the monster mash. From my laboratory in the castle east to the master bedroom where the vampires feast.
So, Tyler, do you want to know why we're listening to Monster Mash by Bobby Pickett and the Crypt Keepers today?
Why are we listening to this song?
Because today, in 1962, this song was hot in the streets. This song went to #1 on the Billboard Hot 100.
Boy.
That's right. This song in 1962 was the most played song in the country for obviously for 3 weeks or 2 weeks. This is Halloween.
Do you ever think about that? Like if you were a musical artist, just make always have a holiday song because you're gonna get like a
like around Christmas you're the holiday and this was the holiday song at the time, and this song in 1962, and I believe it goes into the top 100 somewhere every year around this time, and around 2011, it got back into the top 20 again for some reason. I don't know why.
Was it in a movie?
It might have been in a movie. It doesn't say why. But anyway, are you a spooky guy? You into spooky stuff? It's a weird question, but are you into spooky stuff?
Not really, actually.
No? Favorite scary movie?
I don't have. I've
Showgirls?
I don't think I've ever. I don't think I've really watched many.
Have you seen Scream?
I don't
Not the new
think
one.
so.
Not the new ones, the old ones.
I don't think I have.
No? Are you dressing up for Halloween?
No, I'm going to be in Cincinnati.
Oh, okay. That doesn't mean you can't dress up. Oh, that's right. You guys should dress up. Go to the game dressed up. Why not?
No chance.
There will be others dressed up.
First of all, that's what, November 2nd?
Okay, yeah.
Is it
Halloween's
on a Friday this year?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, Halloween's on a Friday.
Yeah.
So?
I'm
dress up for the show out there on Friday.
We could do that.
You could?
We could do that. We'd have to come up with a good little thruple costume.
You could.
For us.
Monster Mash, song of the night.
Monster Mash boy. Mash good. Monster Mash gosh. Monster Mash gosh. Monster Mash gosh. I wanna rock.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Black and Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, later.
Waddle and Silvy are coming up next.
You're listening to Black and Abdalla.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Hey guys, it's Professor DeFalco. Join us as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines Wednesday night at 6:30. No better lesson than a Whiskey U Hall of Famer, Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, and steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Whiskey U! Please drink responsibly.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
All right, Ben Johnson's going to meet the media at any time, so we'll abruptly throw it to him as soon as he's at the podium. Victory Monday, everybody, and not just an ordinary Victory Monday. This is the first victory show we've done with a 4-game win streak in 7 freaking years. Think about that, Bears fans. You've waited 7 seasons for a 4-game win streak.
That's crazy.
That's where it all starts with me.
We're the only team in the National Football League that hasn't had a 4-game win streak in the last 7 years. My guess would be no, but it's probably a small crew.
Yeah, I think the usual suspects we could look at, right? The Jets, the Browns.
Ooh, those Jets, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
my. Oh, my.
We got the right coach out of Detroit.
Coaches. We have the right coaches.
Coaches, yeah. And, we've been through the Justin Fields thing. We'll talk about Caleb. And, he was the first. I was listening to our post-game coverage right here in ESPN 1000. He immediately told J-Mac in the locker room, he said, I did not play well. And then he went at the podium and he explained that he didn't play well. He'll need to play better, but the Bears continue to fix stuff. We said in the pre-show fist fight, my whole thing is another belief in this coaching staff is after 2 games, many people were like, Silvy, they're not going to win 4 games all year after they gave up a 50 burger. Yeah. Not only that, they ripped off 4 straight games. 2 weeks ago, you didn't think that DeAndre Swift could rush for 100 in a game and that this rushing offense could get off the ground. And they've been the reasons why the Bears have won the last 2 games. So they're fixing stuff in real time here. And it's why I believe they're going to now on to the next. Hopefully they'll get Caleb up and running a little bit better and they'll just find ways to continue to fix stuff. I know you can't rely on just getting 4 turnovers every single game, but I'll appreciate it when they do get them.
When you can run the football the way they've run it the last 2 weeks and you find creative ways to get stops on defense and you're much better at the line of scrimmage, I'll ride with you all day long. Who would have ever thought, A, they would have run it 40 times in a game, and B, that they would run it 40 times for 222 yards? If your hand's in the air, you're a liar.
Yeah. You know how many Bears teams I've watched where I'm like, would you throw the ball already? Throw the ball. We always just rely on the run. And yesterday it was, run it again.
Yeah.
Run it. It's not broken. Run it again. Do it again. It was the same way I felt last week. Keep running it.
Well, I mean, my phrase that pays was repeat it. Like, we saw you run it well last week in a win against the Commanders. Repeat it. Can you repeat it? Same thing for stopping the run. They held the Saints, and the Saints are not in the same class as the Commanders running the football. They held the Saints to 44 rushing yards.
Right.
So they repeated it. The offensive line played well again. The defensive line played well again. Collectively, again, you took the ball away, 4 times? Like you said, maybe you're not going to – maybe you can get 2 a game on average over the course of 17 games. 4 a game is probably setting the bar a little bit too high. But, you realize, I think in their 4-game win streak, they're plus 15, or they've had 15 takeaways, they're plus 13. Like, tip of the cap to that defense that couldn't stop a fart in the first few weeks. Mm-hmm. So I'm with you 100%. They're making progress. They're solving some of their problems. Their quarterback didn't play well, but this is the second straight week that I didn't think he played well, but you still won games despite your most important player not having his fastball. I think that while some may see the glass as half empty, I would say the glass is half full because running the ball like this will only take pressure off of your quarterback, and as he builds and he improves and he does more things consistently well, to be able to rely on that running game is just, it's invaluable.
After dealing with the stuff that we've dealt with as fans the last couple of years, knowing that Eberflus was not a human being, he was a robot, and no personality and didn't have really any answers, I am not a glass half empty guy at all with this 4-game win streak. I don't know how good the Bears are. I don't know where they're going. I'm not telling you that, hey, this is a really good team. I think right now they've proven, and especially with a couple teams falling off, that they can compete for a playoff spot. But right now I'm in enjoyment mode of, after dealing with a 10-game losing streak last year under Eberflus and a 14-gamer early in his tenure coming out of a rebuild. I think a 4-game win streak, for right now, at least for the here and now for me, is one to be enjoyed.
Yes, no question. But when you see them solve some of their problems running the football and they become more efficient and more proficient running the ball, and you see that Dennis Allen's got them, maybe tweaking certain things to get more out of them, then the bar gets set a little bit higher as the season goes on for your young quarterback as well. So I understand some people are frustrated with the way that Caleb played yesterday. He's frustrated with how he played.
Yeah,
so
he's the first to admit
if
it.
you're going to step up and, compete with the better teams in the league, you're going to have to combine all of these things. Good running game, finding ways to get stops, and efficient play out of your quarterback.
Yeah, especially when there's belief that you can pull out these games, it's easier to improve stuff. You know what I mean? Hey, we're doing this well. Now improve this.
I would assume it's much easier to play quarterback when you have a running game like this to lean on. It just opens things up. Play action. You keep defenses on their, instead of them being, ready to pin their ears back and come after you, you have them on their heels at times. So, there's a lot to be excited about with this team going forward, for sure.
I'm crediting Walner Law because since Walner Law started with us, the Bears have ripped off 4 straight wins. It's a Victory Monday. It's brought to you by Walner Law. Walner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call them at 312-8-million. Walner Law. Win with Walner. We're awaiting the Ben Johnson press conference. I think he's going right now. Let's go up to Hallis Hall. Here's the head coach of the Bears.
That might have been the most physical game that we've played so far this year from our perspective. I thought our guys came out and they played hard. You could certainly hear it and feel it on the sideline throughout that game. I think it was evident there in the ground game statistics. I know our run game on offense was pretty successful, over 5 yards a carry, and then defensively, I think it was 2.6 yards per carry. So that was really good to see. And then I think the thing I'm most proud about was not only did we get off to a good start in terms of the 20-0 lead, but we weathered the storm in between because it wasn't our best middle 8 of the game, if you want to call it that. So you go from 20-0 to all of a sudden you're looking up after halftime and it's 20-14. And I just think back to that first week of the season against Minnesota and, how we didn't handle that very well. And you fast forward a few weeks later here, and I just thought as a team we responded a lot better to not make it a game there necessarily in the final minutes of the fourth quarter to close it out before that. So it was good to see that. Proud of the guys, proud of how they played. And with that, I'll go ahead and open it up.
And given the dynamics of last week, coming off a emotional big stage win on Monday night, what did you see from your group's ability to kind of reset physically, mentally, emotionally throughout the week that helped?
Yeah, I think just the acknowledgement that we had come from a Monday night game to week 1 of the season, and then going into week 2, we didn't play very well as a football team. And so you accept that challenge as both a coach and as a player. And I think our guys were really set on doing a better job this go around. And so they did that. They did a great job getting their bodies as prepared as they could. And then, with the game plan, I think on both sides of the ball, we were still fairly aggressive with the volume that we put in. And so it's a credit to them to get that down in a shorter period of time.
Coach Neal said that. Why do you think it was the most physical game? Was there one hit that kind of sparked that or something that happened during the
I don't know what it was, to be honest with you. I just think we're slowly growing closer to what that vision is and what we want to be about. We talk about it all the time, but it slowly is starting to take shape. And I think our defense, I think the fundamentals stood out more to me, striking blocks. We had better tackling in the open field yesterday than what we had the previous few games. And so we're making tremendous strides there. And then I think our little guys and I say little guy, I'm talking about our DBs, they're hitting violently. You could feel them pressuring a little bit. We had a few more safety and nickel pressures this past week than maybe what we had done previously. And you could feel that and just how they were hitting, whether it's running backs or even the quarterback. And so that showed up. And then when you have the runners on offense playing with their pads low and running through the hole like they were, I think it sparks everyone else.
Theo said he didn't think he played winning football yesterday after you watched the tape.
Who's that?
Theo.
He
said he didn't think he played winning football yesterday after you watched the tape. How'd you assess his game yesterday?
It's inconsistent, to say the least. He had a couple false starts mixed in there. Run game wise, he did some good things in terms of moving guys, but probably wasn't as clean as it could be. And then in pass pro, I think Chase Young got after him just a little bit more than he'd like as well.
Does he have a longer leash? Like earlier in the process, you were very clear that it was ongoing evaluations that could change week to week. You mentioned that it could go into the bye week. Now that we're a little bit past that, does he have more solid footing than any of the guys had before, or is he still on that equally short leash?
Well, we need all of our guys to perform at a high level for us to move the ball, score points on offense, win games as a team. And so the evaluation process always goes on. If there's someone that's not pulling his weight, then we got to make a decision there. But no, I think he's going to continue to get better with the more reps that he gets, and that wasn't a slouch that he was going against yesterday on most of those snaps, and I think he's going to continue to get better.
Ben, it seemed like that Caleb had put the risky scrambling behind him. Was this regression on his part, and what was your message to him?
Well, we just went over those a little while ago, and I feel like there's a few of those that we could have back and maybe make a little bit different decision than what we did in the moment's notice. And so, that's part of what makes him special as a player. And so you don't want to neuter him. You don't. That's a dangerous road to go down, because he's got this natural ability to feel the pocket and know when to escape and extend. And I think more than anything for us, it's just making sure we're on the same page of the time and the place, the situation for where that Superman cape comes out, and at other times whether we're running with our legs a little bit more or throwing the ball away, where that needs to come into play.
You mentioned last week that he was a little surprised that he was missing guys when he's getting out on the run. That throw to Rome before halftime, is that an example of that, or do you put that more on the receiver should have hauled that in?
There were a few of them to Rome, I believe, before halftime, of that scramble mentality. And I think Rome could have caught one or two of them himself, and I think there was another one that Caleb could have had better ball placement.
You the drive near the end of the half where you guys went 3 and out. What kind of disappointed you most when you reviewed the film about why that happened?
Yeah, I didn't think I did a good job calling plays in that sequence. I'm very, very aware of not wanting to give the ball back to the opponent with enough time for a rebuttal drive. I don't think I did the defense any favors with those play calls, and they had a better coverage than some of those pass plays a couple of times as well. So I can do a better job with those play calls. And then, the message for our offense has always been, it doesn't matter if it's that 2-minute situation or we're just in a normal game mode, is once we get the first down, we're normally in a pretty good spot. But that was one right there. I feel like if we would have just found a way to get that first down, we would have had a little momentum to get that thing going and get some points.
And you guys are getting takeaways at a pretty remarkable rate here. Just in theory, do you believe that takeaways, carry over from one week to the next? I know there are some people that think that there's an element of, I don't want to say luck, but maybe hard work and good fortune kind of coming together. Can you rely on this to keep going this way or not?
I think our defense is doing a phenomenal job knowing where that ball is, and I think when you make it a point of emphasis, normally good things happen, and so they're doing a great job with it. If there's a point where we're not getting as many takeaways, I know another phase of our defense or our offense or our special teams will find a way to come through for us.
Pushing play where you guys had the full force across the goal line. One, what was the explanation they gave you on why that play was blown dead? And two, what did you think that signified?
Yeah, I never got an explanation on that, but they called it dead on the one, and so I just assumed they thought the forward progression had stopped. But to me, I love that. I love that. I want to see that on every single run play. The more population we can have to the football, the better off we're going to be. I love to see our perimeter players getting involved, getting scrappy, blocking their safeties, blocking their corners. I love to see our linemen finishing around our running back and protecting him and pushing him forward like that. So we need more of that.
Ben, what have you found is your teaching method when it feels like guys are doing exactly what you've instructed them to do and the refs still call a penalty? Do you go back at halftime and say we need to adjust how we're playing this because they're viewing this as a penalty, or do you say keep playing it that way?
Yeah, generally speaking, I don't put too much stock in how the game's officiated. There's things beyond our control. We're going to coach it up as well as we possibly can, and then over the course of those 60 minutes, we just stay consistent. Some calls are going to come our way, some aren't, and we'll keep it moving. If I feel like there's something that we don't have clarity on, then I'll just stay away from some of those play calls that might give us a bad spot or something like that. But there are some things over the course of the first 6 weeks that we need a little clarity on from the league in terms of how we can coach it better, and that's what we send in. But other than that, we don't talk a whole lot during the game about it.
Rome has said a couple times, like from his rookie season, he wasn't thrilled with the numbers that he was putting up. And I know he had such a hot start this year. How do you I guess, temper or make sure he doesn't get frustrated after, I guess, a slower last 2 weeks?
To me, the message for everybody is we just got to go back to work. I think as an offense, it comes in waves. Some guys are going to get hot, and some guys are going to step out of the spotlight for a little bit. I think that's the nature of having so many good players. Rome certainly being a part of that, and so there'll be a time where this thing comes around again, and he gets hot all of a sudden, and he'll end up having 10 targets in a game and 8 or 9 catches and a couple touchdowns, and we'll be feeling good about life. But when you're a perimeter player, I do think it's hard to necessarily dictate the number of times that the ball comes your way, So I think he does a great job along with DJ and Luther and OZ, all those guys. I mean, they want to go out there and compete for their teammates. I think they're doing a better job of blocking for their buddies down the field as the play unfolds. There are a number of really good clips of that yesterday. And it certainly helps when we're having success as a team because, you put any of that personal goals to the side. I think all those guys, they want the team to win first and foremost. And so the personal success, that'll come.
Coach, what's priority number?
Baltimore, how does it impact you guys, not knowing whether Lamar will be playing, and if he does play, what version of himself he might be?
Truth be told, I haven't even looked far enough ahead into Baltimore yet. It's still closing the page here on New Orleans. We'll start diving into some of that film here tonight. But I haven't talked to the defensive staff anything about their quarterback. We should have a better answer for that on Wednesday.
With your running games, the split that you ended up having between Swift and Anungai, how close is that to ideal for you?
In terms of carries or in terms of reps?
In terms of carries and in terms of the different styles that they brought.
Yeah, I mean, some weeks we'll run at that volume. Other weeks we might not feature the run game quite as much. That kind of fluctuates a little bit. So I think we feel really good about both of those players, and so I don't. It's not like I call the game any different when one guy's in over the other. I think they both were pretty hot yesterday, and so I think EB did a nice job keeping them fresh and keeping them going. So week to week, it's hard to really predicate exactly what you're going to get until you get into a game.
What's priority number one in terms of things you want to get cleaned up offensively? Is it ball handling? Is it pre-snap? I mean, pre-snap helped you out a little bit on the goal line yesterday, but is it ball handling? Is it pre-snap? What's priority number one in terms of what you want to clean up?
All the above. We got to get it all cleaned up. That's good teams don't have so many self-inflicted wounds.
Caleb's completion percentage is going in the other direction from the goals you had in the preseason. Is there more you can do to help him, or is this something he needs to figure out himself?
Yeah, I mean, everyone's trying to be better in the passing game. So our route runners got to get open, our pass protectors got to protect, the play callers got to call good plays, and the quarterback's got to throw completions. So that's what it comes down to.
Sorry, Ben. You had Tyreek and Cole leave yesterday. Do you have long-term concerns about them?
We'll find out more on Wednesday for sure, but we're thinking more day-to-day, week-to-week right now.
And Austin Booker was full every practice since he's been activated. Is there like some sort of setback or something as to why he hasn't been activated yet?
No, I think more than anything, we felt really good about the guys that we've had up. I think he's progressing along nicely, and I think he's going to be able to help us.
The group's question, the center exchange cadence issues, what was your diagnosis of what's going wrong there, particularly yesterday?
Yeah, we're not going to point the finger at any one player. I think it was a multitude of issues right there. And so we're on a united mission this week to get that fixed.
Thank you. I can't love the Bears head coach anymore. I simply can't.
You could go stalking.
No, I don't. That isn't love. That's craziness.
Okay.
I think there's a line there. I know there's a line there.
Have you ever crossed it?
No, I've never stalked. Never. No,
I'm
have you?
just talking in the sports sense.
I told you back in the day when we were in high school or college, we used to show up to Michael Jordan's house.
Okay.
Not the one where he lived in the gated community, when he lived across the street from Northbrook Court.
Okay.
It was a street called Windy Hill.
That made him more stalkable because he wasn't behind a gate.
Yes, and then made him want to move to a gated community when people like us would show up.
Understood.
But yeah, that was long ago. But he has made this team better. There's no doubt in my mind that they're not where they're at today if Ben Johnson and this coaching staff that he brought with, and you pointed out Dennis Allen, Al Harris. Al Harris told J-Mac, and you'll hear that coming up, that they were going to get 4 turnovers before the game. And sure enough, they got 4 turnovers.
I hope he makes that prediction every game and it comes to fruition.
Yeah, Antoine Randall, Roshar on the offensive line. But, like, not only are we seeing it tangibly with their play and then with the 4-game winning streak, but, like, some of the things that he was just saying, he doesn't, he'll explain things, and he's not scared to blame someone, whether it was on Theo Benedict. He was inconsistent, to say the least. And yeah, that he needs to play better, or they're going to have to look for a different solution. On Caleb's scrambles, a few I would have changed. We just met on that. And on the other hand, you don't want to neuter him. It's something that you've said. You pointed it out to me, too, while listening. That's the exact term that you've used. You don't want to take that playmaking skill away from him, but you also want to correct it and say, look, you could have run here.
It's a difficult balance between demanding that he plays on time and in structure without suppressing the natural ability that he has. It's a delicate balance, and it was the one thing I thought going into this season, it was probably going to be one of Ben's biggest challenges.
Rome's drops. He pointed out Rome's got to make a couple of those plays. You've discussed that. If he wants to become a superstar in this league, there's a difference between a good and very good player to a great and superstar player. Amen. And Rome's got to catch those. Ben pointed to himself on that drive before the half. He didn't call the game the right way. He left his defense out on an island. So he took onus there, and he's done that the entire way, where his play calling in the run game needed to be better. He talked about on things needing to be cleaned up. He goes, we have to clean up everything. Good teams don't do that sort of stuff. And then he mentioned the center quarterback exchange at the end. What did he say? That we're on a united front to rapidly change that this week? So, like, he's not scared in a win to point out all the issues that they still need to fix, but he'll compliment his team, and he'll say, that was the most physical we played. I loved when our guys swarmed around Monangai and we're getting into the mix with everybody. So, like, with the results at 4-2, with his honesty that he brings and the explanations, they make sense. We've always asked, make it make sense. All of this is finally making sense as a Bears fan.
Yeah, they're solving some of their issues, for sure. It doesn't mean there's still not room to grow, because they've got to get better on third downs. I think they were just 13 of 38 their last 3 games. They're converting just 34% over the last 3. They're just 4 of 13 in the red zone efficiency over the course of the last 2 games, after being very, very efficient in the red zone early in the season. So, look, there's still some room to grow, but at this point you have found ways to win games in situations where you would have found ways to lose games in previous years.
Oh, yeah.
You've identified we need to get the running game going, and they've run it exceptionally well the last 2 weeks, and they've also identified we need to slow down the opponent's running game, and they've done that exceptionally well, all while taking the football away at about a 3.5 to 4 times a game clip. So they have tackled some of their biggest issues, and they're very aware of the fact that there are still issues that they need to address.
It's the point that I was thinking about, too, is something that you just mentioned about, like, being able to finish these games, unlike in past years. Last year, the theme was the Bears should have won, but they found a way to lose.
Yeah.
And maybe they still have a lot to work on. I don't think anyone can argue about that. But they're finding ways to win. I'd much, much rather have that than playing well and finding ways to lose. So, like again, Victory Monday, 4 in a row, the first 4-game winning streak we've talked about with you on Waddle and Silvy in 7 freaking years. Let's ring up the phone lines right now. It's your turn. How do you feel about the way the Bears are winning? What are things that you love? What are things that you need to focus on? The Caleb development conversation is a really interesting one, too, because he does need to play better. But, like, there was one tweeter who shared something that I thought was poetic on Caleb Williams and having a down game. We'll do all that. I want to play you what Al Harris told J-Mac, and then you'll hear all those turnovers the Bears got. Let's ring it up. It's a Bears Victory Monday. We've waited a while for this, Bears fans. Sure, they haven't arrived as a true Super Bowl contender yet, but they have won 4 in a row for the first time in years. Let's talk about it. 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. Fall has arrived, and it's time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and your budget and help lower energy bills as well. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer will not last. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger. I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So, fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants to make you a winner every Friday in October with our $500K Double Down giveaway. Earn entries each week to boost your chance of winning a guaranteed $50,000. Then you can choose to walk away or risk half for a shot at $100,000 in cash. Do you dare to double down? Only at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-80-94. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Calamitous mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under.
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
I need this. They continue to need to prove it to me before I can really go into a game saying there's no chance or I'm not worried about overlooking an opponent.
I have zero doubts that they will game plan correctly for what the Saints do on both sides of the football. As I've said all along here, the one thing that I feel like I can guarantee is this team is going to be significantly better coached But I just don't fear that the coaching staff, the message will miss its mark.
Spencer Rattler in at quarterback, and he takes the snap, looks left, now patrolling, now in big trouble. Hit from behind, ball comes out. He was sacked on the play, trying to escape a tight pocket. Montez Sweat, and it's Bears football. Shotgun snap, good strong rush, tight pocket, throw, interception. Wright picks it up and runs 35 to the 40, dodges a tackle, 45 to midfield. He's got a blocker up the sideline, 30 and out of bounds inside the Saints 25. Adunze out to the right, snap. Caleb giving a swift on the cutback, gallops inside the 5, blasting into the end zone. Touchdown! Touchdown Bears! Motion right is Loveland. Give to Monungai. Slanting in for the touchdown. Touchdown Bears. Step up and run for Rattler. Now he's directing traffic, looking for the deep ball. Hit by Brisker. He's got an open man, and it's intercepted. Is it inbounds? Byard, and it is. Bears have intercepted him on a deep throw. He sailed it, and Byard. Kamara got bumped off in coverage, tipped up in the air, intercepted. Jermaine Edmonds on the tip by Edwards. Bears take it away for a 4th time today.
So 4 turnovers, 4 takeaways. They lead the NFL in that, and
in everything.
And they lead the NFL in plus minus, right?
Number 1 in interceptions, number 1 in turnover margin as well. It's unbelievable.
What are they, 11 plus 11 in turnover margin?
I'm going to say you are correct there. Plus 13 over the last 4 weeks.
It's incredible.
Think about that.
Yeah, no.
15 takeaways the last 4 weeks, plus 13 over that stretch.
Coming off a 50 burger. You know, the last time that happened, we saw the Bears duplicate 50 burgers, where they did it, I forget which order, if it was New England, then Green Bay. I'm not sure. In back-to-back games under Trestman. Last year, we saw 1 loss spiral into 10. You know, and what I love about this, too, is last year there were, like, many voices. Many voices. Like, we knew Eberflus wasn't a strong leader. He had this multiplayer leadership committee, which really muddied it up, and everybody wanted to say their thing, and they were politicking. We know the leader at House Hall right now. There's no doubt about it. Ben Johnson will lead them, and they will follow. They want to be coached. We always said it last year. Coaching matters. If you watched the locker room celebration with Good, Better, Best, the way they jumped on Dennis Allen too, like, they respect him. It's a great coaching staff.
Listen, I think Dennis has had the heavier lift over the course of the last several weeks. He had to find a way to slow down the Commanders' rushing attack. Look, he's finding ways to pressure opposing quarterbacks as well. They had 4 sacks. You got 1 from Brisker, 1 from Gordon, 1 from Edmonds, and they counted the strip. There was a strip sack from Sweat, I think, on the 2nd or 3rd play. They're not manufacturing, or they're not getting, rather, a lot of pressure from their front 4. So Dennis Allen is being forced to game plan and find ways to pressure opposing quarterbacks, and he's had the answer to a lot of the questions on the quiz so far.
I had a debate with somebody up in the booth about the aggressiveness of Dennis Allen. You know, we've had cover 2 zone defensive coordinators in the past, where they like to sit back, try to generate as much rush with 4, and if they don't, we're still going to rush you with 4. And we're going to sit back, we're not going to press cover you. And I've always loved if you're going to go one way, I've always wanted to be more aggressive. Like, why not? And after the Tyreek Stevenson touchdown, he goes, that's why not. He goes, you know, you brought a blitz again, you left Tyreek Stevenson. I'm like, look, I'd rather them go down that way. I'd rather go for the knockout punch before the half ends and really try and bury them than play this conservative way.
You know, I mean, you could sit back like in the Lovey era, the cover 2. They could do that because they could generate pressure with their front 4, and they could stop the run with their front 7. So they were able to do that. If they weren't able to pressure the front or with their front 4, or they weren't able to stop the run, you would have to be more aggressive. Lovey would have had to have been more aggressive. Dennis Allen doesn't have the luxury of throwing 4 of his defensive linemen out there and trusting that they're going to get to the quarterback. He's got to scheme this pressure up. So I'm with you 100%. You're going to get bit every now and again. You just are. It's the nature of the beast. You try to time these blitzes up correctly, but every now and again, they're going to get you.
Yeah,
the guys on the other side get a paycheck as well. So again, you got 4 sacks in this game. 3 of them came from defensive backs and linebackers. So, again, you have some issues that still need to be addressed, and I'm sure they are well aware of it, and they will address that.
All right, let's ring it up, Bears fans. 312-332-3776. It's a Victory Monday, and as I mentioned, it's the first time we've talked about a 4-game win streak since 2018. Adam in Morton Grove, you're on Victory Monday on Waddle and Silvy. What's up, Adam?
Hi, how are you guys?
Fantastic.
I have a question about coming weeks. Is now we saw the Bears, we saw them 0-2. They lost against the Vikings and then they lost against the Lions. But then the next 4 games were on a win streak. Now my question is to you is that we know that polls can be aggressive sometimes in trades and something. Do you think that now with the 4-game win streak, do you think the Bears will be buyers at the trade deadline, which is on November 4th? And my question to you is that will it be a major trade or just a minor trade? And what position will it be?
It's a fascinating question. Yeah, I think it's going to be very interesting. As I mentioned last week, we played the Pelissero. Pelissero called the Bears one of the most fascinating teams at the trade deadline. So what do you think they should do?
I think they will be aggressive as they have. I don't think they'll be reckless. There have been some reckless moments with the benefit of hindsight, I think. But I think that this is I think this is how Ryan Poles and Ian Cunningham do business. I think the phone lines will be hopping. If you are looking for someone to sanction a trade for a qualified and accomplished pass rusher, I'm your guy. I'm not looking to disrupt what your plans are for the next 3 or 4 years by overpaying. And I'm not delusional in thinking that if you, let's just use the name Trey Hendrickson, brought him to town, that you're necessarily winning the Super Bowl. But your job as a general manager is to make your team better, right?
Yeah, of course.
And the weakness on this team now, in my humble opinion, is what I thought it was going to be from the very beginning, and that is a lack of a consistent pass rush. You're not going to be able to keep dialing up pressure by, sending the full defense after quarterbacks. Sooner or later, guys are going to have to get there on their own. I would definitely have my ears open for anybody who wanted to trade me an accomplished pass.
What about a corner? Now, especially with Tyreek Stevenson, we heard at the very end there, he said it's day-to-day or week-to-week for both Cole. Like, that didn't clarify anything because that covers everything, day-to-day or week-to-week.
You're right. There's definitely a need back there for depth, but I would give up more for a qualified pass rusher than I would for a qualified cornerback.
What about, are you in the left tackle market if there's, they don't usually trade them?
I don't think you're getting a left tackle that is going to give you anything more than you're going to get. I'm sure Cam Robinson's available. He's been available at the trade deadline the last 3 years. I think the reason why he keeps getting traded is he's not a better option than most. I will say this as well. Theo is going to go through some growing pains. But let's also be honest with ourselves. If that had been Braxton Jones, we'd been calling for his benching. Yeah. That's how he played. Now, again, he's not Braxton Jones. He hasn't been in the league for 3 years. But there's no question, and I thought Ben pointed out, definitively, it needs to get better. He got dog walked back into the quarterback's lap a couple of times. He had some pre-snap penalties. But this is coming off a start against the Commanders where I thought he was very effective.
It's why I think we've seen the last couple of weeks why people have been against trading for a running back. You want to keep your draft picks when the run game can be manufactured with good hard running, like we've seen, and better blocking.
I think in the offseason, that's where you address the running back position. Like you've got DeAndre Swift is on a roll right now. He's playing well. Is he an elite back in the league? He's played like one the last 2 weeks, but most people would tell you no. But he's more than solid for you. Next year, his contract's going to be up. I mean, if you're looking at the running back position, and again, I know we've only played 6 games. I'm just saying, as you project, that's a position I think they will address in the offseason, not before the trade deadline.
Yeah, it should be very interesting in these next couple of weeks. Julian in Lindenhurst, who we saw yesterday with his son Ryan, who is on the honor roll, and it was his birthday yesterday.
Very
What's
nice.
up, Julian? Good to see you yesterday.
Hey, good to see you guys. I tell you, you guys are so accommodating and great to your fans. I tell you, you guys are great. Hey, I was wondering, do you think Caleb Williams has like a dog shock collar on him? Because every time he got close to the line of scrimmage, he ran back and started trying to throw the ball again. I don't know. I mean, we got to show some more, steadiness with him and hope that he grows. And I think the receivers need to come back to the ball a little faster too, Tommy. I don't know if you've seen it at all, but that's the two things I have. And of course, we need a defensive end.
Well, first things first. I've said 1,000 times how much I love Rome. I think Rome is going to be a difference maker in this league for a long time. But you don't join that elite group of true ones until you start making the impossible catch more frequently and you start getting rid of all the drops. That's just reality. He's still a fabulous player. He's very young. The funny thing is and this was texting with Carmen about this today, his contested catch rate last year was third best in the National Football League.
Well, and my buddy Micker also texted me. He goes, all Rome did at Washington was make contested catch after contested catch.
And I'm
that's where he was at his best.
Carm forgot it was his stat. He thought it was my stat, so he was crediting me. And I said, no, knucklehead, you were the one that brought this stat to us in training camp. And he was third overall in contested catch rate. That's not just for rookies. That's for the entire National Football League. So far this year, I believe Rome is now like 73rd, or he has struggled with that. And look, the climb to the top isn't always, a straight line. I think he's going to be a fantastic player. He's got to clean some of that up. I didn't think the quarterback played well yesterday. I'm sorry. I don't want to be a downer. I didn't think he had good feel.
Well, he told you that. There's nothing to be sorry about.
I thought I didn't think he made good decisions. He just didn't play comfortable. He was late on. Not only was he late making decisions throwing the ball, I think he was late on decisions whether or not he was going to run.
I mean, he could have picked up a first down or come close a couple of times instead of scrambling to try to make that off-balance throw, which was his trademark at USC.
I think you watch that film, you sit with the coach, you get coached up, and then you burn that thing and you move on. Because I don't think he completed just 58% of his passes. That's the third straight week where he's completed less than 60% of his passes. That's got to get better.
That's one of the things. The sacks and the completion percentage were the two things that you were really putting under the microscope.
And he's done a great job eliminating some of the sacks. I thought we saw a guy running around frantically yesterday, and I don't think we've seen that much at all this year. It was one of those games where he wasn't at his best.
I think Joni Ecker-Thayer said it on the broadcast. I brought this up in the pre-show fistfight too. One of them simply said, Caleb's not seeing it today.
No, he's not. He didn't
see it. Yeah, so it was a bad game. I don't think that's indicative of to where the growing process or the developing process. A lot of people want to make a grand statement about him, just not even a year and a half in. I'm not here for that. I'm still hopeful that he'll continue to develop. I thought someone tweeted us yesterday, and I retweeted it. He said, most Bears fans have used the statement, in year 2, first year under Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams is going to have good days and bad days. And then when he does have a bad day, they forget that they said that. They don't want to remember the grand statement of, in year 1 under Ben Johnson, in year 2 of his career, he's going to have good days and bad days. And then they ignore that statement when he does have a bad day and don't keep it in perspective.
Such is the life of a diehard Bears fan, especially one who has watched bad quarterback play more times than not.
So you can't blame everybody. There's a little bit of
gun shyness that goes with it. But look, I think on our show, I'm not going to pump your tires when they don't deserve to be pumped, and I'm going to acknowledge when I think the quarterback plays really well. I said it last week against the Commanders. I didn't think he played that well. I thought the defense and the running game, did the heavy lifting. And I think the same thing, even more so, was on display yesterday on the lakefront. Does it mean that trend is going to continue? No. It means that to play this position in this league is a roller coaster ride. So I think there are better days ahead, but there's certainly a lot of stuff that's got to be cleaned up. And the quarterback play has to be more efficient. It's endemic to their third down struggles the last 3 weeks. The red zone efficiency has gone into the toilet as well. So a lot to clean up. But at this moment, you're 4-2, and you're not making any excuses for how you're winning games.
Yeah, speaking of Carmen that you brought up too, we have an announcement to make about Carmen DeFalco and us. We will get to that coming up. I think that people will be pleased by this.
I was pleased that he gave me a bottle of scotch.
Yeah, so I'll explain that to you coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Here comes the boom. The Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago. Your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yep. All right, Chicago football fans, it's time to elevate your game with a tough-as-nails Toyota truck. I drive the Sequoia, and I absolutely loved it. It was at the Waldron Deck yesterday. What a nice tailgating day, despite the weather. A lot of people went underneath the tailgate, and it was a cool, festive area to look at. Whether you're wanting the Playmaker, the Tacoma, no matter what's in your game plan, that's a great, great truck. Tundra's a tailgating MVP that works hard and plays even harder. And the 4Runner's a Hall of Famer when it comes to rugged roads. Whichever Toyota truck you choose, you're riding with the champion. Visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer today or head to Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Great Clips believes veterans make us great, and that's why this Veterans Day, they're offering free haircuts to all veterans and active duty service members. Here's how it works. If you served or are serving in the military, simply visit a Great Clips salon on November 11th to get a haircut at no cost to you with your military ID. Don't need a haircut that day? Stop by for a free haircut card to use later. Not a member of the military? Any customer who gets a haircut on Veterans Day will also receive a free haircut card to give to a veteran or active duty military member in recognition of their service. It's just one small way Great Clips is saying thank you for all the sacrifices you as service members make to protect our country. Offer valid while supplies last. Learn more and read giveaway rules at greatclips.com/promotions. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Your small manufacturing company doesn't run itself.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
But in Chicagoland, you do have someone by your side.
Where?
Meet the Technology and Manufacturing Association.
Hello! Where'd you come from?
The TMA supports small to mid-sized manufacturing companies with resources, training, and 1,000 other things.
Huh.
We're just being indispensable.
For their 100th anniversary, the TMA is shouting out Chicago's best manufacturing companies, like Acme Industries in Elk Grove Village. To learn how they can help you, visit tmaillinois.org.
Kap and J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6 million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA, is the place to bet on NBA stars this season. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code SportsBeat. That's promo code SportsBeat. Bet $5 and get 3 months of League Pass plus $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. NBA League Pass auto renews until canceled. Additional terms at dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
If you have ever thought about remodeling your bathroom but were worried it would take too long or cost too much, then stop worrying. Right now, Jacuzzi Bath Remodel has designed a collection of high-quality custom products and perfected the one-day remodeling experience so you can enjoy your new bathroom faster than ever before. It's a worry-free bath remodel from the most trusted brand name in the business, Jacuzzi. A jacuzzi bath system fits in your existing tub space. It's a no-mess installation with an amazing style selection, factory-certified installers, and a limited lifetime warranty. Call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599 right now and get 50% off installation with no interest and no payments for 12 months. Replace that old bathtub today with a walk-in shower for a safer bathing experience. If you have lived in your home for over 15 years, it's time to remodel your bathroom. For a virtual or in-home appointment, call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599. 800-717-4599.
Hey Chicago, it's Joe Aurelio, and if you haven't heard, we've created our new Pepperoni Pizza to honor the Pope's most recent visit to Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood. It's now available at all 35 locations. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
I wet myself. I saw your package.
We found out that Waddle wet himself yesterday.
A little bit.
You either wet yourself or you don't wet yourself. There's no little bit.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, you wet yourself.
Not true.
You
that's
wet yourself.
True. Wetting yourself is like completely, unless you want to describe it as soil. I didn't soil myself.
This came up, listen to this, guys, in a Crosstalk Unhinged today. Now, it's going to be tough to do Crosstalk Unhinged going forward with our schedules. Carmen and Jurko sign off now at noon, and we start at 3, so that's 3 hours in between. If Jurko can make a concession and at least wait till us like one day every couple of weeks, like till 12:45 or 1, Waddle and I will meet them on their side. Well, like we'll bend the clock a little more than they will. They want to go home. I understand that. But today, Carmen was wandering the halls because he had something to do here downtown. And I looked at him. I go, "Oh, what are you doing here?" I go, "You want to do an impromptu Unhinged?" Now, Jurko isn't a part of it because Jurko wasn't here.
No, he went home.
We got into a studio, and we recorded on Unhinged.
It was a pretty tame one.
I thought there was some tough, like not tough discussion. There's some dirty discussions towards the end. And I was going to caution people, it's not under the Unhinged thing anymore. The what is it? The icon or graphic?
The feed.
Yeah, there's no like.
Did you really just look at me to find the appropriate term for that?
I know.
I don't even know where you can find it, to be honest with you.
If someone needs to help me with my email, by the way, with the authenticator, like. I don't know. What's with the authenticator? Why do we have to go to 2 websites to just simply sign on to the email?
Listen,
security.
It's all fun and games until you start selling PS5s.
That's right. It's true. So someone's got to. I tried all weekend to get onto the authenticator. I couldn't figure that out. So I felt like Waddle. But anyway, back to the topic of the Unhinged episode. It is going to be under the Carmen and Jurko podcast page and the Waddle and Silvy podcast page. But if you're listening out loud, remember, this is unsafe for work. You can't play it out loud. There were some interesting debates at the end of the show.
There's some less than clean language topics that are involved. So
and we found out that Waddle wet himself in his car yesterday leaving Soldier Field. Explain.
I wet myself. I was looking, as soon as the pregame show's over, I get in the car and I hurry home because I like watching the game at home, and usually I get home before the end of the first quarter. So I listen to Tom and to Jeff, and I drive home in traffic. I didn't have time to go to the bathroom, and as I go to the underneath the Waldron deck, they have 3 or 4, porta potties, but they're 10 deep. There's people 10 deep, and I wanted to get out of there. So I got into the car, and I was like, this isn't going to go well, and I don't want to get off the highway to have to go to the bathroom. I want to get home as fast as I can, so I'm going to watch as much of the game. So I try to pee into a bottle while sitting in my car because there were still people walking by to get to the stadium, everything. It was still a little bit crowded. And it wasn't, it's not easy to do, sitting in the front seat of your vehicle. I couldn't do it outside the car. I didn't want to get pinched for
So did you
public urination.
You unbuttoned your pants?
I didn't have, I had these joggers on.
So you have the tie. They're the tie belt. Like
so, I sit up in my chair and try to hit the stream into the bottle, and I was not very good.
So you're going from long distance. Is your process in this?
Well, I mean,
bang.
From way downtown, bang.
Waddle pulls up, bang.
No, I mean it's just not. There is some aim that's involved, and the aim was being distracted by the noise from behind me outside the car and obstructed. My thighs are nearly as strong as they used to be, and
your
the position
what do your thighs have to do with
it? I'm basically in a position where there is some lower body strength.
You got to get some leverage there.
Yeah, so it was not a clean process, so I cut the process off and had to clean some things up, and actually ended up driving home for an hour, and then the first thing I did is went in the house and went to the bathroom.
And then did you clean up the car?
I cleaned the car before I ever backed out of my parking spot.
Did you really clean it with just some paper towels?
I had paper towels. I had hand sanitizer. Okay. I had all kinds of things.
I like this surprises me. What's the right way to go here on this, guys? On the bottle P. And by the way, we need a holiday parody song on this too. It's time to start thinking about your holiday parody songs. Someone came up to me, last year's winner came up to me, and he said, he was at the game, that he's got a Peggy song.
Oh, boy.
And that there's not been many Peggy songs, so he's got one. But last year, we had Piss and Catch. Now we need Piss and Drive. We need, like, Waddle trying to piss and drive in a holiday parody song.
Well, I wasn't trying to do it while driving. I had not even started my car.
When I first heard this, I thought you were, like, slowly moving.
No. I was still in park.
But you went, you tried to make it from, you went shotgun formation.
Yeah, why didn't you go in the back seat?
Quarterback center exchange.
That's a good question, because when I went to the Sebastian Maniscalco concerts, when we left, my wife and I actually did get in, before we left downtown, I got into the back seat of the car and did the same thing.
You got room to roam.
But there was too many people, Charlie. If I get in the back seat of my car by myself, I think I may have drawn some attention in it. I just didn't want to get pinched for public urination, okay?
Which is the right move. I wouldn't. If someone asked you why you didn't go up against the wall, and I said the worst outcome of the whole thing would be Waddle getting a citation for indecent exposure, public urination.
The whole process isn't going well, and there's people walking behind me, and I don't know if one of them's a yellow coat security guy, and I just was like, this is a bad decision. It's not going appropriately. Let's just stop this in the process. Take care of business when we get home.
When you cut it off midstream,
it's not fun.
Yeah,
it's not fun.
It's really hard.
It's not fun.
But
that's why I said there was a little bit of cleanup that had to take place.
I'm still confused, don't you? When I've done this once before in a bottle. Once. I think I've only done it once. I've public urinated many times. We all have. I mean, like, it's nothing like...
The world is your fire hydrant.
Yeah, that's right.
Just make sure you know where you're at when you do it, because if you do it in a spot that is worse than others, even though you don't have ill intent, you could really find yourself in trouble. Like if you're...
Oh, yeah, near school.
Yes.
Yeah, of course. Then it's indecent exposure.
Correct.
Yeah, and then you can't...
And you find yourself on a list, Charlie.
But you didn't put the tip up against the bottle. Now, I'm not saying you can't fit it in. I think you've got to be up against the bottle hole.
You do, but as you are trying to do this from your front seat, it's not as easy as you think. Try it in your driveway
that's
tonight.
the way I did it, though. I went, you got to be...
You got to
become one with the bottle as close as possible.
Did you have a full group of people running around behind you?
I did, no.
Okay, so that's my point. The degree of difficulty was a little higher than what my estimation was.
All right, if you want to talk about a Victory Monday and the Bears, be our guest. If you want to talk about Waddle trying this in his front seat and then having to call off the whole play.
I'm Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk.
He needed a timeout as the play clock was writing.
I did.
Right? And I said clock there,
right,
too. Yeah,
right, exactly.
And we need a holiday parody song about this as soon as we open this up, which is sooner rather than later. All right, and coming up next, Jake Moody. Should he permanently be the Bears kicker? And you'll also hear inside the Bears locker room from Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen as they were handing out a game ball. You won't want to miss it next.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
It is
the ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance. Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
As I was saying, this is my favorite time of the year. The football season, one of my guilty pleasures during this time of year is the game day feast with the dips and chips and wings and veggies, all while watching my favorite team play. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip as well. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you're going to find right there in your kitchen. So do what I do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store today.
When your cat's a meme and your dog is too.
And it's hard to know what's fake or true.
Just raise a glass with a friend or two.
You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
When the online trends keep getting worse. And you lost your keys in the metaverse.
Now your right swipe just went left on you. You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, with over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres. We are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oak Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium, or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at GetHumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
And the snap from center, the take of the turn. Swift on the cutback, lowers his shoulders and gets a nice chunk inside the 25. Spills out at the 22-yard line of New Orleans. Motion left, Burden. Snap, Caleb giving up the middle. Swift with a burn.
I'll take it from here. It's okay. It really, look, everything wasn't
How'd that
perfect.
play end?
Everything wasn't perfect yesterday, but the run game was pretty close. And we'll reestablish that in a little bit. No worries. No big deal.
You chucked that one into the dirt.
I don't know what the system is back here, but
so it's Waddle and Silvy. It is a Victory Monday. Not only a Victory Monday, but as we said to start the show, it's the first time this show and all the others, of course, have talked about a 4-game win streak for the Bears in 7 years. And someone was about to correct me yesterday when I said that 7 years. They're like, wait a minute. The Bears had a 4-game win streak in 2018. And they're like, oh, yeah, that was 7 years ago. Like, it feels like it's less. That's 7 seasons ago.
It's crazy.
It is crazy. A lot of texts and tweets regarding Waddle's story with the bottle P. My buddy Chef Mark had a good response, and others have echoed this on Twitter. He said, I mean, the move is always an empty Gatorade bottle in the car. That way you don't have to really aim. Like, that's got the wide mouth, no pun intended.
Yeah, I didn't have one of those with me. I mean, what are they saying? Just store an empty Gatorade?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't
Like
normally.
in case of emergencies.
My goal is not to have to pee in my car.
Right. I think that's all of our goals.
Do you have a Gatorade bottle in your car?
No. My buddy Trevor, who you've met many times, he says, the bottle piss in the car is necessary for outside sales. Always an empty in the car. So he does keep one in the car. Randy Merkin, who is listening to the show, one of our outstanding producers, and still...
Merck usually stays above the fray. I'm surprised he responded.
Well, he just said, he goes, remember on the way to the World Series in Cleveland, Waddle dumped out a whole jar of peanuts to go to the bathroom. I think it was the big,
It was a big thing of peanuts. I said
plastic,
peanuts.
Yeah. And then what'd you do? Put it in a hat? Didn't you dump the peanuts in a hat? Or did you?
Yes. So that we could still eat them. I put them in something that would hold them, and then filled up the peanut jar. I said peanuts.
Yes. And so Waddle went.
Yeah.
He urinated. That was one of the memorable stories on that bus ride.
I thought that was a team move. Otherwise, it was going to have the bus get off the highway.
Someone also showed us like this little kitty toilet. Meow. I don't know if it's for an actual cat or if it's like that character. What's the character? The cartoon character, kitty character for girls?
Hello Kitty?
Hello Kitty, yeah.
I don't think that's a Hello Kitty device.
This is a little toilet. It looks like a portable toilet. Basically a plastic bedpan, it looks like. And it's got some storage, and then you just go in there. You've always wanted the seat in
For a
your
long-haul
car.
driver?
Yeah. That just, you hit a button.
It opens up.
And it opens up, and it goes into a tank underneath the seat.
Yes. If you were a long-haul driver, that's what I would do. I would create a toilet seat for a truck.
You would think that would have been creative.
Yeah.
All right. What do you want here? You want bear stuff? You want P calls? Tyler, you make the call on this. You're the executive producer of this fun fest.
All right, I think we take a couple of the P calls.
Okay,
because there are some good tips here.
Okay, let's see.
Go to Joe. Joe on the north side, line 3.
Hi, Joe. You're on ESPN 1000.
Hello. Hey, guys. I'm a truck driver, so I run into this issue a lot. Besides the Gatorade bottle, if you don't want to keep that, I keep an empty disinfectant wipe container with me. Very roomy, very spacious.
Yes, that's right. Good. Yeah, that's a good tip right there.
You got
no pun intended again.
That's right.
Just make sure you keep the body part and the container away from each other. You don't want to Clorox your stuff.
Glenn in Oswego.
Maybe you do. I don't know.
You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Glenn?
Hey, yeah. I keep a extra large coffee cup from McDonald's or Dunkin' Donuts.
Right. I saw that executed once here in the studio that Tyler, Charlie, and Jake are sitting in. Mac, back in the day, for Mac, Yurko, and Harry, didn't want to walk down to the actual bathroom down the hall, so he would use the Dunkin' Donuts cup, and he would urinate in the studio.
Trying to get my steps in.
And then I saw it executed by Paul Allen. Remember the story last year? I went to go meet Paul Allen, and he was in the back of the booth at halftime with his back to me, and I put his hand on his shoulder saying, hey, Paul, PA, what's up? And he was urinating into a coffee cup. And I'm like, PA, there's a bathroom right here. He's like, I only got a few minutes at halftime.
I try not to pat people on the back while they're urinating. That's one of my things in life.
I didn't know. I wouldn't have done it if I knew. There's no touching involved.
Exactly.
Right. So that's on Unhinged. We recorded an impromptu Unhinged minus Yurko. It's Carmen, it's Waddle, it's me. It's on our podcast page on the app, and it's going to be on Carmen and Yurko's podcast.
Good idea, to keep a bigger bottle on hand. But I also cleaned out my car on Saturday, so if there was anything in there, I would have already thrown it out.
Okay. All right. If anything can bring us down on a Victory Monday for the Bears, it's Eddie on the north side. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Eddie?
Is that a Waddle? I like a coffee cup.
Okay.
I mean, I get to a job and I got to go, and you know how it is. I got to go.
Yeah, I know
so
how it is.
I'm doing coffee cup, put it next to me and everything like that. But hey, you guys are awesome. I'm not kidding you. I'm sitting in my van in my driveway waiting to talk to you guys after doing all the jobs that I did today. And it's been great talking to you guys because you guys are the best show on radio. And to point out, when I did all my stats and everything to make bets for this weekend, and I looked at Caleb's stats to the Ready or whatever stats before the game, the guy from the New Orleans Saints.
By the way, Eddie, did you stop at the bar on the way home from work?
No, I'm sitting in the driveway. I had to bring the bottle in because, the wife's kind of sketchy when, you go in the house and like, okay.
What bottle did you bring in, did you say?
I love gin.
Okay. So have you been partaking in
the
van?
That for me. Just Eddie's saying, I love gin.
So have you been partaking in the gin?
In the driveway?
Yes.
I had a cocktail in the driveway before I get in, but I'm parked, non-driving or anything.
Well, that's good.
And I've been all over the city and all over. I actually put it in the new garage door in Glenview in a barn that is over 200 years old.
That's before the driveway gin, though. That's before the driveway gin, though.
Yes, correct.
Good.
It is the most amazing sight that anyone can walk into. They literally cut, 100 years ago, a tree that was probably 150, 200 yards long, cut it in half, and used it as a rafter in this place, and it is awesome. I would never, ever cut it down or do anything with it because it is that awesome of a place, and I put it in for one of my customers, and he loved it. And
all right, what's your
squirrels living in it?
Hey, do you want his Bears thoughts, or are we already
Of course I do.
too far down the road to turn away?
Okay. So I'll get to the Bears thought. Is when I did my things of before the Bears game and everything, I looked at rattlesnakes on New Orleans because rattler, whatever, and I looked at Caleb's, and I could not believe that this guy, which I thought there was a horrific quarterback from New Orleans, had better stats than Caleb Williams. And then after this game, as the stats rolled up, he has just as good or maybe even better than Caleb Williams right now. As bad as New Orleans is, I could not believe that this guy has better stats than our quarterback on the Chicago Bears.
I knew we could count on you to bring everyone down, or try to bring everyone down. After a Victory Monday, on a Victory Monday, the first 4-game win streak in 7 years, and you want to rave about Spencer Rattler.
I love gin.
Rattler, okay, that's the same Rattler. But so I'm giving confidence into the Chicago Bears that when the coach from the Kansas City Chiefs moved in with what's his name, the quarterback, came in the second year, and then whatever he did, and then we had the second year of our coach, he took them to the playoffs, and we have the same record right now. He should take them with Caleb Williams, which much, much better receivers.
You said you only had one
line.
driveway gin? There's no way you had only one driveway gin.
No, yeah, I did.
It was a big one.
Hey, Sylvie, I run hot.
No kidding. All right, we got to go.
Yeah,
Eddie,
okay.
thank you.
Yeah, well,
Thanks,
you
Eddie.
know,
Be safe. Be safe on the walk from the driveway to the house.
I love gin.
I love gin.
Here, can I be honest with you about Eddie? I used to take his call because he listens to the show, and he calls all the shows. And then I got tired of his all the crazy takes
and the negativity.
And then they became so crazy that it became fun again to go back to him. So now I don't know what the hell to do if I see him on the line.
What is this?
We've got the real Eddie on the north side. That was a fake Eddie on the north side. Real Eddie on the north side, you're on ESPN 1000.
I don't know who that other guy was, but guys, this is Eddie. I mean, I love all the shows. I love you and, Hoodie and Kap and Black and Abdalla, but Carmen and Jurko is the best. So I don't know who that other guy was. But the rattle boot guy, I looked, and it was weird that his stats were better than Caleb's. And I don't know.
Wait a minute. Real Eddie on the north side, you have the exact same thoughts as fake Eddie on the north side?
I'm only going to say this, though. The rattle, it's a weird name when you look at, because I don't know how does that name get pronounced? I'm not sure. I don't know, is it German, Irish, or Dutch? Whatever
I think it's German.
It's a strange-looking name that most people probably can't pronounce. I don't know, and I don't think I'm alone in that. I don't know.
The previous Eddie.
Rickler? Is it Rickler? I think maybe. But he's got the same stat. But it's Rattler. So that can't be. I don't know.
Do you also love gin, or do you love bourbon?
I love gin, and I drink it when I fix a garage door, and the job well done. I drink a little bit of it. But this other guy, I don't know who that was, who we thought he was. I'll tell you what else too, guys. There was back in the day, there was a quarterback with a strange name, and it was hard to pronounce. But he was a Saint too, and it was A-Bear, but he was better than Caleb too. I don't know if you guys remember.
He was at Soldier Field yesterday, matter of fact. Real Eddie on the north side, we appreciate it, and thanks for doing a crosstalk unhinged today.
Yes, you got it, guys. Love you.
Don't pee on yourself.
I knew that couldn't be the real Eddie on the north side when he said that our show was the best.
Yeah,
because it sure seems like Eddie on the north side.
He says that to every show that he joins. Yeah, it's a standard line.
I love gin.
That's my favorite. That may be the favorite thing I've ever heard Eddie say.
You never want to say someone's drinking because you don't know if someone's got a stutter or if
but we know
they
Eddie.
Get nervous.
I've been with Eddie when Eddie is sober, and I've been with Eddie when Eddie hasn't been so sober. That sounded like not so sober Eddie to me.
David in Evanston. Or is this the real David or the fake David?
No, this the real David. How you guys doing? Bear down.
What's
Victory
up?
Monday. And just a couple things real quick. I think that, the run game you could travel with. The defense, you could travel with that. I'm not scared of the Ravens, Lamar or no Lamar. Before he got hurt, they were not doing well. So I think we're going to get this win versus the Ravens. We're going to 5 in a row. And I know, what do you guys think about, adding Max Crosby? He's a defensive end, and does that make us a Super Bowl contender or no?
Adding Max Crosby,
that's
my dream.
Yeah.
That's my dream. I mean,
I don't know that makes you a Super Bowl contender. It makes you a better team. And Max is what, 28? So, he's younger. He'd be a younger option than Trey Hendrickson.
And that's a guy you want in your building, right?
Yeah,
isn't he? Does he seem like a worker?
Yes, and a much more expensive
player
than than Trey Hendrickson in terms of acquiring him, but
he's also, you're going to get more mileage out of him, too.
That's why I said, he's younger, he's more expensive, but he's also going to be with you longer.
What would you offer? Guys, go around the room. What would you offer for Max Crosby? If they decide, look, we do suck. We have to rebuild, and we need to get something. We need to sell high on Max Crosby.
What was the price that they paid
for Parsons?
Well, that too. That was what, 2 1s?
And a player, yes, and Kenny Clark.
Yeah.
I'd happily do that. For Max Crosby?
He's younger, I think.
He's much younger.
Well, I mean,
2 years younger.
Micah Parsons is younger than Max Crosby, right?
Yes.
Yeah. But 28 is still right in the...
He's younger than I thought. I thought he was like 30 or 31, but he's 28.
He's 28. Yeah. I mean, I'm in. I don't think the Raiders are going to make him available, though. I don't know that there has been any smoke there, has there?
Well, you don't hire Pete Carroll to trade Max Crosby.
Right.
You don't hire Pete Carroll to lose 31-0, or what was the score yesterday?
31-0, yeah.
Well,
where are they going?
I would suggest to you that you move on from Pete Carroll if you're going to start a rebuild. I mean, Pete's not going to want to hang around for a rebuild. He's 73 years old.
I know.
They also traded for Geno Smith, too. Like, these are not the actions of a team that wants to hit the reset button.
Yeah.
You think Tom Brady wants to be in any sort of rebuild?
No. I don't think he has any tolerance for it. So I don't think that they're in the business.
That's for sure.
Of course. I call for everybody, but I don't think they're going to trade him. Hopefully, maybe there is a deal that you could cut for it.
Let me go to Marcus in Minneapolis. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Marcus?
Hey, guys. Can you hear me okay?
Perfect. Yeah. What's up?
Hey, Silvy. I remember last year, doing this downward spiral. One week you had said, you didn't understand where we were going with the roster and the team. You said that there were very few blue chip or foundational players on the team.
Right. Exactly.
I'm just wondering, how do you feel about that now? Do you feel like, I don't know who exactly you named at the time, but.
Yeah, blue chips. I think the conversation always started when Bill Polian was hired to be their consultant. He said there are not enough blue chip players, and they ended up trading their blue chip players in Khalil Mack and Roquan Smith. And, who is a true blue chip guy right now? I still believe that the roster, while they're 4-2, isn't in tip-top shape.
Yeah,
to me, blue chip.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jalen Johnson healthy is blue chip. He's not healthy.
Yeah. So to me, I like foundational more because blue chip to me, I don't think one team really has 10 blue chip players on it. But if you have foundational players who are good players, but not necessarily
they have some good players. I think Brisker and Gordon, when they're healthy, they're really good players. They may even be blue chip players when healthy. When those two play together, too, it's a different dynamic on that defense.
Right. So real quick, what I'm saying is some players have improved with the new system that's coming in, offensively and defensively. So like Tyreek Stevens. Tremaine Edmonds, though he's not a long-term, player probably. But, I guess I'm looking at players who were here last year who was improved. Do you, change your perspective on them?
I will say this. Their linebackers have played exceptionally well the last couple of games. Getting T.J. Edwards back has been a huge boost to their run defense. I think Tremaine Edmonds is playing some of the best football I've seen him play in a Bears uniform.
Yes, for sure. Byard's playing great football, too.
Yes, he was good last year, kind of under the radar, but now when they're playing better as a unit, I think you see what he adds. I thought Montez Sweat had a really good game yesterday. He's still, he still needs to give them more, but I thought yesterday he played a really good game.
Rome can be blue chip if he stops dropping these contested balls. He's got to be like those great wide receivers.
Yeah, and scheme and coaching can elevate the type of player you are to a certain level. Like, you're not going to take a guy who's middle of the pack and make him a blue chipper, but you could take a guy who's in the middle of the pack, put it in the middle of the pack, and put him in position to take advantage of what he does do well. And you say, hey, that's an above average. I think that T.J. Edwards and Tremaine Edmonds the last 2 weeks, particularly, have played at an above average level.
Yeah.
And a lot of that is how they've used them and how they've employed them, and certainly them as well. You give them credit, but I don't think there's a ton of what would be considered top-end talent right now. I agree with your assessment of Rome. I think DJ has the characteristics and the capacity to be a really good player. I think Tooney's there. I think Gordon more so than Brisker for me, but Jaquan is a fantastic player. I just think Gordon, when healthy, is elite. And Jalen Johnson is a fabulous player, too. He just hasn't been healthy.
All right, 312-332-3776. We got to have the Jake Moody versus Cairo Santos conversation, because if Jake Moody is moved back to the practice squad, he could be poached by another team, especially now that he's made his field goals. He's only missed one, and that was the one that was blocked. And I thought, like, even though there wasn't any really long field goals, it was a windy day. That's not an easy day when you haven't kicked at Soldier Field as the home team to click like that. And he's always had the talent. So what would you do at kicker right now? And we'll have the Caleb conversation as far as his development. Anything on your mind? 312-332-3776. And the toast of the game coming up as well.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Kap J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza, premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table. It's the official frozen pizza of the Waddle and Silvy Show. Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer, Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal-dusted thin crust, premium toppings, unmistakable flavor that says, sure, I could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting, maybe you're dodging dinner duty. I mean, it's Monday. You had a long weekend. You don't want to cook tonight. You've got football on, and I believe Game 7's tonight, isn't it, in the ALCS? The solution is Connie, so pick some up on the way home, watch some sports. Connie's Frozen Pizza is in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without the pizzeria prices.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. And now, with the end of the year approaching, this is the perfect opportunity to maximize your insurance benefits or to use your remaining flex spending dollars before they disappear. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4BAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana wants to make you a winner every Friday in October with our $500K Double Down giveaway. Earn entries each week to boost your chance of winning a guaranteed $50,000. Then you can choose to walk away or risk half for a shot at $100,000 in cash. Do you dare to double down? Only at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana, just off Exit 6, I-80-94. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo & Associates. We're there when you need us.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
This is the take care of my family goal. This is the enjoy the life I've built goal. This is the set up a foundation goal. This is Busey, where your goals become lasting legacies. Through bespoke plans that maximize your wealth, through partnerships that give you peace of mind. Because building wealth, tending to it, and passing it down secures a brighter future. Busey Bank, building business, growing wealth since 1868. Member FDIC.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Whether you're building robots, developing award-winning video games, training on medical simulators, or diving into sports communication, Bradley prepares you to change the game. Choose Bradley. Apply today at bradley.edu.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
Kneels down, takes the snap, swings the leg, and punches it through. It's good for 27, and Jake Moody is 5 of 6 as a Bear. 39-yard try, right hash mark. Wind appears to be at his back, but it is a gusty wind here and there. Snap and placement are good. Sweeps the right leg, sends it to the uprights, and it is good for Jake Moody from 39. Snap is down, swings his leg, and punches it through. It is good. Bears, 8 plays, 66 yards. A promising drive ends in a field goal. 23-14 Bears at 4:07. Snap is put down by Taylor. Sweeps the leg, sends it airborne, and the kick is good. 4 for 4 for Moody, 8 plays, 51 yards. And the Bears expand their lead on the 33-yard field goal on a 4-minute, 18-second drive. It is 26-14.
Print up the Karate Kid T-shirt, sweep the leg. For Jeff Joniak and Jake Moody there. Jake Moody perfect yesterday on a not-so-easy day to kick. It wasn't like there were any really long ones. They tried a long field goal. I knew that probably wouldn't turn out well, and that was no good. But what do you do now here, Waddle? He's gone 2 games. He's been pretty good. He's younger. He's got the talent, being a former third-round pick. Do you take a chance of losing him and then Cairo not being right or Cairo not being able to kick a long field goal when you need it? How do you play this?
Trying to muster up enough interest in it to actually. But who do you like best?
Remember this, though, that when you're good, a game can be decided.
Of course.
And a season's fate can be, like we do, it's just a kicker. It's not a left tackle. It's not an edge rusher, but they could also be the difference between a win and a loss in a crucial game.
Correct. I'm bad at this kicker thing. I know that, there are great examples of guys who have left where they were and they turn out to be better at their next stop. I have, what would it say? Post-traumatic kickers. PTKS. That's what I have. I've seen him miss the kick that he kicked right into the back of his own teammates. I saw a bunch of that when he was with the 49ers. It's hard for me to get past that. So I'm grieving. I'm still trying to get past that.
You're grieving.
I mean, he's only hitting 75% of his kicks from 40 yards and on, even as a Bear. That's not good, is it?
Well, that was 75%. The one. He's had the one miss that was blocked. Yeah, it's a small sample size.
Right. So, that's the point. Should I overvalue a small sample size, or should I not
pay attention to
the small sample size?
Right.
Because his history tells you, and again, I feel like I'm trashing a kid that, was perfect yesterday, and I don't mean to do that. But, like, he's 16 of 29 from 40 and on prior to coming to Chicago. Like, that's not good.
No, we know that, yeah. That's why he got cut. That's why,
Yeah. So does that guy reemerge? I don't know. Like, that's why they say he's been booming it in practice. I mean, he's been nearly perfect. What is he, 8 of 9 so far? So
for each game, they've relied on it, unfortunately, too much. You hit that early. Like, the red zone offense has disappeared, and they've been scoring 3 rather than 6.
I guess, this is where I trust the coaching staff. Like, if they feel that Cairo gives them the best chance and they're more comfortable with his long history of accuracy, I'll ride with that. If they decide that injury may compromise his ability to hit, because this is the other thing. I mean, with their tendency to be aggressive, I don't know how many 60-yard field goals you're ever going to attempt.
Do you put Cairo on the injured list and injured reserve and then bring him back? Aren't there rules on how many you can bring back, or can you bring back now as many?
It's a really good question. Like, so let's say you go along with Jake Moody and bad Jake Moody shows up for you in crunch time.
I'm scared of that.
Right. So that's where I'm at with it. That's why I'm kind of non-committal to it. But if they feel they see him every day in practice, and the condition of Cairo, if you don't think, the accuracy is the one thing that Cairo brings to the table. If you think that's affected by the injury he has and it could be lingering, then I could understand why you would go in the other direction.
I think the Giants, like, as soon as you put Jake Moody back on the practice squad, the Giants more than likely are like, they lost that game because of their kicker yesterday. And like, even if the Giants didn't have that problem, like, somebody else probably would have done it. But now there is a clear, like, they are going to add a kicker if they see one they like.
I think you're 100% correct. But then I ask myself, who's this cat for the Packers who just kicked a 60-yarder?
He was about to be a substitute teacher
in Cleveland. They told that story again yesterday. So it's crazy.
James Bates was a bricklayer before he got in.
That's kind of where and again, it may not be sound logic, has been. Bring me someone that I haven't seen fail, maybe ahead of someone that I have seen fail, and leaves me with the kicking cooties.
Do you think if I texted Robbie that he could give you an unbiased take? Well, remember, Moody is the guy they drafted to replace him.
Oh, that's true.
That's why I always say this is 6 degrees of separation of Robbie Gould. This whole kicking thing with the Bears started once they let go of Robbie because he was in a slump. And then, sure enough, they brought in a bunch of kickers. Then finally, Cody Parkey cost them their last playoff game that they've played in, or at least the last time they had a real chance to win a playoff game because they played against New Orleans. And sure enough, then Cairo Santos finally filled the job. And then sure enough, who do we end up with? We end up with the guy who replaced Robbie.
Yeah.
So, but I'm very nervous about the scenario because I believe Cairo will be snatched up if you kick him. You can't keep 2 kickers on your active roster. You can't even activate Austin Booker to begin with.
My guess is if they choose between the two, barring, something that they would consider to be an injury that will, be around for quite some time, is they'd choose Cairo over Moody. That would be my guess.
I think so, too. Now, the fans are voting. What did Pauline used to say about the fans? If you listen to the fans, you'll join them.
Yeah, you'll join them.
2,100 people have voted. Should the Bears keep Jake Moody as their primary kicker? Yes or no? 66.9% say yes. 33.1% say no. So 2/3. Now let's go to our resident kicking expert, Tyler Aki. How do you feel about this, Tyler?
Well, as the show's special teams coordinator here,
I like that. That's good.
I think that you just ride this as long as you can. And I'm not saying you cut Cairo necessarily, but you just say, hey, you're injured this week. And you're just going to let that string along a little bit.
What about, can you put him on injured reserve, give it like a 4-more-week tryout?
The thing is, though, is what if Moody goes out there and he goes 1 for 4 and then follows it up by 1 for 3? Like,
then you got to wait 2 more weeks.
For 2 more weeks. So I would kind of play it the way that you're playing it right now. And Waddle, the thing I would say to you about like Haversick and like you've been scarred by seeing Moody have those misses. Haversick was 2 for 6 from 40 in his career before.
Who's Haversick?
He's the guy in Green Bay.
The
61-yarder. So
That would leave me, not feeling great either.
Right.
But they've got their answer in McManus. He's just hurt.
Right. And maybe it works out to, okay, if you move on from Moody and Moody gets snatched up, well, then you just do kicker musical chairs. And if Cairo gets injured again or something like that, you can just scoop up Haversick. I don't know. But I thought the same thing you did, Silvy. When I saw what happened in the Giants-Broncos game, I was like, boy, if you put Moody back on the practice squad, he's getting scooped up.
Someone will say, look, second chance. It looked like maybe he got away from it a little bit, got his head right, maybe fixed something. I don't know.
That probably would have been the case even before yesterday's game, though.
Yeah. The one thing I'll really credit Moody for is the 2 games that he has kicked in, not ideal conditions to kick in.
No, you're right. And they're grass fields that were both wet and a windy day yesterday. That's not easy. Ryan in Minnesota, I don't know if he called in with this thought based on the kicking situation, but he wants to talk about a special teamer. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
We're good.
Hey, thanks for taking the call. Devin Duvernay, kick returner, not impressing me. He doesn't seem explosive. I'd like to see Burden return kicks and maybe give that roster spot to Booker or someone else. Just curious of what you would think about that.
You know, we had this conversation a while ago when it came to a different position. I forget who the player was.
I think it was due to the kicking situation to keep 2 guys active.
Look, Duvernay's had a nice career in the league. I believe, wasn't he a Pro Bowler last year?
Yeah, he was with Baltimore.
And this is a second stop here, too.
Yeah. I don't deny what he's saying. Look, I'm not trying to run anybody out of the city, but I would like to see Luther Burden in the return game more frequently. I want the ball in that young man's hands as much as possible.
Yes, exactly.
And again, it's just
and then you save that roster spot.
Right. It's a numbers game at times. And having been on the wrong end of the numbers game, you just have to realize that that's part of the game. So
Big Len's got an interesting idea at the trade deadline. What's up, Big Len?
Hey, what's going on, fellas? How's everybody doing?
Good.
Good. So I was listening to the Max Cosby trade, and I want to give you a different scenario. Given the fact that I have a healthy level of trust with VA as the D coordinator and finding out pressures to get to the quarterback, what I'm looking at right now is the corner position. How about, or what would you think a trade for Sauce Gardner would yield the Bears?
What do you think? They're a disaster, Waddle, and he
just got hurt, didn't he?
Did he? Is he out or?
I saw him walking.
Yeah,
through,
he got hurt.
Yeah,
he also just got paid too. That's a lot of money you're putting in your defensive back room, where you're talking about one of the higher paid corners in Jalen, one of the higher paid corners in Sauce, and then the highest paid nickel corner, or one of the highest paid nickel corners.
Yeah,
I think Kyler got passed up, but yeah, you're talking about a very expensive defensive back room.
I would just listen, Len. I think Sauce Gardner is one of the better defensive backs in the league. There's no denying his talent. If I'm going to address my defense with either money or draft picks, I'm going for the defensive line. I'm going for a pass rusher. And I know they have flooded that position with cash and with draft picks, but it hasn't worked. Like, you're getting nothing out of, again, it's early. You're getting nothing out of a Dangbo. You just aren't.
I heard Jurko on the post-game show, and also this morning on Carmen and Jurko describe him as very robotic. Is that what you're seeing?
Yeah, I'd see a lot of activity, but very little accomplishment. Like, it doesn't seem, there's a lot of body movement, but not a lot of forward progress.
And as Jurko's saying, he doesn't really have moves.
No.
Like you're saying, he's moving his body a lot, but he doesn't truly have moves.
Some guys play with instinct and look like they have, they know how to succeed and they know how to play their position smart. Like Kevin Byard plays his position smart. I think Kyler Gordon plays his position. You could go on and on, guys that do. I'll bring in some tape of him sometime and show you. And you look at it and you're going to be like, that's kind of like how when my kid gets a little rambunctious and I put my hand on his head and he runs in place a little bit. I see that happening too much.
Was that a Three Stooges move or a Little Rascals move?
Yeah. And again, like to Len's point, like, look, I wish you were in a position where you were generating enough pressure from your front four that you could, go to the luxury aisle and find yourself another elite cover guy. But they're just not. You had 4 sacks in that game yesterday, and it was a fabulous defensive game plan. DA's being challenged to find ways to pressure opposing quarterbacks. Gordon had a sack, Brisker had a sack, Edmonds had a sack, and Sweat had a strip sack on a play where basically he was ejecting the pocket. It was a great play, but it wasn't a pure, hey, I just beat the guy across from me, got to the quarterback, one of your traditional sacks.
Remind me at 5 after we play the locker room thing. I want to ask you about the officials, and I want to ask you about some of the calls yesterday. For the second week in a row. The Bears have been the most penalized team in football, yes. But is it all their fault? We'll get to that. The toast of the game also coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
Saw my friends from the Cairo One Wellness Center over at Hallis Hall in an event that we held. Those guys are awesome. I go to the Cairo One Wellness Center in Libertyville, and the good news is if you're not around Libertyville, there are 50 Illinois locations. So check them out today at CairoOne.com. You maybe thought about going to a chiropractor in the past, but you weren't sure about it. It's something that I absolutely love, I look forward to, and it's not just about adjusting the back or the neck if you're dealing with soreness or you're not able to work out. It's also about strengthening your body and how to get out of this whole cycle where you don't need the adjustments as much. You'll retrain your body and posture and do things differently, and that's what Cairo One is doing for me. I love my doctors. I love the team. I love the friendliness. Cairo One, I looked at their reviews today. The Libertyville location is a 4.9 out of 5. They're awesome. No drugs, no surgeries. Get back to the gym. Start playing with your kids again. Go to CairoOne.com today. That's CairoOne.com today.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. Fall's here. Time to upgrade your home before the cold sets in. Chicago Trust Window Works for custom windows and doors that fit your style and budget and help lower energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. But this limited time offer won't last. So what you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation and lock in your savings today. Again, dial pound 250 and say Waddle.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm." Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in all facets of the commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest roofing and waterproofing techniques. They are at the forefront of design and installation of environmental-friendly solar, green, and garden systems. To find a highly skilled roofing contractor today, go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed. which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears fill up the box, one safety deep. They hand off Kamara, trying to jam it in there. He's turned away. Bears slam the door.
Never look to jam it in there, especially against our Bears. You're going to get turned away. Words to live by. Today's toast of the game presented by our great friends and partners over at Binny's Beverage Depot. They're the official champagne provider of the Chicago Bears radio network. If you can't find it at Binny's,
probably not worth drinking.
There you go. That's how Joniak and Thayer do it.
That's right. By the way, I can't listen to this music without hearing Jeff Meller's cackling laugh. I just can't.
Raise your glass. Is that what this is?
Yes, it is. It makes me laugh.
All right, who are you raising your glass?
I'm going to follow the lead of the Bears head coach and raise my glass to defensive coordinator Dennis Allen. Found a way to pressure the opposing quarterback. 4 sacks, 4 takeaways. His linebackers are playing great. Whatever it is, the message that Dennis Allen is providing his team, they are listening and they are executing. So I will say, especially against his former team, my toast goes to Dennis Allen, Bears DC.
My mind is going back and forth. I'm like, should I go with DeAndre?
Go with Jake Moody. I know where your head is.
That's not who I'm considering.
Saving that for Tyler in there.
You know, I'm going to go with Kyler Gordon. And why is this week different than last week? I just think he seemed like he was playing with more of a rhythm this week. And, you know, he's getting his legs underneath him after not having a preseason or really a training camp. It really is. Those two are really dynamic as playmakers for a nickel and a safety. You know what I mean? You usually don't think of them like that. But I just like the way you can use Gordon in the blitz too, like Brisker, is so good. So I'm going to go Kyler Gordon. He's as valuable of a player as they have. Is that overstating it?
Maybe a little bit, but I share your appreciation for him. I think he's one of the top 2 or 3 nickel corners in all of football.
I just think he's so versatile that you can use him in more than just the traditional sense of a nickel corner.
Absolutely.
I describe him the same way as I describe Brisker. They are Swiss Army knives because they can do whatever you need.
They give your defensive coordinator a lot of options.
They're football players. Yeah. They give you a lot of flexibility.
Here's why I never loved the Swiss Army knife analogy is because when you need a real knife, you're not grabbing the Swiss Army knife, are you? When you need a real scissors, you're not grabbing the Swiss Army knife, you're grabbing a real scissors. Like, sure, it helps you in a pinch, but are you really using your Swiss Army knife?
If you find yourself in a mechanical or construction situation, you don't want to be singularly focused. I want somebody. Those scissors work just as well as regular scissors. The knife works
those are
just
too
as
small, and I must got a small hand.
No, they still function.
I use the scissors
They
every once in a while. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some Swiss Army knives are bigger than others. Knives.
That is true. Yeah.
They come in different sizes.
I'm just not very mechanical, so maybe it's just me. All right, go ahead, Tyler.
All right, I'm going to go with the whole running game because whenever you put up 222 rushing yards, which is a season high for this team, and for a team that really struggled to run the ball out of the gate, they have found something post-bye. They're averaging 183.5 rushing yards per game the last two. So DeAndre Swift and Kyle Monangai each getting over 6 yards a carry. That's impressive stuff right there. I loved everything about this running game that we've seen the last 2 weeks.
Charlie?
I had the other side of your Kyler Gordon coin, Silvy. No pun intended because he's a nickel. I thought Jaquan Brisker's just been really good since he came back from injury. I thought he was great yesterday. He should have had 2 sacks because the one he got called for, like roughing the passer, that to me was totally ticky-tack. They've been getting a lot of those lately. But you really feel when he's out there, to me, he's like the ideal version of the modern safety where, like, you're just going to, like Tyler said with the Swiss Army knife thing, like, you're going to put him anywhere. He's going to make plays in the run game. He's going to make plays as a pass rusher. I think he's a really fun player to watch, and now that he's healthy, I think they're really feeling it.
Could be a fun, coin to make, the collectible coins, where you do have a coin with Brisker on one side and Gordon on the other.
Remember how upset Bears fans were in the moment when they drafted those two? Because they were both second-round picks in the same draft. And it was like...
A lot of people wanted wide receivers,
needs. Yeah, all of these different needs, and they went defensive back. It seemed uninspiring, but to be honest, they're two of the best picks that Ryan Poles has made.
Yeah, he did, again, very good. At least those guys worked. The problem is he's built the team from the back to the front, which goes counterintuitive of how you really build a football team. But yeah, those two, if every draft pick is as successful as those two, he'd have a better draft record.
I'm going to say this again as well because I think we still have a little bit of, I don't know what it would be, but leftover fit. I think Tremaine Edmonds has played exceptionally well the last couple of weeks, last 2-3 weeks. I think the vision we have of him as being an underachiever in the last staff's system, he's a different guy playing in Dennis Allen's system. He's more effective. He's more efficient. He's a difference maker. He led them in tackles again this week. He had the quarterback sack. He had the pass defended. He had another quarterback hit. I think he's a much more effective defender for us this year than he has been the last year or so.
I love when we do the Benny's Beverage Depot toast of the game.
Oh.
And there's not enough. Like we have to go with another round. You know what I mean?
Yes.
The toast of the game presented by Benny's Beverage Depot, official champagne provider of the Chicago Bears radio network. If you can't find it at Benny's,
probably not worth drinking.
You almost forgot there. All right, coming up next.
It's called a pregnant pause. You do radio?
Try to. Coming up next, you'll hear from Ben Johnson inside the Bears' victorious locker room. These have been fun to play. And then we'll get into the officiating.
Are you doing the chant with your sons after games? I bet you are.
My kids know good, better, best, though, because of that.
I bet you're doing them with them, aren't you? Did you do one?
We did not do it yesterday out to dinner, no. And we went out to celebrate with a good dinner last night. All right, 312-332-3776. It's a Bears Victory Monday. Your phone calls coming up next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Here comes the Chicago Bears podcast. It drops daily on the ESPN Chicago app, and its rotating co-hosts make an essential pod for Bears fans. Join host Pat the Designer and company for the Chicago Bears podcast from ESPN Chicago. Your home for Chicago Bears content.
Yep. Well, as we all know, I was never the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did build a career being prepared, paying attention, and never getting caught off guard. And that's exactly how our partners at Trend Micro protect businesses. And if you don't know Trend Micro, listen up. Their AI-driven proactive security spots threats before they strike, and they shut them down fast. In football and in business, one mistake can cost you everything. It's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense you want, trusted by enterprises worldwide for more than 35 years. You've invested too much time, money, and talent to let your business get blindsided. Visit trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You ready to take your sports action to the next level? You need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sportsbook, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you to get you in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. It's the only place I play. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Crash, bang. You know, I've been saying that to Chicago sports fans for the last few seasons. Lisa, why don't you give it a try?
Crash, bang. That's what that feels like.
Of course, personal injuries feel much worse.
They do. That's why the Chicago Personal Injury and Workmen's Compensation lawyers at Maurici Longo are here for you.
I'm Jim Maurici, and she's Lisa Longo.
Visit us at mauricilongo.com. That's MORICILONGO.com.
We're in your huddle when you need us.
It's football season, Chicago, and every winning game plan starts at the corner booth. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza is cut into squares with crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings piled high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and our fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. The corner booth delivers flavor that satisfies the soul. So huddle up, grab a pie, and taste the original Chicago pub-style pizza.
College football is back.
Nothing like kicking off game day with an ice-cold Yuengling, crisp, classic, and always refreshing.
Whether you're in the stadium under the lights or gathered with friends for game day, Yuengling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And now Flight by Yuengling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, is all about tradition, and Illinois football in Champaign is one of the best traditions around.
Celebrate every touchdown and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
And celebrate college football, good company, and Yuengling.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
So I talked to Al Harris, right? He comes up to me and he says, hey, J-Mac, we're getting 4 today. And he's been true to his word, right? Yeah. He's been getting 1 more than what he said. He said 4 today.
Spencer Rattler in at quarterback, and he takes the snap, looks left, now patrolling, now in big trouble. Ball comes out. He was sacked on the play, trying to escape a tight pocket. And it's Bears football. Shotgun snap. Good strong rush, tight pocket, throws, interception. Wright picks it up and runs 35 to the 40, dodges a tackle, 45 to midfield. He's got a blocker up the sideline, 30 and out of bounds inside the Saints 25. Step up and run for Rattler. Now he's directing traffic, looking for the deep ball. Hit by Brisker. He's got an open man and it's intercepted. Is it inbounds? Byard, and it is. Bears have intercepted him on a deep throw. He sailed it in Byard. Kamara got bumped off in coverage, tipped up in the air, intercepted. Jermaine Edmonds on the tip by Edwards. Bears take it away for a 4th time today.
I think that was the big one for me because I had the Bears covering, so I was worried that they would go down and get a touchdown. I think, and I got them when the spread was at its highest because I felt pretty good that they would cover against the Saints. So I think I had it at 5 or 5.5. So I was worried about that one, and that one basically iced it. Another Bears win. Wins with Walner, brought to you by Walner Law. Walner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call 312-8-million. Walner Law. Win with Walner. Speaking of wins, this was the Bears locker room afterwards. It's been something that we've been looking forward to on these victories, to see the leadership of Ben Johnson, the fun that they're having, who they're going to give the game ball to. This was pretty predictable. I was watching it with my kids while we weren't doing the good, better, best chant. I did tell them, I know who he's giving the game ball to, who he's setting this up for. Listen to Ben Johnson inside the Bears locker room.
That's right. Hey, what do you say? Hey, man, I'm proud of you guys so much. That was a huge week for us, and the reason why we didn't handle the short week well the first go-around, so much better this go-around. Let me tell you something. Offense, 200 yards on the ground. Yeah! Defense, another 4 turnovers. Holy cow. I got one game ball for right now. We'll have more tomorrow. I have one game ball right now, okay? I already talked about defense, 4 turnovers, okay? Defense, 44 yards on the ground, all right? Defense, 4 sacks. Dennis Allen, come here! Hey, listen. Hey, sometimes the good Lord just has a freaking plan for you that you don't know about. Yes, sir. And sometimes you ain't good enough for somewhere else. That's perfectly fine. Yes, sir. Okay? I love being here. And I love being with this group of guys. You guys worked your damn off. Right? But 4 ain't enough. 4 ain't enough. Next one. Let's go get that. Good, better, bad. Never let it rest. It's gonna get better. Better get better. Bears on 3. 1, 2, 3.
I know it was a kid's chant, the good, better, best. My wife did that in our AAU basketball team. But it is true with this team where they're after 4 wins, they're in the good stage.
Yeah.
But they do
Still
need
in
to
the
get
honeymoon stage.
I'm saying that they need to get a lot better.
Of course.
Like if they ultimately want to go somewhere.
Yeah.
And I don't know where they're going this year, but I'm really confident they're setting a good cultural foundation. But they definitely have to get better.
Look, they're committing 9 penalties per game at this point, and I think the pre-snap penalties came back this game. I believe there was 4 or 5 of them.
Yeah, they jinxed them. Remember?
Yes.
Ben Johnson said that, you're going to jinx it, and sure enough.
They have not been very efficient on third downs the last 3 weeks. They're just 34% conversion rate, and their red zone efficiency, after starting the season 6 of 7 in the first 3 or 4 games, they're just 4 of 13, I believe, the last 2 or 3 weeks. So it needs to get better. It needs to get better. Once you get into the money zone, you got to get it across the goal line. So there are still things that they certainly have to clean up. There's no doubt about that. Quarterback's got to get better as well. Pass rush needs to improve without having to send 6 or 7 guys at a time. So that's the good thing. You know, you're 4-2, and you've got plenty of room to improve. I think that's a positive.
Oh, I think it is a great positive. Winning while needing to improve, that sure beats the alternative. What about the officials?
They stunk again in a lot of ways.
Yeah. So which ones did you have the biggest problems with?
I thought I think whatever reason, like I don't know if the guys don't like Colston Loveland. That was so far from being an illegal pick. It's crazy. It was just silly.
He was turning around looking for the football, right? I mean, or at least that's how he's coached to do it.
Yes, and it was a natural move. It wasn't an unnatural move. I thought it was silly. I believe also they blew a call. One of the Spencer Rattler touchdown throws, the right tackle, I believe, completely false started. Like before the ball was snapped, he was already in his. Was it the right tackle or the left tackle?
Right tackle.
Those are right tackle.
It was literally the same thing that you see that guy on the Chiefs do, Jawan Taylor.
Yeah.
It was the same thing with the early jumps.
It wasn't so much that he was lined with, he was back, but which they called one of their guys as well. I think Rattler on 3rd and 18 rushed for 23 or 24 yards, and they called illegal formation because the left tackle was not on the line of scrimmage. But that play, I heard Carm talking about it today as well, and one of those touchdowns should not have been allowed because it was a very obvious illegal procedure. The right tackle got an enormous head start. So
what about? I think the most interesting call is the Brisker call. I tweeted about the Brisker call. Being in the booth, and like when we saw it, it's tough. We have very small TVs in that booth, and it's not like watching at home on your big screen. And I tweeted that I felt like this is the modern NFL, and if you hit someone in the head, you have to, on, what was it, 3rd and 20 on the play or something like that, 3rd and 25?
Yeah.
Like, you have to have better awareness. You can't make it even close. And I got hammered on Twitter. Not that I normally don't do. But this one, like, people are like, oh, you're an idiot. He hit him in the arm. The arm hit his head.
Anytime you make contact with a quarterback's helmet, you are taking a risk. You're going to get thrown.
So was it a bad call or was it a bad play?
I think it's a bad rule. I think it should be up for interpretation.
And it should be, you've always said this, someone said this to me yesterday. It should be reviewable.
Correct.
Now, if it was reviewable, how would they rule?
They still would have probably penalized him. You can't make contact with the quarterback's helmet. That's part of the rule. I mean, it is what it is. I think intent and I think the subjectivity should come into play in that situation.
What do you tell your guys, especially Brisker and Gordon, who are so important to them? And Brisker went low last week too. Well,
that one is more controllable, I believe, unless you're getting blocked into a guy. You just have to know. I mean, it sucks for these guys.
Which one's more controllable?
Going low, I think. I mean, like if you're diving at a quarterback's knees, you're going to get a flag's going to be thrown. Like sometimes, like you said, you could be going up high to make a tackle, and his throwing motion may take your arm into his helmet as his body motion is, kind of intersects with yours. Once you go low on a quarterback, it's over.
So listen to my point that when Alex Brown was a young player and Greg Blosch was his defensive coordinator, Alex made a mistake. I think it was in a game against Buffalo. A team, he made a play, and he let up on the quarterback, thinking the quarterback was releasing the ball, and he didn't want to get called for a late hit. He ended up pump faking, keeping the ball, and Alex wasn't able to get him down. Yeah. So, you don't want to coach out the aggressive nature of these aggressive players, but you also want them to be smart. So how do you coach that?
It's hard to coach that. You have to coach the aggression. You don't want them to ever pull off the play. But all you can do is say, guys, when you're getting to the quarterback, you can't go for knees or below, and you got to stay away from the helmet. And I know the initial response is going to be, well, geez, that leaves me just a short portion of the guy's body that I'm allowed to hit.
Smaller than a baseball strike zone.
That is basically, unfortunately, the rule. So it's tough. It makes it tough. That's why I think there should be more subjectivity. There should be instant replay because the rule favors the quarterback so much. Why don't you let us get a second look at it? Because all of those plays are so monumental.
Yes.
Over the course of a game.
And it shouldn't take that long.
No,
it won't slow it down.
No. And if you decide that the contact that is made, it was Brisker, right? Not Gordon, or was it Gordon?
It was Brisker. It was the one to the head?
Yeah.
It was Brisker.
And if you realize that it's not just some unobstructed shot he took at him, but it looked like it was the result of how he was trying to get Rattler down and hitting him, then I think you use, the subjectivity of it and you let it. I mean, again, I don't think they're ever going to go in that direction, but that's what I would do. But to kind of circle back. Unfortunately, anytime you hit a quarterback in the helmet, intentionally or not, they're more than likely going to get flagged. I'm sorry.
Or did we have the bite? Was there a bite, Charlie, from Ben Johnson's press conference today on Dahlman, or at least the quarterback-center exchange? At the very end, I forgot what he said, because I was going to ask you, what was going on with Dahlman yesterday? There was the one play where he wouldn't release the ball.
That's the one thing you never do. If you're going to snap early, snap it.
It looked like, from our vantage point, that it was stuck to his hand. And then they asked, I think J-Mac was asked, hey, do they use stickum? Does the center use stickum? Because I would think that's counterproductive, because the center's got to be able to get rid of the ball and can't afford it to stick. But I don't know what was going on there. Then they had the center quarterback exchange on the goal line on 4th down.
By the way, when the official sets the ball for each play, he would recognize that there would be some sort of substance on the football. So I don't believe that's the case. I don't understand under any circumstance why you would double hitch. Like, if you snap it early, fine. If you snap it late, okay. Neither is preferable. But the last thing you can do is double clutch.
Was that a double clutch, or was the ball not leaving his hand?
I mean, maybe he didn't.
Both happened.
Yeah, both of them happened.
Like, the first one, I couldn't figure out. I still don't know what happened. He looked like it was a claw that it wouldn't release the football to the quarterback, didn't it?
Yeah. I don't know what it is.
And, like, Caleb grabbed at it a second time, too, to try to get it, and he couldn't get it out of his hand.
And everyone was looking for the ball, and then he had it the whole time, and everyone was like, what happened?
You know, if the center, I don't know, I've never played center, but if the center doesn't feel like the quarterback exchange is clean, maybe he's trying to hold on to it. Jake played quarterback. He could probably describe this better. But maybe the center, if he feels like it's not, a secure exchange, he's going to hang on to it, because the last thing you want to do is fumble. Am I right, Jake?
I mean, the last thing you want to do is fumble, but at the same time, it looked like he held on to it because at the same time, like he said, you did it twice. It almost looked like he cocked it twice.
Yeah.
So if you don't feel the hand at all, you're going to keep it.
You're going to hold it.
But I mean, to me, it's always on the quarterback. Any center quarterback exchange is always on the quarterback. We have, the cameras that can show it, that it looked like it was on him, that was on the center, but usually Caleb should take responsibility.
Thank goodness there was the false start penalty on the one at the goal line, because, we were having, I was in the suite at the time. I was talking to some of our outstanding friends from Great Clips, and our buddy was saying to me, like, before the play, he didn't like that. He wanted the points, just like last week, the points. I love the coach wanting to go for it. It is that team can't let that happen player execution-wise.
Yes.
It's player execution. You have to be able to execute. Give me Ben Johnson going for it on 4th down. I've always wanted a team like that, and they've just got to be better executing.
I think a lot of their, if not all of their 4th down tries that haven't worked were fully obvious player execution issues. Not even so much of these were bad calls. It didn't work because you ran a bad call into a defense that was expecting something that you were trying to do. I mean, there was a couple of throwing 4th downs where the ball wasn't delivered correctly. So, yeah, I don't have a problem with their aggressiveness either.
Dave tweets us, and he says, don't forget the hit on Kamara, which was not helmet to helmet. That one, I think, was that Gordon on that one?
That was Gordon.
Yeah. And he came in with his shoulder. That's the one, I think, where we were saying the reviewable one. That certainly should be reviewable. I felt like the last 2 weeks, even though the Bears were able to find ways to win, that they've been on the wrong side of the whistle.
Yeah, they have. Again, I would say, you talk about coaching points. Don't ever leave your feet and launch yourself like that, because you allow yourself to, at the very least, appear that you're making helmet-to-helmet contact.
Chase on the south side, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Chase?
Yo, what's happening, man?
Everything's good.
What the hell? What's happening, Waddle?
Chase, how are you, buddy?
I'm good. Hey, so, listen, I'm a little worried about this pass rusher thing of Bedingo. His performance is awful. And I'm also wondering, do you guys think we got a center issue again? I mean, I know Dahlman, he's a little bit upgrade over Cody Whitehair and the other guy they had last year, but I'm getting a little worried about our center because I've seen a few times where Dahlman has got blown up a couple times also. And another thing, too, that's a little bit worrisome is the penalties, the false starts, constantly over and over again. Because when you place against better competition down the line, these problems got to get solved. Otherwise, it's going to start reverting back to losses. Because you can't. Sure. It's not sustainable having these penalties. It's starting to become annoying now. These consistent mistakes.
They kind of, and thanks for the call, Chase. They kind of got rid of at least for a brief period of time, the pre-snap penalties. They came back yesterday.
Yeah, it was
4
terrible.
or 5. It's not.
Wasn't
good.
one very early too?
Oh yeah,
where it was 3rd and 1, and then it forced them into a 3rd and 6.
Yes, Benedict was called very early for one. He had more than one. And he had a couple. Loveland's got to stop being twitchy. He got called for one as well. So all of that's got to stop. I agree the penalties have to come back. They're committing 9 penalties per game at this point. So what was the first thing he was talking about as well? It wasn't just the penalties. What did Chase also say?
I think we've addressed most of the things.
He said something that I want. Oh, the running game? Dahlman. Okay, good.
Dahlman, yes.
I think Dahlman's played well. Again, minus the snaps, but I think, listen, they're running the football exceptionally well for a number of reasons. First of all, that group, as we've said in the past, is starting to work like that 5-man symphony. You can see that they're on the same page. They're playing with a tremendous amount of continuity. I think you also have to credit the tight ends and the wide receivers. They're getting their nose dirty, helping out in the run game. Colston Loveland was forced to come in here and play the majority of the game in the second half, I think, or whenever it was that Cole went out. I thought this was, and you didn't draft him to be a blocker. I heard Yerk say that today, and he's right. I thought he blocked. This was his best day I've seen him block. I thought he blocked really well. And I think game planning has, again, been really instrumental in their success. You're running still a lot of 11 personnel. That creates a light box in it by nature because you're playing an extra defensive back. And it's a tribute to what the Bears have on the edge and in their passing game. At least the Saints, I'd have to go back and look at the play chart for what type of coverage the Commanders were running, but the Saints looked like they were playing a lot of shell coverage. There was not a lot of heavy boxes because what they're doing is they're saying, hey, we're going to take the passing game away from you, beat us running the ball, and that's what they did. They lined up, and their offensive line is playing very well together. Their wide receivers and their tight end, they're getting blocks, and the scheme is such that they're taking advantage of some of the defensive looks that at least they got yesterday.
Jimmy on the north side. What's up, Jimmy?
Fellas, best to your family.
You too.
Yeah, a little 4-game win streak, no big deal, right?
It's been years.
No such thing as a little 4-game win streak, Jimmy.
Act natural, guys. Act very, very natural. Yeah, I wanted to touch on the Caleb Williams and the rest of the season here with where we stand in a sec. But I do think that the pass rush, Austin Booker doesn't matter to me. I think if you're really looking at this team growing, you need to have as many horses in that stable as possible. And there's enough teams with dumpy records that have pass rushers they would love to get a draft pick or two from. So my hope is that they get a little creative here before November 4th. That being said, guys, we're 4-2 right now, right? So I'm not a mathematician, but I believe that means we have 11 games remaining. In order to get to 10 wins, that's a 6-5 record. In order to hit the under on the Bears wins, we'd have to go 4-7. Given the fact that, if you look at those two different scenarios, I think that 4-7 finish of the season would almost be as disappointing, if not more, as last season's end, because you're looking at a coaching staff that has an edge and you have a quarterback you're wanting to improve. If we don't improve to the point where we end up 4-7 to close out the year and not make the playoffs, I'm sick of people talking about us not being a contender. Don't even know what the definition of a contender is.
4-7 would be super disappointing, and you would probably mean that your quarterback hasn't risen to the occasion in the second half of the year either.
Yes, I agree with that.
So, there is a pathway here. Big Cat dissected this several weeks ago Waddle was very bullish on this team coming in, at least being in the playoff picture and picking the over. That the Commanders, now Jaden Daniels is out. The Bears own the tiebreaker there, I would think, right? With head-to-head, is that the first tiebreaker? Or is conference? And maybe they're falling off.
Well, the Bears have a better record than the Commanders to begin with, so they got that going for them.
And then there's another team they was thinking about that was the Vikings, a playoff team from last year that may not make the playoffs this year. So, like, there could be 2 vacant spots in the postseason that you weren't thinking about. And the Bears could, if they play good football, it's not out of the realm of possibility anymore to think that. We'll continue this conversation. The good, the bad, the dirty coming up next. 312-332-3776. We're still going to hear from Caleb Williams at the podium. We'll play that for you. It's all coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 9 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
4 years of whiskey wisdom deserves a proper toast. Join Professor Carmen DeFalco as Whiskey University celebrates its 4th anniversary. Come out to Foxtail on the Lake in Des Plaines, Wednesday nights, 6:30. No better lesson from Whiskey U Hall of Famer Templeton Whiskey. Born in Templeton, Iowa, steeped in the Prohibition era, Templeton has been schooling whiskey lovers for over a century. So raise a glass, not a textbook, and celebrate 4 spirited years of Whiskey University. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. ComEd wants to help you manage your energy usage and save using the ComEd app. With the app, you can better understand how much energy you're using and when, so you're able to manage it more efficiently and stay in control right from your phone. Anytime, anywhere, so make your life easier and save with the added control and convenience of the ComEd app. Download the app today at ComEd.com/app.
Whatever happens today, plan to conquer it with a fresh cup of True Brew coffee. True North Convenience Store's True Brew coffee is a hot, flavorful gourmet blend created with coffee beans from around the world. This brew is truly perfect for any time of the day. During October and November, enter for a chance to win free coffee for a year. Check the True Rewards app for details or find the mobile app in your favorite app store. Offer valid 10/7 through 12/1. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean. At People's Bank, earning $400 cash has never been easier. Open a new checking account online, complete a few simple steps, and they'll deposit $400 right into your account. Move towards your goals faster with the checking account that fits your life. $400 cash incentive is available to new checking account customers who open an eligible account online, enroll in e-statements, and receive qualifying direct deposits totaling $1,000 or more within 90 days. Limited to 1 account per customer. Other terms and conditions apply. Visit ibankpeoples.com/new/checking/account/offer for details. Member FDIC.
Save big money on your next painting project at Menards. Pristine interior paint and primer in one is Dutch Boy's best hiding and most durable paint. It delivers a smooth, elegant finish while providing maximum scuff, stain, and mark resistance. Save big money on Dutch Boy paints and get your painting project started today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
The good.
It's gone! Oh, my God!
The bad.
That is so bad, that is absolutely brutal.
And the dirty.
I'm talking about nasty. Wow. So many stories are running through my head right now.
Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
That's right. The good, the bad, the dirty. Our recap of the weekend in sports and everything else. Brought to you by Window Nation. Because the only thing better than a free window is 2 free windows. Buy 2, get 2 free. Plus 0 down, no payments, no interest for 2 years. Go to windownation.com. And also by Trend Micro, the smart AI-driven defense businesses trust to stop threats before they happen. Visit trendmicro.com. We'll go around the room with Waddle, with Charlie, with Tyler and me, and pick one thing good, one thing bad, and one thing we deemed as dirty. What's your good, Waddle?
I'm going to the world of baseball, and it's not what you think I'm going to suggest because one of you guys probably has it. But my good is playoff Vladdy. Hit another home run in the Blue Jays win to extend this to a Game 7 that you'll hear right here on ESPN 1000, I think, when we're done.
You will.
3 home runs in this series. Do you realize in the 10 playoff games he has participated in so far this year, 6 home runs, 12 RBIs. This is his slash line. 462, 532, 1,000 for a 1.532 OPS in the postseason. That's playoff Vladdy for you.
I can't wait. Like, Game 7s are the best.
Yeah.
We had a Game 7 of the World Series with the Cubs.
Yeah.
But like when we're not watching with the nerves, we would rather us watch our teams, but it's really fun. And there's football on tonight, too. It's a great night for sports.
Yeah, by the way, I just didn't want to go back-to-back weeks with Drake May. That's why I left him out.
What's got TV1 tonight?
Oh, for me, it's Bucks and Lions.
It's pretty damn good. Is that the first game?
That's the first game, yeah. That starts in half an hour, I think.
Is this the last double Monday night game?
God, I hope
I don't think so.
The next one's 9 o'clock because it's in Seattle. It's a 9 o'clock kick, isn't it?
Yes.
For us?
Yes, 9 o'clock local.
That is horse manure.
Yeah. Well, I want to talk about Shohei, too, on its own. And I know that Tyler's going to do that. Tyler, do you want to get to Shohei? And then I want to build off of that coming out of that.
Yeah, I'll go with Shohei Ohtani. The performance he put up in the sweeping game against the Brewers was, in my lifetime, the best baseball game ever played. 3 home runs. And they were all moonshots. I mean, there were no doubters. And then the strikeouts on top of that, too.
Did he strike out the side in the first inning, too, and then lead off with a home run?
I think he let up a hit, I want to say, first, and then struck out the next 3 batters. But these are the highlights from his performance.
What a start. In Game 4 of the LCS, and there goes Ohtani. Shohei lighting up the highlights already. It's a leadoff home run. Oh, my goodness! Shohei Ohtani! Wow! Up and over the roof! Ohtani, did he? Ohtani! Ohtani has done it again! His 3rd home run!
Brian Anderson, correct, on the play-by-play on Turner?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I told the story on Unhinged, so I won't go into detail. I took a gummy to take the edge off on Friday, and as I was watching it, I felt like I was in a video game. Like, I didn't think it was real.
It was animated to you.
It was incredible. It was a weird experience. My guy over at Ivy Hall told me, Silvy, you're used to the sleep gummies. Next time you take one of these, take a half next time. So I will, but it was quite the experience. I don't think there's any disputing it, Tyler. I think it's the best baseball game ever. How can you do what he did, especially in an era where starting pitchers, like, you're using an opener these days. You're using a bullpen, and he is just taking the ball, and he's going all the innings that he's going, and he's being as dominant as he is, and he's having one of the best hitting postseason performances you've ever seen in the very same game. And I tweeted it out. I don't think it's prisoner of the moment. He is the greatest baseball player to ever walk the earth.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. And the only game that I think can hold a candle to it is the Don Larson perfect game in the World Series. Like, you're talking about something that's never been done before, a perfect game in the playoffs, and let alone a World Series game there. That's the only thing that I think gives it a run for its money.
Sure, but to be able to hit in that same game while you're pitching in an era where starting pitchers don't go far, and like a lot of people